Baby, I know you want someone to tell you that you've always been right. But baby, I got news flash for you. I'ma bring it down for you. I know you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should. Cause I know that you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should. You gon' call him up and he won't answer for you. You gon' ring him up and he gon' ignore. He be with everybody else, but he leaving you at the fucking front door. I would never do that to you. I can never leave you behind. Baby, you need someone new. Isn't gonna waste your time. Oh. Baby, you should know you got options. I could be the one who called him. I could be the one who got you. So tell me why the fuck you stalling? Baby, I know you want someone to tell you that you always been right. But baby, I got news flash for you. I'ma bring it down for you. I know you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should. Cause I know that you're lonely and you're looking for someone new. He don't treat you right, no. He don't treat you the way that he should.
All right, what's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here in the building. What is going on? It's your boy DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. What is going on? Listen, man, we are back. Finally got my goddamn channel back. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Mr. Snake Pliskin. My boy West in the building. RS in the building. Tone Malone in the building. Raven in the building. My boy Raven Knight in the building. Rayology in the building. What's going on? My lady Lolita is in the building. My boy C the God is in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Finna have a great show tonight. We're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff that I seen going on. The other night I was on I think I was on live stream with Toya. I think they did a live stream the other night too. What you call it? BGS. We're gonna kind of talk about we're actually gonna probably do a reaction to BGS's video. I heard that he did a kind of hit piece on the Manosphere, where the Manosphere is going. You got that type of talk kind of coming up again. Shout outs to BGS Idmore. Most definitely. Yeah, we're gonna Raven said we're doing a Jedi Prophet Council tonight. I guess what's going on. Link back in the building. Yes, at the helm. Yes. So yeah, man. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this whole talk about where the space quote unquote is going again. And I'm not saying it's BGS, but I'm telling y'all to watch everybody else in the space. I want y'all to pay very close attention, because I know this time around I'm not gonna be alone. This time around, y'all get to see the fooling and the fuckery. But and then again, I'm gonna see, not my audience. My audience is very smart. My audience is very intelligent. I want y'all to see how the space is gonna play it. Okay? I want y'all to see how the space is gonna play it. How other content creators and other people around, I want y'all to see how they are going to play it. Because they're gonna try to play it as if they wasn't warned. Nobody didn't come by. Oh, nobody didn't tell us. Oh my God, woe is me. Why is why is the space going through this and all this other stuff, when when they're kind of the reason for it. Okay, so I want to let you know what's going on, because what's going on is that, like, okay, now it's the winter time. Okay, now it's the winter time, and people are gonna have to lock in. They're gonna have to lock in. Now you're gonna have to find a personality. You're gonna have to find a personality. You're gonna have to pretend like you're somebody. You said infiltrators. Well, not even. I mean, they've been here. They've been here. So you can't even call them infiltrators. It's like now it's like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, American Negro? It's like, bro, like, what are you doing at this point? Because see, the whole Passport Brothers thing kind of blowed over, and I'm glad that it blowed over a little bit, because now ain't nobody traveled. Out of all that passport bro shit, who actually traveled? What content creator can you say actually traveled? Raise your hands. Anybody? Niggas ain't traveled. Because right now there should be, as a matter of fact, if people from the quote unquote Passport Brothers side of the game were traveling right now, right about now, they should have they should be in wherever they said they were gonna go. You understand what I'm saying? They should be wherever they said they were gonna go, and now the space should have a huge influx of content right now. This should be, y'all should be seeing Buddhist statues. Y'all should be seeing Cristo. Everybody went to Brazil, right? Now, Jesus is the biggest nigga with his hands out in Brazil, and you haven't seen one Cristo statue. And I hate to say, and let me put some respect on Jesus' name. In God and Jesus' name, yes. Just saying. I'm just saying. The biggest statue in Brazil, you haven't seen not one person post it, right? Not one person. Shout outs to my boy Wes. Hold on. Y'all already know. Shout outs to my boy Wes for dropping the big 25 piece on the Cash App. On the Cash App side of the game. Make sure you guys definitely like and support the channel because you know it's going to be a fire show tonight. I got y'all, man. Y'all in good hands for tonight, man. But not one statue. Not one statue. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, pay attention. And this is not me trying to be divisive. This is not me causing any trouble. I'm just letting you know what's going on. So now that this passport thing kind of blowed over, now dudes have to, they have to, the Manosphere has identity issues. And the Manosphere been had identity issues for a long fucking time. And it has gang issues also. Now that I've come to find out, shout out to American Negro in the building. Now that I've come to find out, gang issues too. Because nobody here knows what side they want to, what side of the fence they want to be on, whose side of the fence they're on. Because passport and Manosphere is two different things. The passport and SYSBM, two different things. SYSBM and Manosphere, two different things. So a lot of the Manosphere cats, they got to return back to the Manosphere. And now they're looking around like, okay, damn. What's actually going on in this Manosphere? What's actually going on in this Manosphere? Because it's kind of like a vacation. In their mind, they went somewhere. But now it's wintertime and it's time. All right, niggas, getting cold. Dial it back. Time to bring your ass back. And now, when they reach the Manosphere, now they got to sit down and be like, okay, now what are we doing here? Now they got to pretend like they're into politics. Now they got to pretend like they're into brotherhood and all this other stuff that should have been handled. That should have been handled. And I'm not even gonna lie. Around this, this time, I'm not even gonna lie. The forefathers this time around, yeah, they traveled in their mind. They James Harden in their mind. They traveled in their mind, right? But I will say this time around, the actual other than O'Shea, because O'Shea's on his own, in his own planet, right? The actual forefathers, Angry Man and Obsidian, they stuck around. Obsidian stuck around. Obsidian is still talking about Manosphere stuff. It's just a lot of people kind of, I guess they put him on the back burner for the passport stuff. Angry Man, he's doing his own thing. Angry Man always did his own thing, but he still talked about Manosphere politics. I'm talking about the people that were around that are actively doing Manosphere content. A lot of them, they defected to the passport shit. It wasn't still doing Manosphere content because you can still do a little bit of passport shit and a little bit of Manosphere shit. But now we gotta, when we actually sit down and look at what we have, now we look at it and it's like, okay, we don't have anything. Dudes in the space still haven't built anything. Individuals have built stuff for themselves, but the space, where is the space going? And then when you look around, there's a bunch of new cats in the space. So the new cats got the space. And then it's kind of a slap to the face calling them 3.0. It's kind of a slap to the face calling them 3.0. Because it's fucked up, because that's what it played right back into what the fuck I was talking about. Think about it. If Lapeef, Daily Wrap-Up Crew, and all these other people that's here in the space that don't claim Manosphere, right now when the space is getting called 3.0, they literally did exactly what I said what was going to happen, and literally did what I was telling the space to do, and I literally got cursed out for it. Literally, they came in with microphones. They came in with women too, but they came in with microphones. They came in regurgitating the same topics, but now with great audio, great sound, high definition. Women on the panel. They're going through the same thing. They came in sounding better. All of them got setups. All of the Manosphere people are over there in their chat rooms. And the new people that the space should have gotten a hold of and should have monetized. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then it's funny because now conveniently Fantastic is back. And shout out to Mr. Fantastic. But let's listen to the complaints. Let's listen to what do we have here? A nigga that'll run up in you like a pap smear. Look at what we got now. Oh yeah, it's 95 all over again. Tupac. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta respect the jooks. Yeah, I'm still overseas. Thank you. What's going on, James Sandman? Shout out to Lolita. Thank you, love. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the super chat now that we got it back. And the Cash App. Or you can hit the PayPal. Thank you. Thank you, Loli. Yeah. Where the space at? And then it's funny because conveniently now everybody's getting the beefing again. Everybody's getting the beefing again. You know, they're about to start using Bernard Riley's channel again as a beef hub. We're gonna start fake talking about politics and stuff like that. And don't make no mistake, that's to deviate y'all away from. This is just to buy time away from the real problem here. Because see, the winter time is always a time for us to get together and figure out what's going on, because now it's starting to get cold. Everybody's going to start to be indoors more often. Now you got to, men, and now men are following after women. Men and women now have to develop an identity. You know how like women, oh, it's ass twerking summer. Oh, booty popping summer. We can do all of this, debaucherous, ratchet shit. And then that first breeze, even though hoes ain't supposed to get cold, they be breaking character too. Hoes don't get cold. But you know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden it's wintertime. Damn, all right, I gotta find me a boyfriend. Damn, I gotta lie about my personality real quick and become somebody while it's cold. So I can bring somebody to Thanksgiving dinner and stuff like that. I gotta kind of be a little bit more serious. I can fuck around in October because Halloween and shit. But now after like come after the day after Halloween, now I got to pretend like I want a serious relationship. Now I got to pretend like I'm about something, because I don't want to show up to the dinner with nobody and stuff like that. Or not even them nights starting to get a little bit colder. Yeah, bait and switch season. There you go. Yes, exactly. Them nights starting to get a little bit colder, Them nights starting to get a little bit colder. Bridget starts to get frigid. You know what I'm saying? It gets cold. So, I'm not even gonna lie. If you really want to learn the space, just learn the seasons. Everything comes around. Every season, it just comes right back around. So you guys gotta kind of pay attention to what's going on in the space. But it's just crazy that the new guys, the new dudes that's coming in, with the gear, with the tech, with their setups and stuff like that, they're just uninformed. They see, my thing was that, okay, well, the Manosphere has done what we've done. We've made our mark. Everybody got our verbiage in their mouth. Everybody's rolling around, doing everything, basically kind of doing the footwork for the space. Doing the footwork, they do the footwork for the space. Basically because the message is out there. But the people that should have the gear, the technology, the production, the quote unquote nerds, The quote unquote nerds and the dudes that's claiming that they're educated lames, we don't even have the gear. The Manosphere, if Wrap Up Crew, Lapeef, and all them dudes right now challenge the Manosphere to put out a well-produced product, or shit, even a well-produced podcast, audio-wise, visual-wise, right now, the space can't do it. The space can't do it. So how do we look like the originators or something? How do we look like the forefathers or something? The reason why I needed the space to take heed to what I was saying, and it wasn't even off some elitist type shit. It was never off any shit like that. It was just like, bro, just step your gear up. You got the message. You got the talent. You've been around for these conversations. You have hours into these conversations. You're a pro at these conversations. Was it 10,000 hours? 10,000 hours to master something? All you need is a studio and a setup and some good production skills. And you could damn near every time somebody watches a Manosphere show, it's like watching a goddamn movie. Or at least listening to one. Now here we go to space being ignorant, being dumb. Now we gotta dial it all right back around. And now you about to have a bunch of bitter ass niggas looking at other black men, definitely that took talking points from the space. I mean, what's the point of complaining that they took our talking points now? Now you just what's it called? The little girl that cried wolf. Can't complain now, and they know it. That's the crazy part. The Manosphere was the wolf to its own self. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? So now the Manosphere, you can't complain now. You can't complain now. Somebody coming in eating your food. That's sad. That's fucking sad. So now they get to come in. They get to pretend confused. You get to watch everything that played out in the space regurgitate itself. You get to watch it replay out again. And now if you were to sit up there and go back and tell your story, now you just told now you're just telling old nigga stories. You're just telling old nigga stories at this point. Oh yeah, well, we wasn't around for that. We don't care. Oh, do you know this person? This person, the founding father of what? What we're doing right now? You're the founding father of what we're doing right now. Nobody's gonna have no interest in that. So it's kind of funny that this new group of people is called 3.0 because honestly, they what the space should have been. If niggas wasn't arguing with each other, doing stupid shit, and just sat the fuck around and listen. Now you about to hear these niggas complain all fucking winter about what somebody didn't do, and guess what? Guess what, y'all? You know it puts the icing on the cake. Because a lot of them still didn't do it. What y'all think I'm about to say? What y'all think about this? What y'all think I'm about to say that puts the icing on the cake? Let's look at this poll real quick. Look at this poll real quick. There you go. There you go. 83% said the space was warned. Can't make it up, people. Can't make this shit up. You said I got blocked on Reg the Bad Guys channel because I said I couldn't wait to hear Gabe A pawn the dudes on the panel. JR, you starting some shit. I don't know why Gabe triggers y'all like that. Gabe be chilling. Okay. But like I said, y'all, Guess what I'm about to? Well, y'all already know what the hell I'm about to say. I don't even have to say it. I don't even have to say it. I don't have to say it. The space still don't got no goddamn microphones. Don't, don't, don't. Ain't that a bitch? That's something that small. Just something that small, because it ain't even about the microphones. It's not about the mic. It's not about the microphones, y'all. It really ain't. But isn't it funny how something that small can decapitate your production? You don't have to get on camera. That's another problem with the space. Nobody gets on camera. You don't have to get your ugly ass on camera. You really don't. But what people ain't going to watch, or what people ain't going to listen to, is some fucked up ass audio. People ain't going to listen to no fucked up ass audio. You know, they'll look at your ugly ass all day, as long as your audio ain't fucked up. But the space has a long way to go, and now we're at the part now where we can learn, where we can learn. You know what I'm saying? We can learn from the new cats that's around doing it now. I mean, what's the problem? I mean, dudes are over there anyway. They got the Manosphere audience. What's going on, cool man? Cool man. They got the audience. The space got the audience. Lapeef got the audience. Everybody got the audience. Man, you got Manosphere people all over the place, kind of acting like they've never heard none of this stuff before. And you know what's funny, and I know why also, because the thing is that even in an online space, I'm gonna tell you the truth, even in an online space, when you learn some of the information that you learn here in the Manosphere, some people don't go outside in real life. So the knowledge that they take from this space here, they gotta go to another part of the internet and kind of flex the knowledge there, because a lot of people are on the internet for a long fucking time. Like, a lot of people really kind of don't go outside, and then honestly, the only people that's really gonna kind of understand what y'all talking about are other people on the internet anyway. So you're gonna have a lot of people that have been sitting around in these spaces, and kind of know the talking points and stuff of these spaces. Well, this space, you're gonna have them kind of flexing in other places on the internet. But sadly, YouTube kind of has us up here like cattle. YouTube got us up here like cattle. So YouTube kind of have us subscribe to the same people. YouTube has us, we all in the same area. We all in the same spots. We frequent the same spots. So we all gonna be in the same spots. We all gonna be in the same area. We all gonna talk about the same thing. Nobody's pushing the envelope forward. Nobody's kind of, bringing a new conversation to the platform. A lot of dudes are changing. That's another reason why I think BGS was saying what he was saying about generation the zillennials. So let's get into the game. Let's crack open today's show. Let's get into the game. Let's get into the meat and potatoes. Let's get into the gravy. It would seem that on the outside that the zillennials have it together, and kind of to the older generation. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Let's get into the game. Let's talk. Let's tizalk real quick. Let's sit down real quick. Y'all grab a seat. Y'all come on in. Y'all grab a seat. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Hit that cash app. We about to get into the game right now. Okay. So to the older generation, and understand, this is not like the old versus young thing. I'm not coming at it from that angle, respectfully. The older generation is gonna look back and be like, okay, well, the zillennials, they have it together, because it would appear, on the way out, that they do have it together, that they're gonna be okay and stuff like that. On the outside, it appears that way, but on the back end, I'll tell you the truth, a lot of them zillennials, man, and I would know this. As a millennial, I would know this because I pay attention. A lot of millennials, I know we got wrapped up in the sauce, but even other millennials will actually agree with me when I say this. The ones that paid attention now, you'll agree with me. It would appear that the zillennials have it together, but on the back end, zillennials are depressed as fuck. They're depressed. They have a good poker face. Zillennials are good at trolling. They're good at appearing nothing's wrong with them. But on the back end, they are depressed. And it's not the type of depression it's not the type of depression of they've been through something and that led to their depression. No, their depression actually comes from, I don't know how to explain it, but my audience is, y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. My audience is smart. What is it? You know how you got something called FOMO? You know, you have FOMO, you have fear of missing out, but it's not really fear of missing out. It's more so not even fear, but it's not FOMO. It's more so of, I didn't experience it, but I know it exists, so I'm depressed. What would you call that? Like, it's like I didn't experience it. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's like it didn't happen, but I want it to happen. Basically, they're a generation that will damn near never really experience what they want, because to a certain degree it doesn't exist. And that's quote unquote true love. That's quote unquote true love. This is why you have what's going on right now, and I don't mean to use him as an example, but we're gonna talk about it. This is why you have young people, young cats talking about buying hoes. That's not a young man's game. Purple pill syndrome. Hey man, Brian, you might be onto something with that, player. Color purple syndrome. Put a footnote on that, Brian. That could be what it is. That could be what it is. Because the space is, to a certain degree, purple pill. You know what I'm saying? Because really what it is it's a bluff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're going to get on the plane. Hey, do you see me? I'm packing my bags. I'm leaving. Are you mad yet? Are you got to stick around and see if she's as mad as you think she's going to be. That's still a part of caring. But you might be right. You might be right, Brian, with the purple pill syndrome, the purple color purple syndrome. Because think about it. Think about how dysfunctional you would be if you grew up and Twitter was a thing. Think about Instagram being around while you're a teenager. Like, not even being around, like solidified. See, us millennials, we know what it's like to be in these online spaces and in these online places because we've cultivated that. Trolling on the internet, millennials. All of this stuff that we're using today, we've beta tested it. I wouldn't even say it was traumatic when I was coming up. It was just a thing. But we got it in them online spaces. And kids are cruel. Kids are some of the most cruelest motherfuckers on the planet. Kids are very warrior minded, very young. It's almost scary. It's almost scary. People like to think kids are like these not, no, if kids were these nice, beautiful creatures, bullying wouldn't be a thing. And when does bullying start, y'all? Young. Starts very young. And a lot of kids are just there. The reason why they're even more crazy because they can to a certain degree imitate what they see their parents do, and they're not in the same environment as their parents are. They're in school. They're everywhere. You know, they don't have to take the repercussions of it, so it can run free in their world. You understand what I'm saying? Not in the adult world, in their world. So all they got to do is just imitate what they see at home. And in another child's world, he's subject to, you know, what that kid wants to do to him at school, wherever he at, after school. And a lot of these zillennials, they had millennial parents. They had millennial parents, and they had Gen X parents. So like I said, we beta tested and stuff like that. We beta tested a lot of shit when we were young. We had Black Planet, we had MSN, America On. Nigga, I remember when the internet came in the mail as a CD. You've got mail. We beta tested all of that shit. Uvu, Tiny Chat. Chat rooms and stuff like that. You know what people used to do, like in the chat rooms. Even I think even on Black Planet and stuff like that. You know, you had different chat rooms and stuff like that. We've been doing this shit. Niggas talking about some goddamn Clubhouse. Boy, if you don't stop it, we were doing that on the phone. I remember niggas used to come in the chat room and be like, "Yo, who in here? I'm about to flood this shit," right? And then they used to like copy and paste like a whole bunch of like just bullshit, and then just would flood the whole timeline. Like nobody could talk because they'd flood the whole timeline. Shout out to my boy Aaron EBM. Chat room mania. Brian Will said, meaning i.e. men will beat you if you were nice. Oh yeah. Or men will have to mistreat you, yet you don't date your yet you don't date, and your cues come from social media. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Your cues coming from television was way more safer than social media. Social media is television on steroids. Motherfuckers will sit there and watch TV, and guess what's in their hand? Their phone. I've explained this a billion times. This is why I was telling the Manosphere, yo, hey, you might wanna, you might wanna get your gear, bro. You might want to do this from now. Other people gonna come in and take your shit. You gonna complain, man? Fuck you, Kuda. Oh, okay. See, that's your problem, Kuda. All you do is talk about mics. Like you're not talking into a microphone right now, but that's your problem, Kuda. All you do is talk about mics. We're not here to talk about mics, Kuda. See, that's all you want to do, sit around and talk about mics. That's all Kuda. That's all he does. He did mic supremacy. Where it got y'all? Where it got y'all? A bouquet of mics. Meanwhile, niggas still talking in. Meanwhile, niggas still talking in their Burger King headsets. Now they about to come this whole winter. What happened? Why is 3.0 like this? What happened? You happened. And this is the funny part. Maybe, fellas, maybe now you might see what some women been telling y'all, because all women ain't wrong. And this ain't no Walt. You might be the cause of your own problem. Yes. Yes, you're the cause of your own problem. Oh, yeah. What's going on, Riggs? Riggs said, I didn't beta test a goddamn thing. We were poor. We didn't have the internet. Oh, shit. Well, now, Riggs, we not out of the water yet, man. We know about rat. Oh, if you didn't have the internet, because, you know, the internet was kind of off and on for me. Kind of didn't care. You know, one day you come home, you might be watching Rap City in the basement. One day you come home a little bit early from school, Jerry Springer might still be on. You know, it didn't matter to me. We know nigga. If you didn't have cable, you seen Ratchet TV. Jerry, me and my wife been trying to have kids for years. I don't know what's going on, Jerry. I don't think she can't get pregnant, Jerry. I think her pussy don't work, Jerry. Then the wife comes out. What's wrong with your pussy? Why can't you have any kids? Well, you know, Jerry, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got a secret to tell Billy here. Okay, well, what's the secret that you have to tell him? Well, Billy, I don't think you know this about me, but I know this about me, and I thought it's my... I think I should tell you what's going on, Billy. I'm a man. Oh, my God. And then everybody starts fighting. Steve Wilkos, before he had his show, he got to break it up. Jerry, he tricked me. I didn't know he was a man this whole time. We were kids watching this, mind you. But now the shit start getting into the school and in the education system, and now all of a sudden we grow up, we're not supposed to say anything. Okay. You said Game Changer has a shitty mic. Hey, man. Hey, look, man. You know, somebody gonna have to tell him one day. It didn't affect him. He's doing well. You know, he feels he don't need to change. So, shoulder shrug. You said he sounds like he's. He said he sounds like he's in a submarine. Oh yeah, the Indian telemarketer headset. Let me fix this one for you. No, don't fix it, bro. What's going on, Tyrone? Tyrone Church in the building. You said we had to go to the library and shit. Yeah, I do remember that. You had to pick a number. You know, and if nobody else was trying to use the computer after you, they'd reward you with like a half an hour more. Like, oh yeah, you know. We used to go to the library, get on E-Bombs World. A lot of people don't even remember E-Bombs World and stuff like that. E-Bombs World was like World Star before World Star and stuff like that. Used to play online video games and stuff like that. Shit that you seen on the back of the cereal box. Oh, yeah. What's going on, Raj? Yeah, you had 56K dial-up. Yeah. We still had house phones then. You said, no worries. They fixed that. If you became a single mom with kids, you can get welfare Wi-Fi. That's funny as hell. But if you're a guy, well, you got to pay. You got to pay for everyone as usual. Yeah. We understand you're a single mother with kids and you work from home, so we're gonna give you a free high-speed 5G Wi-Fi. Don't worry, the bill is gonna come out of your man's child support check. What's going on, LSP? But now, all jokes aside, though, so like we got some depressed youngins out here, man. Now, I'm not saying that this is because they're gonna try to blame it on millennials and shit like that. I'm not saying this is a mess that millennials have become the forgotten generation. I think we're kind of in that mode where the millennials are a forgotten generation. Even the world wants to they want the millennials to forget. You understand what I'm saying? They want the millennials to forget. The millennials, the most traumatized generation and shit like that. We done seen so much wars, recessions, and all kinds of stuff. What do you think the pandemic is for? It's supposed to reset. It's supposed to reset. Unfortunately, you got millennials that understand and they know what's going on and they seen the world, how it works and stuff like that. Gen Z, they may be taking the world as for what it is in a better way. But millennials seen what the world has to offer and how it works and stuff like that. Millennials, they don't even, it's crazy because millennials don't even believe in ownership. Millennials don't believe in ownership like that. Because their logic is, well, shit, we all gonna die anyway. We don't own none of this shit. That's kind of dangerous. And then at the same time, it's kind of real. It is kind of real. Some do, some don't. But it appears that the Zillennials have it all in order. And no, they just got a good poker face. They control. The only link between Zillennials and millennials is trolling. Because trolling to a certain degree, and I'm going to tell you some real shit. Somebody else going to come by and steal it from me. And y'all going to hear them say it. And y'all going to think it's profound. It happens all the time. Trolling is a language. The trolling is a language. It really is. Trolling is definitely a language. And when we troll each other, we can communicate with each other in an effective way. It's a language that can be effective. But Zillennials dating out, that's not a new thing. You know what I'm saying? Zillennial boys dating white girls and stuff like that. That's kind of not something new. You know what I'm saying? Now, is it open? Yeah, it's a little bit more open. But you have to look at their education. You got to look at their education. The education system there, even though it's not quote unquote old school, it's more alternative. It's not that they're dating out. It's the education tells them that it's okay to try everything. Okay? And sometimes other races, which is not good, bad, right, or wrong, it just is what it is, are part of that menu. You understand what I'm saying? So they will try women from other races. I hate to say it, y'all only seeing what they take pictures of and shit like that. They'll try a nigga or two. They'll try all kinds of different stuff. But what y'all are seeing is just them trying. Y'all see what? He went to prom with the white girl. Y'all don't see what the sisters are doing. Them sisters are dating white girls too. Them sisters are dating white girls too. Don't be mistaken. Them black women in middle school and high school, they date white boys. I've seen black women date white boys. I've seen them date white girls. Those white girls, they're imitating what their parents are doing. Sometimes those white girls, they don't go home to a mother and dad. They go home to a mother and another mother. So some of those white girls are renegade. They have that renegade behavior also. And they're going through their own storm. I mean, white society. I mean, okay, well, how can she prove that she's really a lesbian and she's doing this stuff, or she's kind of proving that she's a renegade? She get her a little black girlfriend. They'll kind of toughen her up a little bit. That's some real shit. And you know what's funny? I've observed this in actual rich neighborhoods. There's older white women like shit. Go to Washington D.C. Go to Georgetown in Washington D.C. and just hang out there amongst the locals and stuff like that. You got a lot of prominent rich white women going to Zumba classes and shit like that. They thick pogs. I'm not lying to you. Like a good 60% of white women in Georgetown or that frequent Georgetown, they thick. Some of them they getting money. Some of them they got husbands and stuff like that. Or some of them they're single, but they're not ready to be outcasted from their social circles. And a lot of times dating a black man will outcast them from their social circles. So they date a lesbian black woman. They could be a renegade. They don't get outcasted from their social circles. And this is the first time too, because usually, you know what I'm saying? We've had jokes for more than a decade plus in the Manosphere. It's like, and just in the black community, it's like, why when women turn into lesbians or like dykes or whatever, they never turn into the type of dyke that they tell black men to be. You know, like, oh, I want a brother that treats women nice, pulls his pants up. He's an astronaut or whatever whatever the nigga want to do or be. The same black woman that says that they'll go everywhere and say that's what type of man she wants and that's what she requires. She'll date a gangster stud, a gangster dyke, a player dyke. And the man that got all these requirements put on him, he's like, man, what the fuck is this? I gotta go to school to be a damn astronaut, and you up here dating man not. You know what I'm saying? You like what make this make sense? What? But some of these white women, they find, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, they probably find Pat. You know what I'm saying? I've seen them. They're these dykes. Their dreads are done all nice. They got the little glasses. They who they look like, and they kind of carry themselves like her, because she has to carry herself. She would be a gangster dyke, but she's not, because she plays basketball. They look like Brittany Griner, but shorter. I know it's funny. I laughed too when I saw it. I had one of them good, one of them laughs where you grab your stomach. I had one of them shits when I saw it. It was funny. But then when the reality of it sank in, it was like, damn, this kind of ain't funny. This it's funny as shit, but it's like, damn, okay. It's funny that the white woman can find that type of dyke, but the black woman does. That's another show. They wear the little khakis and shit, the little Bill Cosby sweater with the little they're the preppy dyke. Prep dykes. But and they'll sport them around. Look, the white women will walk around with those women. I done seen them in the grocery stores and stuff like that. That's another thing too. You go to the grocery stores, rich people, they don't raise their kids like that. The maid that speaks Spanish and stuff like that, she raised them kids be growing up bilingual and shit. The maid will sit the kids down. They'll watch Dora the Explorer for hours on end. The kids know how to speak Spanish and shit like that. They put the maids through hell. They go to the grocery stores, a kid be acting up, throwing tomatoes and stuff like that. Them rich people don't get back into their kids' life until their kids about 13, 16 years old, and they start teaching the kid about money and how to further the family business. It's actually amazing. It's actually amazing once you take a look at it. But anyway, getting back to what we're talking about today. Millennials appear to have it together, but on the back end, they're going to be doing some debaucherous shit for what they believe is love, because this is very, very, very buying shouldn't be on your itinerary. Number one, you don't have the money for that. Number two, even if you did as a young man, that's not what you spend your money on. There's a lot of things as a young man you don't spend your money on. You know, your daddy, that's a lemon. Your engine gonna be knocking in 2 weeks, and that car is gonna turn into a money pit. Then you don't listen to your dad. You go buy a box Chevy. You the coolest nigga in high school for a little bit, then you got a oil leak. Then you're learning, okay, you got your little job, you putting your little money together, you pick up your little girls on a, you smoke your little weed, and you go back and forth to work, you hold a job, and you hang out with your little buddies and stuff like that, and you chilling as a young man. But you're not buying coochie. You ain't out there buying coochie and shit like that. Hell, even the younger girls, even back then, that was selling coochie or dealing with the older cats, to a certain degree, they knew they could go back to the younger cats. Hell, they probably take their money and still go spend it on the younger cat. Them bitches back in the day, they get the money from the older niggas and come back to the young niggas and start buying the young niggas Jordans and shit like that, the PlayStations and all kinds of stuff, financing their apartments, had their little relationships. Young men didn't spend their money on buying no goddamn coochie. And at the same time, women, I mean, even if they was doing some stuff like that, women wasn't openly, readily selling it like that. Not the young ones. First of all, the young ones didn't even know how to really do it. They were dumb as hell. They were dumb as hell looking for love. And I'm not saying that they're dumb, but at least that's a little bit more noble as a young woman. Nowadays, women are like, oh, well, I'm 16. When I turn 18, I'm going to join OnlyFans. Like, damn, bitch, you're not even going to give yourself a chance? Straight up for OnlyFans, huh? Some of them are on OnlyFans right now. Young as hell. Lied. All you got to do is lie. Fill out some fake tax papers in your sister's name and shit like that and get it popping. Lie. And honestly, as a young man, that's, that right there can be fucking scary. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but women were always more mature than men. While women was selling coochie or doing whatever, jumping in and out of cars with grown ass men, it was cool to be the young cat that's collecting Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff like that, and hanging out with your friends and doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? Hold on to your youth as much as you can. As a young man, bruh, talking about some buying pussy. And with the adults, especially in the online, hold on, y'all. Cause now my shit wanna fuck up. Hold on, y'all. What the adults in the online arena is not gonna tell you is that, bro, you shouldn't even be doing that because they not on no young boy shit anymore. But low key, almost everything they're doing in these online spaces is to get back to being a young man. Honestly. And I'm not gonna say buying pussy ain't no grown man shit, but I mean to a certain degree that's some grown man shit, but it's still some dumb man shit. That's the part they leave out. Not everybody that's buying coochie is saving time. Not everybody that's buying coochie is playing it smart. Now, when you get older, it becomes an option. But hell, I mean, shit. When you go order food, nigga, pork is an option. When you go do something, other things are an option. That doesn't mean that you have to take advantage of that option or choose that option. Just saying. So this is why you have a lot of people talking about traveling and stuff like that. When you're young, yeah, you should travel. But a lot of these dudes, they going out there to go look for wives and stuff like that. And then a lot of people are wrong about the traveling shit also. Number one, they're not traveling. Number two, they haven't traveled. Number three, there's just straight up ignorance. Motherfuckers were still running around here talking about she's lonely, broken, destitute, and you travel to go prey on somebody. Motherfucker, they live better lives than people in America. What are you talking about? He's going over there to go get a dirty foot. Your feet dirty. And your socks crunchy. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. So the new cats that's coming in the Manosphere right now, you go to these little shows and stuff like that, like shit, the Daily Wrap Up crew. I'm sorry to keep bringing them up because I ain't got nothing against them and stuff like that. I mean, these young brothers that's doing what young men are supposed to do. What's the cool thing to do nowadays? 2020, 2021, 2022, as a young man, you start a podcast. Shit, I know that because when I was younger, I was definitely listening to podcasts. But guess where I was listening to podcasts at? Here. I was definitely listening to radio and stuff like that. Tom Likas, Tariq Nasheed, Alan Roger Curry, shit. Steve the Dean had a show back on Blog Talk Radio with Squid Dawes. All them dating coaches that people talk shit about right now, they had a show, and a lot of them dating coaches are still around. That's what I'm saying. Dating coaching ain't going nowhere. So I'm watching dudes act a cold fool. I'm watching dudes act a cold shit. Locario was around back in those days. Truth be told, do they re-up every time around? Yeah, of course they re-up. Are some people's game old and dated? Of course some people's game is old and dated. A lot of people lose touch with what's going on in the streets and stuff like that, especially with the millennial age and stuff like that. Our generation was just so crazy. We had so much stuff going on. And it's the same thing right now with the zillennials. But the thing is that it's not that anybody's doing something new. It's just the internet is just reinventing itself over and over again. The internet is refining itself. But one thing that a lot of people don't understand is that the internet has absorbed television and the internet has absorbed radio, but the internet has absorbed both, but it's still its own thing. You understand what I'm saying? And what happened was the phone didn't change until the internet hit it. Have y'all noticed that? The telephone didn't change until the internet hit it. Now you don't need a house phone. Why? Because you have the internet. 20 years ago, if you were to tell people, yo, you can do a job application on the internet, on your phone, you can work on your phone, You could tell the time on your phone. Man, 20 years ago, motherfuckers was sitting in class and your teachers were lying to you. You're never gonna. You need to learn how to do this math problem in your head because you're never gonna have a calculator on you at all times. Boy, were they wrong. Millennials is the most, nigga, we were the most lied to generation and was forced to see the truth. The Matrix came out at a pivotal time during millennials' lives. This red pill, blue pill shit. Zillennials kind of got the residue. They kind of got the answers to the quiz, but they're like, okay, well, we got the answers to the quiz, but that don't mean that we still ain't want to take the goddamn quiz. See, what was not told to the millennials was that, oh, love is bullshit. Well, not bullshit, but it's not going to be around anymore. It's going on. What's going on, G Mars? It's going on the way out the door. Gen X done had a big party. You know, Gen X, they got it in before the shit was gone. Even though they shit was going on the way out the door also. The boomers didn't tell them what was going on. Silent generation really started all this shit. Boomers got the cream of the crop. Fly bitches, cheap gas, cheap house, cheap cars. They got the cream of the crop. All they had to do was just be smart, not get on crack, and hold it and raise their kids. But that shit was going out during Generation X. That, what have you done for me lately? That shit was, but it wasn't as bad. You see, when I was telling you guys about kids earlier, you got to look at the type of generation that we live in right now. Or not even that we live in, that we've been living in for the longest time. Because nobody really explained it this way to y'all, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the channel. And hit the super chat. But most importantly, hit that Cash App. Hit the Cash App, man. If I'm giving y'all the game, man, hit that Cash App. If I'm talking to you, giving you some mental chewing gum, hit that Cash App. Go ahead and do that, man. That'll geek me up more. But let's talk about it, y'all. The difference now is because back in the day, let's say if you were in a small town or if you were in a small village or something like that, and let's say your girlfriend was a hoe. You didn't know, right? Your girlfriend was a hoe. People in the small town and the village would know. You know what I'm saying? People in the small town and in the village would know. And it was like, okay, well, yeah, we know she's a hoe. Word around her got around town. Word around town, is that she gets down. Now it's not a town anymore, y'all. The town could bully you and stuff like that. And you're like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go to a different town where nobody knows me and shit like that. Those days are gone. Because now everything is on the fucking internet. Now the world knows. Niggas in China know. Ooh, Tina Trump. Ho! What's going on, Kareem? Yeah, technology does changes everything, but sometimes there's still something called a stay of power. You know what I'm saying? It's still something called a stay of power. We're going through the Zillennials are going through what's called a stay of power. Technology will be different after the Zillennial. What's going on, Chaos? After the Zillennial generation, like Generation Beta and Alpha, they're getting new technology and stuff like that. Like I'm seeing people now, like they got the jetpacks now. Like I watched the demonstration. Did y'all look on the internet? Did y'all see the demonstration where the dude had the jetpack on his back and he had the little two things on his hands and stuff like that, and he just sitting up there flying around and moving around and landing on the grass and stuff like that? That's gonna be standard Generation Beta. Come 5-10 years, it's not gonna be. We're gonna be like, man, that's crazy. People on the ground clapping and shit like that. That's how people gonna get. That's how people gonna get around in the future. It's not gonna be. Hell, they're trying to get rid of gasoline cars. It only really takes you a good 15 years without gasoline cars to be like, yeah, cars don't use gasoline no more. That shit is gone. That shit, dog, where we update just as fast as a fucking software update. They put out unfinished video games right now and then put out the update a week later. Our minds work the same way. All right, give me 1 second because my mic went out. But yeah, our minds work the same way. You said EBM, that's what I had to do, and they had that shit filtered like a mofo. Oh shit, I didn't even look at the chat. My bad. Hold on, let me check this chat out. Roster Reality, shout outs to Roster Reality Realities in the building. He said my son shunned me attempting to get him into the business that I started. Had he came on in and learned, he could have done whatever he wanted with it. I concluded that he did not want to own anything. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. I mean, that's, you know, like trying to get your children to sell insurance and stuff like that. Let's say you're an insurance broker and you build up a book. And you're like, okay, listen, I got a bunch of clients. I got business. You know what I'm saying? They're going to all need to buy new insurance soon and stuff like that. Let me teach you the business so that, you can resell to the clients and stuff like that. And because insurance is a hard thing to sell. You can't taste, touch, feel, or smell insurance. You understand what I'm saying? Insurance is a hard thing to sell, but we need it. Same thing like if you had a newspaper business and it's like, okay, well, listen, I want to hand the business to you. People aren't really buying newspapers like that, but all I would need you to do, since you're computer savvy and you write blogs and stuff like that, and I see you doing all of these, doing a bunch of, computer and, tech work for your school and stuff like that. I think that you could take over the business by basically running the newspaper business that feeds you and your family and your mama and everybody. Them motherfuckers will sit up there and sell your business for the money that they would have made if they kept the business. Some real shit. Just saying. Nobody wants to listen. Shout outs to my boy Wes. He said PhD in postmodern linguistical sarcasm coming to a college near you. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Shout outs to Snake Plissken in the building. You said it's about time. I'm ready for flying cars now. Exactly. Yeah, but not even helicopters, Riggs. All you need is a big ass drone. Drones are more effective than helicopters. What's going on, Raven? You said Dodge coming in with exhaust speakers for fake sound. Yeah, the BMW i8. That car. You can charge that car in sport mode. That car only has 3 cylinders and is marketed as a sports car, mind you. And the exhaust note isn't a real exhaust note. It's a speaker. Yeah, it's a speaker. Yeah. I know, it fucked me up too. Man. So let's get into the game. You said, look. You said the flying car, the i8, is exactly that's using the drone technology and cybercopter. Yeah, all you gotta do is make a big drone. Helicopters are a death trap. You know what I'm saying? Helicopters are a death trap. So and then it's crazy. Like you're gonna have to people got to get their FAA license and stuff like that, and then you're gonna have to learn You're gonna have to learn, what a pilot needs to know, and then you're just gonna have to. We're gonna have air traffic and stuff like that. So we're gonna be in the air. You know what I'm saying? Why do you think all of a sudden you have UFOs? You have UFOs popping up. Everybody's talking about they're seeing unidentified flying objects right now. I told y'all years ago, if you were to shoot down a damn UFO, there might be humans in it. Like, it's to the point where the government's like, all right, listen, all right, you got us. UFOs exist. We don't even give a damn no more. Niggas worried about paying their bills. Like, yeah, my water, my light bill exists too. Shit, at this point, an alien can come and take me because I'm not paying that fucking light bill. Alien getting your house and shit like that. You nigga, are you paying bills around this bitch to be turning lights on like that? Turn that shit off and abduct me like a real alien. Turn that shit off. Because if you send me back, I'm gonna have to pay that light bill. Nigga, y'all should have came with your own light. You broke ass alien. You don't have your own light? You gotta run my shit up. Okay. Shit, you better turn that shit off. Turn off the lights. Hold on. Let's go. Shout outs to BGS Idmore. Let's go over to his page. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Make sure y'all like and hit the Cash App. We about to get into this game. Go over to my boy BGS. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Shout outs to you. Yeah. Yeah, because now, I mean, shit, even I was saying it when I bought a couple of the drones that I have. I got like two drones at the moment. If you work for Amazon or some one of these companies, you get the get your damn drone license, and you can fly and drop off packages and stuff like that, and get some paper. So I'm pretty sure they're sending a couple of people to drone school and stuff. Hold on, y'all. Let me I heard a couple of people talking about it. Shit, I even heard Obsidian did a response to it. I didn't, I was blocked. My channel got banned for some shit I didn't do. YouTube. So we're gonna check out BGS Idmore. Shout outs to BGS Idmore. Yeah, we're gonna check out two videos. What's next for the Manosphere and the Math Ain't Mathin' and stuff like that. So, and that's another thing too that we got to talk about. Tic Tac is better than a flying car. That's another thing that we got to talk about too, because it's kind of funny in America that we're kind of arguing about 50-50. And the funny thing is that, I mean, and it does exist, but in a different way. Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all and be like, man, that shit don't exist. No, it does exist, but in a different way. 50-50 does exist in countries, but in a different way. It's more so side of the bill. You hold up yours. It's not like that type of shit. It's more like reciprocity and stuff like that. In America, if you're going 50-50, after a while, when y'all start getting mad at each other, that shit slowly becomes a competition. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, fellas, you got to dial. If you going 50-50 with somebody, fellas and ladies, sometimes you got to dial your spouse back and be like, yo, whose team are you on? This supposed to be teamwork and shit like that. Like, god damn. So it becomes a competition and stuff like that. So honestly, I've heard some dudes like, well, I pay it all, and you still don't get what you want. So you're kind of like a ass. Kind of try to say, yo, So and still be a dumbass because that doesn't solve problems. There's some type of I wouldn't say some type of reciprocity. I mean, there is reciprocity, but there's some type of service being done. You understand what I'm saying? And when you're paying it all and there's no type of service, because I'm not saying that, oh, well, if you do 50-50, you're cheap and all this, because that's what they insinuate, that somebody that does 50-50 is being cheap and all this other stuff. Let me tell you something. In America, if somebody comes up to you and say, yo, and they're right, they're doing right, they're not fucking nothing up, they pay on time, they whatever, cool, right? I can cut your bills in half. And you struggling, or you in a position where, nigga, you better take that shit. You can cut what in half? And you mean to tell me I can spend that other half on myself? Cool. You know? But it's not even, but see the thing about it, y'all, is not even about spending. What's going on, Black Trunks? It's not even about spending the other half on yourself. You gotta, for real, if you were struggling, and let's say, or not even, or you collab with somebody and you go into business, because that is going into business, by the way. You gotta be like that woman. You gotta be like that woman. You know what I'm saying? Because usually, when couples get together, she has an extra half she can save. You have an extra half you can save. They kind of insinuated that y'all spend that extra half on each other, or whatever little things that you have going on the side, but you spend it on each other. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You need to be like that woman. The smart woman. A nigga that's like, yo, okay, she dating a baller, blah blah blah. He giving her money. He taking her out on shopping sprees. The smart woman doesn't go on those shopping sprees. She doesn't take that money that man gives her and puts it and spends it on herself like that. She doesn't go shopping. She doesn't do any of that. You got to be the same way, fellas. You got to, once you get a break like that, because you don't know how long you're gonna be with that motherfucker. Relationships and stuff like that are volatile in nature. Just in general, nothing against you or your spouse or whoever you like, but you take that money and you put it in the bank. You save it up. Baby girl, you date a baller, don't go shopping. Maybe once or twice, but that should be enough for you. Don't go shopping. You take that money and you put it in the bank. You know what I'm saying? You take that money and you put it in the bank. The new Gucci gonna come out next year. The new this gonna come out next year. But you and the person that you with might not be together next year. There you go. What's going on, Melu? So anyway, we'll talk about that, because it is what it is. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel. Let's go. Shout out to BGS Idmore. Let's take a listen to it. And let me tell you something, man. As a elder statesman in the Manosphere, BGS is supposed to think this way about the new generation coming into the Manosphere. He is supposed to think this way. He is supposed to say that this is a good thing and stuff like that. But as somebody that's going to be in the Manosphere and dealing with this new generation longer than he probably will, because he probably be like, okay, brothers, y'all be safe. I'm out. BGS out or whatever. We gonna have to deal with the Zillennials. We're gonna have to deal with other renegade millennials that don't get it. We've been dealing with it the whole time. But the space, because you do got some good zillennials, you do got some good millennials, you do got some good Gen Xers, you do got some good boomers. I know y'all gonna kill me over that boomer comment, but come on now. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I will be damned. I will be goddamned if this space, because they're gonna do it, and they're gonna do it usually to shade me, starts talking about, oh, we need to step our game up. We're gonna need these people are coming in and taking our talking points and all. Nah, you've been warned. Vehemently, you've been warned. And I want to see if the space gonna take accountability for that. You've ultimately shunned somebody. Nigga, I'm Moses. I came down from the top of the damn mountain. I told y'all there was a plant up there that I didn't smoke that was talking to me. I came down with nigga. I didn't even get a chance to gasp and look at the community and awe and drop the tablets. Niggas took the tablets out my hand, looked me dead in the eyes, and snapped them shits in half. Fuck you, Cuda, and spray painted the tablets. The MGTOW. We don't need your mic advice, Cuda. We don't need none of that shit. Oh, and now that Fantastic's back, nigga, watch. Just watch. Watch and all. Watch the nut riding. They doing him dirty. Not even doing him dirty. They were not mentioning him this whole time. Lying to his ass now that he's back. Oh man, we kept your name alive in these streets. All kind of no, don't lie to that man like that. Don't lie to that man like that. Some of y'all didn't even check up on the dude. All kinds of people now about to start coming out the woodworks and shit. Like we gonna see. We're gonna see how fake the space is. We're gonna see how fake the space is. We gonna see. We gonna see. Let's get into it. Because the Civil War is coming. I'm just telling y'all what's about to happen right now. Very soon. As soon as October hits, remember this show. Remember this show. Okay? Let's go.
What's up, folks? This probably won't be a rant. It'll be more than likely how I put it? I don't know, man. Maybe a ramble. Hopefully, won't be too long. It's just something really, really interesting that I've been seeing over the past, I say, couple of weeks, and maybe you guys can weigh in on it and articulate it for me because I don't get it. Shout out to Dr. Harlan Scott. I also put a link to his channel into the description because he's gonna have a.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all.
Talk about what's next, or asking what's next, and that question about what's next.
I gotta bring it up. Hold on, y'all.
2.0 is coming to a close because a lot of your 2.0 guys are aging out. Oh, what's up, folks? This probably won't be a rant. It'll be more likely can I put it? I don't know, man. Maybe a ramble. Hopefully, won't be too long. It's just something really, really interesting that I've been seeing over the past, I say, couple of weeks, and maybe you guys can weigh in on it and articulate it for me because I don't get it. Shout out to Dr. Harlan Scott. I actually put a link to his channel into the description because he's gonna have a live on tonight talk about what's next or asking what's next. And that question about what's next or what should 3.0 be, because 2.0 is coming to a close because a lot of your 2.0 guys are aging out. I've been aged out. I just happen to be part of 2.0. 2.0 has probably been around about approximately right around 10 years. So it's starting to come to a close as it should. And the young guys in Generation Z and 3.0 should take over and should get to be in the limelight. They should. But I keep hearing black men in this sector, been around in this sector, that listen to all these videos, ask about what's next. And I'm wondering, I'm like, nigga, you can't see it? You think the black men are stuck in the same old thing continuously and you can't see it? I give three things about what's next, even though the reason that they can't see it is because they're really against it. And there's three things that I posted, brought attention to. And, I didn't cause it, but three things that I posted and brought attention to. Okay. First of all is the Generation Z picture, right? With the white girls and Latina girls or whatever they were in the prom picture that caused this big stir, which is admixture, which is moving away from the black women. As this country pushes us to mix into this category called people of color. That's in motion. That's continuous. This is what's next. This is one of the things is what's next. The second thing, and I'm going to list them and then we go into detail, is the passport bros, the SYSBM passport bros. Black men go outside of the boundaries of not only their city and their county.
So let me say this because I started, and I'm pretty magical with this shit. Rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. I'm pretty magical with this shit. Okay, let me. When I started this podcast, what did I say? Man is look for an identity. All that BGS is naming, they know about it. They've seen the passport bros because they claimed them. They've seen SYSBM, because they claimed it. MGTOW, they claimed it. More, I don't know. Right? They claim Manosphere. That's vague. The Manosphere, like I've been saying for the longest time, this is why they're asking what's next. You know what else asks? A lot of people in the Manosphere, some of the, not the fake ones. I mean, the fake ones, not the real ones. You want to know what else asks what's next? Put in the chat if y'all want to know what else asks what's next. You know what else asks what other than Bill Goldberg? What else asks what's next? Put in the chat. I'm gonna wait till at least one or two people put something in the chat. What else asks what's next? What else asks what's You know what else asks what's next? A parasite. A parasite. What's next? What I did that. We did we back. We back. I don't know what's going on. He said, "Fix your mic." Yeah, I was saying, do y'all know what's next? What else asks what's next? A parasite. A parasite asks what's next. A parasite asks what's next. You know what I'm saying? A parasite asks what's next. A lot of people in the space have become a parasite. A lot of people, a lot of the audience have become not the real ones, the fake ones. They become a parasite. What's next? What's next? What else can we eat? You know, our host is done. What's next? You did? Our host is done. What's next? What else is here to consume? We have identity issues. Who else can we bite? What's next? You did? What's next? Y'all, Ricardo, you need to tell some of these other people y'all be listening into in the space to try next mic. Y'all quick to tell me my mic fucked up. Y'all don't tell them they mic fucked up. You did? So let's get back into it. That's what's next. What's next is another host. They have to find another host. So let's go.
And even their particular social group, social society group, even going overseas or bringing in foreign brides, it's also what's next. That's accelerating because of COVID and remote work. That's becoming more available. That's part of what's next, and there's more. There's probably more that I'm not even counting. Okay, and the last thing, and the third thing that's what's next that's going to be on this particular talk. There's more, but the third thing is the Stacey Abrams things, which where MSNBC mentioned Kevin Samuels, Tariq Nasheed, and basically the whole Black Manosphere, the followers of Tariq Nasheed and Kevin Samuels, which is the Black Manosphere. That political impact that we're getting ready to have, that's really what's next. Stacey Abrams even had to put out a blackmail political agenda, which is a copy of, not a copy of, but a bastardized version of Dr. Johnson's 14-point blackmail political agenda. Because black men, the black manosphere is making an impact on politics. That's what's next, right in front of your eyes, right under your nose. And the reason that you don't notice it is because that's not what you want. Let's get into the first one. Let's get into the Generation Z and admixture that your sons are doing. Not you, but your sons, your nephews, your little cousins, that they're doing. They're picking different women for different reasons. They're picking the best woman available, which is what SYSBM is about. They're indifferent to race. They're indifferent to the social grouping that they've been put in. They're taking the best woman that is best for their mission, their life, their happiness, and they're putting that first, whether she's white, Latina, Asian, or even black. Black women get it fucked up. Black women say they hate black women. No, they don't. They like women that treat them better. And black women and black men are going.
What's going on is the younger generations are choosing better women. What's going on? What's going on, Jabbar? The younger generations are choosing or trying to choose better women because they're trying to keep whatever they want to call their love life intact. All right, we should be back. I don't know what's going on with my internet, but we gonna fix this. I need to switch over to my phone. Anyway, what I was saying is that they're trying to keep their love life intact. Okay, they're trying to keep they're trying to keep their love life intact, or whatever is left of a love life. See, we don't tell them. You know what term you don't ever hear anymore, y'all? You don't ever hear the term social life. Most people have a social media, but they don't have a social life. Social media and social life are two different things. They're two different things. The way to feel the most lonely is when you have everybody around you. That's a whole different type of loneliness. That's actually sadness. You know, it's better to look around and nobody's there to actually feel alone than to look around and everybody's there and you actually feel alone. That's sadness with loneliness on top of it. Same thing with the internet. Same thing with your phone. Oh man, I got everybody in my phone. Everybody's hit me up, blah, blah, blah. But I look around alone. You know, what's going on, Jay Nice? Peace to you. He said, as I said before, it's over. Hey man, that's what it is. A lot of the new generation, they're lonely. You know, you got all the bitches shaking ass on Instagram. You got all of that shit. Yeah, you have it all, but you have nothing. These young boys, they want long-term relationships. They want somebody to give a damn. They want somebody around them that will make them feel loved. People can say it's abandonment issues. Probably is. It probably is. You know, imagine how your parents would have been towards you if they grew up with the internet. You know, as a child, you're watching your parents grow also. So imagine, look at how some people turned out now. Imagine if your parents had the internet. The internet. Imagine. Just imagine if your parents had the internet. Come on now. Think about how your parents met. My dad slid into my mother's DMs. Imagine being here because your mom answered a DM. Shicky wicked.
Went in on this. Why? Because y'all want to stay locked into the same box. Y'all really love this dysfunctional, and I'm going to call it this dysfunctional culture because black culture, black ADOS culture is dysfunctional. Let's not get it twisted. We've looked at black ADOS culture up, down, and sideways, written books. Even pro-black folks have written books on it and how dysfunctional black ADOS culture actually is. It's dysfunctional. And we haven't done enough to actually straighten it out, and probably could never straighten it out. It's so embedded. The federal government has tried to straighten up and correct in its own image. Let's put it that way. They tried to make little white people out of black people. Didn't work. It's been trillions of dollars pointed into the black community, just the way they did the Native Americans. The shit doesn't work. Our cultures are too opposite. But black men and black women are so in love with this dysfunctional culture, they refuse to give it up, even though they hate it. So that is what's next. The reason that you don't notice is what next because you really don't want it. We don't want it to go this direction. You really want to make black women act right and go back to where you were in the 1950s, just like fences. White men can't even get that. How are you going to get it? The environment is not the same. How are you going to get it? The black women never wanted it, even back when it was happening. They made a deal, they cut a deal, they made a contract, they took their roles and they made a life out of it. Black women were never happy with that life. They never were. Go back and look at it. You can go back and look at Rose in Fences. Rose was really never happy with that life. She would have rather have lived out her dreams, as black women say and feminists say. Let's go to the second one because we're not going to be here forever. We're not going to be here 30, 40 minutes talking about this stuff. I'm not going to do a conversation with Mr. Z, okay, where I stay 2 hours talking. Okay. I am not Edward and I'm not Mr. Z. Can I ramble? Sure.
What's going on, Pastor? Shout out to Pastor. And I'll definitely have a link for you guys. Give me 1 second. Let's try to get support. We can open up the panel. Really have a show because we got some more stuff to break down. Make sure you guys support. Let's open up this panel, support the channel, and open up the panel. You said some people on social media is parents. Yeah, but see, your parents can lie on social media. Your parents can lie on social media. You know how your parents, you know, like before, like you know, like if you ever had company over and your parents sitting up there talking to the company, lying to the company, like, man, I take good care of, or I did this for this person. Parents can lie their ass off on Instagram. I take care of me and mine. Child, like, nigga, I be at grandma's house. No, she doesn't. That's a lie. That's a lie. Shit, I don't even fault that nigga for cheating on her. She said she was a good mother. Survey says parents be lying their ass off. You know? Oh, is my internet fucked up still? Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all support the show, god damn it. Support. Let me see if I can fix that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, my bad, y'all. All right, my bad, y'all. It's storming here, so that's why when them bad daytime thunderstorms here. All right. So like I was saying, you know how like if you were to have like if you were to have like a company over, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, what the fuck is this? Hold on, y'all. If you were to have company over and your you know your parents would be like, I take good care of such and such and blah blah blah. You know, kids can call your bluff now. It's like remember they probably would like lie to like you know, you see parents lie to like their guests and stuff like that. You know, women on the internet. Oh, I take good care of my kids. I take care of my daughter. Daughter, like, yeah, I be at grandma's house the whole time. She don't take care of me. You know what I'm saying? She don't take care of me. They lie their ass off on the internet. They lie their ass off on the internet. You dig? So kids can call they bluff. They kids can pick up the phone and call they bluff. Okay? So, hey man, hold on. Let's see if we can get back into it. Cause I don't know. Every time this thing throws me out, I lose my damn settings. And I gotta redo my settings. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's dial it back. All right, let's go.
Talk like they can for 2 hours. I'm not that guy. Let's talk about the second one, SYSBM and Passport Bros, right? Which is actually connected to the first one, to the Generation Z. Black men are tired of trying to make black women wives. The silent generation stopped producing wives with their daughters back in the 1960s and 70s. They just stopped. They stopped passing on that tradition. Why? Because the silent generation, black women didn't like their position in the first place. What did they teach their daughters? Go to school, get a job. You don't need that guy. Provide for you and your babies. You want to have a job, have a house, have a life so you can provide for you and your babies, regardless of what a man does, right? Because to them, and maybe rightfully so, I'm not going to say they were wrong, black men in this society were unreliable. Mostly it was not their fault. Black men could be killed, black men could be put out of work, black men could be put in jail, a whole host of other things that could happen to a black man. The marriage could fall apart. So the black community as a culture was always unstable because of outside forces. So black women, maybe rightfully so, got tired of the instability. I'm going to depend on myself, which is fine. It's fine. If you did it for those reasons, fine. The thing is, black women don't want to own up to it. So black women have been socialized not to be wives to a black man. I forget the name of the woman back in 1860, maybe 1850, 1856. She said it's better to be a concubine. It's better to be with a white man and a white woman than be the wife of a black man. I probably have to go back to Tommy Curry's paper and pull the quote. But for over 150 years, that has been the law of the land after emancipation. It's better for a black woman to be with somebody else than be a black man's wife. In fact, Frazier said the same thing. He said the same thing. He said, it's better to be a white man's concubine than be a nigger's wife. Cola Booth said the same thing back in the 2000s, right? It's better to be a white man's concubine than be the gum on the bottom of a black man's shoe. In other words, being a black man's wife was lower than being the gum on the bottom of a shoe. That's where they saw it. That's where they still see it. It's how come only 75% of them are married. Black women have the lowest marriage rate and highest divorce rate. Go figure. That means they don't want to be wives to you. So black men, rightfully so, if they want a wife, they want a life, they want a family, they need to pick somebody from a more traditional society rather than this this dysfunctional culture that they come out of. I'm black. My folks come from the South. I see the dysfunctional culture firsthand. Firsthand. Are there people that can correct it and actually get on the right course and actually uh, steer their lives right? Sure. Man, there's a whole lot of landmines in between that. Crack era wasn't the first dysfunctional era in the black family. It wasn't. Okay. The whole migration was a dysfunctional move. Okay. So black men are deciding that they can't find what they want, a wife, a partner, quote unquote. Well, partners aren't wives, a wife and a mate to actually start a family with and have a traditional happy family without all this dysfunctional pressure that comes with it. So they're deciding to date out and not only date out inside the bounds of the United States, but date outside the country. In fact, leave this whole country altogether, which I have suggested that black men probably should do. There's a book called Leaving America where a black man decided it was better to be outside this dysfunctional culture that they're called ADOS in this racist country called the United States. It's not a new idea. That's the second thing that's in motion and what's not only what's next, but what's happening next right now, but nobody pays attention to. Now, the last thing, which is newer, but should have been going on a long time ago. It really just started a couple of years ago. There was an inkling of it, but the black man and black manosphere had not really weighed in until a couple of years ago. A lot of black men liked Trump because they were really anti-black women. Black women were anti-Trump, so black men said, guess what? Whoever she's against, I'm going to be for. There's a lot of that. And previous to the last election, it kind of crystallized with shout out to Fox Soul, a Fox Soul with the Queens, where Ice Cube came on with his black political agenda. And he laid it out to the T about how to move black people forward. And the first thing the black women cried out, what's in it for black women? Ice Cube being taken aback. He looked at them funny, said, aren't black women black people? They said no. They wanted something separate for themselves. In other words, we are not with y'all. We are not with you Negroes, right? We want something with our name on it because we're separate. Immediately, all the scholars, all the policymakers in the black manosphere said, hey, if they want a separate deal, so do we. So from here on out, when they come to us, when a black politician or black leaning politician comes to us, we're going to say, what's in it for black men, regardless of what the black community is. What's in it? What's in the black man's interest that you can give us? That is the message to you. That is the next move. Okay. 2 years later, guess what? Marriage race in Los Angeles, where black female needs black male votes. Black men said the same thing. Okay. Well, we're willing to give you votes. You're a black woman and all, but what's in it for black men? Well, I'm trying to do something for black people. No, what's in it for black men? This has become what they call the Ice Cube effect. Going back to the Fox Soul interview, I think Ice Cube got $100 million worth of donations from the NFL. It's not the $10 billion that Goldman Sachs gave black women, but $100 million from the NFL. I think he got another $100 million. I'm not quite sure which, might have been from another entity. But the thing is, Ice Cube has gotten donations, has gotten movement because the Manosphere got behind Ice Cube and said, yeah, what's in it for black men? And now we got this thing with Stacey Abrams running for governor. And the host saying that black men are basically the followers of Kevin Samuels and the followers of Tariq Nasheed should get in line and vote for the Democrats instead of voting against their oppressors or voting for their oppressors or lining up with their oppressors. And we should be good little Negroes and vote the way black women vote. And black men are saying simply, what's in it for us? Roland Martin, I have to give him credit. And I don't know how true what he's saying is, but he said it. He said it to Hillary Clinton. You don't have a black male interest in this election. You don't have a black male representative. You don't have a black male avatar. Now, I know what he's saying. You should have at least give some kind of avatar, some kind of representation to black men, and maybe they'll vote for you, or maybe they won't feel ignored instead of getting actual policies. But he acknowledged that you can't ignore black men and think that black men are automatically going to follow black women, which we have. And my mentor said it. Said maybe they think if they get the black woman, they'll automatically get the black men because the black man's going to follow black women. And for the most part, we have been shamed and guilted into going along with whoever black women vote for and ignoring our own self-interest. But au contraire, no more. Black men do have interests that do not align always with black women. No, it should, but it doesn't. Black women have put their interests and their dreams and their ambitions before us. In fact, they've thrown us under the bus. They have used us as step stools to get to the next level. And I think black men are tired of being used as step stools. Black men have always been used as step stools for the elevation of black women. Black men have quit school early in the fourth, fifth, and sixth grade to work for the family so the black woman could actually go on and get her education instead of being married off to some dude. Black men have worked 10, 12, 16 hours to support a family and died early to support a family. But it never has been bestowed upon the next generation of black men. That's how come 70, 80% of your valedictorians in black high schools are female, always have been.
All right, so getting back to it, and hopefully my can y'all put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me, because I don't know what's going on with my signal at the moment. All right, hold on. All right. But getting back to it, because what BGS is saying is true. There's a lot of truth behind it, to tell you the truth. Um, like I said, there is a disconnect. You know, a lot of those younger cats, they look at the women sideways. They look at young black women sideways. You know what I'm saying? Is you know, high school, you'd look at a couple of women and say, okay, you have no business getting in that car with a 30-year-old. Nigga, we know he's a grown ass man. You know he's 30s, he's in his 30s and shit like that. You had no business, you had no business getting into a car with that nigga. Trains ran on you, all kinds of different stuff. These were isolated incidents, these were isolated incidents that, young men individually and maybe sometimes together at a high school would go through. One of the big things about the space, make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the channel. Support the channel, please. Let's try to get at least 5 supporters for the channel, okay? One thing you got to realize is that the Manosphere, right? One of the biggest things that I kept hearing when I was younger was older men saying, "Damn, I wish I had this when I was a kid. Damn, I wish somebody would have sat me down and told me some of this stuff just like this when I was younger. Damn, I wish this was around when I was coming up, because it would have saved me, or would have saved my marriage, or whatever, like, something somewhere along the lines of that." What the internet did was it showed a lot of young brothers that, yo, crazy and as fucked up as your situation may be with whoever that you like, little shorty that you liked and stuff like that, that's actually, you're not the first person to actually see that. You're not the first person to actually see that. As a matter of fact, so many of your peers at the same school is going through that. So many of your peers in other schools are going through. As a matter of fact, it's a thing. It's all over the internet. With impunity, more mature women, and they weren't really mature because a lot of cats were young and couldn't see it. They were just hot in the pants women, little girls, hot in the pants. When you're young, hot in the pants. And you had hot in the pants, no homo, hot in the pants boys and stuff like that. But you see, in high school, it was only a good, if you really think about it, it was only a good percentage of dudes that was winning. Yeah. And the reason why I'm talking about high school is because dudes sit here in the Manosphere all day and discuss high school. Oh, high school. Oh, I went to prom with who didn't, this person rejected me and blah. High school. Niggas still talking about high school. So let's talk about it. So what I'm saying is that, y'all already know the jokes. You know the jokes. You know the jokes. And now that word is out and even the younger kids know, the millennials, I'm going to tell you the truth. They, the younger millennial women, because they're hopeless romantics also. Like, you're doing all of this shit. You're acting like your parents. And you still can't find love. Why do you think these women get all of that bullshit tattooed on them? Think about it. You get all that shit tattooed on you. You weren't, you're in your early, you're not even 20 yet. Sometimes they're 18, 19, all that shit tattooed on them. Love and hearts and roses and all this other stuff and true love and all. You're never going to experience that, especially at the rate they going. Bitch got flowers and all kinds of shit tattooed on her. Don't even like a nigga to buy her flowers unless it's weed. Right? Just think about it. I know it's a little bit, the delivery is a little bit harsh, but just think about what I'm telling you. Okay? Piercings and all kinds of stuff. Some of the ladies don't even carry themselves like a decent young lady, kind of imitating what the and men and women been doing this for a long time, but women especially, they imitating what adults do. You know, that's not the type of dress you want to wear to your prom. Your titties out. Some bitches go to prom butt naked, butt naked, and the school allows it. Schools are even fucked up. I mean, like as a grown man, have you ever thought about like have you ever gone to a high school pep rally? This shit is like Magic City. Why is there a stripper pole in the gymnasium, and why are these cheerleading bitches twerking on? This is a high school. It's like going to Magic City. I came to support my niece, and what the hell is going on over here? The strippers twerking and shit, and then everybody in the crowd like, yeah. These are kids, y'all. So as a young man growing up in that environment, that overly sexualized, sexually overcharged environment, you get on the internet, butt naked bitches on Instagram. You get on Facebook, butt naked bitches there. You get on Snapchat, butt naked bitches there. What else? You get Instagram. You got Snapchat. You get on Facebook. You get on what's the one with the? Oh, that's the ghost. That's Snapchat. Twitter. Hell, even the people on the Fortnite is twerking. You know what I'm saying? Even the little Fortnite avatars are twerking. So some of these kids, they just kind of they're like, okay. And they you know, they kind of they're looking at their generation of women like I hate to say it like this, but there's kind of a disinterest there. There's kind of a disinterest there. Can your sexuality as a man be weaponized against you? Of course. Has it been? Damn straight. I mean, who doesn't like shit twerking? But all the time? All the time? Think about it. So, and I don't want y'all to confuse that with power. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to confuse that with power. Like, oh, well, these guys are tired of twerking. That's power. No, it's not power. It's just they're tired of twerking. They're tired of certain things being pushed on them. Go over. Don't go to the because the black pill sector in the manosphere is fake as hell. Go to some of the real dark crevice. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna see if we can find one while we're on live stream. Go to the real dark because it's nighttime now. Go to the real dark crevices of YouTube, and we're just gonna stream bomb somebody, and we're gonna see what they're talking about. We're gonna find somebody, or we'll just find a channel. Go to the dark crevices of YouTube and really look at the content that's being talked about. What it consists of, and it'd be like, damn, you know. Hold on, y'all. Let's go.
60-70% of your college graduates
It's a bunch of
are
lonely,
women going.
incelish kind of guys, and that's why it's kind of insulting for people to call this sector full of incels, even though it does have incels in it. I'm not even gonna lie, but go to where the real incels are and listen to the context of their conversation, and you'll be like, damn. Let me stay over here.
People going to college as black people are female. Most of the grants, loans, and programs for higher education go to black female. Black female have never said that was unfair. That was unjust. They would rather take up the cause of a lesbian, a queer, a trans than their own black men. Goddamn shame. But that's what's next. The political, social, and emotional independence of black men is what's next. And what's getting in the way is what I call, I'm not even calling them Sambos, the derogatory term, because they call male leaning women, black women, mammies. I don't have no word or term. Well, as we call them simps. You guys are becoming simps for the black female. Calling yourself alpha, but you have calling you simps for the black female cause. And the stuff that's outside of black female cause, you guys are actually voting for it. You guys couldn't wait until black women got in trouble, put on your cape, and go back and purple pill them. Obsidian's doing that now. Obsidian couldn't wait to dust off the
So
cape,
look,
put on the blue simp shoes.
so that's what I think. That's what triggered Obsidian. I didn't get to I didn't get to see the live stream of what BGS said about Obsidian, but I guess that's what triggered Obsidian. All right, that's what I guess that's what triggered the old man right there. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go. Hold on.
Couldn't wait. But this is what's next. This unjust system of oppression that have been upon black men forever, locking us up, cops messing with us, baby mama putting us on child support. Us black men go to prison and go to jail for non-support more than any other group. They're the poorest of the group, and they're the ones that are most oppressed in this system as far as child support. Black men get custody of their children the least. Black men, and this is a survey was done. I'll see if I can actually pull it up and find it again. Survey was done at the average. I do believe the average paternity fraud in the survey of these not fertility, but these paternity clinics, paternity test clinics, the average was 29% paternity fraud. Okay, for black men, it's 41 fucking percent, going towards half. How many places at the bottom do black men have to occupy before we decide that we've had enough, that we want our own independent voice because nobody will speak for us? Cynthia G said black men need to build their own community. Black men need to do things for themselves. It's time. Black male independence is what's necessary. Marry out if necessary. Leave this country if necessary. Have your own political voice is absolutely necessary. That's what's next. That's what's new. That's what's next. That is the question. It's happening right now in front of in front of your face and under your noses. But you guys refuse to acknowledge it, and that's the problem. That's the problem that I see. But with that, I'm out of here. This is BGS out, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
All right. All right. All right. Hold on. Shout out to the angry man. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to my boy Valdez. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Listen to a little bit of this. All right, let's check this out. Shout outs to BGS.
Hey, my Mick.
So, hold on. Before we get into this. Okay. Make sure you guys like and subscribe before we get into this. Now, wow, this is an interesting chart right here. Let me drop the link real quick. What's going on, Sam, man? You said he's talking a good game now, but when I was preaching black male autonomy, your boy sicked his goons on me at the Coliseum. Yeah, well that's kind of what I was getting into, how things are definitely come up. That would be a good conversation, because what I'm saying is that the Manosphere has turned into parasites, and I've been saying this for the longest time. How I wouldn't even say just the audience, some of the audience and a lot of things that go on in the space has became basically like a parasite. I mean, people hear different things when people ask certain questions, but some people hear the question actually very clear. So when BGS said that people are asking, well, what's next? They're not asking what's next on the menu. So in the context of, oh well, who's gonna be the next? No, they're asking like, yo, okay, what's next? They're consuming content. This is fast food. This is fucking fast food. You know. And shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to the real supporters of the channel. We need some support. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App. We need some support. We need some support. I can sit up here and do a 9-hour live stream. And then tomorrow, yo, Kuda, what you gonna talk about today? Did y'all hear what I said yesterday? Damn. Yes. So what I'm saying is that, and I mean, I'm not saying it's good, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but we've deviated. We've deviated. A lot of the dudes in the Manosphere, they don't have no control over the Manosphere anymore. The Manosphere is not in their hands. I told y'all this exact thing was gonna happen, and I told y'all exactly how it was gonna happen. What they're gonna do is they're gonna send smaller groups of dudes here on the internet to kind of cause see, this is the thing. I said Hollywood is not gonna downright take the Manosphere from actual Manosphere creators. They're not gonna do it that way. What they're gonna do, I told y'all gonna start seeing a whole bunch of new people in here. I need to start getting those shows that shout out to my boy X from the Prophet of Thought series that he told me that he likes to watch where I'm just sitting down chilling, smoking a cigar, and I'm just giving y'all the truth. Because I've said it millions of times in those shows. I told y'all that there's going to be a group of younger people that you guys can identify with that nobody knows and stuff like that. They're going to be coming in here and taking your talking points and stuff like that. And what they're going to do is they're going to distract the situation. They're going to come in here with tech. They're going to come in here with they're going to be using your talking points. They're going to come in here with better production skills and stuff like that. And they are going to be the ones that Hollywood takes it from. They are going to be the one that Hollywood takes it from. As a matter of fact, Hollywood would know about the space, send people just like that here. Like, you see what this guy is doing? I need you to come up with a show just like that, talking about that type of stuff. I need you to study this thing right here. I'm going to give you a couple of millions of dollars of startup money, or a couple $100,000 of startup money. I need you to replicate this exact same thing, and boom, their what you call it, their label gonna be on it. You're gonna start seeing content creators getting signed to record labels or something posing as a record label, because these are recordings. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me. YouTube is a damn record label. What's going on, Sean? You said Kudas. So the thing is with a lot of things, men will support but need direction. Slow cooked slow cooked to help direct. What do you mean, Sean? What do you mean? Because men do need support. Men do need direction. It's just that a lot of it, and that's what's going on with a lot of the younger cats. I mean, the younger cats feel like they're going in their own direction. I mean, the pandemic, and we talked about it the whole time, and we talked about a whole bunch of different things on the show, has shown even the younger generation certain things. They're following the beat of their own drum, but sometimes your drum is not tuned. Your drum, you're following the beat of your own drum, but you don't understand that you're still a part of an orchestra, and I get it. I get y'all the game. Sometimes you gotta sometimes you gotta turn your back on the crowd to lead the orchestra. But what I'm saying is this, if you take a look at it, you said chopped and screwed terminology might not be understood. Yeah, it won't. It won't. They don't know who Michael Watts is. But what I'm saying is this, they're renegades. And being a renegade ain't, you said, what's the name of his future HBO show? What do you mean? What's going on, Beat Boss? They're renegades. They're definitely renegades. And being a renegade is not always a good thing. I think for myself, yes, and you can also be a dumbass by yourself. That's just what happens. So what I'm saying is that the zillennials don't have the answers neither, Sway. The zillennials don't have the answers neither, Sway. You can have the behavior but still not have the answers. And the thing is that their behavior is a bluff. It's a bluff. A lot of this stuff here is a bluff. Red pill in a lot of cases is a bluff. It's a bluff. A lot of things are a bluff. You just give it time. Just give it time. All right, let's go.
Brothers, I've never done it on this device, so this will be a good test. But I want to do this because Manosphere.
Oh, because I said Hollywood is stealing from Black YouTube. What I mean by Hollywood, I'm talking about mainstream. Mainstream, And shit, the whole Manosphere is a damn HBO show. To tell you the truth. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's just now that it's spread out. Y'all don't understand. Your algorithm and what you watch and stuff like that, it dictates your time here on YouTube. It Yeah. I was looking at that too, Wes. Found out earlier this week Sway did have an answer. Yeah. But the whole shit. Let me tell y'all what was going on, Beat Boss. I'll tell y'all what was going on. If y'all were in the Manosphere before it got big, it was definitely a show. It was definitely more entertaining and stuff like that because it was isolated. Nobody knew. I mean, people knew people, but nobody knew what was going. I mean, nobody knew what was going on these airways. The Google Hangouts, like the whole Google Hangouts thing, especially during the Google Hangouts era. These are different seasons, like the era where a lot of these people that y'all know, like some of these people, they made their bones in this era. Taz and all them other people, they weren't around like that. They were around, but they weren't around like that. Some of this shit is the internet is very entertaining. Yes, this is a show. You can say Taz and people know who you're talking about. You can say Nala, people know who you're talking about. Not to just say their names. I'm just saying random people's names. You can say Rude, people know who you're talking about and stuff like that. You got people right now trying to be 4th, 5th, and 6th generations versions of them people. Like the Peso man, he's trying to be Taz. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to be Taz. And then at the same time sound like Sinful. And then at the same time dick policing everybody. That's what he's trying to do. A lot of people are just biting off other people. I see other people, I'm like, oh, you're trying to be rude. Oh, you're trying to be this person. You can even pinpoint who they're trying to be in a lot of cases. You dig? Certain names here, they're household names. Not saying that they're celebrities or that they have status, but you just kind of know. You know what I'm saying? You kind of know. I'm not saying everybody knows about BGS Itmore, but if I say BGS Itmore, there's going to be people that's going to be like, okay, I know what you're talking about. Your algorithm is your Hollywood. Some of y'all, I see y'all in places where it's just nothing but beef, dysfunction, and fuckery. But that's what you like. And YouTube is going to keep feeding it to you. Oh, such and such live. They're talking about this, that, and the third. Come over here and spend your a good chunk of your life watching this shit. Get them watch time hours up. You did? Yes. And when other people see it, like I said, we were showing y'all last night, they see the momentum behind it. What did the player said last night? They want to purchase momentum. You can't purchase momentum. You could keep it up. You could be in charge of it, but you can't purchase momentum. Subscribers, that's another form of momentum, even though subscribers really don't mean shit anymore. Audience, that's momentum. A lot of things are, there is momentum. Support, that's momentum. You dig? So, yes, Hollywood is going to come in. But the reason why I said that they were going to come in and start taking shit is because Hollywood, YouTube, and a whole bunch of other places, they were the main ones saying that, oh, this is fucked up content. This is dysfunctional. This is this, that, and the third. This is not politically correct. We agree with you, but we can't make no money off of it. They're making buku money off of this shit. They've been making buku money off of this shit. You dig? So I knew they were gonna come in and take it, but because I've even called it back in the past, they're not gonna take it straight from the Manosphere. We got too much history here. We know what's going on. So what they need to do is they need to, and I'm about to say something too. I need y'all to support the channel, support the channel, support the channel. I'm about to say something crazy that you probably never heard before. Shout outs to Bandrew, because he actually voiced it and worded it the way I would have liked to word it. Okay, because you're about to start seeing what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, dysfunction sells. Y'all are about to start seeing what I'm talking about. Black YouTube, the Manosphere, Black YouTube and the Manosphere is we're in the lower class. We're in the lower middle class. Not even lower middle class. We're kind of we're in the what you call it? We're like a little bit above poverty in the Manosphere. Well, we should be middle class YouTube. Y'all ain't never heard these terms before, but watch people start to steal. Watch people start to steal this shit in the channel. Not get no type of support or recognition for it. We're in the lower. We're more so lower class YouTube. We're in lower class YouTube. We're the ghetto of YouTube. We're in the ghettos. People like everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. Like they want to say manospheric shit every so often. Like look on the news. They had to start talking about Kevin Samuels and Tariq Nasheed and all these other people. They sit here and watch all of our stuff, man. And politically, we've been making waves, but now all of a sudden, they're politically doing stuff. We've been making waves. Yeah, we're the projects. We're the projects, right? But people, but people wanna they wanna take, but they don't wanna give credit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to give credit. We should be in the middle class, or a little bit. We should be in the middle class, or a little bit. A little bit. We should be doing better. That's all I'm saying. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta run to the store, but I'm about to be listening in the background. I gotta run and go grab something. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shit. Hold on. Fuck. Actually, no. I'm gonna go get something. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. Make sure y'all like and support the channel. We're gonna let this play. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Manosphere 1.0 and sometimes Manosphere 2.0. I think it's going, well, it has always been leaning toward purple pill. Regardless of what they say, it's never been completely red pill. They're not fire-breathing red pill dragons. Most of the Manosphere, most of the Black Manosphere is purple pill. And they really, regardless of what they say, they really love Black women. Kevin found that out when he actually had the months of doing all women content. He actually had men come up, and you could hear it in their voices, right? the purple pill in them. Even though they were in a red pill space and they talk red pill language, they still lean toward that reconciliation with black women. And 30-year angst that we've been going through, with black women saying all kinds of stuff and talking all kind of smack about and talk shit about black men and how no good they were and they do all bad by themselves and this kind of stuff, and the low boiling and low level dislike and contempt, that it'd be very difficult for me to find a black woman that doesn't have it, even though a lot of women actually do a good job of covering that up. And sometimes even the love that they do have for black men kind of covers that up. But it pops its heads up in most women. If you look at it, it'll pop its head up. Very seldom seen a black woman that's so loving and so dedicated to black men that it wasn't there. It's almost inbred into the culture over, how many generations? Over 200 or 300 years. It's kind of been baked into the cake. With that being said, over the past, I would say 2, maybe 3 years, the economic environment has changed and a little bit of the cultural environment has changed to where, hey, guess what? Black women need black men again. And the economic distress that has been going over the past 3 years or so, it's starting to reach a fever pitch. Like that's what the soft girl era is about, right? That's a subtle capitulation, even though it's just rhetorical and verbal. It is a subtle capitulation toward trying to lean toward what black men actually want, which is a more gentler, cooperative, loving, in quotation marks, loving black women toward their men as a group. So, what is this chart? Let's go ahead and dig into this, right? The purple pill that's coming out of black men, especially Kevin with the high value men, even though Kevin was only talking about a small percentage of men. Okay. He wasn't talking about the average workaday guy that, has to pound out $20,000, $30,000 a year and has to grind to get that, right? And if he wants to do more, man, he's got to work 60, 70 hours, which if you want to become successful, okay, you really have to do that. What Kevin was saying, by working those two jobs. Most guys I knew that are successful did have to work an extraordinary amount of hours. Okay, it's not that easy. Even the guy, my partner who was basically a scammer, he grinded, man. He worked 19 hours a day. I mean, literally 19 hours a day. So if you're willing to put in the work and you're willing to put in the grind and willing to do it toward a goal, you can get there, man. It's going to take a lot out of you, but you can get there. But what I want to show is this demand that's shout out to O'Shea, shout out to Obi, shout out to a host of others, even a shout out to Obsidian, who's actually sparked this about this purple pill space. And what I call them is, I kind of call them blue pill ciphers. Okay, that you got guys that have taken the red pill because of the environment in the matrix, and then they get out into Zion and see that it's a rough, it can be a rough life. It's ideological, but it can be a rough life. It can be lonely. And what they really want to do is go back into the matrix under favorable terms. This is me speaking. And man, I said about 4 or 5 years ago, okay, because I you could see it happening with automation and the slow erosion of jobs, especially service sector jobs, which are easily automated and where women work, and that still can, it hasn't really rolled through because the government doesn't want to just sack a whole bunch of people and have them out there doing nothing where they have to take care of them. So they roll these kind of things out slowly. But I looked at automation, I looked at other things, especially the kind of jobs that will be taken away. I knew that somewhere along the line, black women were not going to be doing as well. And there's going to be so many of them that the government cannot take care of them adequately. They're going to have to come back and they're going to have a different kind of attitude, especially toward the men. And I said this like 4 or 5 years ago. They're going to come back to the table. What are you going to say? And I've said it often enough over the last 5 years that I'm pretty much known for it. Pretty much known in 2018 for the coffee girls. In other words, as this situation unwinds, the economic situation unwinds, a lot of women are going to have to be out there selling their bodies. And if you flood the market with so many of these girls, so many of these people, then what's going to happen? What's going to happen? So many of these people get flooded, price is going to go down. And you can actually see the price of sex is going down. And that's another thing that I saw. But let's get into the chart, because lately, since the women have come back, they have come back to the table to negotiate. A lot of guys were saying what they want is complete surrender, a complete surrender of terms. They weren't going to really negotiate it. And if the women didn't want to completely surrender, Obsidian's one of them. Go back and check the tape. A few others are one of them. Go back and check the tape. They said they would settle for nothing less than complete surrender. Now, I knew that that wasn't possible. I knew that we don't get into this in a few months or a few years and then get out of it in a few months and a few years. Socialization takes time, and it's going to be a process. Even this is a process, even though they've come a lot longer way and a lot faster than some people would thought. It's still a process. They still carry their training. They still carry that little low boiling contempt and hatred of their men. You know, I'm rolling through Burger King today, right? You can tell. Okay, she greeted me. She tried to be friendly. She didn't smile, but thing is, she didn't have the same prissy attitude, because they need jobs now. They've retrained their people, okay, especially black women, about their attitudes. You can see the shift in attitudes. Okay, you can. I'm not even gonna tell you the whole story. It was actually, I think it was in the grocery store, and the clerk was actually basically hitting on an older guy. The clerk had to be like in her late 20s. The other guy happened to be, looked like to be his late 40s, and she was trying to have a conversation with him. She's trying to find a partner. Okay, she's trying to find a partner. I don't blame her. She's trying to find a partner. I was just cocked my head, and I just picked up on it. And he really wasn't having it. He's trying to pack his groceries into his bag and move on. And she's asking him all these questions. He wasn't really having it. So I'm assuming that this is becoming a regular occurrence. But that being said, women are coming back to the table. Black guys, especially in this space, are trying to do this alpha male shit. Obsidian had this, I think we played it, about this guy, Gabe. Now, Gabe is part of Nicole Michelle stuff, and he's talked about how much money that a man should spend on a date and stuff like that. And it's got to be, can't be a coffee date or walk in the park. It's got to be $150, or got to be a certain amount of money and a sit down dinner and that kind of crap. And said, if you can't get that kind of money up, then you don't deserve the date. And if you can't make over a certain amount of money, like I think he said 100K, and that's been the whole thing about it being 100K, which only a certain, really only a certain amount of households in the nation make 100K, right? The average black household, I should have pulled it up on the chart. I probably will do it later on, about the average black household in the United States only makes $42,000 a year, the average black household. And they want one man to make 100K. One man to make 100K. So in other words, let's get into the chart. Okay, say they want you to spend $100, $150 on a date twice a month or something like that. Obsidian says once a month. So you got to be making that six figures or more. Let's look at it. This is the single black millennials by average yearly salaries, and they actually broke it down by sex. We have a total of 7,660,000 blah 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 people, adults between 25 and 40. These are single. I do believe the total, if you add in the married, then you're talking about a little over 10 million millennials. I think the amount of black millennials is about maybe 10, 11 million, which sounds about right. That are off the market. About 25% that are married, give or take. That should be about right. And that should yield you about 10, 11 million total millennials. But these are single millennials, right? And to be fair, normally married millennials will make more. But we're talking about the dating pattern, right? And this is pretty representative, because I think the amount of black men that make over $100,000 total is right around 4 or 5%, right? So we're just going to look at this is the prime dating age between 25 and 40, right? It's prime dating ages, and they want you to make 100K to qualify for a woman. So all the women come up there. I want 100K, 100K, 100K man, right? 90,000 black men out of 7 million people. If you add them both up, to be fair, and there are more women than black men, I think there was 20, when I actually added up, I think that there was like 20, 33, 3.3 million black women and like 2.6 million black men. About half a million more black women than there was black men. So there's more black women. And you're talking about 2%. You talk about out of 22.7 million black men, adult black men, you got 90,000, 2%, 90,000 that make more than 100K. It's not possible for every black man that's qualified to make over 100K. It's not possible. It's not possible for every man in America to make 100K and over. It's not possible. It's not possible. So what they're preaching to you is not possible. You have to be, if you make over 100K, you're extraordinary. You're doing something extraordinary. You're doing something that's in high demand. You're doing a lot of hard work. I know guys that make that much money. I know guys that make more than that. It's a lot of work. You got to have a lot of luck, the right skill set, on and on and on and on. It's not possible for everybody to make that kind of money. Okay, it's not in any economy. I don't care where you go. It's not possible. So 2%. Now, we're going to go a little lower. Now, they don't, this is the way they break it up. I don't like the way they broke it up, but it's okay. Top 15%. Top 15% is 50K and over. This is millennials in the dating pool. The top 15% are between 50 and 100K. So if you make 50K, $50,000 a year, and you're a black man, a black millennial, if you're under the age of 40 and you make 50K, you're in the top 15% of all earners. And if you look at these stats, really look at these stats, as far as numbers. not talking about, average, but as far as number, there are more women that make between 50 and 100K than there are men. I think men make slightly more. If we have a breakout, the men are going to make slightly more. But the thing is, they're close enough. They're in the same bracket. It's almost a dead heat. So that non 50-50 shit in this environment, in this society, is out the window. She's making as much as you are. Why should you go 50-50? I mean, why should you pay all her bills? You're in the same boat she is. Basically, you're going by an environment, a cultural environment that's 70, 80 years old. When black women made pennies on the dollar, when black men made roughly half of what a man makes, roughly half. This is called equality. You have equality, you got parity, you have equity. There's no reason that women, any woman, black, white, Latino, whatever, should demand that a man pays all for all the dates and all the bills. You're making as much as he is, and you demand to work. Now, if women wanted to go back into the household, not work anymore, and so that the men that are qualified could take the same jobs, there'd be no competition for jobs, especially higher level jobs, I would be fine with it. That shit doesn't exist anymore. You can't put a patriarchy into the matriarchy, especially in the black community. They funneled all the money through black women. Black women have more opportunities, more opportunities at education, more opportunities at jobs, more opportunity at funding, more opportunity to start businesses than you do. So why should you have the patriarchal responsibility or the paternal responsibility to support her when she is just as capable, even more capable of earning a salary? Why should she pay 20% if she's working? Especially when it's going to take two of these people to equal one of these. Let's get down to what we would call the middle class, right? This is what we call the middle class for the most part. The middle working class. Well, both of these are really the middle class. Okay. That's roughly 50% or, somewhere around there, 50%. Now these are working ages, and we're leaving out Generation X. We're leaving out the boomers. The boomers are pretty much aged out. There's not that many boomers still in the workforce. COVID kind of cleared out most of the baby boomers that were working. So I would say I would roughly gather 80% of the baby boomers no longer work. So they're kind of out of that class. So Gen X is next. That's not reflected in this chart. But look at this. Between 20 and 50K, which is what they call the middle working class, the lower middle class, there's actually more women that are in this bracket. The biggest bracket, which is the almost the bulk of what's on the chart. We will get into the other half, but the bulk of the working class chart, the bulk of the middle class chart is right here. This is more women making money or making this wage than there are men. Not enough men to go around. There's not enough men to go around. Why should this small amount of people support this amount of people? It's not possible. It's not possible in the black community. It's really not possible in the United States. So if you've read the End of Men or The Richer Sex, basically you have equity across the board. 50-50 is the name of the game. 50-50 is the law of the land. The thing is, why are women still calling for it? And worse yet, red pill men talking this old fashioned blue pill bullshit. I don't get it. Because if you look at the facts on the ground, like I said, the math ain't mathing. Basically, you have an imposed gynocracy where the dominant structure has filtered the money through the black women, and there's more women making more money than you. Even if you go to 50 to 100K, as far as the dating class, there are more women making the same amount or more than you. Now, when you get past 40, you get into 45, where women's salaries start to go down, that might be a different story. But looking right here at the prime dating ages, there's more women that make the same amount of money or more, right? It's more women. This is called equity. So why should men have the burden of paying 100% or 80%, or basically paying for all the dates and paying for all the whatever, right? Paying for the courtship, especially when equity is there. Now let's go to what I call the working class, or the working class poor, the people that are under 20K. Okay, these are the working poor, or the lower working class. however you want to put it. $20,000 a year is what, roughly $10 an hour. That is minimum wage. That is working poor. In most major cities, okay, you have to be averaging a household average of over $40,000 to have housing. These are single people. So this is a working poor. It takes two of these for the minimum to actually equal one of these. So it takes two. And so you're asking, if you add these two up, we're supposedly no income. Okay, we're not going to even ask the. It could be street people. It could be scammers, people in prison. We don't know. You got 22% that are listed as no income. You got 23% that are working poor. That's 45% of your millennials. 45% of your people that are making $20,000 and less, which is something that was reflected by an article that I saw maybe a couple years ago. That 42% of American workers make an average of $20,000 or less, $22,000 or less. You can see it right here. 45% of your millennials make less than $20,000. 45%. Where are you going to get all these dates from? And there's 500,000 more women than there are men. Where are they going to get these dates from? Where are they? So basically, all these women, all almost 4 million, 3.5 million women are gonna that are millennials, gonna want the same 2% of guys, the same 90,000 guys. Are you serious? And this is supposed to be the gold standard right here, right? This is the gold standard, 100K and up. This is the minimum. Between 50 and 100K. This is the working class blue collar minimum. This is 15%, less than 15% of the total. 85% of the people are actually working class or below. Where's freaking money going to come from? I hear you that all men should aspire to be that 100K, but in an economy that's stagnating, I'm not talking about just a local economy, a global economy that's stagnating. Where's the freaking money going to come from? Black women have to make a deal. That BS that black men have to John Henry their way through it and work harder and make all this kick-ass money and basically terraform the black community. It's not fucking possible. Not fucking possible. You have people that are supposed to be dating coaches and pundits trying to do economics. They're trying to do that voodoo economics, that voodoo math, and the math ain't mathing. Even when you have charts like this by black people, for black people, it shows it's not fucking possible. At best, you're going to get 50-50. If you have 500,000 more black women, you have black men, and they're almost on par, especially there's more poor black men. Look at this. There's more poor black men than there are poor black women. You got 1 million, basically 40% of your black men are fucking poor, have no income, no listed income. So I'm just asking, what the fuck are you talking about? 2% of these guys are not going to take in all these broads. And if the government is not going to do it, guess what's going to happen? What's going to happen is your families and your family life's going to implode. So I don't care what men say. Kevin, God bless you, because Kevin, I know Kevin, man. I talked to Kevin. Kevin was only talking about the top 5% of guys. That's all he was talking about. Maybe 10% if you include, 15% if you include these, what he called blue Henrys, high earning, not rich yet. The guys that are up and coming, that if they worked hard enough, they could get here. So I don't know where you guys get off talking about this bullshit, man. When I say you put on, you take your purple pill, you put on your white cape, and you put on your blue simp shoes. This is what the fuck I was talking about. Talking this shit about I can produce this and I can produce that. I can give you 2 or 3 a date a month. I got a union card. I got this, that, that's fine. You're here. You're in the top 15%. How about the other 85% that you're preaching to? It's not possible. When Sergeant Willie Pete says it's about the money, it's about the motherfucking money. The motherfucking money's right on this goddamn chart. And the math is not mathing. It's not possible. It's not possible in the United States. Even though the United States is the richest country in the world, it's not possible. Especially when you have labor stress outside the country. All your jobs are shipped out. It's not fucking possible. So it kind of irks me when I hear this shit. Oh, BGS, you're just negative. You saying that black men should be poor. They're already goddamn poor. I didn't say they should be poor. They're already goddamn poor. But you're not on the country, on the United States, to bring jobs back into the country. so that these guys can work, or importing people, H-1B visas, or you're not for pouring more money into the educational system for these black men and black boys to get training, are you? No, because you're fucking capitalist. You're fucking conservative. You think everybody's supposed to get out of the mud. What happens when there's no rain? When there's no rain to create mud, gotta have water. Okay, you can't make anything out of dry dirt. If you don't get it out of the mud, you need water. Try to make anything, do anything, grow anything, survive in the goddamn desert. It's not possible. Gotta have water. And the water comes from your society. Your society is there to actually organize people so that it is water, so that even if you have to get it out of the goddamn mud, it's possible. It's not fucking possible. Negroes need to take off the cape, take off the blue simp shoes, and let's talk about the money. Let's talk about the math. Now, if you want to be the top 2% or the 15% and then look down on everybody else, fine. But at least say that shit. Now, if even, and I talk to guys that make this kind of money and more, okay, that put what I make to shame, okay? Working class guy, but put what I make to shame. They make $200,000-$300,000. They make, young Grizzly makes $300,000 a year. He has the same goddamn problems that everybody else. Right? He makes $300,000. He can't buy a fucking submission, right? And he'll tell you that. That's why he's a semi-monk. He'll tell you that. He don't have chicks flocking to him and camping out on his goddamn doorstep. He doesn't. And he makes the money. Got his own house. He doesn't just have a house. He's got property. He's got acreage. He's got a lake in his fucking backyard. He's doing the damn thing. It's more than about the money. It's about how you're socialized. This is about the goddamn money, Sergeant Willie Pete. This is the money. This is the math that's mathing. Instead of this imaginary 100K kick-ass black community inside basically a flagging society that's getting ready to automate and put a whole bunch of people out of work, including your goddamn women. Then what? FedEx, Facebook, all your so-called Silicon Valley people, they're laying off folks because of the economy, and especially what the global economy is going through, which I'm not even going to talk about right now. But the goddamn math ain't math. These chicks get in line with what's happening and actually put their shoulder to the grindstone just like you? Otherwise, this shit's going to implode. That's how come the so-called hoteps and the conscious community is getting off that black queen bullshit and getting down to bare facts, because your shit is going to implode. The black community will disappear like a puff of fucking smoke if it doesn't get its act together. You're out of time. You don't have any more time. There's one thing that men can do, all men can do. Black men, white men, Asian men, they can get on a goddamn boat and go someplace else. And they can go where it's raining and then get it out of the mud. They can go someplace. Why do you think these guys are getting their blue passports, man? Because the opportunities here are drying up and they see it. The females ain't cooperative. The economy's not cooperative. Their skills can be better utilized. They can have better quality of life someplace else. That's how come they're getting on the goddamn boats and leaving. Women don't have the ability to do that. How many senoritas you see crossing the border by themselves? They don't. It's mostly men. They bring the senoritas later. But the black men, all men have the ability to leave. That's how come these upper class black dudes that have something about themselves are getting the fuck out of here. I don't blame them. Trust and believe, if I was a young man in this situation, man, I'd be getting my skills up so I can get the hell out of here. And uncooperative women, uncooperative society, uncooperative economic situation. Let me get my skills together, get the hell up out of here. I might not make as much, but guess what? If I make $50,000 a year someplace else and my cost of living is 80% off, I'm making some money. I'm $100,000 guy plus someplace else on less money. Continuing. Let's get something straight, okay? And this is not new. Clark and Frazier and Moynihan said this way back in the 60s, 50s, and 40s, right? If you have women with more education, what does that indicate? Because most of these guys that have a diploma, high school graduate, they have what? A GED. How do I know? I got people in my family, guys in my family that didn't graduate high school, had to go back to GED, get a job. What this means is that you do not invest in your boys. You have way more women, number one. You got way more women with the money funneled into them so that they can go to college. They've been in society to be these kick-ass feminists and you go girls to actually attain more degrees, attain more training, make basically level out the pay. So if you look up here, there ain't no motherfucking pay gap between black men and black women. But you're investing all this money and time and effort into the girls. What do you think you're going to get out the other side? If you put your investment in the kick-ass girls and don't put your money into the boys, guess what you're going to get? If you don't put no money in the beginning, you don't get none out. It's not rocket science. I'm tired of black people, black men, even the goddamn black manosphere on a motherfucking fantasy. You don't put anything in, you're not going to get anything fucking out. If you have more women trained, you're going to have more women making more money than you. The only reason that this is even higher is because you got a lot of truckers and blue collar workers that make six figures. Otherwise, black women would be making more money in the top 10%, okay? The top 2%. It's not fucking rocket science.
And what he's saying is actually very much true, because if you think about it, this is exactly what dudes are going to be complaining about in the next coming months. Oh, well, what happened to the black manosphere? Oh, well, what's next? Well, why are black men in this position and stuff like that? Well, I can tell you what happened. I mean, you know, brothers abandoned their post, even in the manosphere. Abandon your post. Mm, mm, mm. He's giving y'all the facts too. He's actually taking both of these charts and making both of them. He's making it make sense. Let's get back into it.
The math ain't math, and according to you, this is the math. This is the money. This is where society changes. This is your gynocracy in action. The thing is, they want to point the finger when it blows up on you because you can't make six figures, because you can't make contribute 100%, because they only want to put in the minimum. Okay. They want to work you to death like a fucking mule, but they don't want to invest into you. And you guys let them get away with it because you want to be John Henry and try to get it out of the mud. Guess what? Over the past 80 years, guess what's happened? It ain't you can't get it out the mud. No other country on the planet does it this way. But you think that because you're black and because you're African American, that you're some kind of special people that you can do what nobody else does. And guess what? Over the past 100 years, you haven't. But it's always if black men do this, if black men come together, if black men blah 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 blah. It's not possible. It's not done this way. It's not any freaking country. Name one where you don't invest into the boys and you get something else out on the other end. Name me one. The plants that you water and fertilize are the ones that grow. You don't invest into the boys, you're not going to get anything out. It's not possible. Now, instead of talking, instead of giving your goddamn opinions, show me something. I said that the truth on my panel.
Shout outs to my boy Tech Rel for dropping $10 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Tech Rel. Shout outs to my boy Wes. Thank you, broski. Yeah, he is cooking. Now, this is the thing about BGS, because a lot of people I mean, I kind of got mad at the space several times because y'all got him talking about other things, and y'all you know, the man is extremely, you know, knowledgeable and smart. Okay, we should be back. I don't know why my screen now. What is going on with it?
I thought that was me. I was
going
like,
on with my
am I mishearing you?
Hold on. Yeah, my screen is blanking out. So there's a lot of what's going on, Mella. There's a lot of other stuff that BGS can talk about and that he knows about, but we rather have him talk about, I wouldn't even say stupid shit, like shit that,
I think your frequency is interrupting.
you know, like we the people in the space rather waste his time stuff. But 1 second, it wastes time because I got full to is something else. Hold on, y'all. This is what we'll do. I don't know why they choose to do this on my signal. Hold on.
Yeah, ask somebody in the chat if they can hear you clearly. That way you'll know for sure what's
Hold
happening.
on. Hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
I think it's a StreamYard thing.
Okay, you guys should be able to hear me now. Are we good?
That's clear.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's between YouTube and StreamYards because I do have I have a full signal. I just don't know why it does it. But you guys should be able to hear me now. Hold on. Um, this shit is running everything down. Hold on, give me one. What the fuck is going on with my damn signal? All right, hold on, y'all. All right.
I can recite something while you take a moment, if you like. It's I don't even know how to describe it. It's an article that indicates Black boys matter, cultivating their identity, agency, and voice. And
I don't
it's
know what's going on with my signal. So, all right, we should be good. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Thank you, Tech Rail. Thank you, Wes, for supporting tonight's show. Shout outs to hold on. Let me not forget. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody for supporting tonight's show. Hold on. Give me 1 second. We'll get back into it. But I was saying that y'all have BGS here talking about mundane topics and subjects when he can definitely chop it up on a bigger level about better stuff, and it's kind of,
Hmm.
I kind of got mad at the space for them wasting his time having him talk about like just mundane shit. You know what I'm saying? Where he can, he got a lot of knowledge on some other different stuff. But all right, let's get back into it. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
Okay. You're giving me this if. Show me something. Show me a case where that's possible. Well, if we get our money together, if enough black men get their money together, so you expect 2% of men, 15% of men to actually lift by themselves the other 85%. Really, what you expect is the 2% of guys that barely got there. They barely got there to lift the other 98% against everybody else that you have to compete with. You're not just competing with the United States, you're competing with other countries around the world. You have H-1B visa Indians that are coming over that have been trained in elite universities coming here, taking your goddamn jobs, paid for by India. You're competing with not just the United States, but India. You're competing with China. You're competing with Nigeria. You're competing with the Middle East. You're competing with Latin America, where they go get training. Those even the blue collar workers. Those little boys start doing blue collar work and cement work when they're 5. So when they come here and they're 15, they're 20, 30 years old, they've been doing it for 25 years. This shit does not come out of nowhere. They've invested in those boys. The ones that do make it up here, they invested in those boys. If the black community does not invest in its boys, it's not going to get anything out. And I'll be damned if I ask black men that have not been invested in to actually lift this whole community out of its morass. Why? Because you believe in black love? Are you fucking kidding me? Why you think the millennials, younger millennials and the Z's are going elsewhere? Fuck them, okay? Mean ass women that are snarky, have bad attitudes, and always got their hand out because they want you to do something. Let me go to Becky. Let me go to Mei Ling. Let me go to Maria that's willing to help me. Dr. Johnson told me about, I'm going to use this story. Dr. Johnson told me about one of his friends that he knew, right? I think the son of one of his friends. Dude's playing video games, barely got a high school diploma, ain't got a job, got nothing going from on his mother's couch, right? Latina single mother. Saw something in him. She knew he couldn't go 50-50. He couldn't pay for a cup of coffee. She cooked dinner, brought it over to him, and served him because she saw something in him. She courted him even though he had no money. They got married even though he barely had a job. She believed in him to the point where this boy went out and got a master's degree. They built something together. She saw something in him. She was willing to invest in him, not wait at the finish line and complain that he's not doing enough. She saw dry dirt and she sprinkled water on it and made the goddamn mud that they built their life out of. That's what I'm talking about. If black women are not willing to do that, shut the fuck up about this goddamn black love. Go find your white man and be happy. I sit up every day and invest and pour life and pour knowledge into my grandson. And now the whole family, the whole extended family takes him around and brags about him, how smart he is, how well spoken he is, how intelligent he is, how gifted he is. But nobody is looking at why I'm pouring life into this boy, pouring knowledge into this boy, investing into this boy. He's 10, man. I've been investing in this little boy since he was 2. His knowledge, his ability, his skill didn't come out of nowhere. Black people are not magical people. They're just like everybody else. They're not magical. This is not Jack and the Beanstalk where you sprinkle a little water on on some magic beans, you get this beanstalk that reaches to the sky. It doesn't work that way. It never has. That's how come we're still almost in the same spot that we were in the 1960s, complaining about the same shit. This fucking chart shows you that we're not quite there. But this chart shows you we're not that much farther along than we were since the 1960s. The people at the top, the 15%, they're doing better because of civil rights, because of affirmative action. They're doing better because they have slightly more opportunities. But your culture is holding you back. And I'm getting fucking tired of these magical motherfuckers, blue pill people, purple pill people talking this shit, gassing these women's heads up like you're gonna sprinkle a little water on these beans and they grow up to be a beanstalk. Or if I encourage these black men and speak kind of life into them, I can encourage them to be all kick-ass $100,000 people. It's time to get real. Either you invest into these people or you don't, because the stuff that's coming down the pike, this 14-15% is going to shrink really fast. Really fast. It's going to be really a lot harder to get up into this, this 100K mark, which you think that everybody's can attain. Let's not get it twisted. The global competition is coming. It's already here. Black women are already feeling it. In fact, I got to do a video on this about Sister George in Concrete Rose, about the passport bros. We're going to have to sit down and have a talk. But thing is, I think this has gone on long enough, and I'm going to shut this down because, like I said, I don't like editing. And when shit gets too long, it gets too long. But I hope I made my point. But with that, I'm going to jump off here. This is BGS out, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
What? So yeah, that was
Alrighty then.
pretty interesting. That was
To
definitely
say
pretty
the
interesting.
least.
Yeah,
To say the least.
I mean, this is gonna start a civil war here in the space.
Okay, well, let's not
You
go
got
that far.
it's already happening. What are you talking about? It's
I
already
think
happening.
that. Okay, wait. I'm gonna.
There's already gonna be a Manosphere civil war. That's already happening. Everybody's talking about the 2.0, 3.0s and stuff like that. Now you got people talking about some they finna pass the torch to who? Who in the space they gonna pass the torch to? Surely not the people that's in the space.
Mhm.
So we'll see.
Mhm.
There's nobody in the space to pass the torch to.
What I do want to support is the awareness and fight against how Black boys are disparagingly targeted for disciplinary action compared to Black girls. And it's a a lot of teachers, especially in the public school system, they come to to work with assumptions. They come to work with the assumption that a so-called black boy child is going to be unruly, and that will cause them to institute disciplinary actions as opposed to making sure they are nurtured at the same rate the black girls are. I will acknowledge I have
Hmm.
observed and talked to teachers that have these disparaging attitudes against black boys, and that will stifle, I'm sorry, that will hinder a black boy, because we're talking about the formative years, okay? In the event that a black male child is hindered in his formative years, it will paint the rest of his life for failure. So, in that instance, I do agree that there is no investment in cultivating the hidden talent, skills, and abilities of a black male child because they cut them off before they can grow.
Well,
So,
you have a lot of black boys showing up to school with bonnets and shit on. So I don't know what's gonna
okay, all
happen.
jokes aside, though, that
Mm.
article that I just submitted in the back to you, it's very
Okay,
relevant to
I'll
what
check it out.
BGS was saying.
Yeah.
In addition to that, I'm not going to pretend like BGS didn't say, get a white man and be happy. Okay. I'm not going to pretend like I
When
didn't
did
hear that.
when did he say that?
Yeah, he actually made that quote.
When? When?
Well, and as a matter of fact, as the video was coming to an end that you just presented, toward the end, he was saying that if you don't want to do thus and so in relationship to cooperation and adherence the way a Latina would, then get yourself a black man. I'm sorry, get yourself a white man and be happy. That was
Okay.
his specific quote. Get yourself a white man and be happy. I promise you that was the quote.
Yeah, I mean, we've
Because that was
I
a
even told.
shocking thing to
I get it.
hear
I know. I
coming
get
out
it.
of his mouth.
It's not a retort. I get it because even I told black women, if anything, get a white man and be happy. We've said
All
that.
right. So what's the problem?
There's no problem. I don't know why you thought it was a problem.
No, you thought he didn't say it.
No, I didn't say he didn't say. I just said when did he said that because we've said that
Yeah, it was toward the
black men in this sector are the only men that's telling y'all if look go get you a white man and go be happy.
yeah. So,
Yeah, we say that.
hmm
Yeah. It's not like a crime. Go get you a white man and be happy. Now
absolutely.
the problem is, can sisters get them a white man and be happy? That's another.
Well, that's
You
not
know,
really you all's concern now, is it?
no, it's not our concern, but we know that that's not gonna happen. Not in
Not nec-
droves.
not
Not
necessarily.
not in droves. This is not something we got to rehash. We already know the answer to it. That's why we say go get a white man and be happy. See, you
It,
heard go get a white man and be happy. You never asked the question, why do
can't
brothers say that?
I don't have to ask, and I'll tell you
No,
if you will
that
allow
should
me. If you
hold
will
on,
allow me,
but you're not hearing what I
you're
just
not
told
gonna
you.
allow me. Okay.
No, because you're about to get into semantics. What you're about to say goes back to what you said in the beginning before the question kind of went over. You said that's not your concern. What you're about to say is not our concern. We say go get you a white man and be happy because we already know.
But that
Y'all
wasn't the complete sentence.
listen to what I'm telling you. Y'all, why do black women act like we're not men? Like we don't know what other men want or expect from you. We know why we say go get you a white man and go be happy. That's a tongue in cheek thing. We're that's it's
Yeah,
not
it's
that's not
calling
it's
a
an
bluff.
insult.
I get it. It's calling a bluff.
Yes,
I get it.
yes.
So don't act like I
Okay,
don't get it. I know
that's
that
what I'm saying.
I know
We
that that
already know why
statement entails calling a bluff. The
because we know
thing
the outcome. We know the outcome.
is calling a bluff.
Yes.
Right.
But it's a little bit more than just calling a bluff. We know the outcome. That's your
Now
life
it's
to live.
more
It's not
than
our.
calling the bluff.
It
Okay.
is more than calling a bluff. That's your itinerary. We don't care how much time you spend. What it could be. It could be 2 months. It could be 2 years. It could be 20 years. We don't give a damn. Look at
All
what's
right.
going on right now in the news. Look at Nia Long and what you call it the dude that cheated on her. You know what people's response is? Why would you cheat on Nia Long? Do you see Nia Long right now?
Oh, I thought we were talking about serious people.
I'm saying in general. All right, never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Considering that, seriously considering that it's no accident that white people, specifically white men, have found it more advantageous to pit us against one another. What's to say they don't find black women attractive?
We
I
don't
mean,
we don't care.
sometimes,
We don't care.
well, I guess if you're going to
You
call a
just
bluff, if you're going to call
no,
a
it's not.
bluff, it would
No,
indicate that you do care.
we call the bluff on the front end. You're explaining the back end, and the whole point of calling the bluff on the front end is to tell you that we don't care about the back end because there is no back end. Like I told you before you went to explaining it, it kind of went over. We don't care.
All right. Well, you care about the celebrity that you just mentioned.
Those are two black people.
Okay. In the instance of what? So what do okay, so
They were
I'm just gonna
together for
listen. I'm gonna
14.
listen. I'm just
They
gonna
were
listen.
together. They were together for 14 years. I just got done explaining to you that we don't care if it takes 2 months or 2 years. We don't give a damn. And I just explained to you what you
Make
what you
sure you
just
put
turned
the
around and
link.
explained to me.
DJ Kuda,
This is what's happening right now. You can look on YouTube right now. Everybody's talking about it. You didn't hear about it?
we of course I've heard about it and we can discuss it if you like. DJ Kuda, don't forget to put the link in the chat
Hmm.
room in case your brothers want to come up and discuss this with
I
you.
don't know how to copy and paste it from here. Um,
I'll do it.
what-
I'll do it. Just
okay,
hold
yeah,
on tight.
yeah,
Hold on
yeah.
tight.
Okay, thank you, Mela. But yeah, yeah. What it is that we don't
See,
care. Like
that's a black woman supporting a brother, y'all. Hello.
what it is though is that we don't care. It's like the white man have always been had an affection affinity. That's why when Cynthia G lies and says that black men literally fought to have the right to deal with white women, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That's actually three smacks in the face. That's a slap to black women, that's a slap to black men, and that's a slap to our ancestors. Shout outs to JT in the building. Shout outs to my boy Anthony Southeast in the building. Shout outs to Underrated Darkness. Welcome back. And shout outs to my boy D Ski in the building. And shout outs to my boy Jay Will in the building. Yes, yes. So what I'm saying is that, and shout outs to Beat Boss. What I'm saying is that the white man always had access to black women. That's something that y'all don't talk about though. White men have always had access to black women. Black women have always been in held in a higher position than black men. Hell, I even gave y'all the game, and I'm looking at the book right here. It's called The Pimp's Bible from Alfred Bilbo Golson. It even talks about when, the black women would be invited to certain white parties and stuff like that, and how brothers would ask her to describe what goes on in the house when she gets invited up there, and what goes on, with those parties and stuff that she gets invited there to, and to start swiping stuff like food and different kinds of stuff. Thus, they kind of lead it around to when pimping and all that shit was invented. So there's a lot of stuff that goes on that people don't talk about, that people don't know about, and I would think that places like this that talks about those type of things, that y'all gonna try to pump up new people to come around and have these same type of conversations. You know what I'm saying? It it would be nice if places like this got support. You know,
You
it would
know,
be nice.
another
We done
the
had
modern
10,000 hours talking about this shit. Just about.
the modern word for pimp is now manager. Um,
Where they try to
if you
turn it
can
into
believe
that.
that. Yeah,
Oh, I
if
can
you can
believe it.
believe
Yeah,
that.
I can believe it. I mean, because that's what I mean. Real pimps, aside from like the pleasure factor and all that other stuff, that's literally what they are. They're managers. What's going on, Era? What's going on, Era Black TV? Shout outs to Era Black. Shout outs to Jervis. You know, JT said, "Why do black women think love and lust are the same?" Well, a lot of people can't tell the difference because sometimes, when you think about it, when somebody's in lust, they believe that they love. When they are in lust, lust is you kind of realize that you're in lust after post nut clarity or post whatever clarity is. That's post, you know what I'm saying? Clarity. So a lot of times, we mix the two also. But yeah, some people can only garner one attention. Some women can only garner a man to lust after them. And then sometimes they fool themselves because it's like, okay, I want him to love me, or I want him to believe that what he's feeling right now is love,
Mm,
when the actuality of it is just lust. And sometimes both of you guys don't realize it until clarity kicks in. So
absolutely.
yeah, it is a
And
crazy thing.
to add on to that, a lot of children aren't raised to understand to prioritize the dimensions of compatibility as
Mm-hmm.
opposed to lust, because there's a
Mm,
difference. When
mm,
someone sees a body that they desire for sexual recreation and they decide that they want to continue to conduct that recreation, they call it
mm-hmm,
love. They
mm,
have not discovered the dimensions of compatibility that will make that a successful long-term, lifelong partner.
mm.
That's what I would say.
Well, I
That's
mean,
why they
that's
mix up the difference.
that's what's going on with the zillennials and the younger generation and stuff like that, because like I said, when you're young, I mean, shit, buying pussy is that's not even like what, like, even, you know what I'm saying, like, even kids at some point will be looking at certain women like, girl, we go to math class together, I ain't buying your math ain't mathing right. I ain't buying no coochie from you. I don't give a damn if you have OnlyFans and stuff. These kids ain't looking at it like that. Now you got young boys out here talking about buying it, and young girls that don't know what the hell they about to spend that stupid shit on. But there's a bunch of shit out there they can spend it on that costs a lot of fucking money. Condoning, like saying, yo, that's not no young people are supposed to date. Young people are supposed to go to the movies, go roller skating, go lick ice cream, go do something, do young people shit.
Well, they're not being look, they're being misparented and they're not being chaperoned properly. And that's what it all boils down to.
Well, I wouldn't even say the chaperone thing there, because they're basically imitating what they see their parents do, but usually in their
They
teens.
they're being
And then
misparented. Yeah.
of course they're being misparented, but see, misparenting has always happened. But this, I mean, and I think this with the millennial parents, because I used to see, like, especially when I was super active, back in the day, how millennial parents treated their kids. They just sat them in a room, took some type of big ass fake device or an old cell phone they don't use anymore or something like that, and put that in their children's hands. And when you put any type of instrument or anything in your child's hands that has access to the internet, you therefore have rendered your child to become an adult. And people don't understand that. They don't understand that. The moment you put anything that can access the internet in your child's hand, your child is an adult. I don't give a damn what there's no V chip in that. People don't even know what the fuck a V chip is. What is a V chip? Where can you find a V chip right now? If you know what one is. There is no parental advisory. You go listen to the radio, yo, suck my well, anybody with a fucking imagination can tell what he just said. You might as well have not even fucking edited it out. Suck my and then get back to his lyrics. Half the time they don't even edit shit out. It'll just be a big blank on the track, and then it's just a beat playing in the background, and then the lyrics come back in. You driving down, you just picked up your kid from school and shit like that. You know, slow motion for me. Slow motion what? Do you know what I'm saying? Beat Boss got it. What's going on, Mr. Ricky? Beat Boss. There is no, and then this the fucked up part. Everything is so out in the open, but we're living in a day and age now where people are the most sensitive. Sensitive about what? He said something about my sexuality. What? You just listened to a song that told you to go hump the moon, but you're mad because somebody's talking about your sexuality. We've always been oppressed. We've been held back. What? When? Bitch is 14 years old talking about some I've been oppressed. Bitch. Why don't you come out here to Thailand? Let's take a bus to the countryside and stuff like that, and I'll show you how people living out here. Shit, fuck it. I'll come back home. Let's go to Baltimore. I'll show you people in Baltimore eating dirt sandwiches, and then tell me how much you've been oppressed. Kids that are fucking emo as hell, not even really emo, don't even have a grasp on life, haven't paid one fucking bill, talking about some I've been oppressed.
Yeah, I haven't interviewed children with.
Miss me with
I'm
that
looking
bullshit.
forward to interviewing children that say that kind of crazy shit.
Nah, you really don't want to, because it's fucking sad. These bitches be 16 talking about something. When I grow up, I'm gonna be on
Well,
OnlyFans.
I don't want to interview bitches.
Oh, you gonna end up a bitch or two gonna slip through the cracks, Mella.
Yeah, if they got 4 legs, I'm gonna call animal control.
Look at that part. At that point, Mella, you gonna be the nicest you can, but at that point, you gonna break character. You little bitch. Hold on, come here.
I
Come here, you little shit.
If they got
Let me
4
tell you
legs,
something.
I'm calling animal control.
She does got 4 legs, Mella. She on all 4s.
No.
You gonna be like, you gonna like, listen here, you little shit.
I'm
the
not
fuck
going
out of my
to,
classroom.
I'm not gonna ask you to alter the language that you're accustomed to. I'm just saying that
I gotta start doing these shows a little bit like censored, Mella. You know what I did the other day? So I gotta practice a little bit of teaching English, right? Because I'm abroad, and that's one of the jobs where it's like, okay, look, learn how to teach a little bit of English, make a little bit of money on the side, right? Cool, right? I realize I can't talk to these little kids like that. I really got to censor myself because I fuck around and curse.
Exactly. Everything becomes a habit, and that's the point. It's not necessarily about right or wrong. It's about the habit. When it's time to transition into what is going to be procured as your livelihood, do you have the discipline to not let bitch slip out your mouth?
No.
And a lot of times people have the habit.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So you're really hindering your financial opportunities.
Not really.
You have developed the habit of saying the word bitch.
No, well, not no. It's
well,
not
you
just
have
that.
to make just say hypothetically you're a keynote speaker.
No, what it is?
And,
what it is
and it's
is
a formal.
Hold on, no. That's a half truth.
Banquet.
No, that's a half truth. No. I can. I was joking, but I can limit my words. But no, my vocabulary. I can. My vocabulary, because you've only heard me speak in this setting, but my vocabulary does in that case it can hinder, but your vocabulary doesn't hinder your your ability to make money. As a matter of fact,
I'll say, for instance, right?
Hold on. I gotta finish. As a matter of fact, people that actually curse more are more truthful. They've done several studies after people that actually curse more are actually more truthful. Okay.
That as
Yeah,
it
go ahead.
well may be, the fact is
Will
that
maybe.
scholars
What's going
beg
on,
to
Beach?
differ,
Scholars lie.
and so do other people,
No, scholars lie. Somebody
and
that
so
actually
do
sit up
other
there and
people.
no, some people you gotta look at how people use their speech. Okay, some people curse and use curse words as fill-in words. When people are talking about certain topics and they're being honest with you and they're cursing, those people are usually being more truthful with you.
All right. Okay.
They have studies on it.
As far as BGS's video that you just presented, let's keep in mind that he endorses a greater level of global influence, right? When one is speaking amongst the United Nations in a conference of many different type of institutions of influence globally, they're not cussing.
Okay.
That's what
That
I'm talking about. The
is that
international
does that give them get them more support, especially in the black community?
international agencies of greater influence are not cussing at
But
their,
they are lying.
however they actually
They
execute
are
power.
lying.
They
Do you
execute
think
power.
do you think
Do they not execute power?
do you think PC is lying? Do you think being politically correct is lying?
I don't believe in censorship. I agree with that. I think that
Right.
censorship is wrong. However, there is a
Now
factor. There
cursing up
is
a
a
storm, cursing up
okay.
a storm for no reason. That right there is unbecoming. I'm not saying that everybody should curse, and I'm not saying that everybody that curses is telling the truth. What I'm saying is that it used to be a time where that was true, but that's not true. Black people, especially black people, we probably better off if our teachers, I wouldn't even say cursed, but kept it real with us. There's
Hold
a time
on.
and place.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Hold
listen.
on. Hold on.
It went over your head. You're not even listening. Hold on, let me
When
finish what
a
I'm saying, man. Because
when a
you
third
about to go it.
grader,
You about to throw it left. You about to throw it left. I'm not telling. I didn't say a third grader. I said kept it real. Okay.
you
Second of
don't know what I
all,
was about to say. You interrupted.
no, I know because I know what you just heard. You respond right after I say it
You said
before I even
a
add
teacher.
context. Go ahead. See, it's
Were
about to go over your head. I heard it
you were
already. I already know.
discussing in
Uh,
relationship to using profanity and that teachers should keep it real with their students. That's what you said, right?
Yes, but I didn't get to finish. I didn't say
Go
not
ahead
just
and finish.
I literally said because I know what you heard versus what I said. I literally said not just cursing up a storm for no reason. Within reason, there's a time and place for certain things, and sometimes you got to keep it real. And I'm not saying that necessarily involves cursing. Okay, that's why I said keep it real. That's why I didn't say cursing. They don't necessarily have to curse because you will sit up here and get mad and be like, oh, well, hold on. That third grader shouldn't have to go to school and hear their teacher cursing all this other stuff.
That's
But
not
guess
what I
what?
was about to say.
No, but listen, let me finish.
That went over your head because
No,
that's
it did
not what I
not
was
go.
about to
No, because
say.
I didn't get to finish what I was saying. That same third grader would take his ass home and hear his mother cursing up a storm. Good,
What?
right or no?
What?
That same third grader will take his ass home and hear his mothers and everybody else, the radio and society and everybody else cursing up a storm. Right or wrong?
Okay. You said the mother. Now you added on some other stuff.
I'm
Okay.
not adding on some other stuff. I didn't get to finish my sentence in the first place. What I'm saying is that to keep it real, and honestly, I'm sick of black people and this teacher subject because black people don't give a damn about their teachers
You're the
or who they
only
have.
one that brought it up.
No, it's not. I'm not the only one that brought it up. I'm just saying in general, black people don't give a fuck about their teachers. You know, black people don't give shit about their teachers. Black scholars die broke. Do you know that? They do.
It was
Dr. Frances Cress Welsing probably would have got a little bit further, God bless her soul, had she cursed up a storm and was keeping it real.
that is so absurd.
No, black people are absurd. We're absurd. We don't take care of our
The reason
scholars. We
why
don't
you
give a damn about
recognize
no
her,
goddamn. Wes said you can't be doing this shit from Thailand. I know I gotta be back in the States dealing with niggas and shit like that. Y'all gonna I'm not getting gray hairs over y'all, man. Fuck that.
Somebody please join the panel. Remember to like, subscribe, and share the channel.
No, but this is the thing, Mr. Ricky. Neil deGrasse Tyson has to step away. What do they call Neil deGrasse Tyson? A coon. A coon. You can't make it out of the black community without either being gay, a coon, or broke.
You are so inflammatory, Kuda.
It's not inflammatory. That's some real shit.
You just say the most inflammatory things on a regular basis.
What did I say that was a lie?
I'm not here to judge you.
But oh Jesus, never mind. I'm just saying it's not a lie. This is the truth. This is the truth. I'm not I wouldn't say this if it was no truth to it. I think y'all should know me better at that point, at this point right now. If there wasn't no truth to what I'm saying, then I wouldn't say it. Why would I just say shit I don't say shit for the sake of saying shit. Yes, Mac Bones, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing did keep it real without profanity, but and I feel so bad because I grew up listening to Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She from the DMV area. As a little boy,
I want her to have used profanity.
I didn't say you didn't hear anything I said.
You said
never mind.
If she would have kept it real, she would have been better off.
Okay.
You said she would have been better off if she would have used profanity.
You said what I just said. If she would have kept it real, she probably would have been better off using profanity. What are we doing with so why would you ask me a question? Why did I want Dr. Frances Cress
you don't want me to ask
use
questions?
No, because you're misconstruing my questions and then you're regurgitating them in a different way that I did not say them. I didn't say Dr. Frances Cress Welsing should use profanity. I said she probably was better off using profanity. The question that you asked, I'm a very good listener. I listen with both ears.
Probably better
the question off. That you asked me was why did you know? Stop.
She would have been better off.
No, I did not say that. I said she probably would have been better off using profanity.
She probably would have been better off using profanity.
Stop. You asked me, so why did you want Dr. Frances Cress Welsing to use profanity when I didn't say I want her to use profanity? I said she probably
would have been better off.
God damn it. Not listening still. I said she probably would have been better off. I didn't say I wanted her to use profanity. That's what you're not getting. Do you understand what I'm saying? I didn't say I want her to use profanity. I can understand her without profanity. I'm not trying to make a argument on who should use profanity and who shouldn't use profanity. But she was better off using profanity because maybe that would have got people's attention. Maybe they would have heard her. Tariq Nasheed had to pay for Dr. Frances Cress Welsing's funeral. Runoko Rashidi. These are people that don't know. Neil deGrasse Tyson, you walk up on a random black person, they don't know who the hell that is. And if they do, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna call him a coon. You can't leave the black community unscathed. Look at Brett Favre right now. He stole all of that shit. Ain't nobody calling him to task. They want to talk about this Nigerian man cheating on Nia Long. Niggas could get away with murder in other societies and stuff like that, but you as a black man on your come up, you gotta go through shit. You gotta go through big shit when you don't even have the money to combat or the wealth or status to combat the shit that you gotta go through on the way up. Man, black people, we got a lot of work to do. And the Manosphere should know this. The Manosphere should already know this. The Manosphere has taken several steps back. Used to be the space used to be in front of mainstream and everybody else. Now mainstream is in front of the space with yo shit. With yo shit. Not their shit. Mainstream used to look down on brothers talking like this. Now they make money off of you, and you not in them rooms where they're discussing you making the money. And then when a nigga get on the damn internet and say, yo, hey man, look, this is what we need to do for free, mind you, for free. Yo, this is what we need to do. This is how we need to do it. We need to create our own rooms. Yo, you keep asking about a door that they won't open for you. Why don't you get a hammer, some nails, and some plywood, build your own door and walk through that motherfucker? But no. Nope. 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 So now you got everybody with Manosphere talking points in their mouth. They not paying homage back to the Manosphere. They don't come back to the space. They don't come over here and be like, hey man, damn, you know what? You know, on my come up, I heard you talk about certain things. I could even scroll down on your YouTube page and where I steal most of my material from and could just ask you, yo, what do you know? I heard you did a show about this 2 years ago. What's your thoughts on it today? And how has it manifested? Because now what you talked about 2 years ago is somebody's reality today, especially younger generation's reality. You know, yeah, Shahrazad Ali has one that's 30 years ago. And guess what? Xavier brought Shahrazad Ali into the space. That's the first time I've seen Shahrazad. She did book signings in DC and stuff like that. I've seen her and stuff. I didn't know who she was. And then I got a little bit older when I was probably like 19, 18 and ended up reading that book. I still got it. Actually, did I bring it with me?
What do you like about the book?
It's not even about the book. Black women don't like that book, by the way. But
I'm asking you, what do you like about the book?
Because she was telling the truth.
About what?
About black women, about sisters. She's a black woman.
Regarding?
So I shouldn't listen to a sister now?
No, you've read the book. You have the book. What do you like about the book and why?
I liked it because she was telling the truth. She was being definitely truthful with what she was saying. And the reason why I like the book is because I like the truth. I like when somebody's being open so that you don't have to go through trial and error to find out something that she put in the book, and you can actually read it right there and learn from it and not have to go through it. You can spot it. You can see it. It's right there. She's not lying. I like that I can read a bunch of literature and realize that it's not fiction, it's the truth. And she's a black woman, so she would know and be truthful about it. Some sisters, whether they know or not know, they open up their mouth and give you the damn truth uncandidly. And when somebody tells you who they are, you better believe them. So if she took the time to sit down and write a book about sisters and her peers and people that she's around, why shouldn't I believe her? I should be believing everything else. I believe her because it's the truth. I've seen it.
You have a new panelist.
No, I'm still answering your. Hold on, Ed. I'm still answering your question.
Ahead,
I answered your question, did I?
Yes.
I know you probably I know you probably don't like that book. I know you probably don't like that book. What's going on, Awaken Black Heterosexual?
What I have to say about the book doesn't encase my question. I asked you a question. You answered it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You have a new panelist.
I know a lot of the sisters don't like that book though. I kind of know why
Your
too.
Your presumptions are noted. You have a new panelist.
I was on a panel with Dr. Shahrazad Ali, X from the Prophet of Thought series. And I remember some woman called up and she was like, "You told black men to beat us," and then she hung up.
Your presumptions are
that
noted.
Shit was funny. I'm sorry. That was some funny shit.
Examples are heard. You have a new panelist.
Hey, DJ Kuda, I was
don't worry about it.
That into that
Be a gracious host and welcome
y'all
your
just about to cut the host off.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey,
Go ahead.
bro, I was one of the people that called in to that panel when Charles Ali was on the Proper Thought Live,
Yeah, yeah,
and me and her had a pretty good dialogue about it. Now, back in 1996, I also met Dr. Layla Africa at Gaines Street Baptist Church in Little Rock
yeah. I
back
know.
in
I know.
February
I
of
know. Yeah, I
1996.
know.
And,
Yeah, I know. I
the
know
thing,
him.
the
Yeah,
thing
too.
about it, and guess what? I'm also been a student of Bobby Hemmett and Phil Valentine as
Okay.
well.
Okay.
Those cats. Now the
Mm.
thing was, in one of the speeches back in the day, Dr. Frances Welson said in one of her speeches in Washington D.C. that black men and black women need to practice a higher form of sexual discipline. Because she mentioned
Mm.
one of her speeches to solve that problem of out of wedlock births and everything. Black men and women, black men and black women need to focus on developing their inner discipline, skills, and resources.
Mm.
Like she said that the black men should not be sexually active until like 27, and the black woman shouldn't be sexually active until 27 neither, until they got their stuff together. And then there was a
Yeah,
lot of
but
people that didn't
that's not
receive
gonna
that.
work. But
Now the thing was, Charles Ali won, folks, so did Dr. Frances Welson, so did Dr. Julia Hare, and Dr. George DeGroot.
but they don't
One black, I know, I,
they don't know
okay,
those people, Ed. They don't
well,
know
yeah, I
no
mean,
God. Listen, they don't
well, yeah, of
know
course,
Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. They know Cardi B.
of
Okay.
course.
They don't know Dr. Layla Africa. They know Nicki Minaj. They
Well,
know
guess what?
JT from this. They know
Yeah,
JT from
yeah,
the City Girls. And let me tell you something. If their message
yeah,
isn't the complete opposite of what those people are talking, they don't
yeah, of
send
course.
Dr. Claude Anderson down to the White House. They send
No, they don't.
somebody that's not even black to speak on the behalf of black people. They
You
send
know,
Little Wayne. They send Little
yeah,
Wayne down there. They send
you
somebody
know,
else down there. So
right,
I don't really want to hear this black shit. And then
right,
now, because let me tell y'all something, how fucked up society is, y'all. And everybody that's in the chat room. I need y'all to support the show at PTV 888. Let me tell you how fucked up society is. Motherfuckers sit
right.
around all day. Motherfuckers sit around all day and say, oh, we need people to talk about this. We need to start the conversation. Oh, the problem this, the problem that. Who's actually that you can say that you can get on the internet, and this is on the internet, so the world is smaller, so now you actually have the answers because you have a phone in your hand. Who can
Right.
you say actually gets on the internet and have these talks? Who's actually who's actually talking about it and doing something about it versus somebody saying, oh, we need to have the talk. Somebody needs to say something. People need to do something. Who's actually having these talks? Who's actually having hours upon hours, even if it's obsessive? They're still getting those hours out of the way about these talks. The Manosphere.
Well, you know,
Certain places, even the divestment. I don't want to give them the credit, but credit is due where it's due. Even the
right.
divestment bitches are talking about this shit. A whole bunch of people that never talked about this shit is talking about this shit. But who started the conversation? Who put those words out there? Those women wasn't talking about man, black women never in their life ever heard or used the word hypergamy until the Manosphere starts saying it, and then they were like, "What's this word floating around that men are using to weapon?"
Brother, he'll get to you eventually.
You said what?
Well, DJ Cooler, I was
Well,
about to
damn,
tell you.
I was about to start
DJ
cooking, and
Cooler,
y'all going somewhere
DJ
else. Go
Cooler,
ahead,
I
man.
was about to tell you. DJ Cooler, I was about to tell you. Me and LR Movement have been discussing some deep stuff behind the scenes over the phone about some of these things.
Yeah, but see, LAR
And,
movement should have got LAR movement. That's my brother. He should have got championed by the goddamn by the black community. Like and I kind of because I'm like I fucks with O'Shea, and I know he's done all he for what he's done for the his space. I commend him for that and stuff like that. But nah, man, you got a lot of people. You got him and a lot of people boosting people look, I
Right.
understand you boosted new cats that's coming into the space, but you got a lot of people
Right.
flying your Manosphere banner that you're not even promoting or putting up.
Right.
And it's fucked up. It's fucked up because when
Mhm.
quote unquote 3.0 was coming in,
Right.
he did everything in his power not to give dudes they shine or they do their due diligence or props, and said that, yo, y'all are not going to represent the space. Then he went over, then he took a lot of the sauce from 3.0, went over to a bunch of new cats that ain't got nothing to do with the damn space and promoted them. Well, he did
You talking about
everything in the
the lame Avengers?
no. What I'm
No,
saying is
no, no.
that.
That's what LL Movement calls them, the lame Avengers.
Oh wait, who are we talking about? Who we talking about? The wrap up crew and all them other cats.
No, the
Lapeef,
new goofy dudes in the Manosphere.
or Lapeef and stuff. Well. See, this is the thing though.
Yeah.
How are they? And you see how you said it? They're in the Manosphere. How they get in the Manosphere? Audience.
Well, some stupid dudes let
The
them
audience. The audience. No, ain't nobody let them in. They bogarted y'all shit. They took it. Ain't nobody let
in.
them in.
No. What I'm saying was, like, I told those guys.
They don't even claim the Manosphere. They don't even. They go out of their way not to claim the Manosphere.
No, let me finish, man. Let me finish. When those guys were up there complaining about Sister George buying that channel from Ramil Amir, you know what I told them? I told them to shut the hell up, because I told them Ramil Amir had that sale on this channel for about 4 weeks, and you stupid niggas didn't make an attempt to buy it or nothing. And you know what I told them? The reason why you niggas are stupid, because you're the same one that let these heifers and
But it
bitches in
ain't
the
even
master
it
state in
ain't
the
even
first
about.
place.
Well,
No,
hold on. But this is
I'm just
but
telling
no.
why they
But
were
Ed,
stupid. You know what I'm saying?
but listen to what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It ain't even about that though. I've been called they bluff. How the fuck they gonna buy Ramil's channel when they can't even buy a microphone?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I've been called they bluff. Ain't no black man about to buy Ramil's channel when they won't even buy a microphone, and they speaking to one for hours.
Right. You know, and,
So
and you know
I don't because they're gonna try to, because see, this is the thing, and I'm glad that passport shit is dying down, because none of them niggas traveled because they weren't passport bros in the first place. They were just trying to find the next movement to leech on to and stuff like that. The real passport bros are gonna always be traveling and moving around and stuff like that. They were traveling before it and traveling after it and stuff like
Hey,
that.
do
So
hey,
yeah, go ahead.
I do. Let me tell you something.
I want to see something, man. What's going
I
on?
mean, no, no,
Awaken
no,
Black
no. I
Heterosexual.
mean,
What's going on, Tony?
I'm not. Well, during one of my personal protection jobs in downtown Dallas, when I was up there dealing with a client, I met this German lady from Germany, and we had to talk about certain things. And I try to tell these passport brothers, why in the hell you rushing to travel to these places overseas just to holler at women when the foreign women are coming over here? Makes no damn sense.
Well, this is the thing, because they get Americanized. That's one. But a lot of these dudes weren't traveling because a lot of these dudes don't talk about actual
Right.
traveling. Because
Yeah.
I'm too cold with this game. I
Because
already
they
know.
can't
Oh, no,
afford
no, no,
them.
no. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, because these niggas
Right.
aren't
Go ahead.
traveling. Let me tell y'all what they could have said, because this is something that
Well,
they left out, and this is something that really happens. This is why you can tell these dudes aren't traveling. Do you know that when you actually get on a plane and go somewhere, other than the women in those countries, do you know who's mainly in your dating pool as a traveler? Other travelers.
other travelers, yeah. Yeah.
Okay?
Other travelers.
So back to
So,
the German women in
no,
America.
listen, we're not talking about that. No, listen to what I'm saying.
I'm
I can
sorry, your
come.
guest brought it up. I'm sorry.
No, listen. I can come all the way to Bali. I can go all the way to Bali and date somebody that's from Detroit, or date somebody
Right.
that's from the Ukraine, or date somebody
Right.
that's from anywhere else. These dudes never factor that. They never even bring that up in the conversation.
Because these are the people you met on the plane, right?
Just people are traveling.
people
You can go somewhere else and date somebody else that's traveling. You're not just subject to the women in Bali.
Right. You can hook up with the women that you meet on the airplane.
These niggas don't even know how to answer questions. But they staunch traveling bros. You're not just subject to the motherfuckers that's in Bali. You can date somebody else that get on the plane with you. You damn near meet them on the way to the place. Damn. Well, since you're going to all these places, when you get there, look, take my number. So when you get checked in and all this other stuff, you can hit me up. We'll hang out and go have a beer. That's what happens. But see, people would know.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing. It's interesting that you said that, Kuda, because that was the way that I hooked up with women back in the day in my younger years, by answering their questions and asking the right questions myself. And it just started off like
people would know that if they were actually traveling.
Oh my God, Kuda, damn.
People would know that if they were actually traveling. They're sitting around having all of these damn elaborate panels and nobody's doing anything. Nobody get on no damn. Since this traveling shit took off, all them people that y'all sit around and listen to and gave them enough money to get on a fucking plane. Who traveled?
Oh my God.
Hey, cool to check this out.
One of the ladies.
Hey, cool to check this out. One of the ladies that I met earlier in Dallas in early life when I traveled to Texas every now and then, back in the day in like the 90s, I met her on the plane while I was riding the plane with my brother to Texas. And while my brother was asleep on the plane, I was talking to her. And we just hooked up later on after we got off the plane from the airport at DFW.
I only have this to say. The travelers,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, when it comes to men that are traveling and they meet a woman that's en route as well, is she not also Americanized? Isn't that the problem?
No, you'll meet somebody that's not even from America.
You did say the problem is with the German women that are over here already is that they're Americanized. You did say that.
Because
so when you're traveling,
here.
Okay.
That German woman I met, he's
saying that if you met a German, he's saying that if you met a German woman here, because you can meet them here fresh off the boat, they're still Americanized. They're Americanized
to a certain extent.
You're trying to adapt to their environment.
Who are
You're
you
in
meeting
America.
on the plane?
You're meeting other people. She can go from Germany straight to the country, and you meet somebody that's from Germany going straight to the country. You meet other people from their country. Like you can meet a African woman that's straight from Africa, but she's going to Thailand or Cambodia or somewhere.
Right.
Yeah. You
can meet that German or African woman going to Bali.
Right. So they're not Americanized.
They're not yet Americanized. Okay.
There you go. Yeah. Because it is an ideology.
They do resist that Americanization to a certain extent too, because they know
what the thing is that
feminism don't work out.
What the thing is that in Black culture we internalize it to get to know it more and stuff like that, and the thing is that we don't understand the role that we play in it, and like I said, I mean, once you leave or you experience something else, like go live in Europe for a couple of years and stuff like that, go live in other different places, brothers think different, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Shout outs to Wes. Wes said I'm not buying visas, tickets, and Duolingo to date a bitch from Boston. Right, exactly. No, but what I'm saying is that you will meet somebody that's traveling also. You know what I'm saying? And you never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Oh boy, here we go. What's going on, Peso man? What you about to say now? Go ahead, man. Jump in.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna sit here and listen for a minute. Go ahead and continue to talk.
Listen for what? Why are you watching my channel?
Your voice said
you have a echo. You got to fix your playback.
So go on mute until
I muted. I muted
Thing.
him so we can fix
The other
his shit.
brother that's on the
But
panel, I've talked to you before, have I not? This is Mela.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
What's your
Yes.
name?
It's Mac.
why do y'all keep asking the same questions as if it's not the same 30 people talking to each other?
Only because
It's
you
the
don't have the name
same.
listed. I
It's
remember
the
names
same. You
as
don't.
well
It's
as
the
voices.
same 30 people. Hold on. You still
You
got an
just want
echo,
to be
bro. It's the
mean,
same.
Kuda.
It's the same 30 people talking to each other.
I
Y'all act
just
like it's the
wanted to
first
hear
panel
his
y'all talk to each
name.
other on.
I just wanted to hear his
Hey,
name. What,
DJ Cool, I got some good news, man.
Kuda?
On
You
one of
just
the
want to be
LL
mean
Movement
tonight.
videos,
It's the same
and
30 people.
You just want to be mean
Y'all
tonight.
don't know each other's voices. Well, Melody, everybody gonna know your
I
voice, but
said that I'm familiar with his voice. I just wanted to hear what his name is. I can't place the name with the
so,
voice.
oh my God.
well,
All right.
it's, well, the thing is, it's
He doesn't want
Matt
to share
Boone,
his name
aka
with
Edward
me, and
Bailey.
that's fine too.
I mean, well, DJ Cool, I was about to tell you, man. Me and the LL Movement had discussions about that Cassandra Noah, man, and we have
What's
had
that?
a bit.
You mean
Well,
misogynoir?
misandrino is so like the
Oh, it's like
female,
the male version. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, no,
Misandrino.
no. Check this out. Just let me
Uh,
finish, man. Misandrino is the female counterpart to the term called
yeah, yeah.
misogynoir. You know what
Misandrous.
I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like misogynoir.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
got it. I got it.
And so that's the
Yeah.
term that I came up with, right? And LL Movie said, "Hey, shout out to Edward Bailey for giving me an idea for this video, talking about the Sandra Noah and the Misandry." So
What's going on,
the
Dwayne?
thing was, yeah. So he shouted out my real name, Edward Bailey. So the thing is, man, I thought about the Haiti Dominican Republican situation, and when I heard about those tourists up there getting hurt over there with those drinks and everything, I told one friend of mine, like I told Sly, hey man, if I was gonna go to the island, man, I'd rather just go to Haiti and chill than go to the DR because too many people have been finessed and messed up over there. You know what I'm saying? Because
Well,
I want to go
America
to Haiti.
fucked up. The
I
Clintons.
want to
The
go to Haiti for
Clintons.
the culture, man.
The
You
Clintons
know?
fucked up Haiti. The Clintons fucked up
Yeah.
Haiti. Actually, to tell you the truth, a lot of people, for whatever reason, they don't like Haiti because, 1804, a whole bunch of other different stuff. Haiti, like the
The
type of
Zombie Overture.
yeah, but yeah, it's Overture, Rochambeau, all them cats, right? But like
Right.
the type of bravery that a lot of black people would like to possess is the type of bravery that they exhibited in Haiti.
Right.
They were chasing all kinds of people off them islands. All them islands to this day still they still got those cultures mixed into it. But the thing is that
Yes.
it got weaponized against them because what happens is that, like, it's basically a stain on the culture. A lot of, when you think
Right.
about it, if you look at the pathology of racism here, you wonder why don't a lot of white people like Mexicans? Well, there's a lot the Mexicans are niggas that learn how to speak Spanish, and they're not from Spain. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
do you know what Paul
even people,
Do you know what Paul Muller says
go
about
ahead, man.
Cubans and Puerto Ricans?
That's the most
He said
inflammatory
Cubans and Puerto
shit.
Ricans are niggas that can
It's
swim.
true. I
You know
was
what Paul
wondering.
Mooney say about that?
Hold on. I looked
He
at the
said
shit. I
Cubans
was
and
like,
Puerto Ricans are niggas that can swim.
I was looking.
Yeah.
I was looking. I was listening. I was like, because like I worked at a place and there was like a lot of like Maryland. There's a lot of Confederates just rolling around, and
Yeah.
I worked at this place and there was this white dude. He was driving his truck, obviously, right? And he was like
Right.
calling them Julios. I'm like, why you keep calling them Julios and stuff like that? But when you go deep into the history and stuff like that, they speak Spanish, but they're not from Spain, and it's just a lot of stuff. I've already explained all of that shit on this channel several times.
Hey,
So it
DJ
is.
Cooler.
Jesus
Like what
Christ,
I
go ahead,
explained,
man. Y'all, I can't even finish a sentence.
why I explained to those Mexicans or the Latinos, the reason why you speaking Spanish is because your slave master spoke Spanish. The reason why I speak
Well,
English
that
because
too,
slave master. That's why I explained. I said,
No, but I'm saying that too, and that's how they could tell what was going on. Because basically you have a bilingual slave. You know what I'm
Because see, the
saying?
thing
And
is,
that's
the
not a good
Mexicans
thing.
actually mix folks.
Okay, yes, exactly. That's what I
Yeah,
just said. But
Mexican
what
means
I'm saying,
mix.
that's not a
Yeah,
good thing to have a bilingual slave because
right.
see, listen, if you appear black
Hmm.
and African, obviously, if you get traded to another plantation, you become a sleeper slave. They don't know if you know how to speak Spanish or not. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You can even go back to like shit. Even if you because this is what niggas are into. You can even go back to Alpo. Alpo appeared black. They did, man, when they were doing deals with like Spanish people, he would tell them like
Yeah.
they'd be sitting up there slipping like shit in the living room, telling them, yo, he would go back to the niggas and be like, yo, okay, so I was in there talking to him, trying to do a deal. The dope is in that room. They said the money's in the attic, and this is over here. And so when niggas
Right.
was gonna go hit their trap house, they already knew where everything was. Speaking Spanish in front of that man. You know what I'm saying?
And
What's
see
going on, JR?
yeah, see
So
that was the thing that was so smooth about Ghost in Power. He was able to speak fluent Spanish, and he learned it from Angela,
I'm
his
just saying you
his
gotta you
girlfriend.
gotta
You know what I'm
you
saying?
gotta see what was going on. Even when it
Yeah.
comes down to like fighting styles like capoeira, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It started in Angola, got
Angola,
re-revolutionized.
Africa. Yeah.
It started in Angola and got revolutionized, recultivated and revolutionized in Brazil and stuff like
Yes.
that. And you see how it works its way into Brazilian culture and stuff like that. So it's always good to kind of, go to these different
Yes.
places and understand
Mhm.
like the culture and where it came from, because Africans been everywhere, man.
Yeah.
All over the
Kuda, let me say this, Kuda. You talk about
yeah.
these cultures or whatever else, but you way in Southeast Asia. You're nowhere near any black people hardly. So why didn't you
Say
go
that
to Africa?
Why don't
there's
you go to
actually
Brazil?
why are you policing where the fuck I go? And there's a bunch of
No,
Africans.
no, but you're talking
There's
about
a
all
bunch
this
of
different stuff,
Africans
but
here.
you
Let's
way
not
in
There's
forget
a
about the
hold on. All
Melanesians,
right,
man, the
y'all gotta
original
stop
African
cutting
nation.
off the fucking
Yeah.
host of the
Go
show.
ahead.
Hold on, give
All
me
right,
one
let me
y'all
second.
way in
Let
Africa,
me let
bro.
me let me let me deal with the peso man. There's a bunch of Africans here. Stop telling me where the fuck I need to go. Why are you telling me where I
No,
need to
no,
go?
no,
You got
nobody
let
told
me
you
ask you
where
a
to
question.
go. No,
Let me
nobody
hold on.
ever told you where to go.
Let
But you
me
way
hold on.
in
Hold
Asia.
on,
You
y'all.
way in Asia,
Let me
brother.
drop y'all.
You way in Asia.
Let me drop y'all for a second because I gotta talk to this nigga right here. You have a problem with telling people what the fuck to do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
No, I
do.
don't. No, no, no.
Yes, you
You
do.
assume that. No, you don't.
No,
How,
I
how
know
you
that.
gonna tell? How in the hell you
Why are
gonna
you
tell me
telling
what I
me?
have a problem doing?
Why are you
Why
telling
are
me
you?
where to
No,
go?
no. I asked you a
Why are you
legitimate
telling me
question.
where to
I
go?
asked you a question. No, I did not ask
Why
you
are
a
you
question.
telling me
I
where to
didn't say
go?
no. You know what? Now you putting words in someone's
You
mouth
did
that
not just say that. You
do
too
you
old. You
know?
too
Hey,
old to be doing this,
do
man.
you
Why are you
know?
telling
Do
me where
you
to
know?
go?
Hold on. Do you know that this is being recorded? I
Do
don't.
you
I
know
never
that I
understood.
know that? I've
Never
been doing this
understood
long
you
as you
lanes.
have. Why
I
are you
never
telling me
understood
where
you
to go?
lanes. Why you always talking when the shit is recorded?
Why are you telling
But,
me? Yeah, he tried to be a
but
travel agent and
no,
shit
no,
like
no,
that.
I
Why aren't
didn't.
you in
No,
Africa? Aren't you in
Kuda,
Thailand
Kuda,
right now?
I specifically asked
Why
you
didn't you go
this.
to Africa?
I said, why did you not go to Africa? I didn't say go to Africa. I didn't say you better go to Africa. I
What if
asked you
I've
a
been to
question.
Africa before?
I asked you a simple question.
Okay, I'm asking. Let me answer it. What if I've been to Africa before?
I don't think you've been to Africa. Prove it. Prove it and shut me up.
Why?
You can
See, there
prove
you
it
go.
right. You can prove it
Why you
right there
telling
and
me what
shut
to
me
do?
up. You can
Why?
prove it right
Let
there
me
and
ask you a
shut me up.
question. Let
You
me
can
ask.
prove
Let
it
me
right
ask.
there.
All
No,
right.
no, no,
Well,
no.
let me
Now,
ask.
now, don't,
Well, let
don't,
me
no,
ask you
don't
a
move the
question.
goalpost. Don't
Ain't
move the
nobody moving
goalpost,
the goal.
brother.
Ain't
No, no,
nobody.
no, no.
Nobody.
You
I don't,
moving it? No,
bro. I
no,
don't
no,
know
no,
who
no,
you
no,
are or
no.
care
Don't move the
about you.
goalpost. Prove
But
it. Prove it right there and
but
shut
this
me
is
up.
the
You can
thing.
shut me up
This is the
right
thing.
there.
Why don't I shut you up by muting you? But why don't you take a MMA class since you want to fight all the time? Unmute yourself and answer that because you probably still talking. You probably still talking. You need to unmute yourself so you can answer the question.
No, because you're unmute. You're muting me, Puda. You talk in
No, I
circles,
just
Kuda.
muted you one
That's what you
time.
do. No, no,
I just
no,
muted
Kuda.
you
You
one
talk
time.
in circles.
What's
Kuda,
your
you talk in circles.
problem? What's your
No, no,
problem, man?
my
Somebody,
problem is Kuda.
we're gonna
No,
have to
my
sit
problem.
down and
Hey,
talk
why
to you.
don't
Let's
you
talk.
let me tell
Let's
you what
talk.
my problem is, Kuda?
Okay,
Why don't you
all
shut
right, go
up
ahead.
for a
Let's
minute and
talk.
let me tell you?
Let's talk. Okay, let's
You
talk.
talk in
Let's talk.
circles, Kuda.
Let's
You
talk.
talk in circles.
Okay, I'm
You don't
talking in
talk. You talk
circles.
about shit you don't know about.
Oh,
You make
really?
you make up shit. You be
Oh,
making up shit.
profound. I made up
You be
shit.
making
Okay.
up shit left and
What did I
right.
make up?
You
What did I make up?
you be You be
What I
acting
make
like
up,
you're
Mr.
bigger in
Peso
the
Man?
space than you really are.
I'm
You
bigger
like you like
than
you
what I
know
really
all
am.
this
Oh
shit.
wow,
You're
wow.
Kuda, you are a horrible YouTuber.
You've been studying me, man.
You are a
Why you
horrible
why
YouTuber.
you
Kuda.
why you think I'm better? Let me ask you a
You know what,
question.
Kuda?
I
You know what,
never.
You need to
Why you
study.
keep
You know
talking?
what?
I never know.
Instead
You
of
know what?
studying these five,
Instead of just talking like a woman, because you gossip with women on the internet all day. I never understood why you think I'm better than you, because I never known anybody to hate down, and you older than me, so you should know better. Because you're still talking, you don't even realize you're on mute. You should know better than to
yeah,
hate down.
because you keep muting me, Kuda. Why do you keep
Why? Because
muting me?
you won't
Hey,
listen.
Kuda,
You're not
how
listening.
about this, Kuda? How about this, Kuda?
I
Come
don't
on
want to
my
come to your
channel,
dusty
and I'll
channel,
let you
bro.
talk all
See, I
day.
already know
I'll
where
let
you're
you
about to
talk
go.
all day. I
I
won't mute
don't
you, Kuda.
care,
I
bro.
won't mute you,
Listen,
Kuda. I will not mute
listen.
you. I will
Let's
not
do it.
mute
Why?
you, Kuda. Like you muted me,
Why
I will
you?
not mute
Why?
you.
Listen to me.
Because you are a coward,
Why are
Kuda.
you
You
trying
are a
to?
coward. I pulled up on your own channel and
You want
bodied
me
you.
to? Can you please be
You are a
quiet?
coward, Kuda. No,
You want me
Kuda,
to come
can
on
you
your
let me talk
channel
for a second? I know
with
this
a?
is your
You've been
channel,
talking this whole
but you
time. You
asked me
won't
a
shut the hell
question.
up. This is
No,
why I
no,
keep muting you. You want me to come on your channel so you can impress women, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to fuck any of them women over there. I don't give a damn. And you're
Kuda, you
still
are a
talking.
coward. You are a coward, Kuda. You're a coward. You won't shut up.
Bro, you are a grown ass man on the
You are
internet
a
telling me to
coward.
come
You
to
are
a
a coward,
panel
Kuda. You are a coward, Kuda. You will not shut
because
up.
I won't come to a panel.
No, 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 no. Don't try to play victim, Kuda. Don't try to play victim.
What the
No.
fuck are
No,
you
no,
talking?
no, no, no.
Grow
Don't try
the
to play
fuck up,
victim,
man.
Kuda.
Y'all, let me tell
No,
y'all
no,
something.
don't try to play
Y'all done let
victim.
the
Don't
internet
do
get to
not
your
try
head.
to play
And this
victim,
is why
Kuda.
niggas
Do
can
not
never
try to
learn.
play victim, Kuda.
So
You're playing the victim, Kuda.
and what am I
You
pulling
are
up on your
playing the
panel?
victim. Don't play the victim, Kuda. Don't play the victim.
What am I pulling up on your panel to do?
Don't play the victim, Kuda.
What am I pulling up on your panel to
Don't
do,
pull the
sir?
victim. Do not play the
Sir,
victim. Oh, to talk
sir,
about
stop
the
repeating
trouble, bro,
yourself. God
community. Talk
damn.
about the trouble. No, no, stop muting
I'm
myself,
not a
nigga. You keep
trap.
muting me.
I said I didn't say mute. See, if you would listen, I said repeating yourself. It's like
I
talking
have to
to a
continue
woman.
to repeat. I have to
Why
continue
is
to
talking
repeat
to you
myself,
like
Kuda.
talking to a woman?
Hey,
God
hey,
damn.
hey,
Listen,
Kuda. I have to
bro,
repeat myself because you don't
bro,
understand.
no, because you
Kuda.
don't
Hey,
understand.
hey,
Listen,
Kuda, what? Okay,
hello,
Kuda. Okay, you're not a traveler, bro, Kuda. What are you?
ma'am, calm down.
Can you explain what you are so I can understand it? Explain. I'm listening. Go.
Why the fuck do I gotta be? I'm a nigga with a passport that's
See,
living his
see.
life.
You wouldn't even explain.
That's so funny. Oh my god, that just tickles me.
You
Your
won't even
weird ass.
explain.
Nigga, why the fuck do I gotta explain? I'm just a nigga traveling. Like, I'm sorry that hurts your feelings. Why is your
No, no.
feelings so hurt?
Hey, hey, hey,
Peso
Hey,
man, let me
Kuda.
ask, can you stop
I
talking
never
for
said
2
my
seconds?
feelings were hurt, Kuda. I
Can you
am
stop?
happy
I
that you're
know,
traveling.
but I can
Kuda,
tell.
I
So
am so
you
happy
act
that
like a
you're
woman.
traveling.
I
I
can
am so
tell.
happy that you're traveling,
This nigga
Kuda.
up here giggling.
Hey, Kuda,
I can tell.
I am
Listen,
thrilled that you're
let me,
traveling. See,
okay, that's
there you
good.
go.
All right, so why
I
you
am
talk to me?
thrilled that you're traveling.
Okay,
So don't try
cool.
to use that as an excuse, Kuda. You
But
get
that's what
on
you're
your
trying
little
to bring me
platform
over there for.
and
Okay,
you
cool.
act like you're bigger.
All right,
You're the
nigga. We don't
biggest thing in
care.
the space,
We don't
Kuda.
care.
Like
We
you're the
really
biggest,
don't care because you're
like you're the
irritating me,
biggest
bro.
thing in the space, Kuda,
You're
and you're not.
irritating me, bro. So
Now, of
listen,
course, I'm irritated
listen.
because I'm telling the truth, Kuda,
No,
and you
you're
hate the
actually not.
truth. You hate the truth, Kuda. That's
I'm
the
actually
problem. You
okay.
are delusional.
I'm
You're
actually chilling.
delusional, Kuda.
Listen,
You're actually delusional,
listen.
and you hate the truth.
I'm
You live in your
delusional because
own
I'm
little
doing what
world,
I'm
Kuda.
doing.
Kuda,
You're
you live
right.
in
The
your
energy is
own
strong
little
with this
world.
one. Listen,
You live
listen.
in your own little
Let
world,
me.
Kuda, and you hate it. You
I
hate it.
can live in my own little
You
world.
hate when
No, I love.
somebody
Actually, I love my.
tells you the truth.
Actually, I'm
You
chilling.
are a little
But let me
boy
ask you a
that
question.
hates to be told the truth.
Let me ask
That's
you.
what
Let me
you are.
ask
You
you a
are a
question.
little boy that
Okay,
hates
all
to be
right,
told
bro.
the truth.
Okay, bro, we get it. All right, so
No,
who,
you don't. You don't
let
get
me
it.
ask
You
you.
don't get it.
Let
No,
me
no, you
let
don't
me
get it.
ask you a
You don't get
question.
it, Kuda. You
Oh
don't
my
get it.
fucking god, this nigga don't shut the fuck up. Damn,
No,
this is
because
like dealing
you
with a
don't shut up.
woman.
I will shut up. Go ahead and ask me the question, Kuda.
This
Go
is
ahead.
like dealing with a woman, bro. Who hurt
Yeah,
you?
now you're trying to use the female shaming tactics. No, that ain't gonna work on me, sir.
Who hurt you, bro?
No, there
Who
you go.
hurt you?
See, same old talking points.
Who
Them
hurt
talking
you?
points don't work over here. Those
It
Manosphere
don't work
talking
over
points,
here.
they
Who
don't work
hurt you
over here,
though?
sir.
But who hurt you
No,
though?
no. Who hurt you?
Who
Who
hurt
hurt
you
you?
though? You on
Who
here
hurt you?
crying. Why are you crying?
No. You're crying. You're
Stop
crying.
crying, bro.
You're scared to
Stop
come to my
crying,
panel
bro.
because you know what's gonna happen to you.
Bro,
You're scared to come to my panel.
bro,
You sit over
you
there
need
on
a
your own
hot
little
meal. What's
enclave.
going on,
You sit over
Bronzebird? Shout
there in
outs
your
to
little
Bronzebird.
enclave.
Bronzebird.
With your
Bronzebird in the building.
5 subscribers, with your 5 or 6
Bronzebird
live
in the building.
subscribers, making little simple little beats. That's what
Okay.
you do. Talking about you.
I can
You
do that.
you are the 2.0 or the 3.0 of the
Now,
Manosphere.
damn,
You know what?
I make beats now.
Your
I make
software
beats.
has been
Wow.
deleted. It's
My
been deleted off
software
the
has been
platform.
deleted. Wow.
It's been deleted off the platform,
And let me ask you a question. Why are you trying to be like me with like the music in the background saying, "Oh yeah," and all
See
this
that?
other
There you
shit?
go. See
Oh
that?
God,
There you go. There you go. Everybody trying to be like you, Cootie. There you go.
Why are
See,
you
that's
trying
what
to
I'm
be
talking
like
about.
me?
That's what I'm talking about, Cootie. You think
And you don't know how to
everybody's
use your
trying to be like
microphones,
you?
you clipping and
Hey, hey,
shit.
hey. Everybody's trying to be
If
like
you
you. You go
listen,
into the
if you listen
microphone
to
thing
one,
there, Cootie.
if you listen, yeah, he obsessed with me. It is kind of creepy, right? If you listen, he wants some
You go
game.
into
He
the
want me to give him the
microphone thing
game.
there.
That's why.
You go into
He
the
want me to give him
microphone
the
thing
game.
there, Cootie.
If you listen to
Hey,
One
classic
Peso
Cootie.
Man show,
Hey,
hold
that's
on,
classic Cootie right there.
let me mute. Yeah, it is classic. Yeah, you should know. You the biggest fan. If you listen to One Peso Man show, you listen to them all. Why these men doing this? Why these men traveling? Why didn't you go here? And why didn't you go there? And why? Look, I can unmute him and he's probably still talking. Okay. You stopped this time. Oh, we making progress.
No,
We
because
making
you always
progress. You stopped this time.
You're trying to control
You
you're
stopped.
trying to control me on your platform. You mute me and all that other stuff. The same things that you would cry about if you came on my platform. But I'm not gonna mute
If
you. Mute you
I would cry.
I
Well,
want you to talk.
first of all,
I
sir,
want you to talk.
I
I
wouldn't
want you
come
to
on your
talk. I
platform.
want you to spill all the beans.
You
I
want me to
want
be
you to
over
talk. You will
spill
get
all the beans
shredded.
on what,
You will get
bro?
shredded if you ever come on
Okay,
my
all right.
panel. We
Well,
will
let me ask you a
shred you.
question.
We will
All right, we
shred
get
you,
it. All
Cooter.
right,
We will
yeah,
slice
shred.
and
Okay,
dice you.
yeah, slice and dice. Okay, yeah, grown
I bet
ass
you
man on
won't
the
come.
internet.
I bet you won't come. Are you gonna come?
I
I
bet
bet
you I
you
don't
won't
care.
come.
I bet you I
I
don't
bet you
care.
won't come. Yeah,
I
that's
bet you
what
I
I
don't
thought.
care.
I bet you. Yeah. You scared. You scared. You
So
scary nigga.
no, I
You're a
don't care.
scary little nigga. You scary. You
So
scary, Cooter.
what am I scared for? Who am I trying to impress, bro? What am I scared for? What you gonna do to me? Who are you? What are you gonna do?
That's why you scared to come, Cooter.
Boy.
You talk all that tough talk on your panel because you
Tough
safe
talk.
over there. See,
I talk all my tough
you
talk
safe
because I'm safe.
on your little
Yo, Cooter, you
little
talk that
channel.
tough
You're
stuff
safe.
on your panel. Come
You're in
over to
the
my show
safety of
so I
your
can
own
talk that
little
tough talk
home.
too. I want to talk tough too, Cooter.
Hey, you're in the safety of your own home. But you see how I pulled up on your channel? I bet you won't pull
I'm
up
in
on
the
mine.
safe. I'm actually not
I bet
home.
you won't pull up on mine like I pulled up on yours.
I'm actually not home.
I bet
I
you
don't,
won't.
bro. The
Because you're
difference between
scared,
me and
Cooter.
you is
You're a little
I
scared
don't
little
care.
boy, Cooter.
You
You're
a
a scared
scared
little
boy.
boy. You're a scared
This
little
nigga, you gotta
boy.
update. You gotta update your
Cooter. You're
shaming
so
tactics, man.
scared. You're a little scary. You're scared. You're a little scared little baby.
Only one of us is an adult in this conversation.
Yeah, you a scared.
I got you. Look at that. I'm glad I can make you. I'm glad I can make you laugh. How can I help you? How can I help you? How can I help you? You a fan?
You're just a scary little boy. You're a scary
I'm a scary little boy.
Yeah, you won't pull up to the Peso Man channel.
Why don't all them women that's about to turn on you, by the way, why don't all them women tell you that what you're doing is stupid?
Let me say this, Cooter. If all the women on my channel turn on me, I'll just get new ones. That's what happens.
That's so playeristic. You're just sent to a new bro. You're just sent to a new pack of women. Why do you sit around? Why are you trying to be like Taz? Like why do you trying to be like Taz, bro? Like why do you sit around and gossip with a whole bunch of women?
Taz is not even on my level. Okay. Taz is.
I know he's above your level. Taz don't even do shit like this. Shout out in this instance here, shout outs to Taz because I'm glad he graduated.
Let me tell you something. Taz won't even.
Why are you trying to be like Taz? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? This nigga right here, the Peso Man. The Peso Man. He listens. He listens because your channel is boring, bro. He listens to sinful. Peso Man talks to old bitches. This nigga talks to old bitches.
Hold on, my channel is boring.
This nigga talks to old bitches. Your channel is boring, bro.
Hold on. My channel is boring.
Yes.
My channel is boring.
Yes.
When you
yes.
only doing, I've seen on your live you done had up to four people, 3 people, and 4 people, and I was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Checking in on your channel, nigga. You talking about my channel's boring, nigga?
Yeah,
your channel,
boring.
nigga, your channel is fucking. A person will go into a coma watching your shit.
Your channel
will go into
boring.
a coma watching your shit.
Yeah,
talking about my channel boring. Talking about my channel boring.
They're going to a CUDA coma.
The nerve of you to even make that accusation.
They get some good sleep too. They go to a CUDA coma
to make that accusation. The nerve.
Yes, your channel boring as hell. You see one
Kuda.
Peso Man video, you seen them all. Your channel boring as hell.
Yeah. You know what? You know, that's the great thing about YouTube or social media. You can get on here and you can say anything, just like your ass do. You know, you can say,
like
"Oh man, or this boring, this whack," and you know it's not. You know, you. Let me tell you something,
What's good about your channel? Because you keep telling me about me. You say more about me than my channel.
For 4 years, Kuda.
Actually, I've been on for more. I don't know if that's good or bad, but
have 2,000 subscribers. That's 500. That's 500 subscribers, new subscribers a year. People do that in a month, Kuda. People do that in a fucking month.
You know, subscriptions don't matter on YouTube, right? Subscriptions don't matter on YouTube, right?
Subscribers. Hold on, Kuda, because I keep it real on my channel.
Yeah, because you're a bitch. That's why you lost more subscribers
in 3 months. In 3 months, then you didn't gain in 2 years, nigga. In 2 years, I done lost more subscribers than you didn't gain in 2 years, nigga.
Cool, I done lost some subscribers because I'm a bitch.
Small channel, nigga. And I'm a small channel, nigga. And I'm a small channel. That just shows you how
trash me when you get to 10,000. Get the 10,000 there.
Hey, that's how trash you are, nigga. I ain't gonna even, nigga. I can care less if I get. I'm gonna get the 10,000.
Listen though. All right. Peso man. Calm down. Though that may be true, right? You got all these subscribers, you big Willie. Though that may be true.
Nobody got big Willie. No.
I never said I was. No, because you know about that. What I'm about to ask you, I'm about to pull your card.
I'm a small.
Don't stop. Okay, cool. All right. We get it. Okay, we get it. But that still doesn't alleviate the fact that you are here. You're here.
I pulled up on you. Don't flatter yourself. I pulled up on you. I pulled up on you to let you know I can pull up on your ass, nigga. That's why.
Man, how old are you, man? You ain't got no kids. You the biggest kid. How old are you, man?
Don't try to go to none of that crap. This is about me.
No, I'm not going to none of that crap.
This is about DJ Kuda.
How old are you, man?
Your real name and the Peso Man.
How old are you?
That's about DJ Kuda and the Peso Man. It's about DJ Kuda and the Peso Man.
Bro, how old are you?
This is not about how much money I make, how tall I am, how old I am, how short I am, where I live, or nothing. This is about the Kuda and the Peso. No, don't try to move the goalpost, nigga. No, don't try to move the goalpost.
This is an honest question.
Yes, you are. You're trying to move the goalpost, nigga. No, you're trying to move the goalpost. Let's talk about you, nigga. Let's talk about you, nigga.
Okay, let's talk about me.
I'm 5 years old. Baby, I'm 225. Okay, bro? Okay.
Why are you on the internet? Why are you on the internet talking about grown men? Why? Hold on. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at this man.
5 years old.
Look at he in Uganda right now. Look at this man's content. Look at his content. Look at this man's content. He's talking about another man that is traveling, huh? Oh, he's talking about another dead man that is traveling, huh? Oh, such a noble man. Look at this man. He's talking about somebody else. You talking about people. Let me drop you for a second. I'll bring you back up. This is a grown ass man, y'all. You talking about somebody that's younger than you. You making these elaborate fucking thumbnails, American Greed, Sex Tourism Edition. Oh, I'm talking about where another man places his penis, right? Look at it. Look. Talking about it. You could be this man's father. Austin Holloman, total dysfunction, Pornhub. I was watching porn at 6 years old. Nigga adding a nigga. How much money did you spend on this? Talking about, oh, this is probably him. This is probably you. Is this you? Oh, did you take my oh yeah line? Oh yeah. We got another sneak soaking ass nigga in the game. You don't own that Bentley, sir. Look at these, man. How comes I got some questions for you, my guy. Why do you have a pepperoni nipple? Nigga, why are you flying other women out to Uganda to sleep with you? But that woman just did what other passport bros are guilty of. But you have a problem with passport bros, but don't have a problem with another woman flying out to come see your rusty ass. What the hell is wrong? Why do you look like Russell Simmons? Answer that. What is wrong with your body? You need a hot meal. You didn't want to answer that age question because you're old. Why are you on the internet making fun of people that is not even close to your age? I'll let you back on to answer that. Peso man. Oh, you can take yourself off of mute. You might want to start doing that. You can. Let me see. Let me see if I can unmute you. Oh, I can't unmute you. Oh, wait. Go ahead. Go ahead. I just heard you. Go ahead.
No, nigga, that's what I thought you trying to mute me, nigga.
No, yeah, unmute yourself. I just asked you to speak. Calm down.
No, you trying to mute. I just busted you, nigga. See, I just answered your question, nigga. I just answered your question. I make fun of
I was trying to unmute you.
Fun of Zoom Thailand. No, nigga. I make fun of Zoom Thailand. I make fun of your Winnie the Pooh, rusty, dusty, trash ass nigga. So you want to go blow for blow, nigga? See, I'm not gonna mute you on my channel. I'm gonna let you talk, and I'm gonna destroy your ass. See, you get me on your channel, and you want to try to mute me, put me backstage, clown me, and all that.
Bro, this is YouTube.
Channel, you coward. Come to my channel, you coward, because you are a coward. You are a coward, nigga. You are a coward.
Are you talking about the angry man? This is YouTube.
I'll smack your little bitty ass. So
you got other man's nuts in your mouth, bro.
We want to keep it. We want to keep it on YouTube.
You got other man's nuts in the mouth. No, you definitely don't want to take this off of YouTube. You definitely. You definitely. Listen. I listen. I have your cereal, nigga. You definitely don't want to take this
nursery looking ass eating cereal, nigga.
So your sickly ass need to eat cereal. Your sickly looking ass need to eat cereal, nigga. You are sickly. You are sickly, bro. You shouldn't look like this. You are sickly. You are sickly, bro. You are sickly.
No, you wish I was
sickly, nigga. You don't have a woman, bro. You sickly, bro. You are sickly.
You're not used to
you walking around on 1 HP. You sickly, bro.
How
I wouldn't even want to put hands on your sickly ass.
How old are you? 26 years old and you got a dad bod already, nigga?
This nigga said I'm 26.
You 22 years old, nigga, and got a dad bod already.
But you are a dad.
You 22 years old and got a dad bod already, nigga.
You are a dad. I'm not 20. Actually, I'm not 22 years old, sir.
19 years old, Cuda, and you got a dad body already, nigga.
This nigga said I'm 19.
You got age
dysphoria.
I hate to see you when you get my age.
Why you looking at my body? You got age dysphoria.
I hate to see you when you get my age,
sir.
Nigga, I hate to see you when you get my age, nigga. Because you gonna look horrible.
I'll be glad to make it to your age, because I definitely wouldn't be doing what you're doing.
Even if you lucky to get to my age, Cuda, I don't even think you're gonna make it to my age personally. But if you ever get to my age, you gonna look like a ball of shit, Cuda.
What's gonna happen to me? Why you look so sick?
A ball of shit, Cuda. Cuda, you gonna look like a ball of shit, Cuda. That's what you're gonna look like. You're gonna look like a ball of shit, Cuda. That's what you're gonna look like, a ball of shit.
That makes you
like
feel
I
good
said
about
once
yourself?
before, Cuda. Like I said once before,
you feel
Cuda.
Good about
you
yourself?
Come on to the Peso Man panel because we will destroy you. I will sit back and let the Peso S destroy you.
He said we.
I would sit back and let the Peso S destroy you.
This nigga just told me I'm by myself. I'm by myself. Y'all don't hear the word. I'm by myself. This nigga said we will destroy. We will destroy you, Cuda. I'm a little YouTuber. Why are you over here? He's still talking. He don't even realize he's on mute. You know, we will destroy you. Nobody want to listen to that shit. You a grown ass man. Like this is why black men will
nigga.
never get
Don't try
nowhere.
to mute me,
Look
Cuda. Don't try to mute me,
look
Cuda.
how old
That's
this
the
nigga
sign of
is. Like,
weakness.
what are you
Cuda,
doing,
that is
bro?
the sign of weakness.
Can somebody what
Cuda,
you're doing is
that
a
is
sign
the
of
sign of
weakness, nigga.
weakness.
Can
Cuda, that's
somebody
the
come
sign
get
of
their
weakness,
dad?
muting somebody. That is the sign of
Why do
weakness,
you
muting
have other
somebody.
men's
That,
Johnsons in your mouth, bro?
that's the sign
Your
of
channel
weakness,
is
Cuda.
dedicated
That
to
is the
other men.
sign of weakness. That is the sign of weakness, Cuda,
Your
trying to mute
channel is
somebody.
dedicated to other
That is the
men.
sign of weakness. My channel bigger than yours, Cuda, and I've been on
to
YouTube
other
for a
men.
year. I've been on YouTube for a year, Cuda. You've been on YouTube for 4 years.
You might want to learn from me.
I got
You
10
might want
times
to
as many
learn.
subscribers
You
as
might
you.
want to. You might want to because
I
of the
got 10
shit that
times
you
as
do.
many views as you.
Because of the
Cuda,
shit that you do.
are
This ain't nothing to
trash.
be, bro.
You are
This ain't nothing to
trash,
be
Cuda.
proud
I
of.
know it ain't nothing to you, Cuda. You trying to be a
This ain't
YouTuber,
nothing
but
to
you
be.
can't.
This ain't
You are a
this ain't nothing to
failed
be
YouTuber,
proud. I'm an
Cuda,
actual
and it
YouTuber.
hurts.
This ain't nothing to be
Hurts
proud
you,
of, bro.
and it hurts you, and it hurts,
This ain't
Cuda.
this
You
ain't
are a
nothing to be
failed
proud of,
YouTuber.
man.
You are a failed YouTuber.
This ain't nothing to be
Cuda,
proud
this
of,
is
man.
about views. This is about views and subscribers, Cuda.
No,
This is
it's
about
not.
views and subscribers.
It actually isn't.
You are a
YouTube.
failed
All
YouTuber,
right,
Cuda.
all right,
Nobody
all right. To
listens
tell
to
you the
you.
truth,
Nobody.
you listen to
No. To
me.
tell you the.
I'm a mute you because you're not listening. I'm trying to help you out, sir. YouTube is about watch time, not about subscribers and views. Okay, anybody can view your channel. YouTube is about watch time. So wrong again. And I could get subscribers. As a matter of fact, all I got to do is turn up on the YouTube Shorts and I get subscribers. I don't, right? You think I want random people just watching my channel and shit like that? You got women over on your channel, and all you do is talk about other men. You got other
Pull up
men's
your
Johnsons in your channel.
analytics. All you talk about is women, nigga. Pull up your analytics,
No,
nigga.
actually I
Pull
don't.
up
I
your
talk about other
analytics.
stuff. You just said
No,
you
nigga.
just
Pull up
said
your
that
analytics, nigga. Pull up
I
your
have
analytics.
music on
Doesn't
here.
matter what I talk about, Cuda. It's about watch time hours. Remember what you just said? It's about watch
can you
time
be
hours.
quiet
Pull
for
up
2
your
seconds?
analytics, Cuda.
Can you be quiet
Pull
for
up
2 seconds? Let me no, I'll pull up the last 20 videos you did. Video number 1, Kevin Samuels right here. Video number 2, O'Shea right here. Video number 3, O'Shea. Video number 4, O'Shea.
Now, nigga,
Video
you
number
suck
5.
as a YouTuber. You
Video
suck
number
as a
5.
YouTuber. You
Video
suck.
number 5, Dennis Sperling.
You
Video
can
number
keep trying to
5,
mute
Dennis
me, Cuda.
Sperling.
You
Video
suck
number
as a
6,
YouTuber.
O'Shea.
You suck
Video
as a
number
YouTuber.
7,
You are a
O'Shea.
coward.
Video
You
number
are a
8,
coward, G.
O'Shea.
You are a
Video
coward. You are a
number
coward,
9,
Cuda. Cuda, you
Melanie
are a
King,
coward.
pertaining to the Black
You are a
Manosphere.
coward, Cuda.
Video number
Cuda, you are
10.
a coward.
This nigga trying to
You
check
are
his
a
blood
coward,
pressure.
Cuda. Hey, Cuda,
Video
you
number,
are a
go get your
coward.
colon checked,
You
my
are a
nigga.
coward, Cuda.
Video number whatever,
Cuda, you are a
overseas
coward.
bad
And you're
guys.
going to always be
Video
one. You
number
are trash.
12, shadow
You are a
ban. That's what you
trash,
need.
Cuda.
Video
You are
number
you are
whatever,
trash, Cuda. You are
13, Kevin
trash.
Samuels.
You are
Video
trash,
number
Cuda.
whatever,
You are trash,
14.
Cuda. You are trash. You
Passport
are
bros.
completely trash.
Video number
You
16.
are
A
complete trash,
passport
Cuda.
bro and a dead man.
Hey, Cuda, you are
Video
trash. You
number
are complete trash.
feminine or
And you gonna
desperate.
always be trash.
Video number whatever. You making
You
fun
are
of some
complete
woman
trash,
talking to some
Cuda.
homeless
You gonna
man.
always be trash.
Video number
You gonna
whatever.
always be trash,
Another
Cuda.
dead man.
You can go to
Video
Mars.
another. You
still
got
gonna
my
be
boy
trash, Cuda.
BMT and Zoom
Hey,
in
trash.
Thailand.
Hey,
Video
that's your
and
boy now.
Austin Holloman
Hey,
and
hold on.
Austin
BMT is your
Holloman.
boy now.
Video
Hey, BMT
number
is your boy
whatever.
now.
I don't know who this sexy bitch is,
None of
but
these
cool.
passport bros don't even respect you,
Video
Cuda.
number
And that's
whatever.
sad. That's sad. They don't even talk to
Some
you,
college.
Cuda.
Why do black men hate
You are
educated
trash.
women?
You
Bitch, you
are
talking
trash,
about
Cuda.
black women.
You are
Video
trash,
number
Cuda.
whatever, bro. Okay, we heard you the first time. God damn.
You are trash, Cuda.
Why are you stop hanging around women, bro? Because you talking just like one. Dick policing black men. This is what you're doing. You did a whole video on yourself. Are black women dick policing black men? You're a black woman dick policing black men. Let's see.
Trash,
another. Okay, we heard you. We got it. Okay.
You are trash.
You can say it a million times. They don't make it true. Austin Holloman again.
It is true.
Another video. Oh, all the passport Justice League and R. Kelly. That's funny. That's funny that you R. Kelly. That's funny as hell. Then we Kevin Samuels again. Then we have Danica Marie. Damn, you going in on other black women? I thought you were for black women. Then we got media tutorials and reviews, right? Bro, shut the fuck up. Damn, you got damn. Why are you single? Like, why are you? I see why bitches don't want to deal with you. You don't shut the fuck up. Show me a bitch. Do I see why bitches don't deal with you? What's going on, JC? God damn, this nigga don't shut up. You trash. You trash. You trash. You trash. You trash. You. All right. Well, what about this? I know antisocial. What about this? All right. I'm gonna do what you do, Peso man, because you a bitch. You bald. You bald. You bald. You bald, Peso man. You bald. Bitch, I got a bald head. You bald. You bald. Go to your hair follicles. Zoom in on your hair follicles, nigga.
hey, go to your analytics.
Zoom in on your hair follicles. Yeah. Did a woman ask you to? Did a woman ask? Listen.
Look,
this y'all. I'm manipulating this nigga. No, actually, you're not. I've been getting them before you started your channel, sir. Actually, this nigga right here.
I'm helping your channel grow. This is the most people you had on your channel in a long time.
Actually not. You're actually hurting my channel, sir. They just want to see me. They just want to see me roast your bald ass.
Look at my haters.
They just want to see me roast your bald.
Look at my haters in the chat. Look at my haters in the chat.
Women don't donate to you. Some women don't donate to you.
Hey, look at
no. Let's focus on the screen right here. Let's focus on the screen right here. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Let me turn this. Let me turn this. All right, can you shut the fuck up?
Nigga. No, hey, no.
A bitch.
Let's don't go with the insults anymore. No more insults. I'm not gonna insult you more. Let's go to the facts.
You.
Let's go to
insult the shit out you, nigga.
No, let's go to the
Listen.
I can roast you all day, if I want to.
Listen,
it's easy,
bro. You getting you roasted.
I don't want
Every time you look in the mirror, you roast yourself. You roast yourself.
I didn't came on your
Okay, all right. Shut up. All right, we get it. Okay, we get it. Okay, yes. Tell me something I don't know. Okay. All right, can you shut up so I can ask you a question? You idiot. You idiot. Can you shut up so I can ask you a question?
You're the idiot, not me. You're the idiot.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, yes, I'm trash. We heard you like 50 times. Got you. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. All right. Now, so we can actually go somewhere because this is what you like because you hang around women all day. What was the thought process behind this show? Coming up next, high value adultery. What was the thought process behind this show? You don't got to be quiet now. You was talking like a whole earlier. You can talk some more. Thank you, JC. You said Peso Man has no friends or contact. Look, he too old. He too old for this. He said, Kuda, he wants your nuts, bruh. This is fucking weird, man. But what's your thought process behind this?
I didn't came in on your show.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to your rusty ass show.
And I'm clowning your ass.
God damn.
But you won't come to my show.
Stop trying to get people to come to your show.
Because you are a coward. You are a coward.
I don't care. So I can get jumped by some
like a little
old
baby.
bitch.
I don't care. Like
autism? Autism is real,
like
bro. Are you slow?
Child. I don't care.
Are you slow? This nigga is slow.
No, nigga, you slow. I'm very sharp.
No, you're very much no. You're sharply retarded. Your elevator don't go to the top. Your elevator don't go to the top floor, does it?
Very sharp, nigga.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, bro.
You sitting over there.
You're not the greatest crayon in the box.
You went way to Vietnam to buy pussy, nigga. You buying Asian pussy over there, aren't you? Cool?
Now I'm buying pussy. I'm actually not in Vietnam, sir. But you're not the brightest.
I said Asian pussy, nigga. You over there buying Asian pussy.
You're not the brightest crayon in the box.
You over there buying Asian pussy, cool? Because you couldn't get no pussy in the DMV, nigga. You the big.
Oh, I didn't mute you this time. Your mic fucked up. I didn't mute you. I don't even say I mute you. He gonna lie and said I mute. I didn't mute him this time. His mic fucked up, and this is the problem with the space. I didn't mute that nigga. I ain't mute you this time, bro. I don't know what's going on with your mic. What's going on, Juan G's? Y'all don't. I don't get no type of credit for this shit. Look at what we got to deal with. Who is this nigga? I ain't mute his mic this time. His mic is unmuted and stuff like that. I'm waiting. Are you back?
Hey, no. Hey, no.
I didn't mute your mic this time, bro. Don't lie now.
No.
You a liar now.
Hey, no. Cuda, you the biggest player with no bitches. I've yet to see you with a bitch. I've yet to see you with any women. But you this big time player. Everything about you is smoke and mirrors, Cuda. That's what I'm talking about. You all talk and no
smoke and mirrors.
You all bark and no.
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, Cuda.
Yeah.
You the biggest player, but yeah, you don't have no bitches. Nothing.
Damn.
Yeah. You can go with the comedy routine or whatever else, but it don't negate the fact that you are a fraud. You are a complete fraud, Cuda.
Wow,
And I
I'm a
didn't pull it up on
fraud.
your show and
I'll take some of
exposed
your
you.
bitches.
No.
I'll take some of your bitches.
I didn't expose you, Cuda.
I'll take some of
You
your
can come with
bitches,
this
Payson,
comedy
man.
all day. It don't deflect. I know you're using that to
Damn.
deflect and whatever
I'll
else.
take some of your
Truth
bitches,
really
man.
hurts, Cuda.
I ain't got no
The truth
bitches,
really hurts,
Cuda.
Cuda.
I'll take some of your bitches.
Yeah. I know it really hurts.
Yeah.
Cuda, that looks like a drag a tranny. That looks like a tranny,
Nigga,
Cuda.
this look
And
like
we
this.
don't
Nigga,
and we
you
don't
want to say
know
somebody
and
looks
we
like a
don't know
tranny?
and we don't
That
know
looks
if
like a
that's your girl
tranny,
or
huh?
not. I can care less if that's your girl. I can care less if that's
See
your
now
girl.
I show this weirdo nigga some bitches now that's a
Oh,
tranny, Cuda.
here we go.
Oh,
Here
that's a
we go.
tranny.
Here we
This don't
go.
look like a
Here we
tranny.
go. Here we
Y'all
go.
look like
Here
a
we
tranny.
go. Here we
You
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we
Nigga,
go.
you
Here we
keep
go.
repeating yourself because you
Here we
want to
go.
laugh. Nigga, you
I
and her
set
look
you
like
up,
a
Cuda.
tranny.
I set you up,
Both of
Cuda.
y'all
I set
bald.
you up. I
Nigga,
set you
both
up,
of y'all
Cuda. See
bald.
how I set you up.
Nigga,
See how I
both
set
of
you up.
y'all bald.
See how I set you up, Cuda. See how I
Both
set
of
you up.
y'all
See
bald.
how I set you up. See how I set you up. You was looking for something. You was looking for something to grab. You was looking for something to grab. You see how I set you up, Cuda. You see how I set you up, Cuda. Yeah. Yeah, I set you up, Cuda. I set you up.
Nigga, both of
You the
y'all look
biggest
like a
player.
tranny, nigga.
You the biggest player. And you show one bitch, Cuda. You show one bitch, Cuda. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if the girl. I wouldn't care if the girl was a 3, 4, 5, 6. You the biggest player, Cuda. Yeah, you only got one picture of one hoe. You only got one picture of one bitch, Cuda. Only one picture of one bitch. Show, Cuda, you supposed to be a big time player. Show me 10 pictures
Oh
with
my
women in it.
god.
Show me 10 pictures with you hugging women at least. You not gonna because you don't have it, Cuda. You don't
be
have it, Cuda.
serious, man.
You are not a player, Cuda.
Oh,
Player radio. The only
I
thing
need to
you
go get
playing is
my
a damn radio.
I need to
The
go get
only thing you
my
playing,
medicine.
Cuda, only thing
I
you
need some
playing
medicine fucking
is
with
a
you.
radio.
Yes,
Cuda, the
RP,
only
this
thing
is
you
live.
playing is a radio. The only thing you're playing is a radio.
Okay.
Because you're not a player. You're not a player at all, Cuda. So you need to stop giving player advice. You need to stop giving YouTube advice. You need to stop giving any advice because you're not an expert or not even near close to anything. You're just a trash YouTuber. That's what you are. And face it.
Tyrone, I swear to God, I don't know who this nigga
And
is,
you
bro.
don't
I
have
don't
any
attract
nuts.
weirdos, bro.
And you're a eunuch. You are a eunuch.
Tyrone,
That's what you are. You are a eunuch.
I don't know where these niggas
You
come
don't have
from, bro.
any nuts. You don't have any nuts.
Bro, this man got on my panel to tell me about myself and how ain't shit I am. Bro, you know when people usually ain't shit, people don't tell them. You know, they just let this shit happen. It's like, you know, when you like for some reason, I don't know what's wrong. He think I'm better than him for some reason.
Yeah,
because
I am pulling to your
he thinks
listeners.
he thinks
I
I'm
am
better
pulling
than,
this card. I am pulling this card.
he
I
thinks
came on his show. I'm coming on his show and I'm punking this nigga. I'm
he thinks
punking this little nigga.
he
I'm
thinks
punking
I'm
his
better than
ass.
him for
Yes,
some
right. I'm
reason
punking his
because
ass. Come
I
on
don't
my
know
show and try to do
anybody
it,
that
Cuda.
I don't
Try to come on my show and do it, Cuda.
I don't know
Come on my
anybody
show and
that
try to
hates
because
down.
you can't do it,
You
Cuda.
don't have
You can't.
anything I
I
want,
done
so
came
that's
on
why I
your
will
show
never
and
be on your
deboed you, nigga.
show.
I done
Your show
deboed
is.
you. I done came
I
on
don't
your
know
show
who
and
this
deboed
female
you.
on the panel is, War Master.
I done came on your show and deboed you.
You didn't, bro. You just look
Yes, I
stupid,
did.
bro.
You
You
are a
look
coward,
stupid.
Cuda. You are a
Why do you
coward,
look like
Cuda.
Russell Simmons, bro? Let's talk about that. Why you like Russell Simmons, man?
Okay,
You don't practice no yoga.
If I look like Russell Simmons,
hold on. What did Tony call him? He like a
why do you look like
he like Mr.
young
No,
MIA?
somebody say
He said
he look like
young MIA? Why do you look like
he look like the black
a little a lesbian? Why do you look
stop
like
trying
a
to overtalk
stud,
me,
Cuda?
dog.
Cuda,
You
I
look
can
like
sit
a
there and
stud,
make
bro.
jokes.
You like RuPaul. He said he like a he look like a
Cuda, why do you look like a stud?
he look like the black Mr. Freeze. This nigga
Cooler.
thawed out.
No,
He don't even look like
nigga,
Mr.
nigga, don't
Freeze.
try to
Why you like a thawed out? Why you like a thawed out chicken?
Well,
Why you like a
do you
thawed
look
out
like a
chicken?
stud with a beard? Why do you look like a stud with a beard, Cooter?
All right, hold on, y'all.
Yeah, why do you look like a stud with a
I'm
beard?
making them laugh. You, this nigga
why do
like,
you look like a stud with a beard, Cooter?
this nigga.
If you want to start roasting, we can start roasting. If you
I got a
want to
loose
start
queen.
roasting, we can start roasting.
I got a loose queen on these YouTube
why
streets.
do you look like a stud?
He got his hand on that unmute button. I got a loose queen on these YouTube streets, y'all.
Why
why do you like me so much? Y'all want to do a challenge? Y'all want to do a challenge? I will go over to the Peso Man's channel, right?
Why do you look
y'all
like
want to do a challenge? All right, shut up, bro. That's not funny. I'll go over to the Peso Man's channel.
Now,
should I go over to?
Why do you look like
will you shut up? I'm trying to help you out. God damn. Shut up. Should I go over to the Shut the fuck up, please. Should I go over to the Peso Man's channel? and just start taking bitches. I'll go over to your channel. I will go over to your channel.
Why you
go over to your channel? Can you shut up and stop repeating yourself? They heard you the first time. My followers aren't deaf like yours. Okay, God damn.
You just said my 5 times.
Stuttering and repeating myself is 2 different things. So,
nigga, just go ahead and say what you gonna say.
This is an old ass man, bro. This is an old ass man, y'all.
If I'm a what is my age or my height or my money or my body weight or my status?
They say like Sam Cassell. Yeah, they kept saying like.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the talking points, Cuda? What does it have to do with the talking points, Cuda?
Yeah.
What does it have to do with the talking points? What is anything besides
what talking?
I can insult you all day, nigga. I can destroy you. I can destroy you all day if I want to.
Yeah, you're gonna destroy me. Yes, yes.
Looking like a fucking
so destroyed.
Beard, nigga. Nigga, you look like a little girl.
You mad? I got more hair than you. You want to do like second grade insults? I got more hair than you on the top and the bottom. I got more hair than you on the top and the bottom. Can you grow hair? Can you grow hair, bro? You're a hairless terrier.
What does the hair on your head got you, Cuda? What is the hair on your head? Explain that to me. Go. What is the hair on your head got you, Cuda?
It got you on the panel talking shit about me. It got you on the panel. It got you on the panel talking shit about me.
With a dry dick, nigga. You sitting in Asia with a dry dick, nigga. That's what you doing.
Why are you worried about my dick, sir? Whoa.
You sitting in Asia with a dry dick, nigga.
Whoa. Why are you worried about my dick?
You are a passport bum, nigga. You are a passport bum. That's what you are, Cuda. A passport bum.
This nigga's talking about my dick. I'm sorry,
you are a passport bum. That way. Nigga, you too small to even have a dick, nigga. You got a pussy. You got a pussy, nigga. You don't even have a dick, nigga.
You look like a dick.
You are a stud. You are a stud, nigga. You are a stud, nigga. You ain't even a man. You look like a stud. You are a stud.
You look like a dick.
You are a stud, Cuda. You're not even a man. You a stud. You are a stud. That's what you are. You a stud. You're not even a dude. You a fucking lesbian, nigga. Posing as a boy. Posing as a little boy. That's what you are. You probably got on some motherfucking Victoria's Secret panties right now, nigga.
Yo, this nigga is gay, bro.
Yeah. Now here come the gay stuff.
What's going on, Jason? You just said a bunch of gay shit to me.
You going through the whole routine, nigga. The same bullshit, nigga. The same bullshit.
This nigga is like yo, Cuda, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Yo, you gay, yo. You just said a bunch of gay shit too. Why you calling me gay? You just talked about my dick. You got a pussy.
You a dyke, nigga.
Why you trying to talk like sinful? You got a pussy.
You ain't even a punk, nigga. You
got a pussy. Oh my God, Cuda. The pussy man. Oh my God, Cuda. Cuda got a pussy.
Nigga, that's what you
are.
Cuda got a pussy. You're not even a punk. You're not even a homosexual, nigga. You a stud. You a full-fledged lesbian, nigga.
They heard you the first time, bro. If your joke was,
we heard you the first time.
I gotta tell. What's going on, Red? I gotta tell women. You ever talk to a girl that's not funny? It's like, shorty, just because you say the same shit over and over again, is not gonna make it more funnier. Like change your cadence or something like that, nigga. Your jokes are
no,
Mr.
nigga.
Pussy
No,
Man.
you are a lesbian
Hey,
with
Mr.
beard.
Pussy Man.
That's what you are. You
Nigga,
are a little. You are a little.
I will tell you
That's
this
what you are,
because nigga, I used to clown niggas all the time. You don't want me over at your channel because I will have your fan base laughing at you.
Hey. Okay, well, come over then. Come over.
No. Actually, I'm actually thinking about coming over and I'm gonna troll you the whole time. Actually, I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll come over.
I know.
We'll
I'm
have a
gonna
little
let you talk.
conversation.
I'm not gonna mute you like you muted me. You see, you done muted me 50 damn times.
Because you don't shut the fuck up. If you actually if you stop repeating yourself,
I'm not gonna mute you not one time,
can you
nigga.
stop? Because you're like a bitch. Like you're annoying, bro.
Nigga, you trying to talk? You trying to
Okay,
overtalk me?
why don't you do this? Why don't you
I'm not gonna let you do it, nigga. I'm not gonna let you do it, nigga.
Because you
I'm not gonna
complaining
let you
about
do it.
another man to women, like you're telling.
Hey,
I'm
I
gonna
have a show tonight, Kuda. Kuda, I have a show tonight, Kuda. Show up. I dare you. I dare you to show up. I double dare you to show because
I
you're
don't
not.
know.
You are a coward.
You know what?
Pussy.
Okay, we all right, nigga. We heard you.
You are a lesbian.
Okay. We heard you. I don't know if I want to show up to your channel because you don't know how to treat a bitch. You know, I'm a bad bitch.
You're a bitch. I know, right?
I know. Watch this, y'all. Mr. Peso Man. If I show up to your channel, you gonna treat me well. Mr. Peso Man, if I show up to your channel, you gonna treat me well. This nigga try to take me out on a date on his channel and shit. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here, how old are you, bro?
You know what? Hey, that wasn't a good joke.
You gonna treat me well, Mr. Peso Man? Come over to my channel, Kuda. I'll treat you real good. I treat you. Nigga, I will have them bitches over there laughing at you.
Don't. Oh, okay, if you can, then show up.
You sound gay. You sound gay.
Stop the talking and show up, Kuda. Stop all the talking and show up.
What am I gonna talk about?
Stop all the talking and show up, nigga.
What am I gonna talk about, Mr. Peso Man?
Your little chihuahua ass, your little chihuahua looking ass walking behind that fence. The fence is open there, nigga. Come across that line.
Nigga, this the internet.
Come across the line, nigga.
This the internet.
That's what I'm saying. You are so scared. You are so scared. You won't even show up on my show. It's the internet. That's how scared you are, cool. That's what I'm saying. I can't beat you up through the laptop.
You ain't gonna beat me up in real life neither. What the fuck? What you talking about?
Put up your little ass, you little bitch ass nigga.
So kick the shit out your little scrawny ass. If you don't get the fuck out of my face, nigga. I ain't
worried about that. Oh, when you see me, you gonna see that I'm not scrawny. Don't let pictures deceive you, nigga.
All right, shut up. All right, we don't give a fuck about your black hair. All right, shut up. I'm gonna be back in.
Anyway, like I said once before, nigga.
Nigga, just don't shut the fuck up. Damn, you don't shut up. God damn. I will be back because I do need to get back in shape. So you kind of right about that. I've been drinking a lot of beer. I will be back in the gym probably mid this month. Actually early October, I think. If I'm looking on my schedule correctly, I'll be back in the gym October. So I'll get my cardio back up. No, actually, because I really don't. Can you shut up? I really don't. Nobody want to hear your weird ass laugh because I really don't need to. But I'll be back in the gym. I'll be back in the gym real soon, kicking the heavy bag and doing what I do. You know, this nigga a bitch. I'll be back in the gym very soon. You know what I'm saying? Because I really don't care. I'm not like I really don't want to put my hands on the elderly. This nigga, elderly man. Actually, I'm not even gonna do that because it's not worth it. This nigga has nothing that I want, so I'm good. I'm not even gonna go over my plans. But y'all, I'm in the land of Muay Thai, so this nigga is, you know, I'm not even worried about that nigga. I will be back. You know what I'm saying? I will be back in quote unquote fighting shape. You know what I'm saying? So. I'll pop that shit then, but I will hurt this nigga. I'm like for real. I you know, and I'm not issuing any challenges or nothing like that. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. This nigga a bitch. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit because this is a gossip girl ass nigga. I'm not issuing any challenges because rest in peace to Trouble. Rest in peace to a whole bunch of people. Do you know how much niggas got like, you know, got fucked up behind some white cape pander bear ass nigga. They actually these niggas that I'm on the side of women. I would do stuff on the behalf of women, and they sit up all day and gossip with bitches all fucking day. These are the type of dudes that nobody cares about, so they gotta quote unquote pick fights with dudes that are out here winning and doing shit. Because this is what they do and stuff like that, and they will trick you out of something good. You understand what I'm saying? So as as a real nigga, I'm just gonna just let this nigga talk, because he's still talking like he's in the back, and I know he's talking to himself. So I'm gonna just let this nigga, because I don't know who this nigga is, and this is fucking creepy. To tell y'all the truth, this is fucking creepy. Okay, we should be back. Yeah, this is fucking creepy. Yeah, what a creep, you know? Shout outs to JC. JC said he's using other content creators to try and blow up. Yeah. And then he believes that he's making content. Like, this ain't content. This is just like all he does is talk about other men. Like, if other men don't make content, he don't got nothing to talk about. You did? So, you know, yeah, I'm good, bro. Because if this nigga would go this far to stalk niggas and shit like that, I'm good. I'm not even gonna be issuing no challenge. I'll pull up on your little channel. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm probably not even gonna do that either. You know,
because you're a coward, Cooter. That's you're not gonna do it.
You are old ass nigga. Stop it.
You are a coward, Cooter.
You old as shit. Shut up.
You are a coward.
I'm just gonna clown you. I'm just gonna clown you.
You are a coward, Cooter. You couldn't clown me if you had a clown outfit, Cooter. If you went to the clown,
you are the clown because you are the clown.
No, you're not. I didn't pull it up on your show, and I didn't hand it to your ass.
Nigga. This is YouTube.
I didn't hand it to your ass, nigga. You've been stuttering.
We'll get back to the Civil War soon. I'm just letting him. I'm just letting him. I'm just letting him look stupid.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Because he looks dumb.
I'm not gonna raise my voice anymore, Cooter.
You haven't.
All I want to say, Cooter, is show your analytics. Show your analytics. Let's stop insulting each other. Let's go to the analytics. Let's go to the analytics. You talk about all this watch time hour and all this other stuff. So let's go to your analytics. You like pulling up everybody else's shit. Let's pull up your shit now.
I ain't pull up nobody's analytics.
No. Let's pull up your shit now. Come on. Let's go to your analytics. I mean, you have access to them. We right here on your channel, live on your channel. You can
let me ask y'all old niggas a question.
Let me ask y'all old niggas a question. No, you're not asking me no questions.
You at that age. You're at that. Your old ass. Your old ass.
Cooter,
shut the fuck up. We heard you. God damn. Yo, I would kill this nigga in real life. I can't stand this shit. I choke this nigga out in real life. I can't do this. He's like a bitch. Shut up. We heard you. You old fuck. This old ass nigga is at the point in his life where everything's a dick measuring contest. Keep your nuts in your pants, sir. I don't care. I don't care. This is why black men don't get respected. You got old bum ass niggas doing shit like this. You put up your analytics, Kuda. You ain't shit, Kuda. But you ain't shit, Kuda. And them bitches over there ain't sitting up there telling you sound stupid. Because they'll sit up there and let your old ass walk into every fucking burning house. Yeah, get the fuck off my panel, nigga. Shut your old ass up. You too old for this shit. I couldn't be around somebody like that. I'd choke the shit out of somebody like that. I can't do it. I can't, and I got patience too. Stop repeating yourself. There's some shit I gotta tell my women. Stop repeating yourself. Just because you keep repeating yourself don't make it any more true or real. Damn. This nigga dick chases on the fucking internet for whatever reason and think somebody and yeah, you look, boy, go get you some real friends. God damn, this nigga done ruined my damn day. Not even my day, my forehead hot. Sitting up here sack chasing. You a coward. You a coward. Oh, okay, sir. You have a nice day. Nigga think he telling you something and shit like that, man. The fuck out of here. Up here dick chasing all fucking day. And Melly, you was up here praising him. Won't you go talk to that nigga? What's wrong with this nigga?
I didn't praise him. I just recognized
you were like, hey, Mr. Peso Man. No, go over there and tell that nigga.
His voice. That's not praising him.
How can you recognize his voice and you don't recognize Ed's voice? And you talk to Ed more.
How do you know that? Have you been following me?
You asked who Ed was.
Because Ed is
both of y'all been on my channel several times.
That's not the name he used when he talked to me on Platinum's channel. He used a different name.
Well, you know who Edward Bailey is. What's going on, Sister George? Shout outs to Sister George. Shout outs to shout out to
you, nigga.
And then this is the thing. When I respond to that weird ass nigga, now I'm the wrong one.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid of you to do.
What, to respond to him? This nigga done made videos and all kinds of shit.
You entertain the fuck out of him.
Cause he gotta come up here and be
when he was talking all that gay shit, and you dropped him in the back.
Oh, so you admit he said a whole bunch of gay shit. No, because he gonna go over to his channel. Cause what he does is,
and you return the gay shit.
He acts like a bitch here. And then he goes over to
I'm sorry.
Mella, because now we about to have a problem. Chill real quick. Hold on. He come over here and does this stupid shit. Then he goes back to his weak ass channel that he claims he's doing better than everybody. The nigga probably bought subscribers.
You let him do it.
Mella. He goes over there and then lies to a bunch of bitches. And then a bunch of bitches, DJ Boo Boo, and all these other little weird ass talking points and shit. Like, man, these are grown ass people. This is a grown ass man chasing Austin Hollerman around. Imagine being in your 50s chasing a 23-year-old boy around the internet.
You let him do it.
I didn't let him do nothing. He did this shit on his own.
You let him do it.
No, I did not. I didn't let him do a damn thing. He has a problem with me. I let him up to state what problem with me that he has, and he did what bitches do, can't state the damn problem.
The minute you called him a bitch, you didn't drop him, did you?
He's a bitch.
You let him do it.
I don't give a damn. This nigga got a whole video on me and some other. This nigga's weird, and he's creepy, and he tries to be like me. He modeled his own channel. Music in the background saying, oh yeah, and all that. Niggas be fans, man. Niggas be fans for real.
All he was doing was soliciting his channel, and you let him do it in a creepy way. You allowed it.
Mella, you working with the ops, man. You working with the ops, Mella.
No, you just don't like my power.
You working with the ops.
You don't like my power.
Mella, look at these man. What does he look like?
I like the
you have to lie your ass off. Nigga, lying like shit.
To
lie your ass off. Mella lying.
I like the joke where you made fun of his nipple. When you made fun of his nipple, I was laughing out loud for real. I was like, damn, pepperoni nipple? That is hilarious.
That nigga nipple look like salami.
Oh, salami nipple, pepperoni nipple. It was still hilarious. I was like, no, he didn't go for the nipple. You don't want
to smoke with me. Cause I'm actually pretty funny. I'll have them women over there laughing at him. I will gain subscribers.
I laughed at the pepperoni nipple. thing.
Yeah.
Like I was like, God damn, that is kind of a droopy ass,
Yeah.
irregular shaped pepperoni nipple.
She said Voldemort. He look like Voldemort. Oh my God. What's
And
going
quiet
on,
as
Red
his
Sticks and
cat.
Blues? That nigga acting like he immigration. You don't need a passport. That nigga asked me why did I go to Thailand? Why are you a bitch? Answer that.
I'm gonna say this, right?
Go
As
wherever the hell I
quiet as
want.
his
Why didn't you go
cat.
to Africa? Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he asked that crazy ass question, but
Right.
I think he was just soliciting his channel. He was
No,
looking for an
no. That
opportunity
nigga,
to advertise
he
himself.
looking for somebody to respond to him so he can have content. He has no content. Don't nobody, even the bitches that's listening to him, don't nobody want to listen to him unless he talking about another man's dick.
Well, you know, these things happen on Black YouTube for sure. When it comes to men taking pictures with random women,
No,
you know,
actually,
it's up for.
I heard this one. He flew her out, so that makes her just as guilty as any passport, bro. But he not gonna say nothing about that. He not even in America. He's in Uganda, so I've heard, and he has the word peso in his name. Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
So we have other guests on the panel. I'm Mella.
What's
How
going on,
y'all
Red?
doing?
What's going on, Red? Actually, let me get this weird ass nigga. This nigga weird as hell. That's the most gayest shit I've ever heard. This nigga dick policing and stuff like that. Stop dick policing, man.
When you
Go
imitated a woman, I was so disappointed.
go drink some water. No, because since he want to be a bitch, that's all he does. He sit over there and gossip with women all fucking day on his channel and believes his content and shit like that. Like, stop it.
I can't be up here long because I gotta go to work. But
yeah, he's doing all of this shit on behalf of women that he's not getting. Because obviously, if you
Nice to
got the
meet
time to do
you.
all of this around the internet, you know you don't got
Huda, he
you ain't
has
got no
to go
more.
to work. Can you let him
What's
speak,
going on,
please?
Red?
What's up, man? Yo, my week has been just amazing, man. Like I got this. I don't even know who the fuck he is. So I did a rant not too long ago about, just like the state of rap music and all that other stuff. And that elicited so much emotion out of the old ass niggas. Like, I don't even know who this nigga is, but apparently he got a criminal record in this space and all that shit.
Who, Peso Man?
No. I think his name was what? Tito?
Oh, Hardcore Tito. All right, so the rundown on Tito. Tito was around for a long time. And he kind of a whole bunch of stuff started happening. I think like the beef sector started spilling into the Manosphere. I think around this time the Black Order was around. If y'all don't know about the Black Order, some of y'all just shouldn't really be talking about some things in this space. But the Black Order was around. There was a whole bunch of other stuff going on around. YouTube was more of a treacherous space back then. Everything was more closed in and stuff like that. And people just started doxing people and shit. And I think he went to jail, or it came out that he did something with some type of I guess pedo or underage thing or whatever.
Yeah.
And basically I guess he was innocent. I mean, he got papers and stuff. Like he kind of, he took it on the chin. Like he did his own thing. He did some time and stuff like that. But niggas here try to pretend like they ousted him and outcasted him and stuff like that. But what he really did though was pull the Spaces card. Much so like what Rude is doing right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm for or against something. I'm sitting back and I'm watching, because these are people in the space talking about we live by a moral code, rules and ethics and all this other shit, and we don't condone. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? People thought they could keep people out of this space. These niggas can't even keep themselves out of this space. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
So
what's funny about that is that I did a video. I don't even know this nigga like that, but apparently he watches my channel, wants a response out of me, and he's not gonna get it. It's like You think that
Well,
I'm
the
going
thing is, see, this is the thing though, Red. You got to do a little bit of research and stuff like that. I don't have an issue with Tito. I understand what's going on. It goes both ways. It's the space. The space doesn't have the power to kick nobody out. They recently, last time I really heard about Tito, shout outs to Reg. Reg was interviewing him. They got on Reg's ass about that. And then now everybody's like cool and stuff like it just a lot of back and forth and a lot of stupid shit going on in the space and stuff like that. But I guess he got his situation straight and stuff like that. That doesn't stop him from getting online and doing content and being a YouTuber and stuff like that. But the space, the space is, but this is the thing. Well, I don't know exactly. I will have you explain it soon, but the space is fake, to tell you the truth. Okay, they can't get rid of nobody. Them niggas can't police nobody. Can't nothing happen. And then the space is fake. You understand what I'm saying? The space is fucking fake. Okay, they were oh well, if you're talking about this, where's your credentials? Are you a doctor? You see how this idiot came over here and was like, "Cool, you don't get no bitches. You don't get." I showed him like a picture from a minute ago with some of the girls that I dealt with, right? And that's not something that I do, but I keep shit around just for times like that. As soon as I showed him that picture, oh well, show me 10. She's a tranny. You talk all this play like, nigga, just do your content and move on. You don't got to address Tito if you don't want to. I don't know what you said about him and stuff like that, but as a young brother, just you said what you said and moved on. There's gonna be like 50 more peso mans running around this bitch. He the first of many, and not the first. He's like the 100th. He's like the 100th of many. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what you said about Tito.
I didn't say anything. I really didn't. Like,
so what did he respond? What did he respond to?
He responded to a video that I did about what was it, C. Dolores Tucker, and I was just talking, all right, and that elicited a response from him. Like, I don't even know this guy. Like, from the back of my hand, I never said anything about him. I don't say anything about anybody. I mean, well, no, that's not true. I said some things about some people, but like I knew them. But this guy, I have no idea about him. I never I don't know his name like that. And then,
so what was did you see his video? What was his main gripe?
His main gripe was about me saying something about the rap culture and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay.
Like, so you were kind of commenting on like the Fat Joe, hip hop, that type of stuff.
Yeah, that. And then like, I mean, he's stalking me. I'm not doing anything, right? I'm just like doing my work. That's all I'm doing, right? And everybody from his channel is coming over to my channel thinking that it's going to do something. It's not going to do anything.
Oh, so they're doing what this fool's people are doing. Hey, when you gonna pull up?
I don't understand something.
What up?
Niggas will be in my chat room like, pull up. Like,
I don't
pull up
understand
where? Somebody throwing a party? Like, what the fuck?
Why you guys sound like women who are hard, like it sounds like you guys want to apply for harassment charges. Are you all
Mella,
really that sensitive?
What the hell are you talking about?
Are you really that sensitive?
Mella, what are you talking about?
There's larger issues on the table than trying to figure out why somebody admires you enough to harass you.
Mella, he's basically saying somebody took up issue with him. He doesn't know why. That's it.
He doesn't have to know why, because he can move on.
You need to know why.
Hold on. But the thing is that I had the StreamYard link up for everybody to disagree with me. That didn't happen. So at this point, I agree.
Keep doing your channel. Let him stalk your channel. You drop the StreamYard link if he wants to pull up.
No, I'm just saying that when it came down to all of it, right? Because I let people disagree with me. I let people do that in front of my face. But that never happens, right? I'm not even
just keep doing your content like you said. Just keep doing your content like you said. And when you drop the link, if he wants to pull up, he'll pull up. That's it.
Nah, that's it.
Like, I dropped the link. I dropped the link. This dude pull up. I asked him what's his problem with me several times. You ain't shit, Kuda. Why you beefing with me? Because I ain't shit then.
But I'm like, yo, look, I go to work.
Niggas don't be having nothing to say. Like they're women. Like they act like women.
No, what's being
If Tito
a woman?
If Tito got a gripe with you, Red, he'll pull up and then he'll say whatever he said. What was different than what we all was doing? I just let that man come up here to act a fool. I just entertained it. I just gave my audience a show.
Okay, then there it is.
Yeah, I entertained it. He entertained it. This nigga doing videos.
With being a woman.
It does have everything to do with. Did you see?
Not.
Oh, Mella. What you said, Red? Go ahead, Red.
No, that's it, man. Like I'm just like, okay. I mean, you can be in my algorithm. I don't care.
Well, I'm not saying this is what's going on with Tito, but this has always been the case with a lot of lackluster content creators. I'm gonna always forever have content because that's just the way I am. It's like the news for me, never ending world stories. I'm gonna always have content because I know how to make something. I know how to talk about things and make something.
So you taught somebody a new acronym, do you?
No, not even. The thing is that when people run out of content, they end up sounding like this. Go ahead, Peso Man. This is what they sound like when they run out of content. You let him back up? Yeah, go ahead.
You just
go ahead, Peso Man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Peso Man. He gonna stay on mute because he listens to the show and he harasses the show. He's thoroughly entertained by the show. Thoroughly entertained by the show and steals from the show.
Why are you harassing this person?
I'm not harassing them. Hey, when you get time, sweetheart, I'm gonna fly you out too because I love flying women out.
I don't need your ticket.
Go ahead, Mella. Reject him, baby. Reject him, Mella. You tell him what's what.
I just don't understand why you're telling this man that he's a coward.
He's the sister.
You have no idea whether or not
he is a coward. Hey, Mella, tell him to pull up on my show.
All right, stop talking to my woman like that. Mella, he's a Mella. Hold on, let me drop this nigga for 2 seconds. He's a sister whisperer.
Do you voice clip your women? Like I'm not your woman. Stop lying.
Mella, you mine now. He's a sister whisperer. He's a sister whisperer. Go ahead, whisper to the sister, Peso Man. Let's see these skills. She said no, she don't want to fly out to your weird ass.
Don't fix your nipple, nigga. Because I will change your world. You understand me?
Oh,
you understand
put it on me like that? Oh, damn. Okay,
Peso. Check this out, Peso. What time?
She talking to me. She talking to me, Peso, not you. She's talking to me.
What day? What flight, baby? How you like that?
I'll send Mella out there to slit your throat. Don't do it.
No, you ain't sending Mella nowhere. You and your possessive ass nature has got to curb itself.
Don't drink nothing she give you, Peso Man. Go ahead and talk, man. Stop acting like you try to be, unless his phone fucked up. Stop acting like you try to be quiet. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we gonna clown you while you gone, brother. Now, Peso. What is it that you have a problem with regarding Kuda and every other man that you've ever talked to online that I've heard? Like, this is the second time I've heard you attack a man on a panel. What is the deal? Okay, since you don't want to answer and you want to drop off, I'm going to share what I've heard you say to another panelist. He wasn't the channel holder, but he was a panelist. You were ferociously attacking that man with the same type of insults that you just attacked DJ Kuda with. I'm trying to assess. Now, you didn't talk gay to that panelist, but DJ Kuda, you went straight gay with it. Like, what is the deal? Are you
hold on, y'all. I'm back. You said what?
I'm asking. Well,
I just said I was trying to entertain my audience. You think I'm gay? Like, come on now.
No, I was talking about him. I was talking about him. Kuda, damn.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
What the fuck is up with your assumptions, man?
Well, I mean, you gonna fight?
You want to wrestle? Is that it?
Wrestle.
You want to wrestle?
No, he don't know. He don't know why. He just don't know
I'll
why.
let you win, Cooter.
No, it's just
I'll let
another.
you win.
It's all right. It's just another man with a battery in his back.
And he
He
did
knows
that
no
to
better.
somebody else. It was really, really it wasn't creepy then, right? It wasn't creepy then.
Mhm.
When people start accusing, I'll tell you this, when that panelist started saying that he's projecting,
He is.
it gave me thought, right? It was like
Mhm.
when I really listen to what he is saying to every man that he is, dare I say, propositioning,
Mhm.
it does kind of sound like
He is projecting.
projectionary
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you
Well,
making these specific accusations toward men that you don't know?
he's old. Like he's at the age in his life where he wants to have a
Nah,
pissing contest.
I'm against ageism. Like,
Well, no, well, it's not even that. But
slow
it's
the
like,
fuck. Nah, slow the
hold
fuck
on.
up with the ageism shit.
Well, hold
Okay.
on. But he's old. But this is the thing. Like when older people start hating, especially when the majority of the people that you see them hating on
That's not
is young.
true.
No, listen. I gotta finish. Let me finish. When older people start hating, and I'm telling y'all the truth. Okay, I know this. When older people start hating,
Like BGS.
listen. When older people start hating, and
Like
they're not.
BGS.
Let me finish. When older people start hating, and you can't really catch them hating people in their own age range, they're hating younger people. Old hate turns into something else. Okay,
Like BGS.
Let me finish. We get it. See, you're kind of doing what he's doing. You're repeating yourself. We get it. We heard you. What I'm saying is, when older people hate, it's not hate, it's bitterness. That's aged hate. You can tell when somebody is bitter because it got years behind it. You ever ate some cheese that's like that can spoil next week? And then have you ever ate some aged cheese? It's like, damn,
No,
I could take.
I haven't.
You never had brie cheese or any cheese that sat in a barn all day and got aged with
I
some crackers.
haven't
You never
had
ate no real
cheese
cheese.
that was moldy.
I didn't say it was
I've never
moldy.
had
All right,
moldy
it went
cheese.
over your head. God damn it. Look.
There is
You
aged
can tell
cheese
bitter.
and
You can.
there is
What I'm
moldy
saying.
cheese.
What I'm saying is that you can tell bitterness and hate. They're two different things. He's just projecting himself on the internet, and the stuff that he's hating on other people is stuff that is something that's in him.
Damn it, Kuda, he's
It
soliciting
be
his
dudes.
channel.
That's why I'm about to have children very soon, because it be the older dudes with no kids that be doing shit like that. I'm pretty sure you're old. You're older. He
Oh,
an older cat because they go around the older dudes. There's a certain age where you need to have kids, because these older dudes, after a while, they go around the internet and try to sun everybody and shit. And this shit is annoying.
he's
I
selling
can
his channel. He's selling his channel,
why is
Kuda.
he then go somewhere else? Why is
No,
he hating down?
because
He hating on
people
a
here
23.
are
He
looking
hating
for
on a
somebody that's up
23-year-old
in the middle
man.
of the night, like
Hey, Mella,
yourself.
ask the question again. Ask the
I'm not
question
up in the
again,
middle
Mella,
of
because
I'm not
you
up in the
asked some
middle of the night,
questions.
and then here he
Ask the
come trying to
question
In
make
this,
again.
friends with you. Don't fall for it,
Ask the
Melly. Trying
question,
to make
Mella.
friends with you and
in
shit.
the event
Tell
that
him
this
fix
Ask the
his
question,
man
Mella.
is trying to offer people an alternative to your channel, that's why he's here, Kuda. You know that already, don't you?
No, he just I don't know why he's here.
And you entertain that shit.
This nigga making videos on me.
He's soliciting his channel.
Okay.
Period.
Well, hopefully he gives them a better product, because my followers aren't stupid. See, he's not gonna
I've
call them
always
stupid. See,
told
hey,
you,
hold on, wait,
all
watch,
you do.
stop. Every other time he would have called them stupid. He's not gonna call them stupid because he wants them. You see that? See how that works?
All I've
No, no,
ever
no, because you
said
Yes,
know
is
what,
yes,
that
Kuda?
yes.
You
I've
run a
been doing this longer than you. I know why you're here.
you
I know for
and
the most
all
part.
you.
I do
Can
know
I
why
say?
you're here.
Can I say something, Kuda? I'm gonna talk sensibly. See,
All
Kuda.
right, go ahead.
The problem I have with you,
Go
Kuda,
ahead,
is
old
that
man.
you're always running a fake narrative. You're delusional.
A fake narrative.
See,
Okay,
just
can you
like
give me one?
you said it's
Can you give me
old. You
one?
said it's old hate. I'm bitter and I'm all this. You're always trying
Hmm.
to find something and twisting it.
What's
you're
up
not
with
a
that
truthful person.
pepperoni nipple though?
You know what? You know why it's so pepperoni? Because women be sucking on it all night, baby.
It does look droopy and well sucked. It looks droopy and well sucked.
Yeah.
I'm about to go. Red. I'm about to go somewhere. And Red, can you hand me that trash can? I'm about to throw up.
It's like a car that has been ran too long, right?
That's what your nipple. Hey, women be sucking on it all night. You're right. It's almost like a baby's nipple.
Do you pay them to suck?
Well, it's nighttime and ain't no bitch sucking on it right now because you up here yelling at me and shit.
It wasn't. They do it for free. It was not an attractive male nipple.
Well, sweetheart, you gotta understand something. I'm laying down. I'm twisted to turn. You know how pictures are. Pictures.
Nigga, stop trying to lie. That ain't gonna change. You got a fucking pancake nipple.
Somebody took that picture. All you had to do was hug that woman and hide your pepperoni nipple.
This nigga trying to lie. Yo, if I was standing up, my nipple would have looked different. If I was standing up, my nipple. This nigga trying to lie. This nigga trying to lie. You
gotta like reposition the nipple.
This nigga trying to lie.
You are trying to twist the narrative again.
You want us to believe that your
Kuda, you are trying to twist the narrative
again. She asked you. She asked you. Nigga, she asked you. You lied. If I was standing up, baby, it would have looked different. No, it wouldn't.
You're not gonna fly me out with a goddamn alternative nipple.
If all you can talk about is a nipple, because my nipple looks pretty good. It looks damn good.
No, your nipple represents your private parts.
My nipple looks real good. My nipple looks very well.
If your nipple is lopsided and crazy,
let's see your nipple.
Your
let's see your
private
nipple.
parts are questionable.
Mela, let's see your nipple. Let's see your nipple.
I don't think you should be. Hold on, Peso Man. I don't think. Hold on, Mr. Peso Man.
No.
Hold on, Mela. Hold on. I'm about to be both of y'all. Hold on, Mr. Peso Man. I don't think you should be on Al Gore's internet asking a black woman to see her nipple. That's subjugation. Why are you subjugating this young sister here?
Mela, let's go nipple.
Why are you doing this?
Let's go nipple for nipple.
No, stop it. Stop it. No, stop talking, Mr. Creepy old man. I'm trying to protect a black woman here. I'm protecting a black woman here. Hey.
I'm afraid of your areolas, okay? I'm just gonna say it. I'm afraid of your areolas.
Hey, Kuda, that's your problem. You always trying to run a fake narrative.
I'm protecting a black. Oh, now I can't protect. Damn, so I talk about black women, and then now when I'm trying to protect a black woman, you running a narrative. You running a narrative, Kuda.
A fake, false narrative.
I'm protecting a black woman.
Your ass. Because they know.
You watch my ass. You're a nobody then. Damn, you a nobody, bro. Don't insult yourself like that. What you doing over here?
I watch you out of pity, nigga. Out of pity.
You said I watch you. I watch you, Kuda. You my biggest fan. You my biggest fan.
Now, nigga, I'm nobody's fan. I'm nobody's fan, nigga. I'm nobody's fan.
What do you mean you watch him out of pity? That doesn't make sense.
That nigga watches me to steal my content. He be stealing the shit out of my content. That nigga stole the music in the background. He stole, this nigga steal the shit out of my content.
You know the reason why I watch you, Kuda? You know the reason why I watch you? I watch you.
We don't care.
I watch you because I want to know how not to do YouTube.
Don't unsubscribe.
I watch everything you do and do the opposite. I watch you.
Peso Man, unsubscribe immediately.
Kuda, if I was a fan to you, why not
unsubscribe immediately?
Why not subscribe?
Unsubscribe.
You have to get a woman to help you
immediately.
Kuda, you have to get a woman to help you fight.
I gotta drop down. This nigga said you gotta wait, stop, Mela. Hold on, Mela, stop. He said I gotta get a woman to help me fight my battles. Yet he just invited me over to his channel saying we're gonna annihilate you, insinuating that he's gonna get women to help me to
nipples.
Right. Makes sense, sir. You too old to not make sense.
Hey, Kuda, tell your mama to stop helping you. Mm-hmm. Tell your mama to stop helping you, right?
Stop helping me, okay.
Yeah, let you fight your own battle. Let your mama stop. Tell your mama to stop.
Yo, this is a grown ass man, y'all buying you.
This is why.
You not a grown ass man. You a child. I forgot. You're a little lesbian. Oh, you're running these fake
a little
narratives,
too
man.
much, man.
You running these fake narratives. Why do you
You
continuously run these
projecting
fake
a
narratives?
little too much.
Oh, see,
Okay.
here we
because
go.
he
Here
hurt.
When
we
you
go.
listen,
Here
Because
we
he's hurt.
go.
since you want
Listen
to
to
Here we
say
a
go, boy.
black
everything's
woman.
recorded, since you
Everywhere
want
I
to
go,
say
boy, these
everything's
bitch ass niggas want to
recorded,
follow.
when you listen
Listen to a black
back,
woman.
you will find
You need to
that you
listen
are
to a black
Check this out,
woman,
projecting.
sir.
Cuda. Why do you have to get help always? Niggas are coming on the panel. They feel so sorry for you. They coming on the panel to help you. They coming on the panel to help you.
No,
You
because you're a
had
bitch.
20
That's why
Yes,
they
they
minutes
are.
coming on the panel.
See, when you
alone
come,
time with
Cuda,
him.
when you come
No,
on
you're
my
a
panel,
bitch.
when you come on my
You
panel,
had
Cuda,
20
I ain't
minutes
gonna have
Hold on.
alone
nobody else
time
but
with
me
Hold
him.
on.
and you. It's gonna be
Give me
me
two.
and you, Cuda. Cuda, it's just
Give
gonna
me
be
2
me and you.
seconds. Give me
Now it's
2
gonna be
seconds,
me
y'all,
and you,
because
Cuda.
this nigga
Now it's
likes
gonna
to
be
give me
me.
2
It's gonna be
seconds,
me
y'all.
and
This
you,
because this
Cuda.
nigga like to lie. Okay, and now what?
It's gonna be me
What
and
else you
you,
gonna
Cuda.
say? We heard you the 7th time. Say something different now.
You say something different. You running a fake narrative, Cuda. Damn near all your streams, you have running fake narratives. Blah blah this, blah blah that.
You don't listen
Man,
to. Okay, you don't listen
no,
to me, but so
nobody,
why? Okay,
nobody,
so
nobody believes
hold
you,
on.
Cuda.
I'm gonna bring y'all
Talking in
back up
circles,
soon.
Cuda. You
Nobody believe
talking in
you,
circles, Cuda.
bro.
You are talking in circles, Cuda.
We
Why
heard
don't you,
you the 5th time. We heard
hey,
you the
you know
5th
what?
time.
I give you some advice, Cuda. I give you some
I
advice.
don't
You
want
want
your
me to give
advice. I'm
you?
good, bro.
Yeah. I'm
I'm,
gonna give you
no,
some
no, no,
advice,
no,
Cuda.
no, no, no.
Yeah, that's what you
I
need.
give
I'm
you
gonna give you
some
some
advice.
advice, Cuda.
Go
No,
to the
I'm gonna give you
doctors.
some. You need to
Go to
take
the
my
doctors,
advice,
bro.
Cuda.
No, I
No, you
don't.
need to take my advice,
No, I
Scooter.
don't. You need to take your own
I'm gonna give you
advice.
some YouTube advice, Scooter.
Mm-hmm.
Stop making those stupid little beat videos. Nobody likes those. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
nobody
Mm-hmm.
likes those. Make
Mm-hmm.
some real content, Scooter. Look, you see,
Mm-hmm.
you out there in Thailand or wherever you at.
Ah,
Go out there and make some real content. Make some real content.
actually
But
make real content.
because no, your content is trash, Scooter.
What's
All
real
you do
content?
is live streams,
Actually, it's
Scooter.
not.
All
No,
you
I
do
don't.
is live stream, and
Actually, no, I
you
don't.
do 8 and 10 hour live streams, cool, and
Uh-huh.
you get hardly no listeners.
Uh-huh.
You can't even crack a
You
thousand
listening?
half the time.
You
You
listening?
make it
And I
all.
do
No,
crack 1,000.
I'm
You
I'm
listening,
over here
sir?
really trolling you. I'm trolling
I'm
you. That's
over
what
here.
I'm
Yeah,
doing.
yeah, Kuda.
Yeah, I'm over here
Yeah,
trolling, talking about
yeah,
Cuda. How in the
nigga,
world? You know what,
nigga.
Cuda?
Look at you, bro.
Pull up a video with me stealing your stick. But talking about
All
I'm
your
stealing your
videos.
old yeah.
Yeah,
Talking
all
about
your
I'm stealing
videos.
your old yeah. Pull up
All
a
your
video,
videos.
Cuda. I'm telling
All
you
your
right now.
videos.
Pull
I
up
don't
a
want to pull up
video
a
talking
video.
about I'm
Your
stealing your
channel's
style.
trash.
You said I
Your
stole your
channel's
style.
your
Oh,
channel's trash, and you have.
if my channel is trash, why did I steal your style and I got more subscribers than you? And
That's
I've been on
that's a
YouTube way
good.
less than you.
That's a good
How
question.
about that? Answer that question, Kuda.
That's
Since you're so
profound.
smart, answer that question. Since my
That's
channel is so trash and I stole your style, why is my
that's
channel bigger than
profound.
yours?
That's profound.
Answer that question, Kuda, because you can't.
God
Because you're an
damn.
idiot.
Do
That's
you
why.
ever
Because you
shut
are an
the fuck
idiot.
up?
You are an idiot,
Do
Kuda.
you ever
That's why
shut the
you
fuck
can't
up?
explain it because you're an idiot. I know you're an idiot.
Do you ever
Anybody with
do
any
you
common sense would know you're an idiot. Only the people that
wow,
follow you
telling me
are
about my
idiots. Are
oh wow.
idiots. That's why.
Damn, that's not
You
gonna
are.
look good for you.
Show
Damn,
me, Kuda. Show me where I stole your style, Kuda.
Kuda,
Show
kuda,
it to me.
kuda,
Show
kuda,
it to me.
kuda,
Show
kuda,
it to me.
kuda,
Where did I steal your
kuda,
style,
kuda.
Kuda?
You coming over here
Show me the
asking me
video. Show me
questions.
your videos
Kuda,
where I
kuda,
stole your
kuda,
style. Because you're a
kuda,
liar,
kuda,
Kuda. Because
kuda,
you are a liar.
kuda. You a
Yeah, because you're a
liar.
liar, Kuda.
You
Hey,
a
because
liar, kuda.
you can't hold a
You
conversation,
a
Kuda.
liar, kuda.
You can't hold no
You
real conversation, Kuda.
you
You
a
can't hold no
liar,
real conversation,
kuda.
Kuda. Because you're a
You a
liar.
liar, cause you a
You
liar,
can't hold no
kuda.
conversation, Kuda. You can't
You
hold a
a
real
liar,
conversation, Kuda,
kuda.
because you
You
are
a
a liar,
liar.
Kuda.
You a
You are a liar, Kuda.
liar.
Where
You
did I
I'm a
steal your style,
liar.
Kuda?
You
Oh yeah,
steal my
that's real
style.
content, Kuda. That's real content, Kuda. Showing some
You
damn
a liar.
freeway,
You a liar, kuda. You a
showing a
fan.
freeway, Kuda. That's a real content, Kuda.
You a fan. That's actually not a freeway. It's called a sunset, sir. It's a
That's
3D
real
video.
content,
You
Kuda.
would know nothing about that because
Hey,
you still
Kuda,
struggling
that's
with your
real.
mic.
See, that's real content,
You would
Kuda.
know nothing about that. You a liar,
Showing a
kuda.
road, showing a road. You're delusional,
Liar.
Kuda. You are
You
absolutely delusional, Kuda.
delusional. You
You are absolutely
delusional.
delusional.
You look up the kids, man. You look up
You're
the kids.
delusional, Kuda. You're
You're a
delusional.
delusional. Spell delusional.
You're delusional, Kuda.
I can use all the same psychology I use on women on you, and it'll work. Hook, line, and sinker.
Kuda, you are delusional. You
What
are
else?
absolutely delusional, Kuda.
What else you
Sure,
got?
you make your content is trash. You don't want to take any criticism, constructive criticism at that. You get mad. You want to block people. You want to cry like a little bitch. If anybody acts like a female, it's you, Kuda. You're the female.
Oh, I hurt your
Look
feelings.
at you. Look at you acting like a little child. Acting like a little bitty child because you know I'm telling the truth.
You never had a dad.
But you don't
have a
want to
dad,
take
do you?
constructive criticism, Kuda.
You don't have
That's your
have a
problem.
dad.
You go crawl in a corner. You go crawl, nigga. I'm your daddy, nigga. I'm your daddy, nigga.
Did you grow up without a dad?
I'm your daddy, nigga.
Sir?
I am your daddy, Kuda.
Did you
You
grow up
go
without a
cry in the
dad?
corner like a little girl because
I think
you
you grew up.
cannot
I think
take constructive criticism.
I think you grew up without a
That's what you
dad.
do. You cry in a corner like a little
I
girl
guess you all are
because you
gonna be
can't take
sexual
constructive
again, huh?
criticism.
No, he's barreling it down to some sexual shit because he wants to talk about
No,
dicks
no.
and
I
shit.
told him
Like
he's crying
his
in the
whole
corner like a
channel is
little
about
girl.
his whole
Like a
channel
little
is
girl.
him
Like
cyber
it don't matter
slurping
what
niggas,
my
man.
channel is, Ken. It don't. I
You
have more
cyber
subscribers.
slurper
I
nigga.
have 10 times more.
I'll issue you a challenge.
I have 10
Do a
times more
Can we
challenge.
views
drop
than
Do a
him
you.
show.
and ask what the other panelists think?
Do a show
No,
by
just
yourself without
because
you talking about where another man is
It
placing
is
his
really
penis.
not
Because he can't do it.
gracious.
I got plenty of videos,
It is
Kuda.
no longer
Plenty of videos.
gracious for you to
I
entertain him.
got over 600 videos, Kuda. I have
About
over
what?
600
Okay,
videos,
good
Kuda.
for you.
About what?
Now,
About what?
You're disrupting
you know
other
what,
people.
Kuda?
Oh my
What does
God.
it matter what content I make? You make trash content and you think your content is great and you don't get any views. So
Oh my
Can't wait till
God.
the
You're
bitches. Them bitches gonna
allowing
what are
him
you
turn on
to
you.
saying?
solicit
What
his
you saying
channel.
doesn't even make
Them
sense,
You
bitches.
have
Kuda.
other
Them bitches gonna turn on
panelists.
you. Them bitches gonna
What
turn on
makes
you.
sense don't even
All
have it doesn't
right,
even make
shut
sense.
up. All right, you're just saying the same shit over and
He
over
won't
again.
You
shut
talk
up
about
unless
women.
you drop
You got
him.
a
There's a
woman
black
controlling
woman
your.
telling you to.
You got
There's
a
a
woman
black woman.
controlling
Your
your
master
channel,
told
nigga.
you to shut up. A black woman told you to shut up, and you won't shut the fuck up.
You got a woman controlling your panel, Kuda. You
She
see that's how
told
weak
you
you
to
are.
shut up.
That's how weak you
Women
are. You got
control
a
your
woman controlling your panel.
Women control this man's platform. They control your platform.
I'm trying to figure out what the attraction
They
is
control
all
his
about.
platform.
Mela is your handler, nigga. She's your handler.
They
Is
control
the
your
attraction?
platform.
Mela is your handler, nigga. You do what she tell
They
you.
control your
No.
platform.
What
Women
is your
control your
attraction to
platform.
Kuda about, man?
All right, let me
You
show you. All right, I'll
you
do this.
better
Let me
tell
show you. Let
Mela
me show
tells
you
you
what this
what to
nigga
do.
does for
Do you
hours.
Mela
like his
tells you what
hair
to
or
do.
something?
He
Like, what
he
Mela
is
fancies
tells you
something
what to
about
do.
me.
Mela
He
tells
fancies
you what
something
to
about
do,
Do you
me.
like
Kuda.
his chest
Mela tells you
tattoo?
what to do.
Like, what's really going
Mela
on?
tells you what to do.
You want to
Mela
ask
tells you
him
what to do.
questions privately? What is
Mela
really
tells you
going
what to
on
do,
with you,
Kuda.
bro? For
You got a
real.
woman trying to
Right.
save you. You got a woman
What's
trying to save you,
happening
Kuda. You got a
in your
woman trying to
mind?
defend you. You got
Mhm.
see, because you're a little boy, Kuda. You're a little boy. You have your mommy
You
has to help
want him
you.
to be a little boy. Is that what you
Your
like?
mama has to help you.
Is that
Your
what you
mama has to
like?
help you. Your
Mhm.
mama has to help you, Kuda.
Yes,
You're
JC.
talking
He
to
posts
an
other
adult
men on his
male
Your
thumbnails.
mama has to
pretending
help you,
like he's a
Kuda.
little boy.
Your
That's
mama
Right.
quite
has to help
suspicious.
you, Kuda.
Right.
Your mama
Right.
has
Thank
to
you,
help you,
JC.
Kuda.
And what else? We heard you the first time.
I think you're obsessed with men.
Oh shit! What's going on, Snake Man? My bad. And then Red, jump back in. My bad, bro. I'm sorry. This is some good internet right here.
This is why
I mute his mic. He keeps unmuting it. Like this is black man. This is black men in 2020, y'all.
This is why.
Hey, Kuda.
2022.
I bet you won't show
Oh
up to my
my
panel. That's all I
God!
gotta say.
Shut up! Damn! Stop hanging around women, bro. They rubbing off
Because
on
you
you.
are a coward. You are a
You
coward,
gonna
Kuda.
stop that women negativity shit, Kuda?
No, but go over to his weak ass channel and you'll see what I'm talking about. You're gonna be like, oh, okay.
Hey, Mela,
Right,
he doesn't really like women, Mela. So I don't even know why you're over here.
Is
I
that
don't
why
trying
you
to
want
convince.
him?
know why you're on this
Is that why
channel.
you
I
want
don't
him?
even
This
know why
nigga
you're on
did
this
the
channel
most.
because
This
he really
nigga's
don't
doing.
like you. He
This
really
nigga.
don't like you. He really
This
don't like
nigga
you.
right here is
The
doing the
fuck he
most
don't?
gayest shit on the internet, and then talking about some he really don't like
He
women.
really don't like you, Mela. He
Kuda,
really
let
don't
me
like.
get at
projecting.
this motherfucker right now.
He
Check
really
this
don't
You're
like
out,
you.
bitch.
projecting.
Check this out, you bitch ass nigga. Let me tell you something. Every time I enter the motherfucking chat room, guess what you gonna hear? What's up, Mela? Hey, Mela. How you doing, Mela? That motherfucker right there that you talking about,
that you got boyish ideations for, you piece of shit, probably gay ass motherfucker. He actually likes me. Go tell that to them hoes that's struggling to figure out why they like your channel. Fuck you, nigga. You don't run shit. You understand that? You don't run shit. How dare you tell me what the fuck my intentions are? Who the fuck likes me and where I go? You got a motherfucking problem when you talk to me. You understand that?
He tolerates you,
Do
Mello.
you understand that?
You can do all the tough talking
make
you
a
want to,
dog
Mello.
collar with your name on it, bitch. Is that what the fuck you want from me?
Hold on, y'all.
Is that what the fuck you want from me?
Hold on, Mella.
That ain't gonna solve nothing, baby.
You better watch your fucking mouth when you say Mella. You
say it. Come on, Peso Man.
You
Open up. Say it. Say what you want to say, Peso Man. Say what you want to say. Hold on, Mella, because you pulling this card. Mella, watch this. He won't. Hold on. Shut your weak ass up, Mella. You see how you cursed him out? You called him a bitch. You said all kinds of shit. He will never curse back. I'm glad you did that because he will never curse back at you because he doesn't want a clip of him going around of him cursing out. No. Wait, Mella. Hold on. Look.
What are you trying to prove, Kuda?
Listen. He don't want a clip of him going around of him cursing out a black woman because I will play that on his show. This is why he's practicing restraint with you. He don't want to say what he wants to say because if he does that, he'll lose all them bitches over there.
Kuda, quite frankly, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, I do. Listen to what this is chess, Mella. Yes, I do. Listen.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do. The audience know what the fuck I'm doing. Listen to me, because you see in red right now. He panders to women. So if he was on here cursing you out, saying fuck you, yeah, bitch, fuck you, and stuff like that, and I go over there and I play it for them bitches, they're gonna put themselves in your shoes. I know what I'm talking about.
Check this out, right? Check this out.
He practicing.
Don't give a damn about that, bitch.
He's still talking. Look. Oh, damn.
About that.
See, he just said.
Go ahead, do it. Now he want to do it. Now he want to do it. No, now he want to do it. Now he want to do it because I pulled this card.
No, nigga.
Hold on.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Mella, we'll talk about this later. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say, Peso Man.
You running a fake narrative, nigga.
Go ahead. Call her a bitch again. Call her a bitch again. You shouldn't do that to black women.
I said I don't give a damn about that hoe.
He called you a little boy bitch. Remember?
Or that hoe.
He called you a little boy bitch. Remember?
He is a little boy bitch. He is a little boy bitch. I don't give a damn about you.
What's going on, Toya? What's going on, Third Ward? Okay, we don't care.
Fuck all you niggas.
All right, little man. All right, little man. All right. What's going on, Snake Man? What's going on? Shout outs to Red. What's going on? We heard you. We heard enough. Y'all can unmute.
This is tiring.
Right. Like what woman in their right mind would deal with this nigga, man? Go ahead.
I don't respond to the shit that it's thrown my way. I'm like, okay. Hey,
yeah, I know, right?
Hey, look, listen. Here's the rule.
I thought you had to go to work.
I'm about to go to work. Actually,
Mella thought there was one woman on the panel. Apparently, it's two. God damn. All right. Well, not even. You know.
Listen, as long as my money is okay, I'm okay. I really don't care.
This is the kind of stuff that makes me want to have pizza for breakfast.
Right, cold from last night.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
You can have this pepperoni nipple, Mel.
What's going on, the general? What's going on, the general?
Yeah, I can't be. I can't be responded. This is why I can't be doing it because it's just like, damn.
Red, when you get some paper, bro, stay away from Black YouTube. Stay away from Black YouTube.
Did you enjoy yourself? You got stimulated, didn't you? Not erotically, but like, wow, I didn't know so much craziness could happen in such a short period of time. You enjoyed it. Admit it.
Wait, who are you saying this to? Red?
Red.
No, Red already knows about this shit.
He said, I don't have much time. I got to go to work. And here he is, still engaged. He likes it.
I'm to go to work.
Well, Red, with your situation, bro, just continue to make your content. If you drop your link and they come up, hey man, it is what it is. You know,
hey, man,
everybody likes it until it becomes them.
It is me right now. I just don't respond.
So what he said in his video? So he just had a problem with you. You know.
Go look it up. That's all I'm about to. Just go look it up.
Okay.
It's on his channel. They got.
So what he was saying that you were young, you shouldn't be talking about hip hop or something like that, or
I don't know. I didn't watch. I make people do that shit for me. I don't watch it.
People argue with me about hip hop all the time, and I'm like I'm
go look
DJ.
it up. I'll review it. Okay. So, but with that being said, I'm out. I'm actually going to work because I might hear my dog.
All right, bro. Be safe. All right.
I'm gonna see you, man.
All right, man. Shout out to the
Live
general.
long and prosper.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank God that nigga dropped the fucking Romy Peso. That nigga's annoying, man. Anyway, I mean, I don't know, man. People, black men always got some type of weird ass disagreements. That's why the Hotep sector fell in the way it did, because what they do is they educate themselves.
That's why the Manosphere is destroyed.
I don't know what it is.
You know what it is. You all can't get along long enough to accomplish anything.
I be chilling. It be people doing the most. They be bringing their personal grievances to the internet and stuff like that. I'm not the type of person. I don't bring my personal grievances to the internet. Not like that, unless it's pertaining to the topic.
What is it about black men that can't get along with each other?
Niggas like to see a train wreck, black men and black women. So that's really what it is, you know. Like, people don't have no and then when you think about it, then that's the thing about niggas. Like, niggas don't even really have a real disagreement and shit like that and stuff like that, you know. Somebody be like, oh, well, you said on the show this, that, and the third. Yeah, I also didn't come to a complete stop. So you're disagreeing with something that's unfinished also, you know. Everybody believes that they're right and stuff like that and all of that. It's just weird, you know.
It is weird. Very, very
like
weird.
if you have a problem with me, you should be able to rectify that problem on my channel. I shouldn't have to come to your channel and speak to you and your audience about a problem that you have with me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Wherever you see me, or if I'm somewhere in this space and you can pull up on me and talk to me, we should be able to rectify that problem right there. It's just that niggas want to run some type of ghost show or some type of roast show and see what I did for a
I blame it on nutritional deficiencies.
Well, I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know what's wrong with people neither. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if it was a personal problem between a man or some shit, or you got a grievance with another man, when you pull up on them, y'all should be able to talk about it. If I asked you, yo, okay, you come to me with a problem, what's your problem? Yeah, just pull up on my show so we could talk about it. Nigga, you came to me. That's like I have a watch and you come over to me.
A watch?
And yeah, that's like I have a watch and you come over to me and be like, yo, what time is it? And I'm about to tell you, or not even. That's like I don't have a watch and you do, and you're like, yo, you want to know what time it is? And I'm like, actually, no. You know what I'm saying? Well, you could call you know what I'm saying? I could check my watch and tell you what time it is. I didn't ask you for the time, but since you have a problem with me, tell me what time it is. I'm not gonna tell you. Then what? I know it's a bad analogy. You know, that's where I'm at. I'm like, okay,
that was
you have a problem. Analogy. Yeah, but it's like you have a what's going on, Body? Thank you, bro. Thank you, Body, for hitting the super chat. It's like you have a problem with me. I ask you what the problem is. You don't tell me, but tell me to meet you in a back alley. And you think I'm just supposed to be some crash dummy? Like, I've been doing this longer than you. Like, just go sit down, bro. Like, niggas be fond of people and shit like that. I never known nobody to hate down. People hate up. That nigga popped up on my panel about 3 times already.
I guess he considers you worth the effort.
I don't know what he finds fond about. This nigga's fond of me.
And you accommodated it.
No, this is weird. No, because he came up one other time and he's just yelling and it's just like a little boy. It's like, oh, okay, little Jimmy, When you're done yelling, there's some apple juice and crackers over there in the corner if you want some. You're okay. You're a coward.
With yourself, Cooter.
Good. That's how original.
Okay,
I'll
I'm
tell
back.
you.
What
I'll
did I
tell you
miss?
what I mean by like the fight. You like
I don't like the
as you
fight. I'll be chilling
that bullshit.
because it's funny. It's funny. It's like somebody coming up on you and throwing a temper tantrum and then getting up and then walking off. You looking around like, all right. You be telling lies, Kuda. Nigga, about what? Can you point out specifically what the fuck I lied about? I don't know, Kuda, but you just okay.
It's your
Not everybody gonna like you. What's going on, Snake
It's
Man?
your
Not everybody
channel.
gonna like you. Shout outs to my bro in the chat, the Gold Professor in the building. Shout outs to my bro Joe W. Shout outs to JR and shout outs to LaShawn in the building.
Hi, everybody.
Jump in, Snake Man. What were you about to say? Change
No,
the topic. That nigga didn't threw off the show. And my bad, Wes. We're gonna get back to the Civil War. We're gonna talk about it. But then you got tethers and fools like that running around the space too. So mind y'all.
I'm very astonished sometimes.
About what?
I mean, about the Civil War topic. I'm not surprised. Like when people like this run around to start shit just because they're bored or because they want to feed their delusion. No wonder. But what I don't understand is why. Well, why exactly? Well, what is the purpose? What is the purpose of starting beefs? I don't get it.
Well, women support. It's very lucrative to have a woman audience. We bust that down with Derek Jackson and stuff like that. And the thing is that women when these times get hard, women need friends around to sit there and talk to them while they're having a waiting to exhale moment. If I come home and my girl is sitting around with her girlfriends drinking wine and shit like that, I'm not about to sit down with them and be like, girl, he fucked up too. That's crazy. What? I can't believe he did that. Pour me some more Cabernet, please. I'm not sitting around there drinking barefoot with no bitches, sitting around gossiping and talking to them about that shit. Even if I know they talking about me, I'll go in there. I'm the superior nigga. I'm being talked about. I'll go in there. I'll be like, "What's up, ladies? Look, I'm gonna be in the other room handling some business. Y'all be safe, or y'all go have fun, or whatever."
What
And
does
you
the
walk off.
general mean when he
Hold on.
types that
Hold
I
on.
switch up real fast? What does that mean?
I don't know. Y'all have history. I don't know, but this is what I'm
I
saying.
love him.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Like, I walk the fuck off. That's what men are supposed to do. As a matter of fact, if I came into that situation, I'm not, some dudes will be like, yo, you and your little friends take that party somewhere else, or, y'all can leave or something like that. Some dudes will do that, but I don't give a fuck. I go handle my own business. I'm not gonna sit up there and play gossip girls and stuff like that with no broads. Thank you for being a friend. Travel around the road and back again. I'm not gonna be sitting up there. That nigga a golden girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna become a golden girl because I hate some
You
brothers that
tried a
got their
little too
passports and
hard
shit.
with that joke right there.
With me, I had to burp, so it kind of fell on bad ears. But I'll nail it again, Mella. I'll do it again later on in this conversation, and I'm gonna get it next time.
But what I don't understand is having more subscribers. My dude, we keep it
Subscribers,
150.
he don't know shit. He don't know shit about YouTube. I don't give a fuck if he has subscribers. We get the same amount of people in our live stream, and nobody.
No.
Women run his channel. Like, he doesn't even talk. Like, he has nothing worth saying. He tries to sound like Sinful to P. He can't. And like, women, his channel is made and created by women. Like, he's pulling a more softer Taz.
You're
You know what I'm saying?
forgetting about the projection that he just announced
That too.
against you.
That too. He's a darling.
What his projection indicates is that everything that he said about you needing a mama, that is what he's projecting. He needs
that's
the
what
mama.
he needs. Yeah.
Let's be logical about things, shall we?
Well, see, that's not logical, Mella. That's psychological. but I know what you mean.
You just had to find a way to not agree with me, didn't you?
I did.
You're such a chauvinist. You're just a
One thing
chauvinist.
Man, but does he not know that you don't do that because of the money or the fame? You do it because you want to do it. You tried it multiple times.
Well, it's lucrative. It's lucrative because now you can play and pretend like you're a ladies' man when you really aren't. Like, women wouldn't be around you if you wasn't talking about other men and stuff like that. They'll trade him in, and he's like, you know what? I'll just get another one. And it's like, damn.
But that is not even how you earn real money on. If you really want to earn real money on YouTube, the only thing you must do is get a kid who plays with games and then sell toys to children, because that is where YouTube makes the most money. We're selling children's toys.
The kittens, like I think kittens and puppies make the most money.
Animals, yeah.
Cute things like babies. That's why always funny, like
babies,
niggas up here, niggas up here arguing because I have one subscriber more than you, and I think to myself, my guys,
why are you here then? Yeah, right, like why are you down here then? Like you're downstairs. You do realize you're downstairs, right?
Yeah.
he tried to come over here and steal sauce. This man steals my catchphrases. He tried to do the same thing I do, like a lot of people in YouTube try to do it and they fail at it. That's why you really don't hear it with the music in the background and stuff like that.
Macbone, are you with us?
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on.
Macbone, are you with us? Hello? He fell asleep on the panel. Oh. So as it would appear, apparently I didn't realize this is Macbone. Macbone and I, from what he had informed me, we've had exchanges on another person's.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, y'all always talk to each other.
This channel. I was just talking about how different people had springboarded from your panel to create their own channels. And I didn't realize that Macbone is someone that I talked to on the panel of someone who's a channel holder that came from your influence.
Oh, okay. I didn't
know. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is he the quote unquote peso man. He be trying to, you
want to talk about him again?
No. I was saying what was going on.
Hell?
Like
now
listen, I was saying,
obsessed with the pepperoni titty man.
No, I'm not obsessed. But what I'm saying is that dude, I was picking up where I left off. But Jay, go to you, right? But what I was saying is that he be trying to bite the people. I tell you, people come over here and sneak soak. You know what I'm saying? They sneak soak up the game. They try to put the music in the background and talk over the music and stuff like that. And they failed. Like Like,
got to come up with some other topic.
Hold on. I'm gonna talk about it. He doesn't got the tech or the ability to do what I've done in the past. Like niggas can't even be the old me. So I be laughing at shit like that. What's going on, Sister George?
To sound like a 1970s kitchen. You need a fucking refurbishment, man. Stop talking about that guy. He's gone.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm about to spin it back into the topic.
Yeah, I mean when we talk about it, if we talk about the Civil War,
I don't give a fuck about that nigga. What I'm saying is that because he's one of many. Like, bro, just go sit over there with them. Pick a number. What I'm saying is that that's what happened to the space. You know what I'm saying? There was no upgrading to the space. The space has failed to upgrade. Shout outs to Sister George. Sister George says she's back. The space has failed to upgrade. Space has failed to upgrade. The space can't keep up with a Lapeef network. The space can't keep up with Daily Wrap Up Crew. The space can't keep up with then stupid. The space turned in Fresh and Fit. I don't give a damn if you didn't like them niggas. You're not gonna like everybody. But the space Man, it's like you can't hate on somebody. I mean, people do it all the time. They hate on people that's better than them, but you can't hate on somebody that's doing better than you like that. That's I know I do. That's just asinine.
No,
That's just asinine.
The problem is the space is like a swamp. It's like a swamp that people not like to leave.
We're the lower class. We're like below the middle class of YouTube. You know, I'm gonna do a YouTube class system because, you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to lead this shit. I'm about to get into middle class YouTube. I'm tired of running the trap house and stuff like that. I'm about to gas up on them YouTube shorts. Because my last YouTube shorts, I just put it out in less than a day. That shit almost got 2,000 views. I said, "Oh, true." Okay.
But the problem is, if you do that, Kuda, you must leave the nigger shit behind. There's the fightings, the arguments.
I will. I'll
keep it behind.
I'll keep it to a minimum. I was off of it anyway. I'll keep it to a minimum.
Because that is the key thing about all the people that started in this space and then become big, like Fresh and Fit. You must leave a part of the nigger shit behind. It's the illogical shit. Like the argument about we have fights. I see sometimes I see fights in this space about 2 to 10 subscribers. 2 channels fighting each other because of 10 subscribers. That means nothing. Like I think to myself, come on, man. Do you want to stay in this swamp forever? Do you not want to leave it?
Well, I mean, the thing is that I don't know, like, because the type of shit that's being practiced.
You don't know what nigga shit is. That's why you fall into it.
Well, no, sometimes that happens. I mean, it gets presented differently.
You don't know what it is.
But the thing is though, because and I hear what you're saying, JR, about him being a grifter and stuff like that. I mean, he just thought I was an easy target. You know what I'm saying? He thought I was a soft target.
No.
But the thing is, what you said, Ricardo, is true. You said eventually men have a female audience. Nothing wrong with a female audience, by the way. And he said as soon as they speak their mind and try to have balance, and hold women accountable, it's just a little bit. Eventually, the females are going to turn against them. Yeah, and then not even that. I mean, look, as a respectable man or somebody that is balanced, even here in this manosphere or whatever part of the crossfire that you find yourself at, if you have somebody like let's say a Melanie King or Danica Marie or a whole bunch of you know what I'm saying, you said damn no Sister George, I'll throw in Sister George. You have Sister George, you have a lot of women here in this space that speaks in a balanced manner. Why do videos on them? Like, why hate on them? You know what I'm saying? If I was to say something about Kevin Samuels and I was pertaining to Melanie King, I'm only going to say, okay, well, she took a lot of his talking points, which comes from the manosphere. That's what I would talk about. I wouldn't talk about how, she's a pick-me, she wants to do right by men and all this other stuff until she shows that she's a tradcon. I knew she was a tradcon. As a matter of fact, when that dude from Austin Hollerman came over to her channel and cursed her out and she got real ghetto, I like that. I'm like, oh yeah, there we go. That's what I like. I like that. I like that she you know what I'm saying, that she snapped on him and became ghetto. Because that was I like
familiar from your childhood, right?
No, it's not familiar from my childhood. It's not a pathology shit. I like her when why are you gonna ask me a question and cut me off? It's because she showed her real self. She broke character. No, listen to what I'm saying. She showed her real self. She broke character and she cursed him out because the dude got under her radar. He got under her defenses. He got under her defenses. And when she was like,
being honest with yourself.
We're not getting nowhere because now I'm explaining to you personally, and I'm not.
You're not being truthful with yourself.
I'm being truthful with myself. I'd rather her be herself than this fake woman on the damn internet.
You're not being truthful with yourself.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about you're not being truthful with yourself.
No, I think we
like the nigga shit.
Yeah, but
it's not about the nigga shit. It's what Gold Professor said. She's showing her true self. Yes.
And that's what I mean.
You don't
Hold
want
on.
to advance because you would have to escape the nigga shit that you are accustomed
I want to escape the nigga
loving.
shit. I'm in Thailand. I'm unnigifying myself every day, trying weird fruits and shit. I got sensitive skin. If I eat one of these damn fruits, I might break the fuck out. I
Now
do
we're talking
opposite
about fruit.
nigga shit. Yes. I'm on Thailand on skateboards.
You're not being truthful with
I
yourself.
move away
That's
from the
why
nigga
you're
shit.
talking about fruit right now.
Y'all keep dragging me down into this shit.
That's why you're escalating.
I am a nigga.
That's why you're amplifying your voice. You're not being truthful with yourself.
Is that what I mean? That situation right here.
You
what
hear
I
the
mean.
defensive and
No,
it's not. It's actually not. I actually tried to turn it into a joke, but it went over y'all heads.
No, it's not defensive, but this is what the
truth
space
went over your
is.
head.
But that is the difference. That is the difference. That is the reason why you cannot market the energy we have here. This is how we are.
Man, if I was over in the white manosphere would love me. I'm not even gonna lie. Dude, I need one of those skateboards. Damn, shit, they would love the shit out of me if I didn't.
No, they would not.
Yes, the content. The content
there's a specific type of nigga that they like that doesn't staple black to shit. That's why Darius
and it's not your kind.
Do. Because I put black on my shit.
I'm aware of what type of black man that.
What type of black man did a white manosphere like? Go ahead. Name one, and don't name the one I just named.
I'm not naming anything.
There you
go. The Q100, so like, because I started in the white manosphere, so like the type like Kuda, basically the one who keep it real but doesn't go into the black shit. Like you can be hood, but you're not allowed to talk about black people's problems.
What I gotta do, I gotta remarket. I gotta take black off the manosphere. I gotta be like men. I gotta just remarket. Honestly, just rebrand.
Yeah, and that is the difference because from the behavior, I see too many black people in the white manosphere who behave exactly like Kuda. Maybe a little bit more.
Actually, they don't even take it where I take it. That's why I knew I would have blown up over there. Them niggas ain't on fucking one wheels with GoPros and skateboards and in traffic and all that other shit. Them niggas just do their regular content, talk about MGTOW stuff, and then go on about their business. And that's really how you should do it. I could have been a Jada Black. I could have been a Darius MGTOW. I could have been. I still can. So I mean,
you could have been a contender.
No, not really. I'm just saying I could have just made my content all inclusive. Anytime you put the word
that
black
joke
on something,
went over your head, by the way.
This is the reason why people
nice
like
PJS. Huh?
No, that is the reason why people like because PJS is not on that hot shit. You're always talking about global shit and other things. Like in the white manosphere, there are many who do those things, but the difference is he talks on a black perspective. They don't like that shit. They don't like it.
Right. Well, Ricardo gave y'all the game because that's really what it is. You know, he said if I ever become a serious YouTuber, I'll be dumb and shooting myself in the foot to cater to one race of people and think that I'm gonna become successful off of it. And that shit right there is fucking true. That's true.
And that's why I don't understand why we have sometimes. I get it why we have.
All right, I'm back. My bad. I had to charge my Bluetooth thing. This nigga right here don't go. Bro, what is your problem, bro? Isn't it like 5 a.m. where you actually you in Uganda? What's up, man?
You know what? Why are you making excuses for your failure, Kuda? Because
oh my fucking God! Shut up. Can somebody get this nigga some pussy or something, please? So he can leave me alone. This is what he chooses to do.
Why are you making excuses for your failure?
Why are you trying to
excuses for your failure?
Who said
you can never be Jada Black? You can never be Darius.
Shut your weird ass up.
You can never be those guys.
Won't you diss him? See, he gonna roast your ass.
Which one?
Why don't you diss him? Go ahead. Diss him. You got every other nigga.
He can't fast from the niggerism, y'all. Kuda cannot fast from it. He has to have it. He craves it. Yeah. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, looking for them nuts. He said yes. He said yes.
I did not say yes.
No, he said yes. I didn't say she. He said yes.
Well, you already
Go ahead. Tell me
considered
how I
him.
can't be Jada Black.
You can't be Jada Black. You can't
You
be
want
Darius
him to
McCall. You can't be
you
any of
want
those
him to
guys.
talk to
You
you and
can't be any of those guys. You make excuses, Kuda. You could have been a contender, but you're a bum. You're a taxi driver. You'll never be a contender because you don't
All
want to
right, my
get in
bad.
the
My
gym.
internet went out, y'all. I'm back. What'd you say? Huh? What'd you
how
say?
the
I said
hell
you a
are you
bum,
gonna
Kuda.
announce that your internet went out when you are known for advising
Yeah,
microphones?
yeah. That's
Oh,
what I'm
see, now
saying.
your
Because
internet went out.
hey,
No, it didn't.
you see how he just makes excuses. That's what he does. He gets on his podcast every night to make
I
excuses
really
of why
don't
he
like
can't
that
win.
brothers are battling one another.
No, but can I ask a question? Why do you focus on Kuda? Did Kuda shit in your cereals? What did he do?
All right, I'm
No,
back.
Kuda runs fake
Who's
narratives. That's the
shitting in
problem with Kuda.
cereal? Like what?
No, it's just asking because why
That's
is focusing?
terrible.
Why is
Kuda runs
focusing so
fake
much on
narratives.
Kuda? Is that
You asked me the question, so let
Men
me
are
I'm
answer
back.
it.
so
I'm back.
gross.
Kuda
I didn't hear what
Kuda
he said, and
runs
I'm
fake
glad
narratives.
because he's not really saying nothing. But go ahead.
You see you see how
What's your
you see how
grievances
he
with
just
me?
makes up stuff. You see how
Nigga, my
he
internet
just
went out.
deflects.
My
Oh,
fucking
oh,
internet went
oh,
out. What
oh,
the fuck?
all of a sudden, after all these years, your internet go out. Ain't that amazing? When the peso comes on, your internet goes dead. Ain't that something? Ain't that something, Kuda? See, you love making excuses. That's why I ride your ass. It's because you love
Okay,
making
I'm getting ready
excuses.
to go. He
Yo,
talking about riding
yeah, that's
asses.
gay, bro. Yeah,
Which one
No,
of
you
no,
know
you
how
niggas is
gay you are.
I knew
riding
y'all,
That is a
I
bit
knew, I
gay.
knew you was gonna say. I know y'all was gonna say that. You know,
Yeah,
y'all just can't.
you're gay.
Y'all just cannot. Y'all want to take any little
You just
thing
cannot
somebody
stop
says
saying
and
gay
flip
shit.
it and flip it.
I'm about to ride your
You
ass,
want to take.
Cuda. Yeah, you like that? I'm gonna ride
Kuda,
your ass.
Kuda,
You
you in
just said some
Thailand, so
gay
you are.
shit,
Hey,
and
hey,
now all of a sudden, I knew you were gonna
hey,
call me
Kuda,
gay. You just
you
said some
you
gay
are in the
shit.
country known. You are in the country known for lady boys, Kuda. You in the country right now
America's
known for
known for
lady
lady
boys.
boys
So
too now. America's known
so
for
you
lady
should
boys
be
too now.
talking
Don't,
about
but
gayness.
you're not even in America.
You should be talking
But you're
about
talking
gayness.
about passport
You
bros.
should be talking about gayness, okay? The last person
Hmm.
that should be talking about being gay is you. When you in a country that's full of lady boys, and you about as big as one too. So you ought to be quiet on that. Like I said once before, Kuda, you need to stop making excuses and go out there and make some quality content. See, I'm trying to do you a favor. Go out there and make some good quality content, and then your channel might grow. I want you to hit 100,000 subscribers. I really do. But you
Peso, do you
but
have
you just don't
children?
want to do it.
Do you have a
All right, I'm back.
son?
I'm back.
Do you have a son,
What's
Peso?
going on,
Yes, I
Are you
yes
Coco?
giving him
yes I have a
are
yeah,
you
yes I
giving
have a
him this
son.
type of
Yes I have a
advice?
son. And my son is cooler. That's my son. He's my son.
No, it's not, nigga.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
This
my
nigga is
son.
weird, bro.
He's my son.
I wish they should never gave niggas internet. You
See,
this
Cooter,
is horrible,
you
bro.
stole my line, Cooter. You stole my line. You stole that line from me. You stole that line from me,
Why do
Cooter.
you
Why you
want
stealing my
attention
line?
from younger men?
That's a good
Why
question,
are you
man.
stealing my line? You know, Mela, that's a good deflection. I don't know how old Cooter is. I don't know his age. Don't care. So
I thought I
Cooter
was
is a
your son.
black
You
man.
should know.
So
He
you
called me
should know,
19.
nigga. I don't care if you 100 years
He
old and
Start
said,
you still
Kuda
my
is
son.
my son. I asked him, why
I,
does
I,
he
I
want
don't I
attention
don't
from
care.
you
younger
start my
I don't
men?
channel.
care.
And now all of a sudden you don't know how old he
That sound
is.
Right.
that sound very gayish, Mella.
Damn,
That sounds
you a
very
deadbeat dad, bro. That's fucked
that
up. You a
sounds very
deadbeat dad, bro. You need
homosexual,
to get off
Mella.
the internet.
That sounds very
you
what
need
Mella,
you need to get your
can I
ass
ask
off
you
the
your
internet,
age?
nigga.
Can I ask you your age, Mella?
He won't even
Can I
ask
ask you
his
your
age.
age?
We know he's old. This nigga looks like
Why are you on
this nigga look
panel?
Here
like
come
Why
your
Professor
you on
X.
panel?
boyfriend, Apex.
Why
Hey,
are you on
baby.
Mella?
Shut
Why are
up,
you on
Miller.
panel always
What's
on
going on,
panel
I'll
Apex?
shut up for you.
buttering up
What's
buttering
going
up to
on?
men? You don't have a man?
Okay. All right. Shut up, man.
I
God
owe
damn.
you
What's
a
going?
shut up.
All right. God
I
damn
owe
it.
that to you.
You owe me several.
What's going on, Ben? Jump in, man. What's up?
Man, what up? Hey, what's the topic for tonight, Coda?
Man, we were talking about some other stuff, and then this nigga comes over here bitching, and then he threw me off. We're talking about the Civil War in the Manosphere. Basically, what's about to happen this.
BGS crazy ass.
Well, no, we're talking about because BGS kind of sparked the conversation with I guess 3.0 and 2.0. I guess now some people are saying 2.0 now is coming to a close, and basically who's going to be the new cats in the space and all this other shit, and it's kind of real convenient, because recently I've been talking about like O'Shea, a little bit about the other founding quote unquote founding fathers of the space, and kind of how they're doing, which is pretty well. All of them are doing pretty well, but the new people that I told you guys that were coming when I was pushing, because you were here before you. I think you went to the military, right? You kind of left, yeah. You was here when I was getting shit about the whole microphone shit, right? And they reduced me to microphones when I was literally pushing production, and they reduced me to microphones basically and stuff like that. And I was telling them like, yo, hey man, y'all better kind of get on top of your shit. There's gonna be a whole new group of people coming in here, whole bunch of new faces. They're gonna be mic'd up. Their production quality, everything about to be through the roof and stuff like that. Basically, can you shut the fuck up? You are trash. All right. Yeah, and take that mute button. So saying,
can I say one thing?
Can you never shut up, bro? I will choke the shit. You couldn't be around me. I'll beat the shit out you. You couldn't be around me, nigga. You a weird ass nigga. Go on your channel and talk that shit.
Not true. Kuda, you saying like that's not true.
Go on your channel and talk that shit. You like attention from men.
Kuda.
You just like a bitch. You like attention from men.
His attention.
No, I'm just letting him look stupid. Like he looks dumb. I'm gonna play this back for all the bitches over there. You look stupid and you sound dumb.
Hey, Kuda, you're not telling the truth though, homie.
Hey, Kuda. Hey, Kuda.
You're not telling the truth.
Hey, Kuda. What did I tell a lie about? You janky ass nigga. I inspired you to make content. You rip my content. You the biggest sneak soaker over here. You want to be me so bad.
You never inspired me, Kuda. You never inspired me.
Hey, Kuda. I'm nigga, you twice my age and I'm inspiring you. Get your bitch ass on. Hey, Kuda. Stop calling my name. You don't know me, nigga.
Hey, Kuda, your production
hey, Kuda. Hey, Kuda. Why you keep calling my name, nigga? Hey, Kuda. Dog, get your old ass up out of here. What's going on, Mr. Parker?
Kuda, your production is weak, nigga.
Shout out to Young Jay. Nigga, I'll show you a microphone that I had you throwing up. Shut up. Hey, Kuda. Hey, Kuda. With your weak ass beat. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up and take that mute button, nigga. Get your
Hey, why is your production so weak?
Shut your nigga. Shut up, nigga. Your unmute game is weak. Shut your butt. Shut your little circle ass up. Shout out to Young Jay for dropping this.
Not a goddamn word. I'm gonna yell at you.
This nigga. Hold on. This nigga try to unmute himself. Yo. This nigga try to unmute himself. He end up muting himself. Hey, Kuda. Just stop saying my name, nigga.
Why is your production so weak? If it's all about production, why is your production so weak?
My production better than that. Nigga, my production better than that. How about you do this? Cam up.
If it's all about production.
Cam up.
Why is your production so weak?
That's weird, Kuda, to ask another man.
Yeah, I know that.
That nigga was asking about my dick earlier. You was asking about my dick earlier, nigga. Cam up.
Hey, here we go.
Cam up. What's going on, Travis? Cam up.
Here we go. You don't have nothing else to say. That, that's when you know you're defeated.
Here we go, man. Because I just want to feel his body
and whoever this goofy is
laugh
right
at his
here.
own jokes.
Cam up.
Hey, he want to be the next Ari Spears, nigga.
Right. This nigga is sick ass. This nigga, cam up. Hey, Kuda. Hey, Kuda. When the last time you heard me say, hey, peso? Hey, no, ain't nobody asking you for shit. You keep asking me for shit. Hey,
you said it's all about production.
Say it again.
Cuda.
Say it
Why
again.
Is your channel not,
why don't you have no production? Why don't you have no production?
Even the
Why don't you have no production?
Hey, I don't have any production, but my channel's bigger than yours.
Comedy, bro.
This nigga funny. My channel bigger than yours. He came over here to tell me his channel bigger than mine. So if your channel is bigger than mine, why are you here?
You have
why
all
are you
this
here?
production, but yet
why are you here? Because you don't know history.
Hey,
you don't know history.
Whoever you are, pull up on my channel and talk that shit. Pull up on that channel and talk that shit. And watch you get
this nigga needs somebody to come over to his channel.
Watch you get devolved. Anyway, why is your production weak?
This nigga still asking people to come over to his channel.
So much.
You only been on YouTube for a year, bro. Bro, you only been on YouTube for a year. Pipe down.
You have the weakest production in the game, dude.
Hey, if you crying for a nigga that got the weakest production, that makes
you got the weakest production in the game.
Right.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, whoever you are.
You stupid.
Why you still here?
Shut your bitch ass up, whoever you are.
You still here? You should be a busy man.
In the second grade, you stupid.
You don't have a channel, so shut the fuck up.
You should be
a channel, so cut your mouth, nigga. You don't have a channel.
You should be a busy man, but it's 7 a.m. in the morning and you talking about some hey kid.
Get a channel before you run your mouth.
It's 7 8 nigga. It's 7 a.m. in the morning. Bro, go make some coffee, bro.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
But you got the weakest channel.
That's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse. Well, why? All right. Well, why are you in Uganda? Why are you in Uganda? Why are you in Uganda making fun of passport bros?
Why are
you in Uganda making fun of passport bros?
That's why black women is winning. They said,
why are you in Uganda making fun of passport?
He's one of the examples they talking about. This weak ass.
Why is your production so weak?
When you gonna get a job, nigga? Shut up.
Why is your production so weak?
When your job? When you gonna get a job?
When is your production gonna go to the next level?
When is the longest time you ever worked in your life? You 72 years old. Just give me an example. Have you retired? Anything?
Yo, Apex. Have you seen this nigga?
Oh, you talking about a peso? I haven't.
Yeah, have you seen him?
I haven't seen him.
Yo, hey, don't laugh. Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Apex up
don't
here.
Laugh, bro.
Apex up here.
Don't laugh, bro.
Apex up here. I know Apex.
You don't know me, bro.
Apex, you better grab on your chest, nigga. You gotta run.
Look, he found a new friend.
No,
he found a new friend. Yo, Apex up here. Hold up, let me kiss you next. He found a new friend. Look, he got a new friend.
You know what?
He got a new friend. Hey, Apex. Hey, Apex. Hey, Apex. Hey, Apex. Nigga, you got I got a new friend now. I got a new friend now. Hey, Apex.
Me and Apex not friends. Apex not friends.
Meanwhile, you have to figure out what woman is going to serve you.
I can see now, Apex. I can see now. I can see what you're talking about now. You fuck with DJ Cuda.
Look, you gotta get on Apex case TV. You fucking Cuda.
Look, whoever you want. Why do you gotta hold on, wait, Peso man, real talk. Like, hold on, you weird ass nigga. Hold on, Peso man, real talk. All jokes aside, hold on. Hold on. Shut your feminine ass up. Have all jokes aside. All jokes aside, because you're a joke. Hold on. All jokes aside. Shut up. Why do you have a problem telling niggas what to do? Why do you have a problem telling niggas what to do? Why you dedicate your life to tell niggas what to do?
I'll be back.
What's going on, Sister Jordan? Why do you dedicate your life to tell niggas what they should and shouldn't be doing?
Hey,
why is that?
I just told them.
Why you have a problem? Hold on, Mella. Hold on now.
No,
why do you
she's right. You all are hungry.
Why do you have a problem? Hold on, Mella. Why do you keep trying to tell niggas what to do?
Because everybody tell him what to do. He the bottom bitch.
See. Look at this. He got another man's Johnson in his mouth. The rise of the feminator, right? Another man's Johnson in his mouth. Damn, let him rest in peace, nigga. Damn, you got Austin Holloman's name in your mouth. You can't get enough of him. You
Hey,
try to put my
hey,
name in your mouth, and you
everybody
keep
named
showing up on
Lil.
my panel. Look,
Let
this
you
nigga
let
got
you
more
tell
than
it.
how
Hey,
much?
let you
Hold
tell it.
on, how much
Kuda.
videos?
Everybody
Hold
stole
on,
your
hold on,
style, but
watch
you
this,
only
y'all.
have 2,000
Watch this, y'all.
subscribers.
Watch this,
Kuda,
y'all. Cause
everybody
yeah,
has
cause
stolen
I
your
don't
style, but
cyber
you only
slurp
have
niggas like you
2,000
do.
subscribers.
Yeah, cause you cyber slurp niggas. Hold
Everybody
on,
has stolen your
Some
style, but yet
plantains,
you having a
some
bottom, Kuda.
rice, and some shrimp.
hold on. Oh, stop talking, please. Hold on, I gotta mute
Everybody has
this
stolen your
woman.
style, Kuda.
Let me mute this woman. Hold on.
Rice and shrimp.
Why? Hold on. Why do you, if I can pull up more than
Everybody has stolen your style, Kuda, but you at the bottom.
I'm gonna have to drop you for a little bit. If I can pull up more than
I thought
5,
so. Yeah,
if
I
I can,
thought so.
if I can
steady
pull up,
winning. I'm steady
can you
winning.
shut the fuck
I'm
up? Because
steady
you're not
winning.
saying nothing, man.
I
Hey,
am
Mr.
steady
Bias
winning.
subscriber,
You
man.
keep repeating
I done took
yourself. Hold
over
on.
your show, nigga.
Actually, you
Y'all
didn't.
need
Actually,
some
didn't. You looking
plantains.
stupid.
Hey, yo.
Man, look, hold on.
I
Hold on. All right. Let me drop this nigga for 2 seconds, because
Y'all need some plantains.
hold on, Melon.
rice,
Hold
and
on,
shrimp.
because when I get him to stop, when I get him to stop, y'all start. All right, hold on. If I could pull up more than 7, I'm gonna just throw out a number 7 pictures of Austin Holloman on this nigga's channel. Something is wrong with this nigga. He's obsessed. Okay, and Kevin. Okay, so we got one Kevin, one Austin Holloman, one Austin Holloman. That's 2, right? Here, this is what this nigga look like. Apex. This is funny as shit. If you look like this, you have no business saying shit to nobody. You can't say shit to nobody. You can't, nigga. You shouldn't have did this. This is null and void. You can't say shit to nobody. This nigga looks sickly
right there.
This nigga got pancake
he in the
nipples.
kiddie pool.
All right, look. 3 Austin Holloman. Hold on, 3 Austin Holloman pictures. Hold on. Some other random nigga. Hold on. Let's do this. Another one of Kevin. 2 Austin. 3 Austin. 2 Kevins. Right. Look, 4 Austin Hollamans. Right. Hold on. He got Valdez up there. Weird ass nigga, right? He got mediocre, right? You see how he try to switch up, try to switch up his fake ass content, try to throw Danica up there. All right, got another Kevin Samuels. Can't let this dead man rest in peace. Right? Got another Austin Holloman picture up there, and he put work into these damn thumbnails right here. Right? Got another Austin Holloman picture up here. Right? That's 6. Right? Got BMT and everybody up here. Hold on. Got another girl try to switch it up. Another Austin Holloman picture up there.
7.
Another Kevin picture up here.
That's
Right? Can't get enough of them niggas. Another Kevin Samuels picture up here.
5.
He can't even say nothing back. You call yourself an honorable man. Can't even say nothing back. Never even talk to the man a day in your life. Another Kevin picture right here with the graveyard behind. So you know he's gone.
High value funeral party. Is that the title?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
You going to hell for
Come
that?
on, man. This nigga checking his blood pressure with his old ass. Hold on. Let's do it again. Right? Got Melanie King up there. Got O'Shea up here. O'Shea again. Right? O'Shea again. That didn't work. So he started telling lies. Put Dennis up here. Put Dennis up there talking about some rest in peace, Uncle D. Like nigga, you have no life.
Wishing death on people.
Right. Another O'Shea. Right?
4.
Another O'Shea.
5.
Right? Another O'Shea. Nigga, I even throw O'Shea into the pot and you got him up here. Another Kevin, right?
8.
Come on. And look, and I can't, that's the furthest I can go. And I'm pretty sure he got more. And then if I ask him, he gonna give us a feminine answer. So, nigga, why do you have all of these people on your damn timeline? What's wrong with you?
Wait.
You up on the panel. You've been doing all this talking. You got all these people on your timeline.
Look, I left a
and you
comment
can't
in
say
the
I'm
chat,
running the
all right?
narrative. Hold on. You can't say I'm running a. You can't say I'm running a narrative. You can't say I'm running a narrative. This is your channel.
And okay, that's my channel. And what? And what? Cool.
Hey.
So hold on. Wait, Tyrone. Hold on. So what's your content about? What's your content about? What's your content about? What's your content about? Another man's nuts in your mouth, nigga.
Your content is trash.
Thank you. Another sister called it out. He clout chasing more than a female.
So trash, that I got 10 times many views as you, Kuda. My content is so trash.
Because you a bitch.
Because you a clicks and views ass nigga, bro. That's how you
his subscribers so fake. Yo, I put a comment in the chat box, came back 2 hours later, and it still got my same comment up there. I'm like, damn,
because you a bitch.
Who is that?
It's a clicks and views ass nigga.
Let's judge who has the most masculine voice on the panel.
Who has the most masculine voice on the panel?
Appreciate that, Mella.
Why do you got all this? What the hell you got all these lesbians on your panel, man?
Hey man, at least you have a panel. Your panels, man.
Women. You want to know why your show? Women. Yo. If y'all ever go over to his channel, and I would never wish that. I would never wish that on y'all. Women run his platform. Women run his platform.
Let's be fair.
Women, listen. Your mic is muffled. We can't hear you. Your mic is muffled. Your mic is muffled. Your mic is muffled, nigga. Your mic is muffled, sir. Yeah, he drowned. Your mic is muffled, sir.
I don't give a damn if
your mic is muffled. Shout outs to Red Sings. Get the dick out your mouth, bro. Your mic is muffled. Get the dick out your mouth. Your mic is muffled.
You know what? A mic hasn't helped you, Kuda.
Your mic is muffled.
At 1.1 subscribers.
Oh, that's
You've been on YouTube for 4 years, Kuda. You ought to be embarrassed. You only got 2. I would
you've been on my panel for a good minute. You are embarrassed.
You make it 8-9 hour streams, Kuda, and you still only got 2,000 subscribers. You ought to retire.
Why does that hurt your feelings?
Retire,
but these Kuda subscribers, legit subscribers.
Retire, Kuda. Shut up, man. We don't need you taking up for Kuda.
Okay. Kuda got 2,000 subs of real men. You got 5,000 subs of bitch made men. Okay,
you don't have no men.
No men over there. No men over there, LaShawn. There's no men over. There's no men over there. It's women. It's not the women over there.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
You know what's funny? Hold on. Let me drop it for a second. He talks to so much women, right? Women be like, "Yeah, girl." I mean, oops, my bad, peso. I'm sorry. Women be like, "Yeah, girl. Yeah, peso. Yeah, girl."
You can't afford an American woman on a peso.
Hold on. The other night,
American peso entry song is "Who Run the World."
Yeah, girl.
That's all you do.
You know, women. You know what's funny? Your mic is muffled. You gotta take the dick out your mouth. Women actually like me. They don't like him. That's the funny part.
Yo, Kuda,
that is the funny part. Yeah.
You want to know what's funny? The other night I was on GMT's panel, right, and Mella was there. And,
yes, I was. You
tattle
telling ass nigga.
And Celeste was there, right? And this nigga Peso Man was there. You know, this nigga Peso Man was getting all chummy and girly with Mella here and Celeste trying to dog palate nigga. This nigga is one of the girls, bro.
Yeah, he does gossip girl content.
Yo, his intro song is "Who Run the World."
Girls. Go ahead, Peso girl.
Yo,
my bad, man. My bad. Bro.
Does any of the men up here respect Peso Man?
Your channel is trash, Kuda, and it will always be trash.
Not now.
There you go, bringing over that.
How much times are you gonna say that, bro?
Go look at, pull up your analytics. You scared to pull up the analytics.
Start crying.
No, I don't care.
They felt me.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't care. That's all you do when somebody starts.
If you're gonna roast him, now's the time to do it.
Hey, yo,
he's roasting himself.
Not hitting him.
Why are you mad at a man that is in Thailand?
I'm mad at my channel.
Why is it so important? You bash this man that's living in Thailand now, and you mad as hell. That's what it sounds like. You mad as hell.
How long you been on this panel? You are YouTube scum.
How long he been on this panel?
That's what you are. You are YouTube scum.
This is like his 5th time coming back.
Just like his 5th hour on his panel, right?
So because you lie so much.
I thought when he came back. About what?
You lie so much.
About
you
what?
Lie so much.
You gonna start crying.
About what? About hold on. Watch this. About.
I don't care. When somebody starts getting down to the truth.
About what? About what? Can you stop being a bitch and just tell me what your problem is? What's your problem with me? About what?
Anytime somebody asks you a real question, Kuda, you deflect.
About what?
I can't have a serious conversation.
Put on your best masculine voice.
About what?
I can't have a serious conversation about you, Kuda, because you always deflecting.
About
okay,
what?
Kuda, pull up your.
What I lie about?
Pull up your analytics, Kuda.
What I lie about? What
up
did
your
I lie
analytics.
about? I'm asking you a
Put up
question.
your analytics.
Right, just for the sake of stalking shit. He don't got.
No.
This an
Pull up
old
your
ass man. He
analytics.
ain't got no. He don't have no.
None of you sound
Hold on, y'all.
whatsoever.
Hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull up my
None of
analytics.
you.
Hold on, wait. Will y'all stop? Will y'all stop?
Can everybody just hush for a second?
Can y'all stop talking?
I have a better body than you.
Will you shut your old ass up? You said I got a better body than you. You tripping?
You are trash.
I'm about to pull up my analytics. Hold on. All right, let me pull it up. Hold on, give me 1 second.
None of you sound
Wait. Can y'all
whatsoever.
stop? I'm about to pull up my analytics. Here we go. All right.
You're
There goes my analytics.
Right.
There goes my analytics right there.
None of you sound commanding. You just have jokes for one another.
No, I don't have jokes for him. Mel, I'm trying to have a serious conversation. See, he's deflecting because he knows he's trash. I want to have a serious conversation with him.
All you're trying to do is insult him.
There goes my analytics.
I will have a serious conversation with him.
I'll put up my analytics.
One insult deserves another. He's talking about your pepperoni areolas because you insulted him.
He doesn't want to have a serious conversation, Ella.
I pulled up my analytics. I pulled up my analytics. What do you got to say, man?
Pepperoni areolas are
Cuda, you don't want me to clown you. You don't want me to clown you, Cuda. You don't want me to clown you. Because I can clown you all day. But I want to have a serious conversation with you. But you don't want to because you know the
can't
truth.
clown nigga.
You know the truth. Nigga, I can clown you all day, Cuda.
Nigga, looking the way you look, you shouldn't be clowning nobody, bro.
Cuda,
you can't talk about nobody if you look like this. You can't talk about nobody if you look like this, bro.
I look way better than you, nigga. I look way better than you.
He said he looked better than me. That's funny as hell, bro. You can't clown nobody looking like this, bro.
Now let's talk about. I didn't came up on your channel.
You can't clown nobody looking like this. Did nobody tell your black ass to come over here?
You can't go with this.
Did I tell you to come over here and get roasted? You can't clown shit.
Now you showing homosexual ways. You talking about how I look.
You can't clown shit.
You judging a man how a man looks. You judging how a man looks.
You reaching for scraps, man.
That's what I would tell my own husband.
Bro,
thank you for proving that you're a homosexual.
Somebody to come get their dad.
Thank you for
somebody to come get their dad.
Proving that you're a homosexual.
Somebody get their dad, bro. Social media ain't for everybody. Come get your dad. Somebody come get their dad, man.
Thank you for proving that you're homosexual,
bro.
Those pets ain't
bro, you got a body like you about to transition to somebody else.
Sprint need to shut off your phone, bro.
Thank you for proving that you're homosexual.
How do you have liver spots on your face?
Your chest has like undercarriage,
these niggas supposed to be
like
what do you have liver spots on your face?
They got fucking beer bellies, nigga. They got fucking beer bellies.
Somebody say he look like Mr. Freeze.
You 12 years old with a beer belly.
I say like a black Mr. Freeze
with a beer belly.
Yo, Mr. Freeze.
12 years old with a beer belly, nigga.
You know what
Mr. Freeze got up out his tank.
See, you can't have a real conversation. I done came on your own panel and roasted you, but you won't come on my panel.
Mr. Freeze got up out of his tank, nigga.
You are insecure dyke ass nigga. Looking like a 12-year-old dyke. You are insecure.
A 12-year-old dyke. Get the fuck out of here with them weak ass jokes.
Bro, his jokes aren't funny. He tells jokes that women will laugh at. Like women won't even laugh at no shit like that. And if they did, they scrape the feeling.
You want to deflect, but you don't want to have a real conversation, Kuda.
Bro. I will come to your channel and roast you.
You are a joke, Kuda. You are a joke. You are a joke, Kuda. Kuda, you
come to your channel and roast you.
You are a joke, Kuda. You are a joke, Kuda. I'm better than you in everything, Kuda. Everything.
Well,
I don't like to be bothered.
You are a freaking joke.
You're older than me. You're supposed to be.
You are a joke. No, I don't have nigga. I was 10 times better than you when I was your age. You are a joke. You are a joke, Kuda. You are a joke, Kuda.
You are 10 times less now.
You are absolute joke. You are a joke, nigga.
You about to take off. Goddamn.
You want to pull up those analytics. You want to pull up those
sound like helicopter propellers.
You want to pull up those analytics. I know that, nigga. I know you want to pull up them analytics, nigga. I know you want to pull up them analytics, nigga, because you would look like trash.
Kuda is not going to do the right thing.
We talking facts now.
He's not. He's
going
to leave him up here for comedy.
We talking facts.
Mela, don't be his wingman. Mela, quit trying to be this man's wingman. Let him go down the plane by himself.
You will not pull up analytics, Kuda. Peso man, speaking facts.
Peso man, I done made change. I done made change, nigga. I done made change.
You are trash.
I done made change.
And I'm gonna make a video.
I done made change, bro. Your currency has been exchanged.
Proving that you're trash. Kuda, you are trash. You are trash, nigga. And you will always.
I refuse to be disappointed.
You will always be trash. You can have all the mics in the world, you'll still be trash, Kuda.
Damn, that's good to know.
You like the nigga shit, Kuda.
Why are you coming on here talking all this shit to a younger man?
Nigga, shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Whoever you are, shut your bitch ass up. I bet you won't pull up those analytics.
Hey, I bet you won't pull up those analytics. He lives in Thailand. Why would he pull up to your goddamn dusty ass place?
I bet you won't pull up those analytics.
I bet you won't pull up that pepperoni nipple.
This is why black people can't get anywhere.
Your mama likes the pepperoni nipple. Your mama likes it.
Black people can't get anywhere because we like the nigga shit.
Your mama like it, nigga. I bet you won't pull up those analytics.
And then when I talk about your mama, you're gonna get mad.
You are a coward, nigga.
Old people get mad when you talk about your mama.
Like the bitch you are. You're gonna hide behind the channel like the bitch you are, and you're gonna continue to be trash.
Cam up.
Nigga, I don't want to hear all that.
You don't have to. You right here. You don't have to. You right here. Did you marry? Hold on,
That's not funny, Kuda. That picture, that's not even funny. That's not
since
even, you trying to make it funny, Kuda. That's not funny, Kuda.
All that serious stuff.
Hold on now. Why do y'all keep talking?
And
they are laughing.
Right?
They are laughing.
Hold on.
Remember that BS stuff?
Hold on now.
Now you
showing a picture of me is not funny.
Hold on now.
Showing a picture of me is not funny, nigga. This showing you how gay you are.
Hold on.
Of black
Can y'all stop talking? Can y'all stop talking?
The worst you can do is show a picture of me.
Woman, bro.
That just shows you how gay you are.
Okay, bro.
That just shows you how gay you are.
All right, we get it. Yeah, I'm gay. Okay, all right, we get it. All right, shut the fuck up. God damn, shut the fuck up. All right, so since you treat black women good and with dignity, did you marry this sister? You can unmute yourself because you're still talking like a bitch. Did you marry this sister? Unmute yourself because I know you're still talking like a bitch. Unmute yourself.
You saw the picture of another man. You gay, nigga. You gay. That's the best you can do. That's the best you can do. Showing a picture of another man, nigga. Showing a picture of another man on their screen. That's all you can do, nigga. That's the best you can do. That's the best you can do.
Did you marry the woman?
Show a picture of another man.
He just asked you, did you marry her?
You gay ass nigga. Show a picture of another man.
You have my picture up there.
When you
hold on. Oh wait. Hold on. Stop. Hold on. Wait.
Like a bowl of shit.
Wait. Peso man. All right. Can you? All right. Okay. Wait. Hold on. And hold on, Pastor. I'm gonna let you up real quick. Hold on, Peso man. Wait. Stop. Peso man. Unmute real quick. I'm gonna ask you a real question because it's all fun and games. We just laugh. We shoot shit. All right, shut up. Will you shut your? All right, I got up under your old wrinkly ass skin. Can you stop real quick? Can you just stop? Raisin man, just stop real quick.
Raisin man,
please. Just let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Raisin under the sun. Looking at
like a California raisin. Let me look. Stop real quick. Let me ask you a question because he's still talking. Like I bet you if I unmute him, he's still talking.
When your bitch
still
ass
talking.
When your bitch ass
okay,
like
bro, I unmuted him and he's still talking. Look.
Because all
hold
you
on.
do.
Can you shut the fuck up?
That's what you do.
Can you shut up? Shut up! Fuck, test your Medicaid, nigga. Shut up. No, you just said that I'm gay because I have a picture of a man on my YouTube. Let's stick by that logic now. My logic, okay? I mean your logic. That's what you said. Yet when I scroll up, there's a picture of a man. There's a picture of a man. There's a picture of another man that you would call gay. That's funny.
Yeah,
there's a picture of a man.
Yeah,
there's some more other than you, other than your scrawny ass. There's some more pictures of men. Oh, there's some more men. Hold on, there goes one woman. Okay, might not be gay. Oh, look, another man. Oh, look, there's a picture of another man. Oh, look, another woman. Kind of, you know, if you're gay, you got to throw them off a little bit. Oh, there's a picture of another man. Oh, men's. There's a picture of some more men.
About gay shit, though.
Well, he called me gay because I had a picture of him on my channel, which he has a picture of me
did a
on
live
his channel.
show about dick policing.
Yeah, dick policing. He's the biggest. He's the dick sheriff. You know what I'm saying? nigga got badges. Nigga got the championship belt for dick policing, but he was. Oh, now he want to drop off. And don't say I dropped you off.
Suspicious about this entire conversation.
See, he dropped off. He dropped off. Now that I pulled this card. Come back on, nigga. Yeah, Zordon. Yeah, this nigga.
You invite him to come back.
Yo, Kuda, this whole
Something is
convo with L,
suspicious
bro.
about this conversation.
Bro, he's a walking L. Like I didn't even do nothing to him. He barked up my tree. I didn't do nothing to him. I don't know this nigga. He be stalking me, stealing shit from my channel, and then he dissed me now. When I
in Thailand, that motherfucker ain't did nothing but eat that nasty, stinky ass fruit. That's all he did.
Yeah,
and you don't like
I'm not doing nothing.
Mela, so you picking on him by eating fruit and shit.
I'm just chilling.
You both need to calm down on DJ.
Wait, all right. Now hold on. So I want the peso. Hold on. Now I want the peso man to come back. What's going on, fighter? I want the peso man to come back. Now tell me how I'm gay again because I have men on my channel.
Want him to come back?
No, because he didn't. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yo, Kuda, you know where I'm at? It's not even 8 a.m. yet, and I'm like, oh,
bro, I'm sorry if I woke y'all up. This nigga keeps playing with me.
Yo, I was like, yo, I'm thinking like, oh, Kuda must be playing like a pre-recorded beef or something.
Oh no, this live, baby. It's live, baby.
It's not even 8 a.m., bro.
Y'all the same thing. I woke up like, I had this shit playing in the bed.
This was from last night. Don't think that I woke up and chose violence, y'all. This nigga did this on his own.
Are you gonna go ahead and talk about the BGS live stream you featured earlier?
Yeah, I did. Cause BGS, shout outs to BGS. He did start a firestorm in the Manosphere. Basically, kind of talking about what's next. You know what I'm saying? But the Manosphere shunned what was next. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about Stream Team, and I'm not talking about I would say 3.0. They shunned 3.0. The original 3.0.
But hold on, Kuda.
But not even 3.0. Stream Team.
Hold on, Kuda, because with 3.0, they struck first.
What's going on, Royce?
3.0 was the one going about talking shit.
Sort of. It was actually both. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. But continue what you're saying. I'm gonna be listening. I got you.
Yeah, it was complex design. Complex design in his camp. They struck first because complex design was going up against. He came for Obsidian, and made his declaration that 3.0 was taking over and all this other shit. And then 2.0 had to strike back.
3.0 was the one that started talking. Point one and 2 didn't talk. They just did and kept it quiet. 3.0 was the one that opened our mouths and started saying something. And that's a credit to y'all.
Well, BGS was actually, in the video he featured, BGS was talking about how Black boys have to be invested in. Like, there is a disparaging situation with Black boys going on, and that's what BGS's video that Kuda featured was referring to. That it wasn't about like 3.0, 2.0. It wasn't about that. That was the video.
But those are the 3 generations that grew up as Black boys living the same thing that BGS video was about.
So it looks like we got problems with
The
black men.
generations before the generations still live the same life as the black boy before him.
So the problems that black men have is the reason why we can't help the black boys, because these are all grown men. 3.0 and 2.0 are all grown men. I don't think our problems should reach down to problems with teaching our sons. I don't think it should go that far.
Well,
but
the
we're not
formative
the one.
years
Hold
are
up, time out,
important.
sir. Hold up, Mela, calm down for a second. I'm gonna
I'm
give
not
him another
excited.
side.
What are you saying?
Mela,
Calm down.
please, Mela. You've been yelling and been arguing the whole time. I just got on the panel. May I finish my question to this gentleman that just got on the panel too?
As long as you
Thank you.
apologize for your accusations.
You won't even let me ask the new guy, and the new guy can ask him a question. So
Well, I don't like
can't
your
do that.
accusations.
I can't do that, ma'am. You see, this is why the young black boys, we gotta worry about them, because women still do that to young black boys, like we were black boys, and they still want to overtalk us and won't even let us ask each other questions. That's the answer to your point right there, sir. That's why we should care.
Well, hold on. I'm back. Cause when I left, we were talking about 3.0. So yeah, I heard Complex. So I kind of know where you're going with that. Yeah, Complex did go against I guess I guess the Black Brain Trust and stuff like that.
He declared war.
What's going on, dude? Yeah, he did. But because he was trying to accuse us for stealing the 3.0 moniker. But this is the thing. And this is very telling of the Manosphere. I like Complex. I like where he's coming from. Over the years, over the couple months that I know, he's kind of calmed down. And me and him have gotten into it a couple of times. I didn't have no beef with him. He was just, being a MOT groupie at the time. So that was my only problem with him at the time. But Complex is arrogant. Mm-hmm. Complex is a techie. I'm a tech guy also, so I understand techie arrogance. It's not even being arrogant. It's literally being a snob. Okay? So when you have a tech channel, sometimes you can't be a snob. I come off as a microphone snob. Okay? So I know what's going on, right? And Gabe, here comes Gabe. But you know what I'm saying? So the channel, the Black Brain Trust, they talk about a lot of stuff in the school and stuff like that. But a lot of people aren't going to stick around, which in the Manosphere, if black men did have an interest in that, they would have supported that and stuck around. So I understand what's going on. Mike, that's my bro. I'm cool with Mike. I'm cool with them, right? I didn't know Complex came up with 3.0, but it was cool because it was like, oh, well, at the time, it was like, well, they shunned us anyway. So that's where Stream Team came from. It's like, all right, well, you know what? We gonna stream. Because that's what it is, stream. Kevin was trying to tell us not to stream. You know what I'm saying? When I spoke to Kevin, he was like, well, you don't stream, you do pre-records. I'm like, that's good and all that other shit. But I'm a young cat. I know where it's going. Streaming is where it is. It's bad. Streaming got its faults. Yeah, because the thing is that you give up your exclusivity for a different type of exclusivity.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And you're accessible. So weirdo niggas that idolize you can get on your fucking channel and just the peso man wants an autograph. I'll autograph a mic and send it to that nigga and help him out. But you know what I'm saying? That's really
it sounds
what
like
it is.
You all don't know what you're doing.
No, we do know what we're doing.
Professionalism has gone down. Fuck that.
What does it sound like? You know what we're doing?
We know what we're doing.
Yeah, it's kind of like Kuda. Like
you might not know what we're doing, but we ain't got to tell you what we're doing. That's why you don't know.
We are the celebrities. We are the new celebrities. So
low key,
so
high key actually.
We can't just be so accessible to the public like the ways how celebrities, how they move, how they they go to exclusive spots, they go to
because
high
you
end
want to know what it is though, Ben. What it is that when people are exclusive to you, right, and they know they can reach you at any time, it gets abused, and what happens is also you kill your mysteriousness.
So
Alan Roger Curry, he was a mysterious guy. You understand what I'm saying? Even on his radio show, if you were on Blog Talk Radio back in the day, you could do a show and you can call into the radio show, which is kind of like a blockade. Here, you could just hit a link. It's more convenient. You understand what I'm saying? And blah blah blah. Even radio shows, you know, radio shows back in the day, when you called up to a radio show, somebody else answered the phone and screened you before they let you on the actual show. You understand what I'm saying?
This is all a waste then. This is all a waste then, because if we're all doing this shit to become famous, fake ass rappers, it's all
well. It's not to become a. It's not to become.
It is all a waste because I thought this because I'm not. That's not why I'm here. I'm not here.
Well, it goes. Pastor, it turned into a waste because it wasn't to become a rapper. It wasn't to become exclusive. I mean, it is to become exclusive, but the thing is this. All right, what this was supposed to be, because this shit turned into the party line. But thank God it's not like Clubhouse. What this is supposed to be, let's say I'm an author, right? And I got a book out and I presented new information to people. What this was supposed to be, where it's like, okay, well, we have the author here, a renowned author. What's going on, Detroit? We got what's going on, new? We got an author here, and he's talking about his book and stuff like that. And and if you read his book, he's here to you know what I'm saying, answer your questions and stuff like that, and blah blah blah. It's basically, it was meant to amplify what you have going on also in your real life. You know what I'm saying? So it was more so meant to bring book sales, obviously, and it was meant to, so people that have questions that probably wasn't answered in the book, they could come here and amplify what they got going on. It's basically a vehicle. Now, when people start hanging out, and you can't, how can you blame people? Google Hangouts. You understand what I'm saying? All kinds of other stuff start happening, because even 2.0, a lot of 2.0 cats won't admit it, but it is true. Because I mean, if you're a real nigga and you've been in space, what's going on, Grinch? If you're a real nigga and you've been in space, you sat down, you talk to people, y'all can have you should be able to have a conversation about that. How Google Hangouts kind of diminished them, because 2.0 people spent the beginning of their journey on YouTube being more mysterious. Hangouts. Yeah, because the thing is, it's like, yo, if you got any questions or stuff like that, you answer it down in the comment section. And this made the content creator more closer to their audience, because hey, I could leave a comment in the comment section, real detailed, and if the content creator reads it, he might make a video dedicated to me about that and be able to come to a complete stop. When you have panels and stuff like that, it kind of diminishes it. Is it fun? Is it entertaining in real time? Does it get the dopamine in your brain stimulated? Of course, and stuff like that. It's live. Live is always better, but it diminishes the you know, the message, what's being said and stuff.
Completely gone. The objective is completely gone.
It can be completely gone. And then when you have extendo streams like I do and stuff like that, which is a whole different type of talent that gets made fun of, but then after a while, niggas gonna ask you how you do it. Motherfuckers will critique you, and they can't even talk for 10 minutes about something that people give a fuck about. But we'll tell you what you need to do, nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Hey, Kuda, just shut up. Telling me what the fuck. I only been on YouTube for a year and I got 10,000 subscribers. Good for you. Good for you. Your channel hasn't even been through nothing. Them bitches gonna put your channel through something soon, though. Don't worry about me. You better keep your eye on them bitches. You better feed your wolves. You better feed your wolves. You one of many, nigga. And you one of many and more of plenty. Stop it. Stop it. This is a marathon, nigga. This ain't no subscribers don't mean shit. YouTube right now is admitting to you subscribers don't mean shit. It's watch time. Stupid.
Engagement.
Yeah, like, nigga, ain't nobody. If your channel is doing so good, why are you over here trying to recruit people to come to your channel?
Right.
And
come
talk
to
you.
Panel.
And talk to you as if you ain't talking to them right now.
Oh shit!
Out of here.
Man,
do you know
what's going on, General? Will y'all entertain? I mean, I try to make it entertaining for you. Just let this man come up here and ask him. Hopefully, he loses some of that credit in these streets, man. Because some of y'all be over there too, you know. So
What up,
I
on,
don't
General?
even
General?
know what's up? What's up, family?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
even know who he is. I just heard him and seen him a couple of places.
yeah.
I think he was trying to
He,
come over to Flats
he
at
got
one time.
Yeah, he got into an
Uh,
argument. I think he got mad at me because sometime during the game wars, he went over to Platinum's channel and Platinum probably treated him. Platinum probably dog walked him, and then he got mad, and then all of a sudden he's just been acting like a bitch. I don't know what's wrong with that nigga, man, but he better tighten up, man. That shit is
and
crazy, man.
listen, man. I don't know the brother personally. This is not directed at him, but this is what I would say. You
Mm,
got a lot of people in this space that are female led, female raised, but yet complain and want to act as though they're a man, and,
mm,
and you know that they have some sort of machismo within their manhood, and when in all actuality they don't. They're just here because they want to talk to women. They're geared and led more towards the female side, and that's
yeah,
what it is.
yeah,
That's why they come up with such. That's why they have so much female energy when they're on panels. Oh,
mm,
projection and shit, man. Like, come
mm,
on.
mm-hmm.
And you can't have the real conversation with them because what happens when you have a real conversation with them? It turns into all of this yelling and screaming and getting emotional. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to really wager who you talk to.
Right, right, right,
I've been telling you that for years. Not every conversation is meant for everyone to participate
right. That's true.
in.
That's true. That is damn
So
true. Yeah.
it does you no good if someone has, it makes for a good show if
Mm,
someone has an opinion different than yours, as
mm.
long as you can talk about it as men. But when it gets into, oh, your mama this and no, nigga
And now it
that,
starts
like,
stupid. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah.
well,
Yo,
Yeah.
it goes into the female type attitude. That's what females
Right.
do.
Right.
How many of you brothers have been into an argument with a female and then she attacks your manhood? You little
that's
I just
dick
yo.
motherfucker. You
I just
little dick
attacked.
motherfucker.
I just got into it with one. Right, you know what I'm
Or
saying?
they'll,
So
or they'll say
yeah.
you fade, you fade, you
Right.
fade, and all that
They
and
keep
all that shit.
repeating themselves like it makes it any
Right.
more true. It's like, bro, I know you be around women. Like for some reason, like sometimes too, I realize this too, and there's nothing wrong with them because that's their occupation. I couldn't. I dated a couple of teachers, and I couldn't date women that hangs around kids all day like that. I'm sorry. I just couldn't because after they start getting those traits about them also, and it's like, and then they start talking to you in a certain way, and I'm like, look, I'm not a kid, like
Right, I'm
you
not your
know,
little brother. I'm
Uh,
yeah, like
one of your students.
yeah, yeah.
well, it's
But
it's the
you
it's
know
the
what?
mommy it's the mommy factor.
Mm,
What happens is when you deal with
yeah,
someone, see, women in the military, and I talk about it a lot because it's my experiences, right? Women in the
mm,
military that reach a certain level of leadership, when they get into a certain genre of leadership, right? After they become
mm,
a
E6 and
platoon,
up.
after they become a platoon sergeant, basically as a staff sergeant, that's when they're in charge of about 30 to 40 people, right?
mm,
And then it's the
mm.
mother factor. The mothering factor
He gets to
takes
their
in.
head.
So no, it's not that it gets to their head. The mothering factor takes in. So
Mm,
any
mm,
logical decision that needs to be made is overlooked for the emotional feelings. Well, hey, look, this soldier keeps coming in late. Oh, I know, but see, he's going through. No, the motherfucker's late, and he needs to be disciplined. Oh,
mm,
but see,
mm,
you know what I mean?
mm.
It turns into an emotional roller coaster ride with them. You know what I'm saying? As a senior, a lot of
Yeah.
times, man, I would get into arguing like, hey, look, you can't keep letting, you can't, who told that soldier he could have the day off? Oh, well, he wasn't feeling, well, I don't give a fuck what he or she was feeling. His place of duty
You
is
gotta
his.
show you got to show some type of boundaries, and she kind of bend the
Be-
boundaries to.
because
I got you.
they don't look at things from a lot, and it's the same way with teachers. Teachers
Mm,
are in charge of a bunch of kids, 20 to 30 kids all day. So what they do is there is not pure leadership. It's what it is the mothering factor. So they'll you can look at the difference. Walk into a school, because I've dated a few teachers. You walk into their class,
mm,
and some kids are all over the place. Then you walk
mm,
into some classes where there are men instructors, because I volunteer at schools.
mm,
You walk into a classroom where there's a man in that classroom, kids are more orderly, they're more disciplined, they're quiet, they're not acting a fucking fool, rampant and raging and shit. I watched the female teacher have to tell a student, hey, you need to put your phone up. Hey, you need to put your phone up. Hey, you need to put your phone up. Hey, you need to put your phone up.
All through the whole fucking 50 minutes of class. I went into a male's classroom, one of my homeboys that worked there, he never once had to get on to a student about a cell phone because they knew the deal. When you
Hey,
walk in this room, put your cell phone in your backpack. Turn that bitch on fucking vibrate.
hey, so
See what I'm
General,
saying?
how do you
Because after
explain
a while, it becomes a game with the kid.
how do you explain these spaces then, the General? And
Wait,
my
well, wait
next, hold
before,
on, hold on, I
wait
got two,
before. Wait, hold on,
my
Pastor. Wait,
second part
Pastor.
of that
Keep
question.
wait, Pastor. Keep asking them that question, but I wanted to add this in because I want y'all to chime in on it. So like is StreamYards and streaming, has that become the substitute teacher of the Manosphere? And I mean
Yeah.
that as like the people in the space aren't students anymore. Because I remember in the Manosphere where you had to watch a whole video in its entirety and then you can comment, or even during the video you can comment, but you have to watch a whole video in what the person is saying in its entirety, and then you can comment. Whereas now it's the streaming kind of is like a substitute teacher. Niggas throwing paper balls at the teacher, throwing
Exactly.
chairs and all kinds. Yeah.
So that's why I said, how do you explain these spaces? That's my first. That's the first part of the question. And my second part of the question to you, Coot, and the rest of the panel, is this nothing but Pookie and Ray Ray versus the educated lane? The whole
No,
civil war.
All of
we
that.
debunked that. There ain't no educated lames here. No.
So as far as the substitute teacher process, thought process is concerned, what is happening is because of the level of engagement that has been raised, and I've been around since the days of Willie P and some of the other brothers, right? Doing the Black Manosphere Part 1, right? Or Tier 1, if you want it, whatever you want to call it. I've been around and I watched how those brothers operated. And then what happened was, with as far as when technology started to spread its wings and make things more, make ways for you to be able to engage these people. And then the panel thing came up with whatever it was called. You mentioned it earlier, Google Hangouts or whatever. You know, then it pushed a whole new wave. Now you got StreamYards that replaced it, so the wave is getting pushed further, right? So with every tier of technology moving forward, you get closer and closer and closer with the engagement. See, famous people are only famous because of their engagement. When they stop engaging, people forget about them, right?
Right.
So this is why they do stupid shit. They get paparazzi to call somebody on their staff, call paparazzi and say, hey, you know, Denzel Washington, when he wanted, when Denzel starts to become irrelevant, when you don't hear his name, you don't see him in movie roles that much, whenever he gets ready to come back, watch what happens. Oh, paparazzi spotted Denzel Washington. And it may not, because he may be, you know, saying, fuck it, I'm behind the scenes now. But some of the other ones, singers, rappers, they call paparazzi and say, hey, he gonna be here, and this is what's going on. He with this girl, knowing that he's married all the time. But it's no secret because that person knows that paparazzi is gonna be there to keep them relevant. So that's what's happening. That's somebody got muted. That's what
some people
Sometimes
call
they hire 'em.
paparazzi. No, some people call paparazzi on themselves.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
yeah.
And the layman, or people who, and I grew up in South Central California, so you know, been hanging around and having the opportunity to go to West Hollywood, and see start like people that live in that area in California, that live in Southern California, that have the opportunity to go to Rodeo Drive, just hang out, go ride up and down. Seeing a movie star is nothing to us because we see them all the goddamn time. You see what I'm saying? It's the people in these little towns, it's the people that live outside of New York, Los Angeles, places like that, that don't get to see movie stars. They're the one that lose their shit.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
starstruck.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody else just be like, "Oh shit, that's Shaquille O'Neal over there." All right, yeah, he a Laker. Okay, I seen that nigga at the park the other day. I seen that nigga over here the other day. Especially early on when he first got to LA, he was all over the hood. Inglewood,
Yeah.
So how
Kobe
does the
was all over the hood.
manosphere?
So it was nothing for us to see, and that's the way it is here. What happened was the ability for the average Joe Smo to get into a chat and engage, and as soon as somebody reads your comment, oh, I got recognition now. I'm gonna push. Oh, I'm gonna get my 3.5 seconds of fame. He just mentioned my name. That's why you see the move towards everybody mentioning people who donate now. Oh, let me read the super chat. Let me read the super chat, because it makes that person feel a part of the show. It makes that person want to donate even more. You
That's
So
see how
why.
the
That's
game is
why.
played?
General. That's why I implemented this strategy, because I noticed that anybody in like these Joe Schmoes, they'll come on your channel and they'll pull these stunts, right, just to get their name popping. I block niggas immediately. You come to my channel with any fuck shit, you're not gonna get any shine. I'm blocking you. I'm removing your comment, and I'm getting you up out of there because you know that's my bodyguard right there. Just like if I was a movie star, hey, I'm telling my security, get that nigga up out of the way.
Well, don't you got to make yourself relatable to the people rather than just? I get what both of y'all are saying.
Well,
right?
I mean that's what it's supposed to be though, Pastor. That's supposed to emulate being related. Like if people can talk to you and stuff like that, even look at celebrities. It when celebrities came to social media and stuff like that, it made them seem exclusive to other people. You know what I'm saying? Oh well, damn, I was in a chat room with Little Boosie. Or damn, hold on, man. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Hold on, y'all. I need to stop using this Bluetooth shit. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. There's a thin line between so you got to guard yourself from the masses. I get that, right? But you also got to engage with the masses for your message to get out there for your fans to be relatable. I think the problem is the Black Manosphere may be finding that thin line between just arguing with each other because so many new people are in here and also trying to protect the message as well.
No, the ironic thing is the reason why I made that comment in the chat
All
earlier.
right, we should be good. Okay.
Can you hear me, Kuda?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me? The reason why I made that comment in the chat earlier about Mella switching up because I watched how she was going at Homeboy, and then she switched up and started going at Kuda. And I'm sitting here listening to the shit like, whoa, wait a minute, what's really going on? Not a shout out to Mella. I'm just telling you what I observed. That's why I made that comment. So what happens is, not necessarily geared towards Mella again. What happens is people want to be relevant. So
I'm not gonna let
it's
you do
okay
that.
to engage,
I'm
but
not
when you're
going to let
engaging
you
in
do that.
bullshit, what I heard
Now,
for the last
I'm not gonna let you do that.
more than an hour and
I am a
some 2 minutes, what
diplomatic
I heard
woman.
happening right here on Kuda's show was nothing more than
I am an
bullshit.
absolutely
Don't engage
diplomatic
it
woman. That's
because it
all
does
there
more
is to
damage.
it.
Believe it or not,
You
if you're trying to
couldn't
stay out of the
wait to
beef sector,
mention my
it does
name.
more damage to your
That's
channel
what
than
it's
it does
about.
good to sit here and have a heated argument
You
about
could not
bullshit,
wait
about
to
nothing.
mention my name. That's all it is.
It drives people away. That's just my personal opinion.
That's all it is. You couldn't wait to mention my name. That's it.
Hello?
What's the music about?
I don't know.
Anyway,
And
you couldn't wait to mention my name. It has nothing to do with me doubling up.
Well,
Everybody
you
is
want
aware
attention.
that I'm
You
a
want attention,
diplomatic
Mella.
woman.
I don't want to.
No, I am a
You're a Trump
diplomatic
starter.
woman.
It has
You are
nothing to do
well aware of that,
you.
and
It
you
has
just
nothing to
couldn't
do
wait
with
to
you being
mention my
diplomatic.
name.
It has nothing to do with you being
It
diplomatic.
is
You are
absolutely everything
Mella.
to
We
do
had a
with
great.
being diplomatic.
We had a great conversation yesterday. But now you want to come up here and pretend like everything I was saying
It is
yesterday is something
absolutely
different than what I'm
everything
saying
to
now.
do with being diplomatic.
No, it has nothing to do with being diplomatic. It
This
has
switching
something to
up
do with
tag
it
that
has
you
it
want
has
to
something to
portray
do.
is just a pitiful attempt to mention my name.
That's what you did, and I'm
Mela,
gonna
you
mention
always
your name because
sound
you
drunk.
showed
For like
the
2
prime
years, I've
I
been
example.
don't
hearing
sound
you on these
drunk.
panels.
I sound clear, concise, and intelligent.
No,
You're not
no,
going to diminish
no,
my
no,
value
No,
because you're
no, no.
intimidated by me. I'm
I'm
not
not
talking to you,
intimidated by you.
General.
Your
I'm
Mella,
noise
talking
is
about the
off.
asshole that just
no
made that
man is
stupid ass comment.
no man is intimidated by you, Mella.
No
No
one's
man is
intimidated.
intimidated
The
You're
by you.
hell
angry.
they are not.
You're
No man
aggravating.
is intimidated by you.
The hell
Who's
they are
intimidated?
not.
Why? Watch this, fellas. I'm gonna show you some logic shit. Why should any man be intimidated by Mella? Go.
Because they pause when I talk.
Go. No, because they're using you as an example and they're showing motherfuckers what combativeness
a
is.
man
They're
being
showing
respectful
motherfuckers
is
what
fear.
dysfunctional is. That's what's happening.
No, I actually respect men.
No, I gotta ask you that. Men being respectful to you speaking is fear now. Come on now, don't do that. Don't do that.
I
Don't do
actually
that.
respect men.
But you see, Pastor, what you just
I
said
don't
makes perfectly
respect
good
the
sense because
pettiness.
as soon as a woman opens her
That's the
mouth and
issue.
if you give
See,
her
a
any
woman
attention,
or a
then all of
man
a sudden
can
you're
be
intimidated
petty.
by her. You hear that
I
shit?
don't respect the
Does that make
pettiness.
sense to you, Pastor?
All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back.
did not
I
make
merely
sense,
pointed
Miller.
out. I merely
Who's
pointed
playing
out
that
what you
music in
did.
the background? Is that
Scooter. You know
Oh,
that's
I
okay.
Scooter
merely,
shit.
Well,
I
it's
merely
his
pointed
channel,
out.
so
Miller, your
I
answer
I
don't.
did not
merely
make
pointed
sense.
out what you did.
All I was saying, Bella, if you speak and me be quiet and listen, because y'all swear we don't listen. So when we actually listen, that is interpreted as fear to you.
Instead of attributing
I
it to
never said
respect.
that they
See?
fear me.
No, it's the same thing when you saying that they're
I didn't
intimidated.
say fear.
When you intimidate someone, you cause fear. Listen to the
No,
words that
no.
you're using.
Intimidation and fear are two
Yep.
different words.
Yeah. No. 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 No.
Look
No.
up
No.
the
If
definition of
I'm
each.
intimidated by you, that means that I
No,
also
no,
fear
no,
you.
no. That's how
I'm not
people
going to see. This is what
misconstrue
you want to do. You want to get
discipline
into an argument
for
about some
corporal
All right.
bullshit.
punishment.
Now you want to split hairs and split. Now you want to split hairs and bust
No,
atoms.
look,
The
All right,
it's
wait,
bottom
hold
not
on.
line is
All
this.
unheard
right,
of
well,
that
all right, well,
people
hold on, y'all.
The bottom
misinterpret
line is this.
definitions.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, though.
Yeah,
Right.
General, get off my
Hold on, no,
titties.
General, y'all are good. Oh my god, y'all,
As I
are
was
y'all
saying,
there?
Kuda. Yeah.
Okay,
As I
I,
was saying, Kuda. The
yeah.
fact of the matter is this, man. Right. It's nothing more than people wanting to have access to people on these public platforms because if I get my name called, then I get my 3 minutes. If something I write in the chat is read, I get my 3 minutes of fame, my 3.5 seconds of fame. Now everybody knows who I am. Now everybody hears me. So that's why people come up here with little regard for what they're saying. They just pump some shit out that really has nothing to do with nothing, just to be seen or heard. And that's something that's prevalent within our communities.
I think the
Yeah.
same could be said for you.
Oh God, why do y'all want to fight 24/7?
I'm not.
Because
Shout out
I
for Just
love
I'm
him
not
Baby.
so
fighting.
much.
I'm
He
not
said
fighting, man.
Apex.
It's
I
attention
love him
seeking,
so much.
Now,
and that
Kuda,
was
can I ask
funny
you a
when you.
question? If someone, if someone of the opposite sex is always on a panel, right, and they're always arguing, doesn't that raise an eyebrow?
Wait, say that again.
If someone of the opposite sex, either a man goes on to a mostly all female panel,
Female panel.
right, or a female comes to an all male panel, and 95% of the time they're arguing, doesn't that raise an eyebrow?
Yes, it does. Yes, it raises an eyebrow. It depends on which way they're raising the argument.
Yes will
If they're raising
suffice.
an argument from a logical standpoint, and they're actually being logical instead of being emotional, then it's okay. You can
Why do
have a
you have to
conversation.
extra explain
But
stuff to adults?
because the man asked a question, but so
It was a yes or
when
no question.
he asked a question, so therefore
No, but
you
you
will
you
see
like to
again. You
extra
want
explain stuff.
attention. Well, I'm sorry.
You're
That's
the
my
one that
nature, and
came
that's
up
what
here
I do.
mentioning my name, sir. But I love you so much.
I'm sorry.
I don't mind that you do.
Being an unapologetic
Mella
black man
confusing
that
me.
I am, being an unapologetic black man that I am, the way I operate is the way I operate. And to answer your question further, my brother, when that happens, it's because a lot of people are seeking attention. It's because a lot of people don't like what's being said. It's because they always feel that they're right and they can explain it better. So let me argue. Let me add bullshit into the conversation as being portrayed right now. That's what's happening right now. You asked a logical question.
Exactly what you're saying
This
is
person, this
bullshit.
person, this person, this woman wants to cause bullshit on the panel. We spoke about this
Sir, you're
yesterday
the one
over
that
on
came up here
GMT's channel
mentioning my name.
because I use you as an example of what you
I was
did
absolutely
and what you're
quiet.
doing now
And you said,
and
see what
and what
Miller
you're doing
said.
now.
Oh, the reason why I typed what I said about Miller, that's what you came up here doing.
Because before I joined the panel,
Who's
did you
chasing
ask me?
who?
Because when I
Who's
asked
chasing
when I
who?
typed what I typed in the
I
chat,
didn't
you
even
asked a question. What
mention
does the
your name.
general mean by that?
I
Listen, you
didn't.
lie.
Do
Because
y'all
you typed me first.
General,
Y'all
do
be
you
killing
guys
Right.
know
me.
each other? Do
This
you
is
guys know each other?
this is military on military crime.
Yeah.
What's going on,
General, do
Chris
you guys?
Trucker?
I
What's going on,
was
General,
on
Shatera?
his mind. He couldn't
What's going on, Jam Man?
resist. And now he's
General,
trying
do
to
you guys
play it
know
off
each
like
other
a
like in real
little
life?
boy in a sandbox. You
No, you
throwing
acting like a
sand
little
at me?
girl. You're emotional.
You
You're
throwing
emotional.
sand at me, little
You're doing
boy?
You're
Is
doing
that what you're
exactly
doing? You want
you're
to pull
doing
on
exactly
my
what's
hair?
expected of you.
That's what you want
Now
to
watch,
do?
now watch, fella, the dysfunction that's going to come in because at the
All
same
right.
time
Is
she's
that
got to
what you
say,
want
Well,
to do,
"But
little
because I
boy?
love
all right.
you."
Instead of hold on.
You
All
want
right.
to pull on my hair?
Well, because I love you.
instead of what's going on right now, let's get into kind of what we're talking about. Shout outs to January, man. Shout outs to Aqua in the building, and shout outs to Chris Trucker. That's my brother. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. All right, so they were saying that for people to get on in this space, and I wonder if you guys agree with it. They said all they had to do was kind of hang out in people's chat room for a long time, get on the panel a couple of times, and then just start their own channel. And that was it. Is that true in the Manosphere?
Yes.
To
Well,
be
yeah,
fair,
it's
Yes.
true.
how I got on, I just hopped on some panels. I was like, okay, this is a good conversation. Then I just said, you know what? I need to open up my own panel, have my own conversations. Fuck it. I mean, that's just no.
I mean, it's several strategies. That right there is the biggest strategy.
Bro, this feel like high school to me.
It does.
Well, it's yeah.
It just some at some points in some conversation
Shout
it
out to
does.
Jess. Shout out to Jess, baby. Apex. That is all. But no, I mean, why are people? I mean, why are people complaining about that? When I said that anybody could just pick up a microphone if they have one and just say anything, didn't nobody give a damn? Nobody
You know
cared.
what, DJ Kuda? What I really want to talk about are two different topics. Not that you're going to allow me to do that now, but in the event that anybody's interested in what my passion is, it's geology and nutrition. Everything else is just entertainment.
Yeah, we could definitely get into that a little bit later though, Mella. You kind of come in left field. We could switch gears into that. We can do that.
So
We'll talk
Melo,
about
why don't you
nutrition.
have a channel?
Thank you.
Melo, do you have a channel?
Mella got a soft spot with me. Me and Mella cursed each other out when we
But
first
check
met
this
each
right.
other.
Melo, do you have a
It
channel
was
on geology?
horrible.
Melo?
The internet and cities have fucked. So the internet and cities have fucked niggas up, yo.
My thing was my thing was oh shit. Here come Robert. Shout outs.
I remember when you and I first
Damn it,
encountered
Robert.
each other.
This is what we gotta do. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Robert Benjamin says, Kuda, didn't Jessica X do that? Well, I mean, if you let them tell it, I'll say this. This is my answer. If you let them tell it, no, because I mean, I do remember, because I do this a lot. I do remember me kind of lecturing her and talking to her about starting a YouTube channel and stuff like that. But she said it was fantastic that did it. So you can
She didn't. Really?
Yeah, I mean, she said
that
fantastic.
lying heifer.
Well, I'm
no,
not.
She
Well,
did.
I mean, look, I don't know. I mean, her and Fantastic, they
I
have
was
their own.
right here on the panel when you all were.
But listen, I mean, her and Fantastic, they got.
Oh my God! No, she didn't lie like
this,
that.
well, I mean, I don't know. This kind of what's gonna play out later on. Shout outs to Jess. Shout outs to everybody. But this is what I would say. She said Fantastic claim. Fantastic was the one that gave her start. So I get that to Fantastic.
That is
and
crazy.
All right, cool. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. That's bullshit because I too was right here when you were telling her to start a panel, and I told her, and I was joking with her and saying, and I was joking with her by saying, you know what, your channel will blow up if you started doing
and the shit actually happened.
Yeah, you could if you start a channel, you will blow up by unboxing fucking, and we was joking dildos and shit like that. I said because you could do it, you will blow up. So that's
around
bullshit.
this time 2
that
years
was
ago.
you and Platinum, right, General? You and Platinum was joking with her about OnlyFans.
Okay, Mella, hold on. Let me get it out.
And unboxing dildos.
Let me get it out, and I'll give it to you,
That's
Mella.
actually funny, but that's actually some $1 million advice right there. I'm sorry.
So here's what happened. The reason why she jumped and leaped over and said that Fantastic gave her start is because Fantastic was getting a little more fame, I guess, in the space than you were at the time because you were kind of ostracized. They were kind of pushing you out, so to speak. So she jumped on the hottest thing, what she felt was the hottest thing going. That's all that happened, and that goes along with what was said. That's what people do. They go from panel to panel. They find out who got the biggest pub, and then they start hanging around. Next thing you know, they launch, and then they give that person the credit when in fact it was you who told her, well, what you should do is, get you a microphone and start you a channel and da 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 da. And me and Platinum, it was a couple other people over here, and
She
we were
was
telling
talking to
her,
him about her computer update
and
and
we all
everything.
that shit. So that's a lie. See,
Shout outs to RB again on the back end. Yeah, I mean, RB, because you know what you sent me. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, but I mean, you know what, RB, at this, I mean, because I just really Robert Benjamin been around, man. I'm just saying, like,
Didn't you send her a computer to get started?
no, I kind of,
Or
I
you
gave
recommended
my
her a
advice and
brand
stuff.
of computers to get started
You a
for her
computer
channel?
trick?
My thing is this, bro. I
You
kind
a
of don't.
computer trick, nigga?
What happened? Who's that? Somebody said something.
Cooter,
What
you
happened?
sent Jessica X a whole computer, bro.
No, I
No,
didn't
he
send
no,
Jessica.
he didn't
No, I didn't
send
send.
her.
recommended the
He didn't
computer
send
to
her
get her
no
started.
goddamn
He
computer. See,
recommended her
this
a
is how
computer.
shit gets started in this space. No, he
Oh,
He
did
didn't
not. He
buy her.
I'm messing
recommended
with
it.
Kuda did
Cooter. I'm
not
messing with
buy
Cooter.
her a computer.
I'm messing with
I know,
Okay.
Cooter. I'm
but
messing with
this is
Cooter.
why we have to be careful of the shit that we put out and joking because some people cannot disseminate between what's a joke and what's the truth.
Yeah, that's
Somebody will
true.
hear this in the chat and they'll run over and they'll put that shit out. Oh, Cooter tricked on Jessica X and bought her a computer. I heard it
No,
on his
he
own
didn't.
panel.
He did not
That's
buy
true.
her a computer. He
So,
recommended what she
so
should use to get started.
this is why you have to be careful as to even the jokes that you crack in this space because some of us as black people, we have the inability to comprehend and understand a joke, the difference between a joke and when somebody's being serious.
Do you
I
really
mean,
think you're gonna change the
what I'm
momentum of
saying
people
though,
telling jokes?
but this is the
No,
thing.
you just have.
I'm gonna be real with you. All I heard was Kuda bought like Jessica X a computer. That's all I heard.
I didn't.
See what I mean?
He did not.
That's what they hear.
He did not
That's
buy
that's
her a
what they
computer.
hear. But that's
You
what they
know,
hear.
There is
shout
no
out to Jan,
computer
man.
gate over here.
No, but
Okay.
I mean, what it really was is that she did her own thing though, because I'm not gonna exclude her actions. You know, she did her own thing. I can only give people, the information, whatever they take and do with it, they can do with it, whether it's good or evil. But like I said, I mean, I mean, I'm not gonna brag on anything. I'm just, she
Nobody's
said,
popping at okay, Cuda.
right, yeah.
Nobody's popping at Jessica. The truth of the matter is
No,
she did a
it's not about, yeah, it's not about popping at
hold
her,
on,
but
hold on,
yeah.
hold on.
Mm.
The truth of the matter is there was a question that was asked. The question that was asked is, isn't that what some people do? They go around and go from panel to panel, then they start their own channel off the pub of the publicity that they get from being in other spaces. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
She hit
But
the
see,
space.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty also though, General, because I do have an eye for talent, and I know people that
But
can be,
here's the
content
problem.
creators. But yeah,
Here's the problem. There's no guilt in that because what you did was give people advice as to what the future was bringing. You were one of the
okay.
first ones. You were one of the first people
Mm,
to say, "Hey, you got to be careful because now these famous people are going to come into the space, and you're going to be competing with them." I
right.
heard you say that before Nicki Minaj got a YouTube channel, before fucking some of these other entertainers and actors in the big
Exactly.
leagues. I heard you. You were the one who said that.
I heard it too. He said that. That's right.
You were the one that was telling people, "Hey, if I were you, y'all don't know because these rappers and these actors, they're gonna be in the space, and you're gonna have to compete with them." You
My
were the
bad.
first one who said.
I blanked out and came back. No, that's true. Yeah, yeah. You're right. Oh shit, you're right,
So
General.
what
Yeah, and
what we
then yeah.
what we have here is what we have in this space now is turned. It has been for a few years, a couple of years now, at least the last 2 to 3 years.
Oh
It's
my
a
God.
popularity
He gotta
contest.
preach again.
Yeah.
It's a popularity contest. That's what we have here.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you
you know
popular,
what?
DeGeneres? Are you
You want.
popular?
Wait, hold on.
You know.
Shout
So
outs to
Are you popular,
Gabe.
baby?
Shout outs to Gabe A for the $20 on the super chat. God damn it. My bad, y'all. My eyes.
General, you know
Bless
they
my soul.
waiting
Hold
for
on.
us to pop off.
Gabe.
no, they're waiting for you because I'm not entertaining the bullshit you're talking
You're
about.
not gonna pop
I'm
off on me?
popular.
Hold
I'm
on.
popular to who I need to
You're
be
not gonna
popular
pop
to.
off on me?
Hold on, y'all.
You gonna
Gabe
take it
A
easy
said.
on me?
No, he
Gabe
said,
A.
hold on.
Gabe A said, Kuda helped a lot of us out with advice. He's never purchased equipment for. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, Kuda. Hold on, Kuda.
Right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I got the Shure mic in that Zoom.
Yeah, the Zoom P4. Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
rocking
even
with
know
the
what
Zoom right now.
Elgato
Yeah.
We'll talk about
was
that.
as a microphone before Cuda, okay? I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
well,
lie.
there's a bunch of Elgato stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I was already looking around, but you didn't want to waste your money, so I think people,
Well, yeah,
definitely came around.
I tried to offer like cost effective stuff because honestly, you don't need like a bunch of money to run a studio. Like literally, like dudes are like, yo, what's the lowest you can go? I'm like, look, if you have $400, I can get you a popping ass studio that you can take on the road with you. $400, man. But it
The
wasn't nothing too big.
Roadmaster, right?
Well, I introduced the
Or
Roadcaster to
cast,
this
or have
space.
you
Yeah.
permit?
I
I
introduced the
got that
Roadcaster
joint.
to this space, but yeah, a lot of people didn't understand what type of game I was kicking. So, like I said, I had to dial it back.
That's
Jessica
you know what's crazy, Kuda?
Jessica bought some serious ass equipment though. I put Jessica onto the P8. I put her onto the P8 and the other shit. What's going on, no cupcake zone?
What
So, yeah.
Kuda, you know what's crazy? You
And the
put me on to
RE320. Jessica using the R. If she still got it, if she didn't spill no drink on it, Jessica got a RE320.
Oh my God.
Kuda, I
Yeah.
remember you
You
speaking
told her
about
about
the
that?
Rodecaster, right?
She told me to give
And
her
she's
some
not
real shit.
claiming you?
It's not about. I mean, it's not about claiming me. I wanted to genuinely see the space rise. It's not,
Fantastic didn't tell her about that.
Fantastic got about 3-4 different mics now. He's not using that Yeti no more. He's smartened
Kuda,
up.
let me tell you this.
She
Kuda, let me tell you
told
this,
him
right? I
what
was
you
watching a
told
video
her.
on Instagram.
You
I was
niggas
watching
is
a
some
video
white
on Instagram.
policers.
All right, it's like 5 people talking. Wait, go ahead. Go ahead, fighter. My bad, nigga. Jumping
I
past
was
her.
watching a video on Instagram, right? And it was like the Breakfast Club, right? Because I guess they still do things together. They still do a little joint ventures. They still do interviews together. They recently had an interview. They were I believe they were at Patty LaBelle's house.
Oh shit!
Right?
Is that me? It's most likely me.
Yeah. You sound like you bogging a little bit. But like I said, right?
My bad. My bad. I blanked out. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Oh, wait, say that again. What'd you say, fighter?
So I said that recently I was on Instagram, and we all know that the Breakfast Club is like on a decline. But when I was on their Instagram page, and I saw that they were at Patty LaBelle's house, right? Because they interviewed her and they dealt with her a lot. They got probably like 2 or 3 interviews with her, and they were at her house, and what like a little setup on the table. I saw the Rodecaster on there.
Yeah, a lot of y'all are recognizing gear because of me, and that's the crazy part.
I put the
Ism used to say, "Yo,
I bought one because of you. You know that, right?"
I'm hip. I sold a bunch of units. Like Ism was like, "Yo, Kuda, you said you got me paranoid, nigga." You know how Ism be that's my boy. Ism be like, "You got me white." He said, "You got me Mike watching, little nigga." I said, "Oh shit." So like, Ism be Mike watching also, huh?
I don't be respecting a nigga if he don't got a Shure or better.
Bro, I'm telling you.
You got that old cheap ass loud mic, nigga. You why you sound crazy, nigga. Like fuck us.
This is the type of pride. This is the type of pride I wanted black men to have. Like, yeah, yo, I'm rocking this. I'm rocking that. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of the content that I'm putting out. What's going on, JC? Somebody got background noise. JC said, "Why this woman try to start shit I guess she doesn't have anything else to do. This shit is sad. No, Mela commenting. Mela, okay. Mela been around. You get all them old live streams we're talking about
I'm
right now. You can go right back.
and I'm
And
having
me,
fun.
Mela, General, Jessica, everybody, we're all there. Like, you know.
He wouldn't say that if it was Jessica.
If you go back, okay, am I back? If you go back like 2 years ago, I literally was showing you guys. I was literally playing Final Fantasy VII, the remake, and we were doing a 24-hour stream. Fasting was there, everybody was there, and me, Jessica, Jessica and General done got into some legendary arguments on the channel. You know, so General knows what he's talking about. Mela's been around. Mela knows what she's talking about. You know, it's just been a long time coming. Y'all know. You know, old third shift days. You know what I'm saying?
But now
But
you're
everything
on that gear. I think that Tascam is better than that Rodecaster.
Nah, bro. And I love Tascam. I love the shit out of Tascam. I was gonna go Tascam all the way, but once I got put onto Rode, which is an Australian company, I'm sorry. Nah, I'm sorry, bro.
That Rodecaster, I'm thinking it can do every. I mean
that new one. I mean, even the OG one. I'm not even gonna lie though. The OG one is still better. The new one is overkill.
That new Tascam can do everything a Rodecaster can do.
The old one, not the new one, unless they do a software update.
The Pro 2?
The Pro 2 is overkill. Most of the features on the Pro 2, people aren't even going to use. They're not podcasters like that. And trust me, I would know.
Soon.
Okay, they're not podcasters like that. Trust me, I would know. You know what I'm saying? I sort of and shout outs to BGS, because nothing here that I said tonight was to disparage BGS, but I kind of feel for BGS. I feel like BGS. You know, like I got so much knowledge that I mean, unless I write a book or some shit or something else, but I got so much knowledge that I would never be able to speak about because I'm talking about other things. You know, I got so much tech knowledge I can share with you guys. It's ridiculous, like, you know, but it's not even for me. Like, it kind of shows me where, you know, I mean, I can keep that to myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just off some podcasting streaming stuff. Like, I'm literally talking about DJ equipment. I'm literally talking about synthesizers. I'm literally talking about rocket science compared to just podcasting, having a great microphone and having sound effects and being able to do stuff. Like, I could teach young brothers how to work OBS, Streamlabs OBS. What's the other shit? XSplit, all these different programs and stuff like that. I'm in a place where people are talking about they're educated lames and they're nerds and shit like that, and you can't even find a techie around this motherfucker. The only people that are fucking techies like that around here is Keep It Techie, Gabe, a handful of people. All the people that's actually the niggas that people in the space claim to be, y'all hate them. It's the craziest shit ever.
XSplit is not as good as OBS.
It's not. But I'm just saying, like, if that's what people, you know, if that's what people fucks with, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, Robert killing me. Oh shit. Shout outs to Robert. God damn, for dropping the big Hundun on the super chat. He said, Kuda, this question. Mela done dropped off. Hold on. I don't know what's going on with my signal. Hold on. He said, Kuda, this question is from Mela and the General. Do you guys think when they came out with super chats years back, that also was the downfall of 2.0 because all of the content creators were juggling for that money? You want me to answer it first, General, or would you like to jump in first?
You can go ahead, brother.
Well, the thing is that this is the thing, Robert. Shout out to my boy Robert Benjamin. with the big Hyundai. What's going on, Aaron B? Angry Man. All the content creators will tell you. I've heard it come out of Obsidian's mouth. I've heard it come out of O'Shea's mouth and everybody else. Angry Man really started the content creators in this space to get paid for their intellectual property, because I'm not sure. I kind of was out of the loop. I'm sorry, I was somewhere smashing women around this time. I'm not sure how YouTube had any type of monetization here, because YouTube is still developing right now as we speak. There's some stuff that I got to tell y'all, which is crazy, on the next tech show. But I'll say this: Angry Man was the one pushing for content creators in this sector to get paid, and this sector has made YouTube had found out that this sector was lucrative to a certain degree. You understand what I'm saying? You said don't forget Marty McFly. If Marty was around, yeah, hey, Marty, I appreciate your service. Angry Man, I appreciate your service. What I'm saying is that other YouTubers, like, I'm pretty sure, like, the wink wink nudge nudge Robert, the white YouTubers, I'm pretty sure they were the first people to get paid, because back in the day, and Rob, I know you probably was around that time. Remember, like, those old school, like, content creators, like Hot Damn I Rock, the people coming in from Vine and stuff like that. A payment system was never established. You understand what I'm saying? So for content creators to be able to, make money back then, that was a huge feat. That we can attribute to the Angry Man and stuff like that, because it's also the content creators that brought that to a certain sector. You understand what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody that does contribute to the show. What I'm saying is that can say that YouTube actually fucked up back in the day, had they had known what was going on. Hot Damn I Rock, if I was to pull up his picture right now, you'll be like, oh, I remember him from back in the day. He was around, and then there's another dude, I forgot his name. He's starting to resurface again, another light-skinned brother that used to do comedy skits. They actually got signed to YouTube, and YouTube screwed them over. YouTube has been making a lot of fucking money from the Black Manosphere. The Black Manosphere actually made YouTube big in its old days, where you get on YouTube and you can just scroll down. A lot of people don't remember when YouTube had a yellow subscribe button. YouTube actually had every content creator actually had a inbox, a DM, a message box. This was back in the day where you can see people get their heads sawed off and decapitated on YouTube. This is back in them E-bomb world days.
Yep. Those are facts, Scooter.
Yeah, man, I remember those days.
Yeah. YouTube wouldn't dare do that shit. YouTube had the attitude era. Y'all watch wrestling? YouTube had the ruthless aggression and attitude era. It's totally different now. I think there's a feminist lesbian lady running YouTube. No disrespect.
Yeah, man, I remember there was.
So here's what happened. Oh, no, mind. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna say real quick that I remember there was a time that
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm listening.
Somewhere where I lived at the time I was living in Dominican Republic, and I remember there was a local drug dealer. He kidnapped the guy and he chopped off both his hands, and he posted it on YouTube, and it was on YouTube for like a good 3 years. Like, he literally chopped the dude's hands off, both of them. And that was definitely a different era. And now we're to the point where if you share certain opinions that doesn't run with the narrative, they'll block you. They'll blackball you. Like, what was that guy name? The white dude. He's a boxer. He's a fighter. Tate, something like that. Tate. He speaks on dating topics and whatnot. He was blackballed. So,
General, what's your take on that on the super chat question? General.
Yo, General.
Yeah, I'm here. I
What's your
stepped
take on the
away
super
for a minute.
chat question?
So here's what
What's your
happened, right? What happened was, in my opinion, this is just my humble opinion. What happened was, when that got introduced into the space, you know what happened. That was one of the reasons why they say black men, primarily men in general, but black men in particularly, cannot go into business together. It caused the great divide, because what happened was it made people go into this mode of, I got to be the
pocket watch?
top dog. I got to be the top dog, and pocket watching, but I got to be the top dog. So it caused infighting within said organization. We spoke about this 3 years ago, right here on Kuda's channel, 3 maybe 4 years ago. And I said, if the Black Manosphere really wanted to become become dominant in this space, what would need to happen is they would need to create a web page, yada yada yada, create a listing of individuals. That wasn't done until 2 years later. I think BGS finally came up with a list as far as who's in and who's out. Then on top of that, what happened was it started a lot of infighting because it made it a competitive sport. Instead of those who were operating together as a unit, the money came in and pushed them apart. I'm not pointing fingers at nobody. I'm just saying what it is, right? It made it, instead of them saying there's enough money here for everybody, let's work together and get this money. What happened was it caused all these other different ways to come into play, like drug dealers, right? Doughboys, for example, same shit happened. Doughboys that work together in the city and they all get money together. As soon as the money is more money introduced into the system, right? What happens? They start fighting for territory. When that happens, people start killing off each other, and only the strong will survive. So instead of the space coming together and working as a cohesive group, as a unit, it simply made it where people wanted to become the one with the most subscribers, the one with that was making the most money. That's what happened. Period.
Let me say this. Because DJ Kuda mentioned Angry Man earlier. Shout out to the Angry Man, because I've seen him personally grow over the years. But let me just say this: 3 years ago, 4 years ago, when Super Chat was a thing, he was on his how you say takeover shit. He was on his by any means necessary, get down or lay down. He was on a campaign on this motherfucker to knock off the competition. He was on his YouTube D-Boy swag, if you will. And he got a lot of brothers around this motherfucker knocked off. Channels knocked off. Money was a big issue. And it still is, because seen earlier, a particular gentleman came on here calling about subscribers. You only got X amount of subs. You only got X amount of subs and views. That's what it was reduced down to. Got watered down. Talking about became inorganic.
Could you kill the music, bro? I can barely hear what niggas are saying. All right. Man, Kuda, this motherfucking porn music. I can't hear what these niggas are saying. This motherfucking 1970s disco ball ass music.
He stepped off. He stepped away real quick.
This motherfucking Mustang fastback ass music, bro. Get this shit up out of here, Kuda.
Well, to elaborate a little bit further on what you said, again, I'm not pointing the fingers. You know, I fucked with Angry Man and all that good stuff. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, a lot of that is what I was talking about. Not only him, but it was others who participated in it. Obsidian and primarily the big three. That started to fracture in this space, right? Instead of saying, "Hey, it's enough money." Well, Obsidian was the one who was saying that it's enough money for everybody. I just got to be honest. It's enough money for all of us. Instead of tearing the space down, instead of breaking up what we built, why not work together to create this band of brotherhood where we could all get paid? But again, I don't know. I won't say why certain people did what they did. It ain't really none of my business. But I will tell you that from my personal opinion, what I feel like is that kind of what led to the destruction of the space to a degree. It set it back. It opened up for every other person who wanted to grab a mic and start pumping Manosphere content without actually understanding it to do it. Now, can you imagine a space where you had the big three in this space, primarily Angry Man, O'Shea, Obsidian. Then you add in the likes of Kevin Samuels. You add in the likes of Fantastic, who was making moves, DJ Kuda. Uh, Now you got Sir Ism. Now you got, you know, and there are too many to name really, who actually have carved out a niche in this space for themselves. Can you imagine it, DGS, Art New Style? Imagine if those ten brothers right there came together, created a web page, along with David Carroll, and there are some others out there. You had 20 brothers in the space that could have basically cornered the market, and everybody could have got paid. That's just my opinion. And instead of like any good organization, who understands that there's strength in numbers and that we always need new blood, recruit in, vet, push out. Now you're creating a digital space that's, that's actually worth a lot of money. If you notice, that is exactly what the Lapeef Network is doing. It's people that's been spun. I've been keeping up with them for a certain degree, and they've spawned several different people underneath the banner of the Lapeef Network. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, General.
So if you look at that model that they're using, everybody that comes on and they're on there for 3, 4, 5, 6 months, maybe most of them have been together for a little over a year that I've known about them. And I don't know how long the Peace Network has been around, but everybody that branches off and they put the Lapeef Network up there, but they're holding their own show, they're making money. They're getting paid.
So let me ask you this, General.
Do you believe that? All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
As far as the Lapeef Network, what you're saying is they, new blood goes to the Lapeef Network, right? They get a platform, they get boosted on the Lapeef Network, then they branch off do their own thing, but they still fly the Lapeef Network moniker.
Yes. And with that,
right?
and guess what happens? And with that, let's say that we got the DJ Kuda Network. Let's say all of us on this panel up here now, the 5 of us outside of DJ Kuda, we're going to use DJ Kuda Network, right? So we've been sitting over here for 3 years now. Let's say you spawn your channel, but you're still flying the banner of DJ Kuda Network. People are going to tune in. Why? Because it's affiliated with DJ Kuda. So now, whatever subscribership you get also brings more subscribership into the to DJ Kuda's network. So now we get another person. I start my channel. I start bringing in people. So now I'm spreading the love. Because the same people subscribe to me is the same people subscribe to you is the same people that's ultimately subscribed to DJ Kuda. You see how it works? Because they're going to find out about you through me. They're going to find out about me through DJ Kuda. See what I'm saying? The problem
Well,
is the
yeah, I was
problem
about to
is
ask you where's the problem.
the problem is people got greedy and people wanted to do their own thing because they wanted to be their own boss and they wanted to set themselves apart and they wanted all to take for themselves. They didn't want to assist. That's why it was such a problem when 2.0 had that issue with 3.0 when Kevin Samuels, RIP to Kevin Samuels, was saying, oh, you guys think that just because you get a microphone and you stream, that ain't the way to go. I studied this and I was there for that. I was on that platform when that was said. So I was there. And I'm like, and I'm as I'm listening to it, I'm saying to myself, wait a minute, but that's the same thing you're doing. You're live streaming. But that was an attempt to get Cuda, to get Fantastic, to get those that were part of the 3.0 stream team, if you will. That was an attempt to get them to stop doing it so they would fall off by the wayside, while at the same time does it make sense for me to tell you to stop doing something that I'm doing that's making me money?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
It
no,
doesn't
no.
make any it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. I'm gonna
It
tell
makes sense
you,
to you.
okay, we're both basketball players, right? We have a certain skill set, right? I'm getting paid to play basketball, but I'm telling to go to different parks and play basketball. But I'm telling you, hey man, I know the game. That ain't the way you make money in the game. You can't go from park to park to park and play people and make money. But I'm doing the exact same thing that I'm telling you not to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's kind of like let's say it's a particular female, right? She's attractive, right? I might tell you, hey man, I heard some things about her. She's X, Y, and Z. It's kind of like dirty macking in a sense.
But that's exactly what it was. I'm going to tell you not to do the exact same thing that I'm doing that's making me money. It makes me look like an asshole. And that was because they felt like it was some sort of seniority in the digital space. I can't call seniority over anybody. I don't give a fuck. If I start something, a digital space, in this digital space, and I'm making money off of it, and then you come in and you start doing something, the same thing, and you're now making money off of it and perhaps making more money than I am, and that's exactly what happened. Not in Kevin Samuels' case, because we all know that he blew up. He took the space to a whole new level, right? And that was the plan all along. He wanted to eliminate the competition. And he understood that through sales and all that good shit. He understood that the only way that I'm going to goddamn get on top is if I eliminate the competition. He understood that. And that's what the attempt was. And that's what caused a lot of the infighting. That's what caused a lot of the brothers to separate from the space. And that's really why I said I won't be affiliated with it. You ain't gonna put me in the Manosphere. People tried for years and years and years in this space to say, "Oh, ain't you in the Manosphere?" Everywhere I
So,
would go, I would get
hey,
that
so
question.
General, should you have a real job besides just being a content creator in a manosphere?
Okay, if being a content creator in the Manosphere is netting you 50, 60, 70,000, 80,000, $100,000 a year, that is your job.
I don't.
Some of us, some,
I don't
some of
think.
us,
I don't know if that's. Jen, if I made $80,000 in the manosphere, I still wouldn't do this full time. I would still want a real life job. I'm just
yeah, but
saying.
see, some people, yeah, but see, that's because you don't take it as serious as other people do, right? And everybody has his right to follow their own path. You have your right to follow your own path and your belief system and all of that stuff, right? You don't feel like trying to make, that type of money in this space and still wanting to work. It's okay. It's the hustle mentality. And I get it. I get it. I'm retired. I got all the time in the world. I could go and pop my channel off and get the equipment and do all of that good stuff and make some residual extra money and income or whatever. But I just ain't found the motivation as of yet. So that will be the ideal for me. That would be ideal. For you, on the other hand, and some others, it may not be. You know, if doing YouTube could get you to the point, would you still work if doing YouTube could get you to the point that it got Kevin Samuels? Would you
Yes,
still
yes, I
have
would.
a full-time job? Why?
Because
Why?
because of relativity. Because I think at one point he started running out of content and started becoming very circular. And at that point, you can become very circular because of the money you're generating, but your content doesn't get typically any better because it's not. It doesn't have any real life. You know, you in the
No,
world,
that's bullshit.
you
Okay,
involved.
I gotta shoot that down. I gotta shoot that down real quick. I'm sorry. Okay, how long has Steve Harvey been doing the bullshit he's been doing, and it's been circular for how long? He's been doing that since he left the stand-up comic stage. He's
Yeah,
been doing that since he left TV. He what the fuck
Okay,
is
my bad,
that?
y'all. I'm back. I'm sorry.
He's
He said, "What the fuck
no,
is that?"
hold on, hold
I'm back.
on,
Uh
hold on. So I'm trying to diffuse something right now. Let's make this
huh.
clear. Steve Harvey has been pushing the relationship advice bullshit for the last 10 to 12 years since the movie Think Like a Woman, Act Like a Man came out. He's been on that grind and it's done nothing for him but make money. Sure, he's done other things. Sure, he hosts Family Feud. Sure, but his main thing is doing relationship shit. He has a whole show that's had a whole show for 10
What's going on,
years or so
Chickadee? Mm-hmm.
that
What's
was
going on, that
nothing
show?
more than what
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels was actually doing. Kevin Samuels took that model and ran with it. So you mean to tell me that in a span of 3 short years, this man has made a few $1,000,000, you still will get up and go bust your ass somewhere else for 8 hours a day instead of devoting yourself to what's making you
Yeah.
3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 10 times the amount of money you're making working a
Right.
job?
well,
No.
hold on. So I
And
think,
hold on. And you're your own boss.
and
Right.
I
And
think
you're your own boss. Don't forget that part. And you're free. But
there's no
you're
such thing
free.
as free. The only people that are
Wait,
free are
hold on.
homeless
There
people.
is such thing. I mean, you're free to
Homeless
suffer
people are
also.
free. The more money you make, you're not free. The more money you make,
No, homeless people aren't free. They're still contained. No, the more money you make, you can be free. In that position, you are free. But this is what I wanted to say, and I'll break that down if need to. Shout outs to Joe Higashi, legit leg kicks. That's my bro. He said something. He commented, and this is true. Y'all missed y'all opportunity. You guys were early to all of this. Could have made money. Waited. Let Kevin Samuels take it, and then Kevin dies. Now, this is true. But what is also true was that I predicted this very early. I was pushing this very early. This is before Kevin even took off. I even gave Kevin some some microphone advice, and he gave me my props before he died. So I'm very thankful for that. Right? But as I was pushing that, everybody started turning and folding on me. And they're not even together anymore. Golden Child, what's up, bro? Stop it. This nigga said, damn, bro, let somebody else talk. Nigga, I was gone for a good minute. What's up, man? Shout out to Golden Child. That's how he
But yeah,
announces himself. You know,
but
didn't I
yeah,
call this very early? I called this so early. I said, yo, yeah, y'all might want to get y'all microphones and stuff together. O'Shea started getting microphones and roadcasters and all this other stuff. He came over to the chat. General was there. He came over to the channel and was clowning me. Nigga, why you got so much mics? And stuff like that. Now all of a sudden,
and then the next thing you know, he jumped up. The next thing you know, O'Shea jumped up and he was talking about you gotta invest in your craft. You gotta put money in your craft. And you gotta get equipment. See all this stuff I got? Let me show you the hard drives and this, that, and the third. Yes, that
man.
is true.
I know,
Yes.
Golden Child. That's how we fuck with each other. I got you, bro. Man.
Yes, that is
Come
true.
on, man.
Everything that you're saying is a matter of fact. At DJ Cooter, yes, that is the truth. You just spoke the truth. My hang up is well, my point here is that you mean to tell me you're making $60,000 on your job? You start doing YouTube. YouTube over the course of a year your channel nets you 7 figures, $1 million. In your mind, that you should say, in my opinion, you should say, hey, you know what? I made $60,000 working my regular job. I was only doing YouTube part time. That netted me 900,000.
And that's all up front too.
Common sense would dictate to you and say, hey, you know what? I probably can do pretty good. So then the next year, you end up doing $1 million.
The
You
problem with
sitting
that,
there, you sitting there on your job working for 25, 27, $30 an hour, right? You
you
do a
know,
YouTube,
but
you hold a YouTube show for 3 hours, and that same YouTube show, you got motherfuckers donating at one point in time, not pocket watching. I just was like, okay, I feel and I see what Kevin is doing. I
Right.
watched motherfuckers started donating hundreds, 200,
Right. Right.
500.
Right.
I watched it and the shit was just popping. Bing, 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 bing. I sat there and I got tired of doing it because I was doing my research. I watched Kevin Samuels sit there and make $7,500 in 3 hours.
And
Are
he
you
just
fucking
stopped. He
are
just
you
stopped reading the
fucking
super
serious?
chats. He just
Yeah.
stopped reading the super chat.
You mean to tell me that 3 hours you made 7,500, but I'm gonna go to work for 8 hours and make
okay.
less than 110? But
Let
I
me
just made
Versus right.
my
I just made
rebuttal.
7,500 in 3 hours, but I'm gonna work 8 hours and
Okay,
make
I give you
110, $200.
Versus
my
being at
rebuttal.
home,
My rebuttal is
like chilling, talking shit. You talking shit,
my
getting paid
rebuttal
for
to
it.
this
Y'all don't
is
even know if Kevin Samuels had pants on
So, right.
half them
so
live stream.
Yo, Kuda, you know what's
my
crazy?
rebuttal
I
You
was
make
the
that
is
other
amount of
day.
money and you can make that. Y'all don't even know if I got pants on right now.
Hold
You
on,
can
hold
make
on.
that amount of
my
money in your
rebuttal.
drawers.
Yo,
Hold on.
Kuda, you
Let's
know
get
what's
to this.
crazy? I think
Let's
yesterday,
get
the
to this
day before
rebuttal.
yesterday, I was watching Kwame Brown's channel. You know, he's still lit.
No,
You
not
know,
really compared to where he was. 'Cause
yeah,
what I'm
I know
saying
it's
is,
not compared to like before when he had his little 15 minutes of fame, but
Tommy fucked him up.
yo,
so
yo,
what?
yo,
Okay,
when he go lives, listen, bro. When Kwame Brown goes
Kwame,
live, and he still has 1,000 people
but
Kwame
in his
Brown is
live.
in a whole number one. Kwame Brown is in a whole different stratosphere as far as finding. The dude was the number one
Right.
pick in the NBA. That dude is
yeah,
still receiving residual money from the NBA. So he's a whole. He doesn't need to do YouTube. He's doing that shit because whatever the fuck reason why it's a right and he could do it. But Kwame Brown doesn't need YouTube.
and even with him, his content very circular. What else does he? All putting
It
all
He
doesn't
can
matter
make a
whether or not it's
he can
circular,
make a
man.
bunch of money.
putting all
He
your
can make a
business,
bunch of money
putting
on
all
YouTube just
yo,
talking about
is a
sports.
rebuttal. Can I talk for more than
He
5
can
seconds? Can I
hold
talk
on.
for
He
more
can
than
make
5
a
seconds?
bunch of money on
Let
YouTube
let
just doing
let, let him
sports by
rebut.
doing a sports talk.
Let him rebuttal, man. Go ahead. Let me hear your
All right,
response, Pastor.
I'll be real quick. What I'm saying is it becomes very circular, and then what is next? And what we're seeing with all these content creators and these in particular people that we've named, Steve Harvey, all these guys, it becomes very circular, and then they are stuck with nothing at the end because they put all their peas in one pie. Now, I'm not saying you go work your full-time job, maybe drop the part-time, maybe you go in every now
Hold
and
on.
then.
Wait,
But
hold on,
you have
Pastor.
to diverse.
Who's
You
stuck
got.
with nothing?
See,
I didn't say
no,
that
that's
in
what he was saying.
No,
What
you're talking about people that had money. Them niggas used to money.
he
YouTube and
was
shit
saying
like
was,
that. It'll keep people. This will keep you this is steady money. It'll be steady for them.
well, whether it's steady or not,
Them
if a
people used to
motherfucker,
money. They didn't take no L's.
whether it's steady or not,
Celebrities are trying to be YouTubers.
whether it's steady money or not, the point is working your job over the course of, I believe, Kevin Samuels was on YouTube for a little more. When he blew up, it was about 3 years, 3.5 years.
It was
In
two
that
and a half,
time,
like
two
two and a
and a
quarter,
half
two.
years.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
that
two.
time, that dude made about $7-8 million in 2.5 years. Most motherfuckers don't see $7 or $8 million over 30 years of working a full-time, well-paid job.
So
Do the math.
So what does he do after 8 years? Just take his
Yeah,
bag
whatever the
and
fuck he
sit
want to do because he's a multimillionaire at that point.
That's why I'm saying you should still be able to do.
No, if you make 7, 8 billion, I don't know. Okay, some people are geared differently. If I goddamn me, even as a 24-year military fucking veteran, if I could have hit the lick that Kevin Samuels hit after when I was in the Army,
set for life.
Let's say I'm in the Army. Now all of a sudden, boom, I hit this lick and I can get $7 million and motherfucker 3. You think I continue to stay in the fucking Army? Fuck no.
Yeah.
I'd have been done a long time ago. Fuck this shit. Hey, I'm ETSing. I'm not staying until I retire. No. That don't make sense. That's what's wrong with us is the people we don't understand. In my opinion, we just don't understand how money and how shit works. That guy made enough money to take care of himself and his family and his grandkids for the rest of his fucking life.
You gotta remember
wait a minute,
too.
Kuda. Wait a minute, Kuda. Within a short span of time. Therefore, he could have made his money and he could have got off the internet and said, "Yep, done."
He lived the majority of his life. It's not like he was gonna just take all of that money and start splurging out on Ferraris and all kinds of stuff.
Pastor, he had other things. A lot of people don't know this. He had other things coming down the pipe. He was getting ready to move into a whole different stratosphere. He had already started dealing with celebrities. Look at who he was dealing with. Nicki Minaj.
He stepped it up. He started. He got.
Okay, so that's not circular.
So you make my point. General, you make my point. He kept working. He got out of that circle and went.
No, he was still doing YouTube. That's what got him there. So he was still going to do YouTube because that was his claim. That was going to be his claim.
YouTube is his vehicle. Yeah,
YouTube was going to be the vehicle that was going to lead. YouTube was going to be the vehicle that was going to lead to him brokering. From what I heard, he was brokering a deal to get on TV. From what I heard, he was brokering a deal.
He actually turned down a couple of deals too.
He was actually brokering a deal to get into XM. Let me finish. No, to him, that's not work to him. Work to you is being a nurse. Work to me was being a soldier. If I'm doing anything other than that, I'm not working because now I'm doing something that I actually want to do and that I actually enjoy versus doing something that I have to do and that I need to do. See, here's how it works. I did what I needed to do and what I had to do for 24 years in order to do now what I want to do. That's the difference. That's the difference. Getting up, if you had an opportunity to say, man, I got to go clock in at my job at 7:30 this morning and be there to 4:30, right? Because you have to. You have to make money in order to feed yourself, buy shit, pay your rent, light bill, and all that shit. Versus saying, you know what? I can schedule my show anytime I want to schedule my show. Fuck it. I'm not doing a show tonight. I'm going to hop a flight and go to New York. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do the show when I get here.
You your own damn boss.
Right. You know what? I know this live stream was scheduled for 3 hours, but it's going to be a short live stream tonight because I got some shit I want to do. When you make that much money, you can do that. Versus saying, fuck, I can't just jump off this clock and tell my boss, my supervisor, hey, man, I'm going home today. I done 3 hours. I done made enough money. I'm going to go home. No. All that circular shit, when you that's what's called reinventing yourself. Yes, it's circular. It's going to be circular. It's going to get to circular because that's what got him to where he was. But then he got into the video with Future. Then Nicki Minaj came up. Then he got into the video with Future. Then he was brokering deals with trying to get it. Well, had the opportunity to turn down a couple of TV shows and all this shit. Then his main thing that Kevin, a lot of people don't know this, the main thing that Kevin, R.I.P., was getting ready to do, he was getting ready to get an XM radio show.
Yep.
Which is even more work.
Which was going to net him $1 billion fucking dollars.
That's not
because
that's
they
not
already
work.
got him to $7 million. That wasn't.
He
work.
already been putting in work. He been on YouTube for a long time.
I thought he made enough money where he ain't got to work no more.
No, he was on. He didn't have to, but you don't just stop making money after you make enough.
That's
Don't
what
just
I was
stop.
saying. That's what I was saying.
Hell no, he was putting in work on Instagram and in other different places. Like there's a whole bunch of other places that he was. That's what he was. Did you, Gabe? Did you use Drake when he did that look back? Okay, I thought you did. I thought it was that when he did that look back thing where he had the Timberlands on. That was funny.
Yeah, I
A
know
lot
what
of
you're
people
talking
forgot
about.
that. Yeah, but nah. No, you got to work. You got to work. He was working on Instagram. He was working on a whole bunch of different other things. He had a lot of ventures that was just getting thrown his way. Black
So then this is a
people.
question too, right? Do you think that he was working too much? Do you think
Yeah,
it
he
was too
was.
much work?
This is a lot of work. There's a lot of things that he could have hired people for, and he did hire a couple people. But there's a lot of things that even I can hire people for. But nigga, you gotta get up and work every fucking day.
Because that's the thing, right? Being 50, borderline 60, you doing live
Yeah,
streams every
money
evening.
ain't the same thing to
You
him. He's not
gotta
about to take his money and go buy no Ferrari and all that other shit. He's not about to do all of
you
that.
gotta energize yourself with power drinks and energy drinks and everything. I think that there's a difference between working and having that balance and
Well,
working yourself to the grave.
Well, the energy drinks, Red Bull, a lot of people don't know, didn't understand
Them
why
shits
that
are
became a
actually
staple.
they're addictive.
Yeah. Well, not only that, there was, and from a source, there was a deal on the table to get
Come on,
sponsorship
man.
from Red Bull.
Come on, man. These are
Okay.
just
No,
All right.
just bringing stuff out
All
there.
right.
Like
no,
nobody know that.
actually,
That's not confirmed.
Gabe, but you
Is
should
that
know this because
confirmed?
General's actually telling the truth because
Nah, I
all of
don't
them,
need no voucher
all
because
all
if you
no
listen
no
to
no you
if you
don't no you don't
listen
need
to
one.
his relative,
She say stuff though.
if
No,
you
I'm gonna
We
tell
listen
don't
you.
to
know.
no, because his
No,
relative.
I'm gonna tell you some real
Go ahead,
shit.
Scooter.
Streamers on Twitch and Fortnite and stuff like that. Guess who sponsors them? Monster. And you know what?
Okay,
Because
but we
But you
know
Monster
they
can't
was
tell nigga. You
sponsor
can't tell nigga nothing.
deals.
You can't
No.
tell
Those
nigga
are
Monster.
nothing.
No,
those
listen,
are deals.
y'all.
Those are
Listen.
kids playing Fortnite, not an old ass
They
man
get
drinking Red
because they're
Bull.
not gonna because kids aren't drinking fucking Monster. They are, but they're not drinking it like that. They're not addictive to it like that because kids already have a lot of fucking energy but they just exhausted in the house. What I'm saying is that Monster will give you a goddamn cooler. They will send you a free cooler. I'm not gonna lie, and fill it with Monster and keep sending you that shit.
But those were established deals, Kuda. This is what the general is saying because he say she say stuff.
No, I'm
No,
telling you what. I'm telling you what someone in his family that was very close to the man actually came out and said. A
They
first
told
cousin.
you that. They
Didn't tell me
that
that. I
first
heard. They didn't
so that
tell me
first
that. I
cousin
heard. They didn't
has
see.
the contracts.
Here's the proven thing. They didn't tell me that. They told a whole bunch of goddamn people that because it was done on a live stream
Did we
right
see the
after the man
contracts?
passed
Were those
away.
numbers there? Like come on, man. These are just he say she say. We don't know. That cousin could have been lying unless the
Okay.
contracts or the numbers
I
are there.
wouldn't be
Established
surprised though.
brand
I wouldn't be
deals.
surprised.
All right. So, in your opinion, did Kevin Samuels die broke
They-
as people made it out, as people were saying? In your
I
opinion?
don't know. I have no idea. I don't know
Yeah.
what his lifestyle was like. I don't know who he was taking
Right.
care of. I don't know what his
Right.
monthly expenses were. Exactly. Yeah, I don't come out and say, "Oh, he was doing this and that," because I don't know. I don't have visibility into. I didn't have visibility into his life like that. So
I didn't have
people,
visibility into his life either, but I knew enough about the man, had enough conversations with the man to know that the man had a plan. I know that he wasn't a loose cannon out here with his money. I know that he wasn't buying a whole. That's why people were talking about,
how
well,
do
he
you
was
know that?
making
How do you
because
know he
people
wasn't a
were
loose cannon with his money? How do you know that?
from listening to him, from actually talking with him, from actually being on panels with him, even before he blew up and after he blew up.
You don't know this man's
It
life
can, I don't,
intimately. You
but it
don't.
can't. If
So
I
how do you know
tell
how he
you,
spends his money?
if I tell you that I'm sitting here now and I'm saying, well, right now I got 3 deals on the table where I'm investing in some property, some real estate. You don't know me. You can only go off of what I say, right?
Deal right, and
Right.
that doesn't mean that it's
Okay,
true. That just means that you just said that.
but I could be in a trailer house, or I could be renting a 1 bedroom apartment, right?
Exactly. We don't
Okay,
know.
so we don't
Just like
know.
you don't know about him either.
I didn't say that. I said I was going off of what came out of the man's mouth. Didn't say that I knew it.
I think we
I
said the
didn't.
same thing.
I
Bro,
didn't
bro,
say that.
I feel like you're trying to be a contrarian, bro.
Who?
Like
He
you
is.
just trying to go.
He is.
Who, me?
Yeah. You.
Yeah.
How? How am I just trying to be a contrarian?
Because
Because I
you do it.
said we don't
Because
know what the deals were
Because
if
if this
we
is
don't know if
Gabe
they were
A, because if
because they
this
weren't
is Gabe
official.
A, if this is Gabe A, I've had enough conversations with you,
Man,
and I've heard
please,
you,
man.
and I've heard you
Come
in
on,
enough
man.
conversations to know that this is your
Stick,
method.
stick with the
Contrarian.
listen. Stick with the
I am.
subject. Don't stick with
I, I mean,
all this other
bro,
stuff.
brother. I mean, for the past 2 years, right?
Here we go.
Now, but listen. For the past 2
No,
years,
we can't go out what come out of his mouth though, brother. You see how this game works?
No.
We
You
can't go out
can't
of
go
what he
off of what's
said.
my no.
We
You
can't go
cannot.
off of
I
his
think I
track
might be
record.
finding out why Gabe is
You
hated in this
absolutely
space. I be
cannot.
asking.
No, you
we
absolutely
we
cannot
can't go off of
after
what we
I,
can't go
I,
off of what you have said for
You
2 years.
cannot.
For 2 years or better, we can't take anything that
Gabe
you
know how to
say
get
at
under
face
people's
You
value.
skin.
cannot. Don't take it
Gabe
as
ain't
a
under my
fact
skin.
yeah,
unless
When
you
you
have
yeah,
confirmed information. Do not take anybody's word at what they say.
I
Yeah.
Gabe,
right,
Gabe, let me put
so
it
how
like
do
this,
you
right?
know?
Like Gabe, let me put it like this, right? For the past
What up?
2 years, right, or like the year and a half, while Kevin was on his run, right? He had a run, right? He was the biggest thing on social media, on all social platforms. We had everyone from little kids that play video games to older men that are retired speaking about him, right? It was to the point where that we
You
knew,
had two of the biggest rappers in the game,
right?
but yet this nigga
What does that
died broke.
mean? Like
No,
we don't
that
know how
he
he
was
spent his
important. Listen,
money.
that he was important. Like he wasn't no just
It
run
ain't.
of the
It's not
mill
even
guy.
about that. You don't. He could have. For all we know, he could have died with $10 to his name. We don't
He
know.
could have, and that's all I'm saying.
Right.
But
He
y'all act
could
like I'm
have.
being a contrarian because I
He
say that
could
y'all
have.
don't know
But
how he spent his money,
what I'm
and
what
if he
I'm
died
telling
broke
you
or not.
is
You don't
what
know.
I'm telling you. What I am telling you is that is highly improbable because I've talked with the man enough to know. I've talked with him over the course of 4 fucking years to know a little bit about his visions, his insights, and the things that he said, and the types of things that he talked about way back in the days when we were on
He said a
fucking
lot of stuff.
Obsidian Spanish.
Like, do you think he was about to get married? Because Dennis Sperling said he
He
was
might,
about to get
but
married.
do you know he was?
I don't think that, but
Do you know that
Wait.
he
So
wasn't?
cool.
I
He
wouldn't
said
be
he was about to get
surprised.
right. So he said. So Dennis Sperling said he was about to get married, and he always spoke against people with certain occupations, like nurses. But the woman he was about to get married to was a nurse, apparently, quote unquote. We
Oh,
can't believe too much of
wait, so
anything.
Dennis insinuated that he was gonna get married to the woman that
He
he got
said
caught with.
that. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Dennis definitely said that, and anybody on the panel that heard Dennis say it can
That
confirm
woman that was talking, that woman that found them was talking as if she was in. I wouldn't even say she was in like the courting stage. She wasn't. She didn't refer to him
Man,
as if she
that's
knew
what
him
I'm
like that.
saying. You can only
That ain't why court don't
you
involve the
can't
shit
really
they were
take
doing. That wasn't
people
courting.
based on what they say, man. People be doing
No,
different stuff.
she was like, this is fucking Kevin Samuels. Like she kind of was like more so in the early stages, not like I don't it
Man,
wasn't
listen,
no. She didn't
listen.
sound
I
like
would
no
tell you
woman
That's what
that's
this.
gonna
Dennis
get
said.
married to him.
I would tell you this. Everybody has the right to change their mind at some point in time if they
That's
want
the
to change their
Obsidian
mind.
way. Obsidian.
Everybody has a right. No, I'm talking about
As
my
soon as
way.
somebody
If
call it inconsistency, then it's like, well, he could change his mind.
no, it's not about calling it. It's not about calling out an inconsistency. I'm just saying you have the right to
Well,
change your mind. Do you not?
this is the
Everybody
thing, and
does.
because I'm
Wait a
not
minute.
sure.
Wait,
You
whoa, whoa,
also
whoa,
have a
whoa,
right to
whoa,
hold
whoa, whoa.
men to what
Watch
they
this.
say.
Now,
You also have
I
a
want
right
you.
to hold men to what they say.
Exactly. You have a right to hold men in what they say. But if you change your mind, wouldn't that be you changing your mind as to what you say and what you do?
Yeah, when people change
Okay
their
then.
mind and been vehemently against something, you know what that's called?
You should be held. So therefore, you
Hypocrites.
should be held accountable for whatever decisions you make.
Yes,
Again,
people are free
This
to
the
be
thing though,
hypocrites.
because
Yes.
I'm not sure. And probably you could explain it, Gabe. Like I'm not sure exactly where the pushback is, but like with the whole like let's say the whole Red Bull thing, I've seen things where because people were saying even in his early live streams and stuff like that, they were saying as a joke, and usually jokes they manifest in weird ways and they become true. I heard a lot of people say that, yo, you drink Red Bull all the time. You need to get a sponsorship from Red Bull because you're doing advertisement and stuff like that, which is true. And usually sometimes people get in touch with them. I mean, like I do shows where I'm playing around with like certain synthesizers and stuff like that, and I tag the company in it and stuff like that because they send big content creators and they also send smaller niche content creators free stuff or half stuff or hey, we're gonna send this to you, but you got to send it back to us. You know what I'm saying? Right. They do sponsor YouTubers because it's an easy, lucrative way to get sales without really having to pay corporations and stuff like that. So I wouldn't be surprised, if they reached out to him because his statue and his statue and his status and stuff like that. Because even if they don't agree with your message, low key, they be having the agents that be like, yo, hey, I'm gonna send you some shit. And you know what I'm saying? Just kind of just big us up and stuff like that. Nothing too big. And they'll make the sales right there on the back end. Companies definitely do that. It's not if it's PR. So YouTube has this thing where they're like,
but like so if you are getting somebody
PC,
as a brand
sponsor,
if you're getting somebody as a brand sponsor, you want that to be public because you want your product associated.
Not all the time. There's content creators that they. No, there's content
all the time. That's how they get their money.
No, there's content creators that they hire, and they can make them a lot of money, but they don't publicly put it out. Not to be politically correct, but they will hire people behind the scenes. They're just like,
what is the value of getting a brand deal with somebody if that person
because
you get a brand deal with does not publicly say that
that's a part of
your product?
No face, no case is a part of business. That is a part of business. I've seen it.
Do you know people disassociate their brand
of
from
course, I know that, but I know that, but you can't say that businesses practice everything by the book when they're trying to make a buck.
No.
I'm not saying they sponsor them. There's a lot of people that talk shit on Twitch, and Monster sponsors them. They will say, look, sell the shit out of this Monster, but publicly what this nigga saying, we don't fuck with that. But listen, man, look, if you a badass like he is, drink the fuck out of that Monster. Yeah. What's going on? And this is somebody that I've been mentioning vehemently on my channel. Where's Nicer? Because Nicer's a huge fan of LAR Movement. Shout outs to my boy LAR Movement in the building. I've been saying that, brothers like LAR Movement that is super consistent, has always been consistent, should be pushed to the forefront. But who am I? What's going on, man? How you doing? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, man.
What's happening, y'all?
What's going on?
What's up, nephew?
My brother LAR Movement in the building, man. Jump in, man.
I get a kick out of it, but the thing with Kevin, it's not like an Illuminati theory, man. Like y'all know, I'm tight with most of the guys. If I'm not, I'm like 1 degree away from a lot of people. Some people just pop and some people don't. There's not like some people work together and some people don't. Some people can and some people can't. Some people try and it just don't work out. Some people think that somehow, like even when Kevin blew up, because I don't even like talking about Kevin because he's passed away. I just feel like
right. Yeah, that's the same way. Yeah.
I was there. Well, I wasn't there per se, but when Kevin first started to pivot, I was talking to O'Shea because he told O'Shea, and O'Shea was like, "This is gonna be interesting. I don't know if this is gonna work or not." But he was just changing his whole look, the whole view of the camera, he wanted to make the show a little bit different.
Rebranding, yeah.
No, it wasn't necessarily rebranding. He invested in some new equipment and the stage that we saw at the back end. He put his money in. He just like, I want to, I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more professional and doing this and doing that. And at the time, O'Shea was like, his way works, and he was like, this is gonna be interesting because I don't know if this way is gonna work.
Right.
So the presentation and everything just popped off. The other guys in the space, if people don't know, there are guys who are younger and guys who are older, who some are liked and some are not. But as far as them being successful or more successful, it's out of everybody's control. It's
Right.
literally out of everybody's control. Like,
but hold on, LAR. I want, because I definitely want to get your take on it, because I actually mentioned you several times about how a lot of the new brothers now are getting pushed to the front, and it's like, hold on, you got a lot of people here that's claiming Manosphere, your invention that has been putting in work for years, that you can merch for, whether you like them or not. Why aren't they getting pushed and put on the forefront now that there's a lot of eyes on us and stuff like that? There's a lot of people that come over here to these spaces and they will listen to something that you said in a video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And regurgitate that on their same channel, but they're not. And it's funny I'm using the word check in at this point, but I don't mean it the way that people are gonna take it. But they're not saying, "Yo, let me get this brother on my show," because I took a lot of sauce from his. Yeah, right. I took a lot of sauce from his video, but it don't take it don't I don't lose no wick or light off my candle, help lighten his candle, because this is where I got my talking points from. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with giving you your credit?
I get it. You people want their
instead of being a new nigga. The new niggas on the block, they taking from us. There's been a whole generation. LAR, this is what irks me, because I've called this shit. People will build up a new nigga to be you.
You train your replacements. Do these new rappers reference the old rappers?
No, but that's fucked up.
They don't reference old rappers.
People like LAR and a lot of people in this space they're pros on these conversations. They got more than 10,000 hours in on these conversations. Why not push them?
Hold on. I can't. I can speak for me because I do this directly. I will say this. I'll do this. I've been in this space for a minute, right? But behind the scenes, I tell people all the time, because I always churn out content. If I got something you want, take it. Because for me, it's about the space. It's about Black men in particular. Now, do I think sometimes I should get more credit or more views? Yeah, but my primary thing is actually about helping Black men. So if it don't happen for me, I don't care. There are people who are way bigger than me. When I say way bigger than me, who've reached out and been like, "Hey, I need. Could you give me a few?" Da-da-da-da-da. That's why I set up my stuff the way I set it up. And they tell other people that, go, "Hey, if you run out of content, just go look on this. He not gonna say a word."
Right.
And I've told people directly, if you take it verbatim, if you take it from afar, I do not care, because the message is about the Black Manosphere is about Black men.
I think it's similar to how it is, though. Like,
wait, hold on,
but kind of in the.
But hold on, but I'm sorry, Gabe, but this is the thing, LAR, and I know your heart, and I know exactly where you come from, because I say the same thing, and I said the same thing. But like my boy Link right here said no homage given. It's not like you're the only person I can reference that this is happening.
Right.
There's a whole, but
like,
listen,
peep it though.
No, fuck this. There's a whole space of new niggas that's coming in, and not one of them come to the space and be like, "Yo, it's not just
kind of what I'm saying though. Like,
let me
say this really quickly. I'm gonna try to get in here just really quickly. Like, I was gonna say, you can't require people to reference your material unless you demand it. You can't just assume that people are going to give you credit. Like, there needs to be some type of ownership.
I understand that, but this is intellectual This is intellectual property.
No, this is free open source.
Hold on. Let me touch it up. It is intellectual property. It is. But here's the thing. We got to separate who's actually in the space and who's actually leeching. That's usually the issue that people come. Don't assume just because somebody regurgitated something that they're in the space. They just look at it as an avenue to make money.
But see, this is the thing, LAR. It's not even about who did it first. It's not even about who did it first. No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm referencing. It's not about who did it first. It's not about who did it right. It's about who can say it first to the audience, and they're the ones that will get the credit for saying that. We come on here and we've we've dived into these conversations. Motherfuckers for a long time have sat around and be like, well, somebody needs to have the conversation. Who's talking about this? Who's putting in footwork and stuff? Us.
No, the problem is that like even corporations do that and businesses do it. They have information. No. They have conversations and information that they discuss. They call it proprietary or secret.
Stolen though, Gabe.
No.
It's
But
stolen.
But y'all having these conversations on a free and open platform, right?
It's still
it's up for grabs for
stolen.
everybody. No, it's not stolen.
It's not stolen unless it's not stolen unless you can trademark it. Once you trademark it, if somebody goes behind you and starts saying some of the things you said, then it becomes stolen. These same conversations have been going on in the black community since the fucking 50s. Do your research, look it up. They were talking about black men and black women, why we can't get together, what the problem is. They were talking about this shit for years and years and years and years.
Well, hold on, but listen to what I'm saying. It's stolen because some of these guys that are definitely putting out this product and pushing some real game sometimes just didn't have somebody around them to be like, hey, yo, you need to get paid for that.
You can't steal free content.
No, but listen, I understand. I get it. I get it. I understand what y'all saying. But some of these dudes didn't have people around them to be like, yo, that's some cold shit. I know I'm your best friend. I know you went through blood, hell, and brimstone to say what you saying right now. You should get paid for that. Some of them niggas didn't have people like that around them. Some of these people didn't.
Can I make a bridge this? And bear with me when I say this. I'm pretty sure everybody here is a hip hop fan at some point, right?
Yes.
So the first time you heard when the Remy's in the system, ain't no telling from what I did some mess with. When you heard Jay-Z said, everybody knew it came from where?
From Biggie. He didn't have to give him a homage. We already know this.
Hold on. So I
Jay-Z opened up and said why he did that though.
Yeah, the issue that I think that he's saying is people are regurgitating verbatim and not saying they got it somewhere. So that's stealing.
Right.
But
hold
on. But also we have it's not necessarily a generational thing. But it's also sometimes a character thing where we got this dope boy character thing going where we could do all kind of effery and it's legit. It's not really a big deal, but it is. Now some things are legit though, but sometimes we got to accept that sometimes people are doing sucker stuff and they just don't want to say it's sucker stuff.
All right. Since you brought hip hop into it, I'm gonna tell you where the problem lies. When I know it's not, I'm just gonna tell you where the problem lies. There were legal ramifications when back in the day they used to call it biting, right? And then it went from that to sampling, right? Well, sampling and then biting. So if you sample somebody's work, right, without authorization, right, you could get a penalty, a charge for it, right? The problem is those people that got caught using samples and had to pay the people that they got the sample from is because those people had trademarks on it. Niggas want to half-ass do business and then complain when somebody else comes along and make money off of it.
Ain't no business.
No, but hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. But the game,
there's no attribution.
That's what Gabe, you and I are saying the same thing, believe it or not.
I think so too.
But I understand. All right, but I understand what people will say the game is for free. Now, LAR beat me to it because I was gonna say it, but now is the perfect time to say it. Okay. All right. There's a saying in the music industry, and if you're deep in the music industry, you've ever worked in the studio and stuff like that, and actually turned out records and stuff like that, there's a saying in the industry that says, "Good work is borrowed, great work is stolen." When somebody puts out great work, don't steal it. Support it.
Stolen, it's used in a better platform.
No, it's not always used in the better.
I'm not gonna put out games for free and it's stolen.
It's not used. It's stolen.
No, it's not.
I will say this: if like when y'all using a reference, just like the sampling thing, remember, people had to backlog a lot of that stuff. It's like, oh, okay, y'all was taking this for free, so now you got to pay up. So don't assume that it's not going to work the same way with this type of stuff.
How? When you're doing it
Because
over a platform
the
that's
same
free.
process. It was the same.
Nobody is saying that it's not going to work. LAR. The problem is any of the things that you've said on your platform, has any of that actually been trademarked? Has
It's
any of that?
copyrighted. Think about
Has
it.
any
It's
of that
already
have?
copyrighted and timestamped
Okay.
by date and time. So whatever comes first.
No, it's not copyrighted.
Yes.
Copyrighted is a legal process. Have you went
Right.
through a legal process to establish a
Okay, yeah.
copyright
What's
on
a poor
your
man's
talking
copyright?
points and
What's a
material?
poor man's copyright? You can send it to yourself, right?
Mail it to yourself.
Man.
So that's still a copyright, right? So once it's out first, same thing with music.
I
If
mean,
you
see,
have it
y'all
out
talking
first,
about the, but
people
see,
go
y'all
back to
talking
yours and
about,
it's the first one. You're
y'all
copyright.
Who's
talking
gonna
about.
legally
Wait,
bind
hold on. All
anybody
right,
to
wait,
your
but hold on,
copyright
hold
other
on,
than
hold on. All right, hold on, because y'all talking
I'm
about
trying
the
to get to the
legal.
business.
Y'all talking. I know y'all trying to get to the business. I understand. Y'all
Shit.
talking about the legal ramifications, but I'm talking about black men going into an intellectual space. Well, that would be intellectual space. Saying, "Yo, I heard, I followed this brother. I listened to what he was saying, whether even if he was speaking his mind or whatever, whether he trademarked it or whatever, whether he put some money behind it or said, yo, I'm the one that said this, blah, blah, blah. I heard this man said some cold shit Thursday, September 5, 1984. And it changed my life.
Okay.
And I took it and I made a bunch of money off of it, or I took it and I made something from it, or I said it and niggas like, yo, you cold, yo, that's crazy, yo, remember what you said, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga like,
What you
yeah,
saying,
nigga
Kuda?
like,
I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
I'm
So
talking
you're
about the
asking for
morality.
Kuda, you're asking for APA referencing in freedom of speech, and I don't know if you can get that.
No, I do get that, but you don't walk into a place that's for brothers and try to undercut the next brother by stealing his fucking intellectual property, whether he chose to monetize it. Man,
You can't steal something that doesn't have a legal claim to it. Alan Roger Curry did the
still,
same thing. KS did the same thing.
I saw
ARC.
Alan Roger Curry fall to that shit. That shit was fucked up, and I followed that man for a long time before I saw that shit.
You said you can't
What could
steal
he do?
something that doesn't have a what?
A legal claim to it. KS did the same thing. He literally referenced Alan Roger Curry's exact material while not giving him credit for it. On his live, I bet you KS made more money from that live stream than ARC has ever made from putting out
AMS
that
made
content.
more money from a lot of Alan Roger
AMS
Curry
made
shit.
so right, boom.
Wait. You've never
How
seen
can he
Kevin Chip
enforce
shout
that?
out to Alan Roger Curry?
Well, he has given a
Okay.
shout out, but I'm talking about that particular stream, and that was at probably the most recent heights of where he was at, because he said I don't have to give him credit for it, and he didn't even mention him during that video. So what I am saying is that they have no legal claim. They have no legal backing to stopping KS.
Right, James.
What's my man's name? I forgot. The guy who got really big. AMS or
legal.
How could Alan Roger Curry stop
Right,
those
Rodney.
dudes from taking his information? He couldn't.
Well, he tried,
And
but
he
it was a
didn't.
little too late. He was a little bit late to his own party. And
Here's the thing. Alan Roger Curry only has a problem when people reference his stuff without saying it's him. So
yeah, a lot of people do.
Hold on, but this imposing, like technically what you're really doing is you're imposing what you want on his situation, and he does it differently than what you do. ARC always says it. If you're gonna use my stuff, say it's me. That's what people who respect Alan Roger Curry do. They say,
but that's what
hold on, but LAR, that's what I'm saying. At least look, if I'm not telling Daily Wrap Up Crew and all these other people to say, yo, we need to have LAR on the show, but at least kind of cite your reference. Like, so if people
but Kuda, so in academia, you need to cite things, otherwise you can get sued you can get your credentials taken. There is some type of legal. There's some
But
process.
see,
There's some
there's
backing
no.
to stopping people.
But see, Gabe,
In
but
this game, there's nothing that can stop people from
no, I
taking your
understand that business in the streets, business in the streets are very similar. What I'm saying is that the game has changed right now, because like even back in the day with Alan Roger Curry, if you were to write a book, you couldn't write a book unless you were presenting new information. You know what I'm saying? It would just yeah, but this is but this is what I'm saying. Like everything is dumbed down right now. So people would be like, "Oh, well, I don't got to cite that nigga. Find it out on your own."
Because they don't.
No, just
not on YouTube.
Actually, they
of course not, because it's you should, but it's every
how they get away
there's
with
a lot of there's a lot of things that YouTube could and should copyright people for, but they don't.
How do they
like
get away with it then, if they have to do it?
If YouTube if YouTube transcripts all of what we say, right? And was to copyright people for like, hey, I heard Kuda say that same thing the exact same way. We need to copyright. We're gonna copyright you. They're not gonna do that. You can't word police people. I'm just saying the principle.
There's a transcript to this right now. YouTube has a transcript.
But the transcripts. I actually read the transcript. It's actually funny as hell. It's wrong.
You
They
can
can't
get a copyright
translate.
strike even for misquoting somebody.
Right. Yeah, they call it false. They call it fake news. That's actually funny as hell. They took shit. Donald Trump should get a check for that. But this is what I'm saying. It's the morality of coming into somebody else's space, stealing their intellectual property, and then get all the props as if that was you. I knew the Manosphere was done when Hammer started that bullshit in the space. Started a YouTube channel instead of because this was some new age shit. Instead of paying, you know how people pay for subscribers and stuff like that. No, this nigga paid
for live streamers. Yeah,
no, he didn't. No, he didn't pay for subs. He paid for live viewers. He had a bot mimicking live viewers. Went to go share something on his page, and StreamYard told it all. Showed his background desktop and stuff. But when the space didn't kick him out after that, he's still in the space right now. And he was siphoning money and stealing from the space. People was like, "Oh, Hammer, I knew you were gonna get famous. Fuck that nigga Kuda. Yeah, you need to be tricking and shit like that." Huh?
But check this as it concerns the copyright.
Because it's undetectable. If I have a live stream and randomly 700 people are in my live stream, when I get off my goddamn live stream, it's gonna say 5,000 people were here.
Well, no, because people praise numbers. You can't get mad at people praise false.
But these because let me tell y'all something. Y'all are audience members. Wait, hold on. Respectfully, stay in your fucking place.
Who
in the audience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, a lot of people are audience members talking about people's numbers and they don't know shit. Like Peso, this nigga come over here. Oh, you don't have this much subscribers. I kind of, and I've been saying this for years. I'm like, I hate to tell you, subscribers don't mean shit. They don't. YouTube right now is literally saying subscribers don't mean shit, unless you're trying to get monetized.
I know
subscribers don't mean shit.
If y'all want, I can tell you the cliff notes right now to get numbers.
It's watch time.
Be interactive with women.
Right.
If you're in the Manosphere and you want to get more views, just have interviews with women. That's the quickest way to do it.
That's
in the black.
That's what the new niggas coming in and doing.
Though, but it's like YouTube is a huge place. That's the black Manosphere way though, or the Manosphere way. Like YouTube is a huge place, right? Like
I was talking about that in particular.
Gotcha. But I was going to say, as it concerns the copyrights. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Apex. I know we've been rocking.
Yeah, because I've seen certain individuals who have like 24 subs. If you go on their page, they only got like
people with 5 million. They go live, only 2 people watching them. It's like, damn, don't you got 5 million?
It's supposed to be engagement. So if you got 24,000, if you got 20,000, you should at least have 5,000 views on each video. How do you not have over 100 views every video that It's not about subs. That's why
This is the thing, Apex. Everything is separate. YouTube Shorts is separate from actual YouTube to integrate. I'm gonna do this in this next coming week because I already gained a bunch of subscribers. I'm gonna just put out YouTube Shorts. My subscriber count is gonna jump. Now a bunch of people gonna come over here like Peso Man, all other people, and they're gonna be like, "Well, it's because of me." No, it's not. No, it's not. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
YouTube, they're trying to integrate YouTube Shorts with regular YouTube. Usually, people will watch your YouTube. Usually, the crowd that watches your YouTube Shorts, they don't watch your actual YouTube. Those are two different things. They're trying to integrate them now. When you put out a pre-record, YouTube shops that around. YouTube does not shop around your streams. The only time YouTube shops around your streams is when you're live and it'll say streamed. Most of your streams, for the most part, sometimes you don't get a new video, a new video banner. So people can come through YouTube. Then people are streaming daily. YouTube can't shop around your streams like that. So what happens if you're shadow banned or something like that? People got to unclick your subscribe bell and re-click it and subscribe. So most of the people that you have subscribed to you, YouTube is supposed to give them a notification, and then certain people that follow your channel but doesn't subscribe, they get a notification also, but it's vague. So YouTube doesn't shop around streams. Their job is to shop around pre-record because pre-records are published. Streams happen. And if you want your streams to get shopped around, you have to schedule them. You have to schedule them. If you do what I'm doing right now, where I just make a stream right before I go live, YouTube doesn't have a chance to shop it around. YouTube will shop around pre-scheduled videos. They'll do that. I'm losing in that department. I'm losing in a bunch of departments, but it's how I move. So you gotta.
I got people that just now finding out about me because of a video that I did a year ago.
But I like.
It's called evergreen content. Some videos that you published a year ago, they're gonna start growing and stuff like that because the demand and the need for something like that to be there, that type of information, it'll pop up.
Right.
Can I
pop up?
Can I just be
and let me say this one last piece, brother.
What's going on, Anthony? What's going on, Nicer? Nicer, come up. LAR movements in the building. Nicer's your biggest fan, LAR.
One last thing, right? There's this cat right named Ask Nathaniel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ask Nathaniel, he has close to maybe over 100,000 subscribers, but when he goes live, he might get at most 180 people, and he has because that doesn't correlate to your core audience because your core audience is what matters. The people aren't who are in tune with you. That's your core audience is what matters. The people that are aware of you, that they log in to see about you, like they miss your live streams. That's what really matters.
And that's the reason why I don't think you should. Hold on, that's the reason why I don't think you should schedule them, Kuda. Because Kuda, like if you just go live. Like I think Reg the bad guy also does this too, and I do it as well. Just go live. It keeps people engaged in your channel. Right? For me, it works. And my channel ain't really growing, but for me, it works.
Hold on, Gabe. You breaking up in the background, and you're kind of far away.
Well, to me, it works like I want it to. Right? When you spontaneously going live, I think it makes people watch your channel a little bit more.
I mean, no, spontaneously going live is bad, and I do it all the time. So that's why I've been losing on the back end. You got to schedule your lives.
I honestly, I get you on that, but I like the spontaneous route.
I do too, and that's an L on YouTube. That's an L.
I'm a whole
people gotta anticipate you're going live because you want to know why. If you ever seen somebody schedule their lives, there's a button right under it that says notify me.
Yeah, notify me. Yeah, I get that.
So you
I do that on people's lives that they schedule. So I get that. But for me, that doesn't work.
No, you got to schedule it. That's how you do it. That's the way it works. But I'm spontaneous. So But what it really is about it's called, they call it in the music term and stuff like that, in the music industry they call it super fans. You know, you get what's called a super fan. You got people that's your core audience that believe in you. I mean, all you really need to not survive, and I don't want to say it in a bad way. Everybody, all they really need is their faithful 300. You have people that have millions of subscribers, but they have a faithful 300 out of that million that supports their channel. Don't let the numbers fool you. A bunch of people will just watch a bunch of shit. I'm just like it doesn't mean shit. You just have a bunch of people watching you. People are going in and out and stuff like that. YouTube is more so about watch hours. That's why they're lowering their standards right now. Like right now, they and I was gonna save this for the tech show, but fuck it, since we're talking about it, I might as well tell you. If you want to get monetized right now, the easiest thing to do is now they have a threshold where they're like, okay, have 1,000 subscribers, even though your YouTube Shorts videos, because there's a lot of people that does YouTube Shorts and they got millions of views, but their YouTube Shorts videos, their watch time and stuff like that don't go into the regular YouTube watch time. They just got rid of that now, because at one point you had to have 10,000 subscribers to have a store, and now a bunch of people are getting their stores that's going to be featured on their channel where they can sell merch and stuff like that, because YouTube realizes that where the real people are on the smaller channels. Most of the real, it's a parallel universe. It's like the music industry. A lot of the real good music and people that are dope and talented, they're not signed. It's also another industry in and of itself that people haven't tapped into versus the actual industry that does exist. So what they're doing right now on YouTube is now you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 10 million YouTube Shorts views, and you can also monetize your channel right there. 10 million YouTube Shorts views and 1,000 subscribers, you can get monetized now.
Can I keep it a buck about the content for a second, if y'all don't mind?
Mm-hmm.
In the Black Manosphere, whatever avenue you try to make it work, it may or may not. Whatever you think what YouTube tells you works may or may not work in the Black Manosphere.
Right, hit or miss.
I'm gonna just be honest.
Insane one, yeah, hit or miss.
If you premiere your stuff, that don't mean nothing. If you go live ahead of time, it doesn't mean nothing. If you do it spontaneously, it doesn't mean nothing, because for all the people who content creators, if you talk to other content creators, the one thing we have in common is few of us want to just believe our analytics, because
analytics don't mean shit.
No, the analytics will tell you we show up for drama.
Yeah,
we show up for gossip.
Right.
We show up for pro-black hotep type stuff. We show up for street stuff. But if you thinking about, oh man, what happens when the real stuff comes? People don't show up for that. People do not show up like that for that. So if you think you're gonna do something that connects with people on a real level and they're gonna show up, that's not our group. And I'm just saying racial group.
But see, that's the problem, LAR. Like niggas will be like, yo, who's helping the brothers? Who's preaching prosperity? Who's doing all of this stuff right now? There's 63 people in here. I start talking about crypto is gonna go down to 5.
But that's the part that's the part that we have an issue with accepting, because truth be told, we know, man, if you made this, I would watch it. No, you wouldn't. If you did it this way, we would watch it. No, you wouldn't.
Right.
See, a lot of times, and I hate to say this, and it ain't just about black people. The algorithm is telling people how to think now. So if you think you're dealing with people with free minds in America on social media, you're not, because they just flock to whatever algorithm works.
Right.
And
that's what I was telling people. I was like, if you deal with a woman and you found her on Instagram, all you gotta do is find out how Instagram algorithm works. Yeah, you got the key to it. You got the key to it. They go off by their algorithm. Same thing with YouTube. All you got, but this is the thing about algorithms, though. They're always changing, because YouTube they're changing their algorithm right now as we speak.
So
shout outs.
So you say
you can stay. Listen to what I'm telling you. I just said. I told y'all I'm spontaneous. Pastor, listen. We control the goddamn algorithm by how we move. The algorithm is going off of your audience.
And we're moving more spontaneous.
No,
listen.
yes, listen. You tell your audience, you move a certain way as a content creator, and then you tell your audience how you think, and not how you think. God damn it, your audience. I don't know how to explain this. LAR just explained it a minute ago. This is a headache, man.
Yeah. Listen, Kuda, let me put it like this.
Basically, hold on. Basically, your algorithm goes off of what you watch and stuff like that. So they suggest certain things to you, and then after a while, they start telling you how they think you think.
Yeah. Kuda. Like you know that's what YouTube was doing years ago with the recommended videos and everything, and you know, remember on the side, remember you watch a video and on the side they have like recommended videos of like the type of content that you probably watch, right? Predicting, right? Like a predictor. Like, and then it's so sick because this algorithm thing is so interesting because on Instagram, you know, they have like the explore page, right? It's to the point now where Instagram knows my type of woman that I like. And it's crazy. Now I go on explore and it'll pop up like and it'll show all these profiles and pictures of women.
Have you ever heard the quote? Because I'm a quote fanatic. Have you ever heard the saying, "You make your choices, and then your choices make you"?
Yeah, I've heard that.
That's exactly what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
It's to the point. It's to the point. Like I go on. I'm like, damn. Like, how the fuck Instagram knows what type of woman I like? Like, this is my type right here.
Because they got your history.
Right. They know who
they
I
got
follow.
your history. They know who to market the videos to, and they know who not to market the videos to.
Hi, Kuda. Hello, everyone.
What's going on, nice? Why do y'all keep fucking challenging me? We're content creators. We know this shit. Why are you asking me this weird shit?
Yo, I'm not asking you no weird shit, bro. Chill back, calm down, take a deep breath. What I'm asking you is, if the whole Black Manosphere is a 24-hour content creation,
I helped turn it into that.
Oh, here we go.
Kuda, can I jump in?
Everyone would not be able to go live at the same time, so there had to be.
Man, motherfuckers was going to sleep. Motherfuckers was taking a black ass to sleep. Who was live?
Do you see why everybody can't go live in the morning?
Every time I got off the fucking live, the bum ass StreamYards would ask me, "Yo, what is something we could do to improve this?" You know what I said? I said, "Put music in the background." Guess what feature they got now? Take a wild guess. They didn't pay me for it. This is how you get $1 million ideas for free.
Kuda, can I add to what LAR Movement said earlier?
Road and all them other people. I sat up there. I said, "Yo, hey, can you integrate this with that? Can you do this with that?" They take your fucking advice and will make millions off of it for free. Oh, you're not supposed to be mad, Kuda. Oh, it's free. No, it's not.
Yeah, but you know what though? Restream had music before StreamYard did, and then I think they were trying to compete with Restream.
These are podcasters. These are podcasters. If you have a radio background, which I ran, I've been running radio on the internet for a long fucking time. That's common sense. Guess who doesn't have common sense? Podcasters. Podcasters wasn't playing music in the background. That's radio. Podcasters go live and they talk. This is why you have Anchor and all these other places, all these other publications where you have to have a fucking microphone and you talk and broadcast. This is not broadcasting. Getting on your phone and yelling at people about some shit that you give a damn about you're not a podcaster. This is what happened. You know what happened? I took some years out of my life more than a decade ago and started dating nothing but models. Guess what came out and it confused the fuck out of me? Instagram. I started looking at these bitches like, hold on, bitch. You gotta have a portfolio. You gotta take professional pictures. You gotta have ticket money to go, because models are broke, by the way. You gotta have a ticket to fly to Paris to be in front of some more people to take more pictures of you. You gotta have all this other stuff, an EPK, if y'all don't know what that is, because y'all don't come from that life, an electronic press kit. That's a link that you or a card that you give somebody, and it has all of your socials, everything about you. And you're gonna let some stupid bitch on her little dusty ass phone that looks like Minecraft sit around, take these stupid ass pictures all day in her house, Trump what the fuck you're doing, and be able to call herself you. Well, these niggas out here calling themselves podcasters, and you're just yelling on your phone. You didn't even buy a mic. And fuck the Manosphere respectfully, because this is what y'all argued for. No, you at this point, y'all shouldn't even listen to nobody that got a goddamn microphone. Go listen to that nigga on his phone. That's what you argued for.
I mean, that's how you can start out, though. You can start
and the reason why I did this show, my bad to keep saying something, but the reason why I did this show is because this winter, these bitch ass niggas are gonna be complaining, saying somebody stole their shit. They are gonna lie to y'all like they was not warned, and like they didn't actively do what they did. And this is not me being bitter, because I'm still actively putting in work. These new niggas are coming in. They got your talking points in their mouth. They got production. They got bitches on their panel, and they stole all of your shit. And you can't do a damn thing about it overnight if you wanted to. If Lil Peep was to challenge the space will fail. If Daily Wrap-Up Crew was to challenge the space would fail. And the motherfuckers that you should have been rallying behind that was gonna save your ass, Fresh and Fit, you gonna fail. You gonna fail because you said fuck them also.
Kuda.
Yeah, is it? You
Kuda.
Can we get in or? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I know what
okay.
I'm talking about.
All right. I just. No, you good, Kuda. I would just like to add to what LAR Movement said earlier. Now, LAR Movement, he is the big brother that a lot of you younger guys in this space need, because he's not only going to tell you the right thing, he's also going to keep you on track. So the things that you want to accomplish in life, in the places, the things that you want to do in life, he's good. He's got the wisdom, and he does his part. Now for those of you who are in the position that these younger brothers are trying to reach, you should also be supporting LAR Movement. LAR Movement should be doing Kevin Samuels numbers, and he's doing his part. It's all you other guys.
Man, they lucky he still
feel like
makes
doing their
The
part.
people decide
And
that.
I
The
just
people
one
decide.
more thing, because
Nicer.
I
They
follow
lucky
a lot
he
of,
still makes content. They lucky he still makes content. They lucky he still shows up. They are lucky he still shows up every single day and speaks to them, because anybody else would have been like, man, fuck y'all.
Can I?
One more thing quickly, because I follow a lot of channels outside of the Black Manosphere, right? Because I go looking for information and knowledge and all these things all over YouTube. A lot of other channels are actually laughing and making fun of the Black Manosphere for just all the things that you said right there, Kuda.
I'm gonna tell you. I want to be transparent with y'all. Nicer, I really appreciate that. I really do. I thank you.
Yeah, I told you she's your biggest fan. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Just for the record, a few of those shows that Kevin did before he passed, he got them from me.
So why
I
didn't you
picked up on
demand
that.
that you
Is
get that credit
this what
though?
this is?
Huh?
Is this like a? Is this a
Why didn't you
Biden?
demand that you get that
Allegedly.
credit though?
Is this a who
Allegedly.
Biden
Demand
new
because
stream?
let me explain something to you. Before Kevin blew up as Kevin, who you think was on these panels cussing out people for trying to come at him sideways? Me. See, this ain't don't get twisted that when I said I was in the space for the brothers, he didn't do it all the time, but he knew because I told him directly years ago, hey bro, if I got something you need, use it. And you know what? He wound up using them. And it's not a big deal for me. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I thought
There are other
BTS
big names in the
BTS
space like that who've
created.
done the same thing. I don't. It ain't
Yeah, a lot of people claiming that they either helped him or he was getting bullied and they stopped him from
You can
getting
go back and look at
roasted.
the tape. You can look.
I guess
Here's
it's
the
a lot
one
of
problem
people
with
making that
with
claim. So he was
I
really
feel
getting
but here's
bullied.
the
He was
problem
really
with the
getting bullied
claim
like
that I
that.
just
Like he
made.
was really getting
You can go back
like
and see it
No, he
live.
wasn't
If you want
getting
to go look.
bullied. He was everywhere. Lou, when did you come?
Hold
When
up.
did you come
Let me
into the
explain this to
space?
y'all.
I
I can say it because it's actually on video on this platform. The issue that a lot of brothers have, y'all, when you buck this stuff, you don't go back and look at it for yourself.
Don't
Well,
nobody got time to look at 10
if you ain't got time to go back and look at it, you ain't got time to comment like you know what you're talking about.
But see, hold on, LAR, but that's what I'm talking about, and it's not the brothers on this panel.
No.
The Zillennials and the new cats do not care to go back and look at that information.
Nobody does though. Like nobody's
Yeah,
going
like,
back and looking at 10,
yeah,
12
yeah,
hours of
like, it's
video
not
to
how
try
it
to
works.
You ain't
understand.
got to go back and look at 10, 12
Bro, what I'm
hours.
saying, like it's like people like nice.
But this is the thing. No, hold on. But
numbers, right?
but
look,
look,
bro.
No, but listen to what I'm saying though. If you don't care to go back and look at that information, why speak on it?
That's my point.
Okay.
Because there's no.
What Nicer was saying,
go ahead,
right?
Lou.
She was saying about
No, because people will say something as if they give a. Listen to what I'm saying though, y'all, because y'all just breezing over that.
You're not even hearing
But
what I'm
listen
saying.
to what I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. Many people are gonna do this. If y'all don't care about going back to go look on that information, then why speak on it? Because when y'all say certain things, it's like, oh well, I'm trying to get to some clarity or get to the bottom of it, and then when somebody says, "Yo, go look at that information," well, I don't care if it's true or not. Then what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so hey, wait, can I say my
ahead,
point? Like, can I have my point? Or you go cut me off, Kudo? Can I say it, bro?
I'm gonna cut you off, but go ahead.
Okay, so I'm just saying, so like what Kevin did, bro. He brought people in from Instagram, World Star, bro. He brought in people who don't even know about Sergeant Willie P or LAR or Angry Man. They don't know anything about it. They came from Instagram. Like, oh, this dude cooking a chick on the live panel. Oh, go to his YouTube channel. He brought it. That's why his channel grew so much. He was bringing in people from outside of YouTube. So there's people who don't even know what's going on in this space at all. So if he's their first inception to the content, they don't give a damn about the space or the black YouTube or
they don't care.
or
They
Google
don't care.
Hangout days or the panels and everybody was cooking Kevin.
That's why these claims.
That's why
these
that's what I'm
claims
saying.
that people, oh, I helped Kevin and Kevin did because
No,
it
but-
don't matter.
no, but listen,
Nobody
but
cares
li-
about that. They just care about
No,
how it was presented most recently.
I understand that, but that's where the Manosphere was supposed to kick in.
No,
because
let me
other people
You didn't promote it like that.
Let me
listen.
tell y'all,
YouTube promoted. Other people start showing up in our algorithm. New people start coming in. There's a lot of people that be like, "Yo, I came over here from Kevin," because our channels and stuff got recommended after his show goes off the air. Who's this guy? Oh, who's that guy? People start getting recommended to the Manosphere. This is why I said before Kevin took off, even when I gave him the advice that I gave him and stuff, and in the interactions that I had with him and what we went through, I was like, yo, y'all need to get ready. Y'all need to have y'all equipment. There's gonna be some new people around here, and Kevin is turning a bunch of people out and bringing them into the space. I vehemently told the space this was gonna happen.
Let me do this for a second. General, you there? So, because I want him, because if I'm wrong, he can let me know. Let me explain something about this whole space in general. And I ain't dissing nobody. I'm just saying what it is. This ain't a shot at nobody on the panel because this happened before all of these type of things happen. There's a demographic of people who've been in this space, who've been around this space, who came into this space, who don't care about nothing until it happened to them particularly. So the information that brothers give out, you don't care about it at that time. But then when you need it, you care about it, and then you want these guys to do it again for you at that time. This is why the brothers who are content creators in the space, they listen to people and they listen to what they got to say, but it's in one ear and out the other. Because truth be told, guys have been ahead of the curve for years. It's just people are coming into the space complaining about stuff that they don't want to check into. They don't want to get ahead of the curve. They want to keep doing what they're doing, and then when reality of certain situations smacks them in the face, then they go back to the content creators like, hey, could you tell me how to do this? I already did that. I did it. Well, give me a link. Okay, I'll give you a link. Okay, well, I don't even want to go. Could you just tell me? Could you just make another one for me? So a lot of times people want to be entertained instead of actually giving game. So guys started checking out and just started doing their own thing. Because truth be told, brothers are not listening to a lot of black men because a lot of black men full of shit right now.
Yeah. Or they're regurgitating fifth-hand information and stuff like that.
I feel like most people come here for entertainment. It's mainly an entertainment platform.
But it shouldn't be that way.
It's
to really try to get game about how they can change their lives.
Gabe, it's an entertainment platform but they skip over the real life stuff because they get smacked in the face with the real. It's entertainment because people show up wanting to be entertained, but we have so much stuff going on that's not entertaining. That do you know how many people come in the back and, hey man, help me get in the truck and help me get in the tech, help me get in the crypto, help me get in the stocks, help me learn real estate. See, the reason why people keep making this material, just keep doing stuff online in general, is because of the people coming on the back end who are in your DMs, who are in your emails, who are trying to call you on certain sites like, hey, can I talk to you for a few minutes? Because
there's like a whole trucking YouTube, there's a whole tech YouTube, there's a whole people
they skip over that. People forget they have a search bar right above this video. They skip over all of that shit and come to this.
Right.
Nobody come here for tech talk.
Nobody comes here for tech
talk.
Right.
They don't.
Y'all don't come here for tech talk, and then when y'all need tech talk, y'all find guys in the black manosphere to do tech talk with because y'all skipped over the other people in tech talk because you're nervous. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Same thing with the trucking. Same thing with the real estate. Same thing with the stock.
How do you just search it? How to get in? This the biggest search engine. Why would I?
No, them niggas. Let's talk about the real shit. Them niggas will build your ass.
I'm telling you what I know. I have a tech channel where people come to me about tech stuff.
But Gabe, you gotta. Gabe, you're gonna hold on, wait, hold on. Gabe, no, that's bullshit. They don't support keep it.
How you gonna tell him his analytics?
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. They don't support Keep It Techie. Keep It Techie gotta find people outside of here. The Manosphere wasn't supposed.
That's what I said.
Techie has a
That's what I just told y'all. What they will do is they will build you up in the Manosphere to destroy. Nigga, they're doing that right now with Austin Hollerman.
No, Keep It Techie did not start his channel from the Black Manosphere.
I know he did not start his channel from the Black Manosphere, but and me and Keep It Techie sat here on his panel and talked about it. He started a whole new channel that ain't got shit to do with the Manosphere. The Manosphere, and I know you're not gonna like this.
I don't know, you bored, or is that me?
Hey yo, I believe that brothers are multifaceted into a lot of different shit.
The Manosphere has the whole black brain trust, and they said fuck them.
Oh man, please don't go there.
I know. I said I know you're gonna hate this game. I know, but because y'all can't argue this.
They're boring. Stop it. We know why people don't rock with that.
Okay,
that's my point, fam. People say shit's boring until they need a fucking job, and then they come groveling to folks on the underground.
No. People don't look for jobs from tech jobs from the black brain trust. They go other places all the time on YouTube.
Yeah, I can think of like 7 channels I'll go to.
You're not hearing me, Gabe. Just like you're here and other brothers are here, and you say it's entertainment, and I get it. there's a significant amount of guys who mentally like to be on that bullshit, and then they got to come back in this space and find people in this space to help them because they took that bullshit with them everywhere they went. And the only people who can help them is people either in this space or associated with it.
This space is, I don't think this space is people's last ditch attempt.
I'm not saying it's a last ditch
right.
attempt.
Well, when you say stuff like that, groveling back and everything,
yeah,
that sounds like they're desperate to get information from here.
Okay.
When
You
it's
remember
not the
years
case.
ago when people used to want to take themselves out, and they used to send out people emails like, "Thank you because I almost took myself out. Thank you because you know what, you made me go in this industry. Thank you because you made me finish college." You remember those days?
That's I don't know, man. I always felt like that was an unhealthy relationship with digital spaces.
That's
like,
fine. That's fine. But do you remember them? Do you remember?
Hold on, LAR. Before you finish what you're saying. Hold on. Before you finish what you're saying, because I want the audience to take a listen to this. But because I know where he's going, and I know what he's about to say. As content creators, we actually have the we actually have the actual information to be able to say what LAR is about to say, because I know where he's going with it. There's people out here that will hit you up personally, and you're like, damn, I didn't expect all of this. You go ahead, LAR. As a content creator, we can actually talk about this type of stuff. Go ahead, bro. I know exactly where you're about to go with it, because this has happened to me several times.
Because of that, this space actually have like this undergirding of these brothers will help you. Even though you might troll them, they'll help you. You might, you might do streams about them and diss them, they'll still help you. You might do this, that, and the third to sabotage them, but they'll still help you. So you wind up with a lot of people who play this game on one end, and then they take that thinking it's cute in the real world, and then it smacks them in the face, and then they got to come back on the low and be like, look, man, I did this, and this. I need some help. I need to talk to somebody. I need this. I need some information. Could you help me find a job? Anything. This happens. And because of that past, it's still prevalent. It's just we don't talk about it as much.
No, we would, as content creators, we would know this type of information.
We just don't talk about it as much, and it ain't dissing people. But the problem is what you were talking about, with people coming and they want to be entertained and they do a lot of BS, and then it sometimes it gets on content creators' nerves because like, dog, I tried to help you years ago or months ago, but you wanted to be here.
Y'all curse me out, slash my face.
No, but that's the unhealthy thing about it. Why are people coming?
That's not unhealthy about the space. That's unhealthy about the people.
People need to go to professionals who can help them, not just vigilante.
Vigilante therapist.
Gabe, you had people that went to that black woman. That you got people that went to that black woman talking about some therapy, and they put that bitch out there off of TikTok.
Okay, man, that's like one in 100.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on, y'all fucking kidding me?
How many of y'all
on TikTok slapping her behind?
Are y'all ears to the? All right, hold on, stop. Hold on, LAR, hold on, LAR, before you cook, hold on.
Yeah.
Are y'all ears to the street? Do you know that?
Would you go to see the dean for ideas and thoughts about how to handle your life situation?
Well, listen, Gabe, you're funny. Hold on, Gabe, you're funny. You're funny as hell for that. But I will say this.
Tear you apart.
No, but we're living in a day and age. We're living in a day and age right now where an actual therapist can lose her job for being on social media, right? But somebody that spent a long time on social media and actually did the field work, they can gain a job as a therapist, if not better.
Okay, so I'm about to commit suicide. I'm going to Steve the Dean. I'm definitely going to commit suicide.
Some people have actually. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Actually, I'm keeping 100 with you. As funny as that may be right now, I've actually heard people call up on Steve the Dean show and say, yo, you saved me and my marriage.
Oh man, come on, man.
For real. I'm being dead serious. I know. Look, I know I can make a bunch of jokes. Yo, Steve the Dean, your booty eating courses saved me and my marriage. I know I can make jokes and shit like that. Because I'm just a funny guy, but I'm being dead serious. I'm pretty sure he's gotten those emails and stuff. Yes. You mean to tell me a dating coach never received somebody telling me, yo, thank you. You've saved me in my life. You've saved me in my marriage.
Man, that's
shenanigans 101.
Well, how come with
that's crazy?
And I'm gonna be. I ain't trying to be petty, but I'm asking this for.
No, I'm not. No, for real. I know I joke about a bunch of things. See the guy. That's not cap. No, that's not cap. I can go to Steve the Dean's fucking blog talk radio show, and there's a bunch of people from back in the day. Him and Squid Dawes. Steve the Dean actually had a guy with him named Squid Dawes, and he was teaching young black men how to win in court and gain custody of their kids. I know the Steve the Dean y'all probably see today, it might look like a bit of a joke to y'all, but I'm being dead serious.
I'm not going to use Steve as an example, but I'm going to ask a serious question. What is it that everybody else is doing that actually works more than what the Black Manosphere been doing?
Organizing. Not beefing. What
has the organizing got done?
Ellie, can I ask you a question? Are you
asking
Hold up.
What has the organizing got done? I want the dead silence and move on to the next question.
Organizing has created victimhood, and I don't want to.
No, I just want to understand. Are you?
It's already organized.
I just want to understand the parameters of the question. Who are you comparing this? You say everybody.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be back. I'm listening.
Who you talking about, Ellie? Who you comparing it to?
I ain't comparing it to nobody. I'm asking.
You said everybody else
for you to give me a somebody. I'm asking for you to give me a somebody, because what winds up happening is it's just a complaint after a complaint after a complaint, but there is no comparison. So you must have a comparison.
You're saying that this space is somewhere where people are coming for therapy sessions, where people are coming to say their lives.
Okay,
I don't see that prevalent in other places on YouTube. They're using the platform for what it is.
Give me places that do, since you know.
So there are professional services out there. Like, you never heard of a therapist?
No. We don't be disingenuous with me, fam.
No.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. We're talking about a whole space and the things that it can do in a space. Give me these organized spaces that you said that we organize. What have these organized people done?
They've left and become more successful on the YouTube platform.
What has that done for people?
Putting more money in their pocket to start off.
You talking about individuals?
Have given them a personal brand.
No, don't play me.
All right.
I'm talking about
an answer. Or you want me to
answer me with individuals who got something from. I'm asking, what has it done group wise?
What has it done group wise?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like for the black male image? Like what do you mean? Like what group?
I don't do the play stupid thing because I don't want to answer questions.
No. I'm trying to get clarification of what you're asking.
I don't need clarification.
I'm asking for you to give me clarification because I'm trying to answer your question correctly. Like, are you saying like what has it done? Like what is that's so broad in general?
No problem. Let me back up. When you say we organize, who is we?
I didn't say we or. I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't say we organized. I never said that.
What have people done? You say we've organized. Who is
I've never said that. I never said we organized. I never said that.
You just said organized. So who is the people that organized? What kind of group is that?
This whole question is conflated now. Like, I don't even know what you're talking about. You brought up a scenario. No, you brought up a scenario saying that people
3 minutes ago.
You brought up a scenario saying that people come to the Black Manosphere for things outside, like they're coming to there in order to get therapy sessions, people getting their lives saved and everything. And I'm saying this ain't the place for it.
Okay, so
it's not the place for it.
So when you say we
professionals, like
other
I said
people
before,
organize, what place is that? That's all I want to know. What place is the place where all these people are organized that you said?
I didn't say that there's a place where all these people are organized. I said for people to become successful on this platform, people have to leave. It seems like we've seen that multiple times. I didn't say that this big organization outside the black manosphere that's doing so much better than everybody else. What I am saying is that people have left and become more successful on this YouTube entertainment platform. I don't know what else you want me to say.
I want you to stop running around the block when I ask a straight question, but you ain't the first person who's done that, and I ain't tripping no more about it.
You don't ask general loaded questions without
It wasn't a
me getting
general loaded
more.
question. You didn't
Like,
answer what I
I
asked you,
follow up with
and it's
follow up
okay,
questions to get
bro.
more
It's okay.
understanding of what you're asking.
It's okay. I've played the political answer thing with
All
plenty
right,
of
I'm back.
people online. It's
Hey, can
okay.
you turn the music down, Kuda? It's kind of like
I don't even know
distracting.
what you.
It is down. I don't know. It's not even showing up on my thing. I don't know why it's still on.
You know,
I actually turned it off.
People looking for a home on.
Can y'all hear it?
In the Black Manosphere? Yeah, we can hear it a little bit.
Yeah, it was good. It's off now.
This ain't the place.
Okay.
Hey, but LAR,
okay,
LAR, can I ask you?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
My bad.
No. I just no. So the question, right? I just want to make sure. So, did you ask that? Who is doing it better than the Black Manosphere? Is that what you said?
No, I'm not even asking who's doing it better. Who else is doing it?
Like you mean like helping black men?
All right, I'm about to go on mute.
Or, is that what you said?
Yeah,
Nah,
like, give me a group of
nobody's
black
really
men.
speaking to black men like the space. No, all right, that to answer your question.
So if like my thing is okay, if that's the case,
What's going on, Nameless?
if that's the case, then here's a problem. Either you're gonna create your own and do
See
it,
the guy.
or get involved in it, because this space is encompassing, really.
Yeah,
it's just what
a
you
good
choose
point.
to do.
That's a good point. Like they try to put any black dude with a microphone into space or vice versa. You know,
I warned the space about that. I said any nigga could just pick up a microphone and claim the space, and we can't do nothing about it.
But the audience, I mean, you know, the audience can dictate what's what, right? I mean, if you people can kind of detect bullshit, right? But I see what you're saying though, right? LAR, you saying like if you want the space to change, you should be the change.
Look, that can go with it. But what I'm saying is to have so many complaints about it and to be so skeptical about it, and when we're talking factual stuff, if that's the case, you do it then. See what I'm saying? Like, because what it comes off is just a complaint after a complaint after a complaint. And ironically, and we might not agree with this, but there are too many success stories in this space to make me go, okay, so we're not doing nothing. We ain't doing something, but obviously everything is tracking back to this space.
No, but LAR, we're getting gaslit. Because they don't ever go to the fuckery places and ask and do this.
Because they won't.
Most of the people in the space do not go to the fuckery. They don't go to, and I hate to say it for lack of better names.
You gaslight right now.
No, I'm not. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Because I can show and prove. I've added to the space. I don't see y'all niggas going to Bomb Cherry and all these other weird ass channels talking about some, hey man, why are you doing that? Hey, stop that. Hey, you're bringing down the space.
Yeah, but they're known antagonists. You can't reason with.
Okay, so why don't you see that over there and people that actually help the space and contribute to the space, they got to go through bullshit.
Why would you go to your enemy? Like, man, stop tearing my villages down.
Well, why y'all over there supporting?
Hold on, fam. I'm glad you said it like that, because the Black Manosphere has a thing where people who like to be contrarians and enemies and are black men like to come to this space and act like they're not being an enemy.
Right.
That's why I'm saying people just make their own, because a lot of times what a lot of brothers deal with is a lot of brothers just coming around and be like, you know what? Truth be told, I like it the way it is. So it looks like y'all might do something a little positive in this direction. Let me cut it off at the knees and just act like I don't know what I'm doing because I'm a black man. I wouldn't do that. We've seen that so many times. It's normal practice now. To the point that they got people who say they're in the Black Manosphere and have a channel who always brings down the Black Manosphere. But I'm in the space. No, you're not. You're just somebody adjacent who doesn't want other people to go in whatever direction they're going. It becomes a problem.
Yeah.
People
agree.
like to play dumb. I mean, this shit, I've been said, yo, hey man, I don't fuck with this, I don't fuck with that, but I've always given to the space. Always. Always given to the space, man, and it's fucked up and shit. My name don't get mentioned anywhere. I always looked at something, you know what? I take it in stride, bro. I look at people, I'll be like, yo, okay, you know, there's certain people out here that got a name and stuff like that. I always say a prayer for the people that surround them that actually elevated those people to that status, and they don't get no fucking credit at all.
And that's my. Let me ask that question. Let me ask this question then. Okay, so I hear a lot about it's about the message. That's cool, but then is it about the message, or is it about getting recognition? Is it about I'm just keeping it real. Like
it's a little bit of
when Kevin was blowing up, a lot of niggas.
It's a little
you
bit
know what I'm
of
saying? Because
both.
when Kevin blew up, right?
Listen,
a lot of niggas was
listen,
mad. So I'm like,
listen,
but the message was getting out, right?
Listen. And I said this so many times. LAR movement was active, I'm pretty sure, before Kevin.
Yeah.
During Kevin, after Kevin. There is no way in hell that you know what I'm saying, that people can't and people do, but the people play forget games. There's no way in hell that people can't push him and his message to the forefront more than what it is today. Even though he gets a lot of recognition, but I understand, because sometimes too, as a black man saying what we're saying, it's good to develop your own pocket and chill.
But I'm
You know what
saying,
I'm
but
saying?
that's what I'm saying though. Like, I'm not saying. Now,
Yeah,
I've heard
but I'm
LAR
saying
be
that
mentioned.
listen, but I'm saying the work that he's put in. Some of these younger cats need to be like, yo, bro, because I know
You
where they
know
be getting
what?
their shit from.
Cooler. Let
Some of
me
these younger
do
cats
this.
should be like, yo, man, I was listening to LAR
I
movement.
think
And he was
I
talking
think I
about,
know what Kuda's saying, and I appreciate it.
yeah.
I might be wrong, so just let me know when I'm done, okay?
No, you good,
I
bro.
think Kuda's saying that we're getting to a point where hard work isn't paying off if you're a black man, and it's becoming to be aggravating because you tell people if you put in the work, it's all good, but people are showing up and they're stealing the work somebody else is putting in, and and other people gravitate to somebody stealing somebody else's work, and it's like, yo, this is a problem because it ain't just a generation. It's a generational thing in the sense of you're gonna create a monster because you're gonna create people who don't have a work ethic, who think they can get somewhere by just taking something that somebody else has actually created. Because people, and I know this to be true, people actually gravitate nowadays on social media to people who have like a scammy sucker shit type of vibe because they're trying to get over. And what winds up happening is people who got that scammy vibe go to other people who got that scammy vibe, and they blow each other up. It's like it's creating this mentality like, okay, you're gonna separate. It's gonna create a separation.
But not even that. Hold on, LAR, and I like where you're going because you're. Thank you so much, because I know it's my delivery. People get mad at me about my delivery, but you've illustrated it so well. But this is also what I wanted to add into what you're saying. Motherfuckers will talk to you as if they can hold a candle to you, and question if you put in that work. Should nobody be able to question you if you put in that work? It shouldn't even be within question. And motherfuckers gonna talk to you like you on the same level as them. It's insane. Niggas that you inspired shouldn't even be within question. I don't know this guy. Is he verified? Bitch, what? You shouldn't even be breathing the same air, much less be on the same panel. Did he put in the work? He the reason why you got that fucking verbiage in your mouth.
It's the DJ Academics LL Cool J thing. You some guys in the Manosphere don't want to be looked at as, oh, he the dusty pioneer, while somebody else just showed up yesterday and was like, yo, I'm gonna say all of his shit. And you see I'm winning. It's like, oh my goodness, this is gonna be a problem. And I know it's gonna be a problem because people who don't realize this, the people who create content like that, they actually burn out real fast. And they start chasing people who created content to actually steal some more content.
Right, it's a marathon.
So
now with the DJ Academics thing, I don't think I don't know what Academics said. I don't think Academics probably should have said what he said.
No, he was saying that a lot of these old heads, he was like a lot of old heads didn't didn't warn the newer cats about these 360 deals that they were in, and they didn't.
Do you let me tell you something practical.
That was the crux of it. But
cats were never gonna
he laced it with some old nigga talk, and niggas got
no.
mad.
He could say
but the crux of the argument was that the old heads did not pass down the game and warn the younger dudes about the 360 deals and these badass contracts.
No, there's enough information out there that a random person can know about all that shit. He can say what, because they tell you, them cats got lawyers and all kinds of people around them.
But the record label give you the. I don't want to get into that. What you about to say?
No. You can hire your own lawyer. You don't need the lawyer that's appointed from the record label.
They don't know that. They young. Come on, they don't know all that.
Ironically, that's what we was talking about earlier on this panel. New cats show up and don't listen to old cats because they don't want, man, I don't want to listen to that. I ain't even gonna go research that. Forget all that. And then they wind up putting themselves in a bad spot and say the old dude didn't tell me nothing.
Right.
That's what we're 360 deals are what, 15 years old or something? The guy they talking about 360 deals didn't even exist.
Like 30. Them shit's like 30 years old.
No, they're not. Because 360 deals happened after 50 Cent messed around and got that money from that water.
Yeah, but shit, Total, TLC, and all them other people, they were in kind of 360 deals. The 360 deals now are a little bit different.
Though, remember, female groups did that because they were costly with all the makeup and stuff.
But see, the industry changed, because I turned down one of them, and like what I'm saying is that now they got their hands in let's say like your merchandise. Right. And stuff like that. They also now own your online identity, because you can be in a 360 deal, but the person you are on Instagram or online, and you can candidly talk about it, whatever you can discuss about your deal, that's not in some type of NDA agreement or something like that. You could talk about it and stuff like that. Now they shutting all that shit down. They shutting down merch. They're shutting down shows. They shutting down everything. So they got branding. Yeah, they got a hand in everything, because if you take any of that money and put it into something, they want to have a hand in it. They're like, okay, well, if you start this venture, okay, well, we're gonna get a cut out of that, or we're gonna get a cut out of that, because this is what that money goes into. So it's a little bit. It's a nowadays they call it a modified 360.
That's right. All I'm trying to say, fam, is like, that's like telling, and I saw somebody, I think O'Shea did it. It's like telling somebody Magic Johnson was dusty because he only made $1 million a year in 1984.
Right. Yeah, he was like 25 mil contract. That's crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. A 25-year, 25 mil contract is insane.
But no, that's a lot. But think about it. If you was around in the 80s, that's a lot of goddamn money.
Right. But
the houses weren't $25 million. They were 100,000.
Deals don't age well.
Right. Deals don't age. I'm just saying the cost of living was different.
Yeah.
See, we like nowadays people are talking about information and time and money the same way as if it was the 70s and the 80s and even the 90s. And some people got all this revisionist history or never been around people who've been in that element to let you know that, don't think today is anything like 20, 30 years ago. It's not the same at all. Mm-hmm. The money that people make now did not exist 20, 30 years ago. To be perfectly honest, even with social media, if you took people from social media who were successful today and put them 20, 30 years ago, they would never make it because they have no talent compared to everybody 20, 30 years ago. Like, what you mean? You just get up around and do pranks and talk shit, and really you ain't even talking about nothing intelligent or funny? Because think about it. People today would have to compete with people like Eddie Murphy. Mm-hmm. Who you think will win? See what I'm saying? You got to compete with Howard Stern at his height. Who you think gonna win? Like this, and I ain't talking about just audience. I'm talking about just talent wise. This is completely different eras. Now, people can make more money now, absolutely, but let's honestly.
Well, I mean, LAR is cool that you said that, because I looked at it as like the UFC. You got UFC people that got their teeth kicked out, got kicked dead in the face, and all this other stuff, and had to go through all kinds of different shit. before. Now you got people that are protected. Hey, you can't kick them in the face. That's illegal now. You can't do that. And they're making the most money.
Right. And it's like, this ain't when there was no weight classes.
Yeah.
This ain't when everybody just, it was a free fall.
Some people had to play with a damn face mask because niggas would elbow them in the face and all kinds of shit. Steph Curry couldn't have. I'm sorry. I know y'all like Steph Curry, but he wouldn't have survived back in the 90s. They would eat his ass up. They would have ate his ass up.
How did Isaiah Thomas survive?
Different player.
Completely
you gotta be tough.
Isaiah Thomas is
they like
more
the same.
Paul.
Like Isaiah was shorter and smaller than Steph. Why would he not?
You
survive?
gotta be tough. He was a tough ass nigga.
How did Joe Dumars
Steph
survive?
Curry ain't tough. You assume because he light skinned, he shoot, he's not tough.
No, Steph Curry is injury prone, bro.
I can literally tell you why. Because everybody with his game came off the bench to shoot threes. Vinnie Johnson, his dad, the Craig Hodges. That style of play actually came off the bench. That wasn't you couldn't start with that because defensively you'd be a liability. That's why.
No, I mean, but you think, well, I mean, his defense has improved as of lately, and also, I mean, he's not just a soul. Like that's his, you know, what he's known for.
Everybody don't think that everybody don't agree with my Steph joint. Carlton said Isaiah Thomas.
I'm not even. And I hate the Warriors, but I don't like this whole like. They wouldn't survive in the 90s. Giannis would destroy the 80s, the 90s, the 70s, the 60s.
No, he would not.
Yeah, the 90s wouldn't even be with the Warriors.
Hold on, bro. Isaiah Thomas, Isaiah Thomas. You know what was the nickname of the team he was on?
The Bad Boys.
The Bad Boy Pistons.
Bro, come on now. How did
that refute what I said? That he was smaller than Steph. So how would he not?
But he was tough. Like, you know, that's what he's saying. He's not saying that Steph Curry, because he was light skinned, he was soft.
I didn't say that.
Y'all love making them light skin jokes, man. I
know how I can run it down to you.
But how do y'all say he's not
let me say
tough,
it to you
though?
like
I mean,
this. He's a point guard playing Reggie Miller's game. That wouldn't work in the 80s and the 90s.
He can create his own shot. Reggie Miller couldn't even dribble, so I can't even.
He's playing Reggie Miller's game though.
If you
the running around in the screen game, that's all
you're right
Reggie
on
Miller.
that. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's so it wouldn't work for a point guard because that's who facilitates the offense.
Shit, Steph Curry gonna have to have a mask back in the 90s. That nigga gonna have to have a damn cane mask.
I think he's an all-time great. But don't get him twisted with. Don't think he couldn't guard Tim Hardaway. He couldn't guard Isaiah Thomas. He could possibly guard.
You said Steph couldn't guard Tim Hardaway?
Hell no.
Okay, go ahead. What you saying?
Hell no. Matter of fact, if you go a little further, would you want him on Vernon Maxwell?
Wait, hold on. Wait, that's a good question. Hold on. Ed said, "What makes y'all think Steph?" Ed said, "What makes y'all think Steph wouldn't or couldn't adapt to a different play style?"
That's what I keep saying.
Not them days, bro.
Curry took it to the rat too. That's
what I was about to say. Curry can create his own shot. He can take it to the goal. He's way more than just a 3-point shooter. He's better than his dad. He's way better than
exactly. But who was the foundation for his game? His dad.
Yeah, but he took it to a new height.
Yeah,
you're not wrong, though,
bro. He wouldn't have made it like that. He wouldn't have made it like there's certain players, just like there's certain players.
I'm trying to say his stats would have been different, bro. He wouldn't be the Steph Curry.
The game wouldn't have been predicated on that.
Hold on, yo, Steph Curry is better than John Stockton.
No, the fuck he's not.
Yes, he is.
He a better scorer than John Stockton.
I'll take Steph over John Stockton any day of the week.
He's a better scorer than John Stockton. Yeah. He's not better defensively. He don't run the offense better. He's not better assistant.
He's a better rebounder. He's a better shooter, better free throw shooter, better percentage.
I don't know. Him and John Stockton are like
better scorer. No, Steph can shoot 90% for like 8 years.
But no, hold on. I don't think Steph would have been shooting them threes so freely in the 90s.
Well, it wouldn't have. He's a great shooter. Period.
He wouldn't be known as a three. He wouldn't be known as a 3-point man in the 90s, bro.
I think it's just like certain era players in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s that would be horrible in this era.
Yeah, Charles Oakley wouldn't last. Charles Oakley would be he probably be in like a G League squad or something.
No, he wouldn't. He would be Udon. He'd be UD. He'd be Udonis Haslam. He'd be your must.
And where Haslam at?
Hey, don't. Hey, you look. If that motherfucker listening, I ain't say that shit, UD. Because that nigga will pull up on you anyway. Look, that's on him. That ain't on me, player. I know certain people not to talk about. He one of them.
Yeah, that boy crazy.
Yeah, didn't Haslam return to the NBA?
Nah, he's still on the bench on the Heat, arguing with Jimmy Butler, about to fight him.
Yo, you know what you call it? Got knocked out the other day in the ring. That was so sad for me to see. Who was that NFL player? AP.
Yeah, AP got knocked out.
He walked into that though. Anybody who know boxing,
literally, I see what you did there, LAR. Literally,
he walked into that. He walked into that shit. You could see it. It put it in slow mo. His hand was down. He was leaning that way.
Yeah. Y'all think AP is what's his name? Who is that dude that was in the NBA like in his 40s and he played for the Raptors? He was a beast.
Kevin Willis.
Was it Kevin Willis?
Kevin Willis.
No, it was another dude, bald-headed dude. That nigga was bald.
Kevin Willis.
That was Kevin Willis.
No, that's Kevin Willis.
Oh, Vince Carter. Vince Carter. Yeah, Vince Carter. Yeah.
Kevin finished it. Yeah. Vince finished in Atlanta or something. That's like, yeah.
What y'all think about these black anomalies like Bernard Hopkins?
What you say? You said
Vince
black
Carter.
anomaly. What you mean by that?
Like these dudes well into their 40s just whipping ass, bro. They know the science.
I know it's gonna sound petty that I say this. This is why people say people from a certain era are built different because they have too many of those people. Like what we think of.
Okay, I'm following you.
Yeah, what we think of like now, oh man, you can have this, that. Bro, when you think of Bernard Hopkins, he wasn't even the best of his era. Roy Jones Jr. whipped his ass.
Yeah, Roy Jones Jr. was way
Roy Jones a dog.
So
no, but y'all tripping though, cause them crackhead niggas be winning. Like fucking, I heard Tyson Fury, that nigga was strung out on drugs.
He was.
Fucking what's that dude that knocked out Mike? Etienne, was it Etienne?
But that's different though. Tyson Fury grew up in the boxing gym. Like he was, you know how remember in Batman when Bane was like, nigga, I was born in the darkness, nigga. That nigga grew up in the gym. Like that shit is genetic. It's in his DNA.
I promise.
We'll see. Boxing, I can understand because if you depending on how you were trained, if you have an uncanny rhythm, you can knock anybody out. You know, and I know this from Muay Thai. I know this from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and stuff like that. Somebody that's running on a different type of rhythm, shit. Style wins them fights, man.
Like a lot of people don't know who Randall Bailey is.
Who's that?
But if you Google him and see that punch he got, you be like, God damn, okay. He won a title once. He's a person that's ungodly power in one hand.
But wasn't Randy Bailey fighting a lot of
he said ungodly power.
A lot of tomato cans out there, LAR?
Huh?
When he fighting a bunch of tomato cans?
Nobody wanted to fight that nigga.
You know who was a beast? I forgot his name, but I was watching him and he gave Floyd Mayweather a hard time with that Philly show. That's the dude that did that drunken master shit.
That's Emmanuel, yeah.
Bro, that nigga was a beast.
He's from Chicago. He's from Chicago.
That nigga was a beast, bro. He did that step in, step back, boop, boop.
And if you listen to anybody people in the Midwest particularly, they tell you the best fighters come from the Midwest. The best fighters normally come from the Midwest.
Yeah, he was.
But I'll tell you as a fighter because like there's a couple of fighters that I help.
The South got the best fighters.
No, there's a couple of fighters that I trained, and they were trying to do that Philly shell shit, and I'm like, don't do that.
That don't come from the South.
I know
it comes from the East.
It's called Philly shell, Philly.
Oh, that's what I thought. I thought you were saying that was from
it's Philly shell, bro. No, it's the Philly shell. If nobody
came out the South,
even if somebody tells you how to properly do a Philly shell, don't do it in a regular fight. You will get your ass whipped. People think
the reason why.
The reason why
defensive style is not an attack style.
No, the reason why Philly shell works for Floyd is because he's a scorecard fighter. If you ever watch Floyd, he turns the back of his shoulder. When you throw a jab and he catches it with the back of his shoulder, that does not count as a punch or a punch landed. So he gonna beat you with the scorecard. Most people had to open up they fighting ability with Floyd because they weren't gonna win on the scorecard anyway. And he's so
the best fighters come out of the South, man.
Yeah, and the only way I'm gonna be real with you. The only bro, you can't say that, man. Listen. The number one way, the only way
you got some Spanish fighters that beat the shit out of people in the South. I'm sorry, them Spanish fighters, bro. If you don't kill it, if you don't knock them niggas are loco, bro. Like if you don't, if
Jose Robalta lasted 10 rounds.
The best fucking fighters. The best fucking fighters spar with Spanish people.
Nah, the most annoying sparring partners are the Mexican niggas, man. Because the Mexicans.
I just said that.
No, you said
no. But I'm being more specific.
Yeah, he's being more specific.
Yeah, the Mexican fighters. Like
19
because Puerto Ricans don't fight like Mexicans.
Yeah,
Mexicans, they come forward.
Listen, if you don't drop that Mexican nigga in the first 2 rounds, you in trouble.
I don't think Colombia.
You in grave danger.
Boxer. I don't think niggas ever produced
they did.
any type of boxer.
They did.
A Colombian who?
Colombians and Argentinians. There's just a few of them.
Yeah, you don't say.
Roberto Duran too. He's from Panama.
Yeah.
My coach taught me how to beat a Mexican fighter. Let me tell you. Let me tell you how you beat a Mexican fighter. Certain punches that would have landed on him, you hit that nigga in the shoulder. Don't.
I think Canelo. He's got to be
No. Listen to me. If somebody's taking it the distance with you, you hit them in the shoulder a couple of times and make sure you're accurately hitting them in the shoulder.
Man, that's come on, that's like,
no. You see, it went over your head. Listen.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Why? All right. Why would you hit somebody in the shoulder?
Disable it, punch later on.
No, wait, don't give him the answer. God damn it, you gave him the answer.
He didn't give me the answer. I wasn't
Go ahead, Luke.
I wasn't going to answer, but I'm just saying, like, you can't say that for everybody.
I've boxed several times. Listen. I know what I'm talking about. You hit them niggas in the shoulder.
All right.
What do you think? What do you think a speed bag is for?
I'm not answering.
I quiz people I train all the time. What do you think a speed bag is for?
I'm not answering these questions, bro. This is crazy.
I'm asking you a question. It's just a question.
Speed bag for?
Yes.
Come on, Kuda.
Timing. That's what it's for.
No. Come on, y'all stop giving them the answer. No, that's not the answer, though.
No, everybody.
Hold on. Just, God damn it. Answer the question.
Oh, I don't know. Speed.
Nah, no. To my recollection, I've been boxing for like over 10 years. To my recollection, the reason for the speed bag.
You're a boxer. You're a boxer. You should know. And y'all, man. I'm gonna take y'all on my boxing journey out here. Go ahead.
The speed bag.
What's the speed bag for a fighter?
The reason for the speed bag, you could say rhythm. You could say exercising that reflex, that second, but it's really like getting used to keeping your hands up.
That's
okay. I'm back. I'm back now. My bad. Can y'all hear me? Go ahead. What you said the speed bag was for?
All right.
He said
number one, timing.
It's not rocket science.
Timing. Listen. I said timing.
You snickered. I don't know what was the snicker about.
All right, timing and reflex, but also learning to keep your hands up.
There you go. The number one is not timing, it's not reflex, it's learning to keep your hands up.
Your hands up. Because a lot.
Well, I mean, it trains a multitude of things, but I mean,
it's a multitude of things.
It's mostly learned. No, it's not a multitude of things. It's mostly to keep your hands
your stamina, your timing, your reflexes, all type of things.
No, it don't.
It's not for stamina at all.
No, it don't got nothing. That's a double end bag.
How long
you got nothing to do? Listen, it don't got nothing to do with that. It's to keep your hands up. That's why when you hit the speed bag.
So you keep your hands up. Is that not
Jesus
stamina?
Christ.
Wait, is that not stamina?
I asked you what it was for. You didn't want to answer it. Now when I'm telling you what it's for,
no, I did answer it. I said
no,
speed.
you were quiet. I just couldn't. I couldn't hear you unless my internet went out. Listen,
it's not for stamina.
It's not just stamina. It's mainly for rhythm, if anything else, but it's to keep your hands up. Your hands are above where you should be punching when you use a speed bag. So when you drop your guard, you're at right guard. So when I asked you, when you hit a Mexican fighter or any fighter for any instance in the shoulder, it's because you have knowledge of how much the gloves that if you're using 14 to 16 ounce gloves, after a while, as the rounds progress, their punches aren't going to be as strong anymore. And their arms are going to start to feel like they got bricks at the end of their arms.
Thank you, Carlton.
But the thing is though, because
keeping your hands up is not keeping your hands up is not based on strength. No,
yes, it is.
That's that's a lie. No, it's not. No, it is not.
A lot of it is about discipline. It's about discipline.
It's not. Your strength deteriorates throughout the rounds. That's not true.
You know what it is? Like it's like a person will tell you there's a difference between a bag beater and an actual fighter.
I'm a fighter. I know what the fuck goes on in this damn round.
I'm just saying,
I'm a fighter too.
Yeah, so you know, if you hit the bag for 20, 45 minutes, you could be tired, but that ain't the same as getting hit and hitting a person.
It's not. You're 100%.
So yeah, or not even, or getting hit.
You gonna it's a mental lapse. Like when you're saying stamina, sometimes it's just it could be a mental lapse. You lose you drop your hands out of comfort, out of I think I got this dude, out of
style.
I'm not paying attention. I think I got the distance and I don't. You drop it ain't just tiredness that you drop your hands. Sometimes you
but see what I'm saying is you hit a nigga in the shoulder and stuff like that to a certain degree, more times than not, he has more of a chance to drop his hands. You know?
Isn't the whole purpose of holding your hands just to make sure you're guarded up?
Yes.
No, not really. Not really. The most part is to make sure you're guard. So there's this thing called telephone. So your strong hand is always supposed to be up by your ear, guarding your chin. Your chin is always supposed to be tucked. Your forehead is always supposed to be forward. You want to hide your chin as much as possible. Your chin, honestly, should be behind your wrists. That's why they call it telephone. If you know how you put a telephone to your ears, they call it telephone. Your power hand should be back. And if anything is dropped, which they don't even tell you to drop, that is your lead hand.
Yeah, because I learned boxing.
If you're gonna throw 200 punches with your strong hand, you better be prepared to throw 400 to 500 with your lead hand.
That's why you see a lot of pawing and measuring. Like if they don't drop it, they'll paw it out there just to you can't get around it.
If you look at Floyd Mayweather, his lead hand is always dropped, so that way you don't see it. The thing that's guarding Floyd Mayweather is that his chin is tucked, but it's tucked by his shoulder. And what happens is when somebody throws a jab at him, he raises his shoulder, because anytime if he catches it with the back of his shoulder, usually they don't count that as a hit.
A lot of people,
the scorecards.
A lot of people don't recognize this about Floyd. I'm sure everybody who boxes probably knows this. Floyd is a person who changes style and rhythm minute by minute. So you're not gonna get the same style, and people have a hard time catching on to that. Like if you fighting somebody, the minute you think you got them going left and right, he change. He'll go diagonal. He'll go forward and backwards. He'll go from Philly shell to traditional.
He's a you know, it's crazy though, LAR, and this is like the older Floyd. I think the Floyd that we're talking about, he's a punisher fighter. Yeah, he'll let you do what you're trying to do, but he'll deal it back out if he's like, okay, you gonna hit me hard, watch this.
No, like
you're a punisher fighter.
That like you fight enough, you learn that, like I told my son simply, I said he's a fighter. When you get so good, you're very simple. He used 3 major punches. Yeah. A jab, a straight, a cross, and a left hook. I was like, but he sets him up so perfectly. Once he sets up that he'll jab, he'll feint hit you to the body with a jab or a cross, then he hit you with a hook. And now he's just gonna level change you over and over again. And then he gonna throw in an uppercut. Then he gonna throw in a real hook. Then
he'll make it look good too.
Yeah, like then like the best shot I ever, the best little combo I like from him actually when he hit you with a jab, then when he paw down and hit you with another jab to the body, and then he come around with a hook to the body, and he basically pushing you into the hook. I was like, that shit is just ridiculous.
Question: Isn't it part of his play style is to make his opponent tired?
That's naturally gonna happen. Floyd has an actual pretty good reserve.
Mm-hmm.
He has a good reserve. Like he doesn't like he'll play with you a little bit, but his power will come out of nowhere and he'll start landing real accurate shots. So yeah, he'll make you tired. Ali's game plan was to actually make you tired.
Yeah, Floyd's game plan is usually to take away to see how smart you are. I'm gonna take away what you do best and see what you got next.
Right, cut you off. He wants to see where your skills end. Floyd really wants to see where your skills end. So he'll know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like
they said they got Jake Paul trying to fight Anderson Silva. That's gonna be funny as hell.
I don't think he realized Anderson Silva is a far better boxer than people understand.
Yeah, he is. That nigga will come at you with his hands down too. That's the crazy part because he used to use his damn feet.
And he got his head dribbled across the mat when he did that.
You talking about Anderson Silva?
Lou, we gonna have to do a 1-on-1, bro.
When he fought, I'm telling you, bro. Like Anderson Silva went out sad, bro. I don't care. His last
all
right. He did. All right, I'm not gonna lie. In his later years,
That's why I hate the UFC because you got legends. You got legends fighting for 90.
He got his head dribbled across the mat.
Got his head dribbled like a dribble drill, like a spider.
We gonna have to talk.
I hate y'all, dog, because y'all always remember the fight that everybody lost.
Right. Y'all don't remember.
It was his last fight. What you mean?
What's going on, Darcy?
Y'all
judging a nigga on a decline and shit like that.
Man,
like,
you the same type of person that be like, man, the way that remember when Roy got knocked out by Antonio Tarver? You motherfucker. You the
right. Wait, hold on, LAR. That was one of that I was gonna lean that into one of my crackhead jokes also because
there's no reason a legend like that should have been fighting. The reason why, because them weak ass UFC checks, nigga getting his head.
You didn't have to say dribble though, bro. Come on.
He did, man. Weidman tore his ass up twice. Well,
not
the second time he broke his leg on his leg, so I can't. But the first time he got his head dribbled.
That ain't got nothing to do with money. Fighters just fight.
No, man.
They have a hard time hanging it up.
Well, he should have hung it up. He should have just dipped out gracefully.
They have a hard time hanging it up, bro. Don't nobody. You know what? You ain't say nothing about Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
He went out sad too. Shit, you can say
hold on. LAR. I'm not gonna lie. Roy did go out sad, bro. That overseas joint too. That overseas knockout was kind of bad too.
Man, I don't care about none of that.
Yeah, but in his prime though, Roy will cut off, get your ass in that corner, and that nigga would just you would think he been possessed.
Let me ask y'all this: it's only like 4 or 5 fighters I can name off of my top of my head who were in a prime. I've never seen no shit like that, and Roy was one of them. You ain't never seen nobody in boxing like Roy, and you might never will again. That's just a look at the fight. Look at the tape.
Yo, remember in Super Mario Brothers when you eat the mushroom? Yo, that was Roy, yo. That was Roy.
Roy was a dog. I mean,
he was glowing.
Forget dog. Find a style like that and find somebody who could punch like that in the same person. That don't exist.
With that little look away pump signature punch he used to do. That shit was crazy.
He made Bernard Hopkins and Tony look like nothing, man. He made Tony look like nothing, man. and that's a lot. Saying
I
from
was I
Tony.
was I was thinking about it. Me and Magnum, we had a good show where we were just sitting down and doing reactions and critiquing some of the best boxing matches. I was thinking about doing a channel like that. That shit will be fire.
Man, look, I did a boxing podcast on iTunes for like 5 years. It's a space for it.
No, it is. I used to be over on 7A Sports. You know what that is, LAR?
Yeah.
I used to be over there. I used to be over there, but I don't know. They was doing too much. They was making too many excuses for Wilder. So I had to leave them niggas alone.
Yeah, I'm a big boxing fan and boxing head. Just when somebody brought up Canelo, it's over for him. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. It's over.
You think it's over for Canelo? You ain't like that last with Triple G? A
No,
lot of people say that.
My honest opinion of Canelo as a fighter, he's very smart and very sharp. But behind that, people don't want to admit he's a chicken. He keeps running from people in their prime. He don't fight. There's too many people in their prime.
Let me ask you this question too, because I would like to do that podcast. I would like to do that podcast with you also, LAR, or at least try to figure it out. What do you think about Floyd? Did Floyd run from certain people in his prime or in their prime?
The only two people that they talk about is Costa Zoo and Margarito.
And
no, he ain't running Pacquiao because he
with that drug.
But Margarito, I'm not gonna lie, I like Margarito, but he's a bum.
Cause I'm with you on that with the Pacquiao thing. The nigga did jump 8 weight classes. That is kind of crazy. It's like,
well, no, the thing with Pacquiao,
you knocking niggas out 8 classes above you. That is,
but the thing, the thing. All right, so Floyd's thing was with Pacquiao was that he had to take a test, and Pacquiao didn't want to take the test because Floyd was questioning why he was dropping so much weight classes.
Yeah, he jumped 8. That nigga jumped 8 weight classes, knocking niggas out.
As far as fighting, like I remember when we predicted the fight was going to happen years before it happened, and we predicted how it was going to end when we did it. And I'm gonna keep it simple and say what I told the other people because we wound up doing like a double podcast with another boxing show. I was like, there's no way in hell Manny Pacquiao will ever beat Floyd Mayweather because Manny Pacquiao is a headhunter and he's short, and Floyd got the hardest head to hit in boxing history. He was never going to win that fight. He didn't have a reach. He didn't go to the body, and
Pacquiao never fought nobody like Floyd anyway. So.
It did, but I get that. But he's a headhunter. A lot of people shouldn't even lost to Manny because they had reach on him. They let his ass in too much.
On the inside, yeah.
Yeah, all you had to do was keep him at the end of a jab, and Floyd was very simple. I'm gonna hit you when you bounce.
I'm gonna tell you right now why he beat a lot of dudes that he shouldn't have. His angle work, man.
Yeah, phenomenal. He has the best feet in boxing history.
Yeah, he
Floyd and Floyd trains with southpaws too, right? He makes it a thing to train with southpaws.
He used to fight southpaw. He was one of those people who learned both, but he chose orthodox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Pacquiao.
I'm southpaw, but I fight orthodox.
Yeah, I'm southpaw, so.
Yeah, Pacquiao.
I would rather train. I would. But out of all the people that I've trained before, I would rather train the southpaw than the orthodox.
You know, it's something about being. I hope my son left-handed because I don't know, man. Like I'm just like, I know I'm not.
I wouldn't wish that left-handed shit on people.
I'm not trying to switch the gear too much, but it like in basketball, like left-handed niggas got the best jump shots. So shit's crazy.
Stop lying.
Man, look at James Harden.
Like, you know what it is? Because most people, from a boxing perspective, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's because most of us are right-handed in the world, right? So when a left-handed person is using that in a sport, it's awkward to us. Everything is backwards. So that's why
it's like fighting a mirror.
Right. So a left-handed person has that little advantage. He has a 1 second advantage on you just because he's left-handed. So that's
well, you gotta look at this way, because this is the thing. You got a lot of fake southpaws. A lot of people fight with their right hand forward because the right hand is their dominant hand. And honestly, they should have their right hand back so they can generate more power.
Right.
So
Right.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah. Let me put it like this, bro. It's easier for it's easier for a person that's naturally right-handed to fight southpaw than is a southpaw to fight orthodox. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I fight orthodox.
Right.
Only for like if I'm boxing, I probably would train southpaw. But since when I do kickboxing, I just fight orthodox because like my left leg actually has more power than my right leg. I'm more active with my right leg. I mean with my left leg, but
Oh yeah, I
out
don't know
or
what
two
happened.
with my left leg.
Oh, you went out real quick.
I thought it was
No, I
me.
said my left leg got more power than my right leg, but I do switch kicking anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why, and I
Yeah.
don't think like right now. That's why Terrence
That's why I
Crawford.
be laughing at niggas like Peso Man talk about something he want to fight. I will hurt that nigga. I will murk that. I will hurt that nigga. I will do some. I like I'm at the point right now. I'm old enough right now. Like if I black out, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna do to somebody.
Right, listen, I paid. I went to his channel. Listen, Kuda. I went to
Peso
his,
Man just trolls for attention. Don't even waste your time.
yeah, right. Because
Bro, I will hurt that nigga, bro.
Bro,
I don't give a damn. Like if I gotta put like the next person I put hands on, I'm going to jail, bro. I for real, like because I will break something on it. Like the stuff that I know now outside, but then but see, I have the thing where now I'm to the point like if I fight somebody, I'll feel bad later on. Like I didn't have to do that. I'll feel bad because I'll be like, okay, because I went to a fighting academy where I'm fighting a whole bunch of people, so it wasn't nothing to me because they knew what I knew and they learned the same thing around the time that I learned the same thing, so it was fair game. But if I do something to somebody outside of the academy or the arena or something to somebody, I'm going to feel bad later on. But I don't give a damn. Like niggas be challenging me to fights and shit. I will hurt somebody. Like I will hurt. I will literally make if you even get knocked out, I will make sure I'll break something on your arm. I will make you remember me. I will do something to you. Like I like people be like, oh, I'm being peaceful. No, you only being peaceful when you can cause a certain amount of damage. I know what type of damage I can cause. I will hurt somebody. And I don't like to get into that type of mindset. I don't like to get into that type of mode. But if you push me or I have to do something to you, I will hurt you. I will do something bad to you, and it's out of my hand. I don't even know what. Especially if you hit me in the nose. I don't know. I've always been that type of fighter. If somebody hits me in the nose, or if I see my own blood, I'm gonna black out and I'm gonna do something to you. I'm going to do something bad, and that's out of my hands. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. If you do something, I will. Huh?
Kuda, you got.
No, for real. This is a fair warning. This literally a fair warning. Y'all, it sounds funny now. It's not gonna be funny when it happens.
Kuda, listen, man. You have to remember the dude Peso.
But not him. Just I'm saying anybody. I don't want to go to jail, bro. I don't want to go to jail, dog. I'm gonna let you in on a fun fact. I'm not prepared to go to jail. I don't got no bond money or none of that shit set up because I just be chilling. But like, bro, I'm in the land of Muay Thai right now. So I'm about to be in the gym soon, and I'm about to have my mind really set on violence very soon. So you know what I'm saying? This is just a fair warning, because this is coming from somebody that has inflicted great damage. I can inflict great damage on somebody. Like y'all have no idea what I've done or been through, man.
Kuda,
this cat, y'all,
this cat.
I'm not one or number two. I'm not the one.
Kuda, I don't know. Your mic.
I'm chilling. Oh, I don't give a damn if it went out or not. I'm just you know. Nigga said nobody believes you're tough. Yeah, okay.
Oh man, listen, you got niggas on here trolling you, man. Listen, that nigga Peso, man. I went to his channel one time.
I will hurt that nigga, bro.
Channel, Kuda. I went to his channel one time,
That
and
nigga bitch made.
his whole chin was about trolling niggas. His whole chin was about speaking on against other people. He has no real content. He has no real content.
He doesn't. He nuts ride people. RS, please don't do that. He said no one. He said no one believes you're tough.
Kuda, you don't know who RS is.
And that's exactly why I will hurt somebody, because you don't believe I'm tough. I'm not out here for you to believe that I'm tough. I'm not sitting up here and be like, yo, man, I'm a tough ass nigga. I kill some nigga. You can believe that bullshit if you want to. Half these niggas people don't believe it's tough and get your ass handed to you. I done seen security get their ass handed to niggas that's like 5'2".
Look, I'm a bounce, but you right. But I tell you, it's the internet, man. These people that say anything online, they wouldn't say in person.
No, I'm not saying I'm gonna put my hands on people.
I'm not saying
no, for the record, I'm not gonna no, like especially for lawyer purposes, I'm not gonna put my hands on no damn peso, man. I'm just letting y'all know I'm definitely, look at this. I'm definitely not the one, because this is just bullshitting. I was bullshitting this day. Just fucking around with this heavy bag at Beta.
No, I'm just telling you. I know how people get down. They talk, but they ain't really bothering them.
They ain't gonna do shit to me.
But I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all take care. I gotta make.
All right, salute LAR movement.
All right, be safe.
Keep doing your thing,
bro. Thank you, bro. LAR, come through, man. Come through. I got to chop it up with you, man.
Hey, we'll figure it out, bro. Because I work both times. I took the week off. I got the family business to handle. So,
all right,
it's a timing thing with me, bro. All right, peace.
All right. Nigga said nobody believes you're tough. Yeah, okay. You catch one of them switch kicks. I'm just playing around. This is just playing around.
Kuda, you gotta chill, man.
Bruh, this is just playing
what
around.
You doing, Kuda? Chill, Kuda.
People better stop talking to me, man. I'm dead serious, man. What's going on,
that
Dark
MOT that MOT special. I remember when you dropped this.
Yeah, that fat nigga wasn't going. That fat nigga wasn't gonna do shit to me.
No. I'm saying I ain't trying to hype you up. I'm just saying I remember when you dropped this when MOT said he was gonna find you. That was crazy.
Man, that nigga, man, I'll get some little niggas in the DMV to rob that nigga, man. He wasn't gonna do shit to me. That nigga wasn't gonna do shit to me. Man, that nigga wasn't gonna do shit to me anyway.
Yo,
stop playing. Stop playing with me, man.
I'm
about to be back. I'm about to be back in the gym. I'm about to be back on violence mode, man. Because I've been relaxing for a good minute, man. I've been relaxing for a good minute, but niggas in this space want to get real froggy. Niggas don't even get on camera and shit like that, talking about what they gonna do to other niggas, man. If you don't get, you gonna need a gun for me.
I be hitting them weights, man.
You gonna need a gun. You gonna need a gun for me. I be on that kettlebell.
Yeah, Lou be on the kettlebell.
You gonna need. I be telling niggas, bro. Niggas in my neighborhood know you gonna need a gun for me.
I was in the curls, the bench press.
You just skip the fighting shit. You gonna need a gun.
Nah, man, ain't no reason to fight no more, man. Why fight?
I mean, you'll learn all of that shit and niggas still pull a pistol on you. You gonna need a gun for me. That's all.
Yeah, man. You gotta chill.
If I feel like my life is in danger, bro, I'm gonna beat the shit out you. And you're not gonna see it coming.
Yeah, you got to, man.
Yeah, I just throw up that every so often. I throw up that video just to let people know. Look, nigga, I'll calibrate my hands and feet whenever I'm ready. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be like that.
RS said that's his thinnest heavy bag. Well, nigga, come to Thailand.
I'm really trying to figure out.
Come to Thailand. Like I don't. Why y'all playing with me? Like I'm not in Thailand. Like I'm in the land of the ass whippings. Who goes to the land of the ass whippings to talk shit?
I'm just saying.
I'm literally in Thailand.
When is some of these YouTube threats ever translated to a real fight?
It's not gonna translate to a real fight because niggas ain't gonna do shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. Tariq Nasheed pulled up on Tommy, but that's a little bit different.
And what happened? Ain't shit happened.
Nothing at all. I'm
telling y'all, man. I'm in Thailand, bro. I seen these niggas actually really pull this shit off.
Did somebody pull up to a?
No offense, niggas just talking to me. You know what I'm saying? I would go out and go. You know what I'm saying? I would go out and you know, show y'all some of these fights, but it get bloody. Actually, the other day I actually stumbled upon one, and yeah, that shit got real graphic. I was like,
Hey, you remember that
ooh.
movie Blood Sport? Remember Blood Sport? That joke was crazy.
See, that's the movie. He said not everyone in Thailand's built like Togo Pum kickboxer. I know what you mean, RS, but I'm just telling you, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the land of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I can't, you know, RS, I can't freely talk shit without somebody ain't coming to see about me. So obviously, you know what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about, and I'm about to be in another academy. I'm about to be in another school. I have a master teacher already. My master teacher is Nakapan Fumphone. You know what I'm saying? Nakapan Fun Phone. So you know what I'm saying?
Teachers?
Oh man, Gabe, you killing me, Gabe. I know why people see. People don't know how to deal with you, Gabe. And I'm not saying I'm like a Gabe expert and stuff like that, but now I know why people. It's that sarcasm, and I don't know why people get this because they call themselves educated. RS, I got you, broski. I don't know why people. I don't know why people.
Call themselves educated lame.
I don't know why they call themselves educated lames and don't get like Gabe is not even trolling. It's just like it's office humor. If you had to reduce it to something, but it's not really office humor. He's just shooting the shit with you, and it. I don't understand.
Man. Even in
well,
person,
Gabe,
I'm the same exact way.
Let me ask you a question that I asked everybody here.
What's up?
Because these dudes are not educated lames. That right there is a lie. I've been around here for a long time. That right there is a lie. Because if I told these niggas, yo, let's all get together and start a Fortnite league, these niggas would be lost. And they don't know anything about software. Well, I know you're good on that, Gabe.
I'm saying I don't be doing. I don't know.
No, I know you don't. But I'm saying if you're talking about if we're dealing with educated lames and stuff like that, you should at least know how to set up a video game rig. That's a video game rig. The fucking shit is done for you already.
Man, I just be on here kicking it, man. I don't really be.
Gabe, listen. Download Streamlabs OBS. Go get you a capture card from Elgato. Have a PlayStation. Have a PlayStation.
Get a headset.
Go get a headset, and you're done.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If you want to add this in, pay your internet bill.
Some people don't even know how to troubleshoot their internet.
Man.
They've been having internet issues. Not you. Like other dudes.
No, I have internet issues. I'm in Thailand, but this ain't my
national. Yeah.
This ain't. I mean, I have my phone, but I ain't gonna lie. I need to switch my service because the service that I had before, I just paid like $40-something a month.
Yeah.
And it was just Wi-Fi galore. I can go anywhere, so I'm gonna get that back. I don't know what service I'm on right now, but I'm gonna let it bleed itself out, and then I'm gonna get the old service back because that shit. I don't know what the fuck this shit is.
To a little bit about what we talked about before, I just think people take this YouTube stuff way too serious, man. We just be up here kicking it, talking most of the time. If you're gonna be a content creator, of course you gotta have a strategy there, but otherwise, man, most people just come to the Black Manosphere to just kick it, man.
Well, this shit got bogarted by the beef sector. It got bogarted by a lot of stuff. I'm glad Mr. Fantastic is back.
Oh, come on, man.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. No. Listen to what I'm saying, though.
Okay.
I'm glad and welcome back. Thank you for your service. I'm glad Mr. Fantastic is back because now you about to see all the fake and fuckery go on right now. Because they forgot about that nigga. They did.
Man.
They did.
He's making his rounds? Something on Teapot?
Yeah, he making his rounds. He kind of I'm gonna just say this because he's gonna play like he ain't, but I see what he's doing. He kind of tried to start fake beef with Ed.
Which
I heard he was on Bernard Riley. I saw Ed a little birdie told me
Which Ed?
Edward Anderson.
Okay.
Ed did a stream and stuff like that because Fantastic and BGS. Ed is like a huge fan of BGS.
Yeah, everybody.
And Ed is actually a good beacon for actually promotion because he promotes a lot of people that a lot of y'all may have never heard of. I've heard of a lot of the people that he promotes, but a lot of y'all have never heard of them. And because I'm not just in this sector, I'm actually in a whole bunch of other different sectors.
I'll be in the Inmore sector, so I know.
Yeah, I'm everywhere. But what I'm saying is that the Fantastic, what he has to do to get his name hot is he has to beef with a lot of people.
I knew that was
yes.
knew that was coming.
I'm just saying he did it with me several times. He has to beef with a lot of people to get his name hot. So it's just seeing how low his numbers are going to be until he beefs with somebody. And that's what it really is.
You think that's the reason
back.
why okay.
Watch what I say play out in front of y'all. Y'all don't ever listen to me until it's too late. And then when I say something about it, he's bragging. Okay.
Well, you see, the thing is that Ed and Fantastic thing, that's not a surprise to me because I always say
it's not.
The people who was
MOT's doing the same thing. I don't know why y'all fall for the okie doke every single time.
Well, here's the thing.
It's just that see, the thing is that Fantastic plays the game a little bit better. MOT, what he does is he exhausts his resources. Like when he beefs with you, it's like fuck you forever. Fantastic is more of a period. It's like a time. MOT, he exhausts his resources. When he beef with certain people, it's if you can remember he has beef with certain people. You understand?
But I don't know, because there are some people in this space that say that they're done with you and then they let you back on the panel.
You're never done with people in this. You're never done with people in this space. This space is full of shit. I do. Y'all don't y'all didn't take anything in no type of game for what we were saying all day today.
Listen, I've been around.
We don't like pedophiles. We don't condone pedophiles, and then pedophiles are running rampant. What's the Manosphere?
That's called select outrage. So I don't really take that shit serious.
It is selective outrage, but outrage is selective. In 2022, y'all haven't been listening.
No, I've seen this shit firsthand. Yeah. That if that person is your favorite, he man, I don't know.
He can do no wrong. Yeah.
He can't do exactly. He can't do no wrong.
Yeah.
It's your ops. Oh, fuck that nigga. He shouldn't have been burnt.
No, but I'm seeing a lot of look. The Fantastic. I think now he's like averaging like 40 people in this chat.
Why you starting stuff, yo?
I'm not starting stuff. I'm just saying. Right. No, because actually, if he hears this, I want him to see it.
Yeah, he gonna see it. He's gonna stream him up. Yeah, that's what he gonna do.
Fuck that. He ain't gonna stream. No, he is. What I'm saying is this.
That's his energy.
Y'all be thinking y'all.
Internet went out for a second. He'll be back.
See my low signal again. Did I cut out? Okay.
Yeah, you cut out, but you back now.
I was like, all right. I was like, yeah, he ain't gonna do shit. It's cool. It's not even off no beef and shit. Because I want him to see this. I want him to know that
you want.
People.
I understand what you're doing, Kuda. I support you.
Yeah. People were fake as shit. People were fake as shit. People done forgot about him.
Oh,
I keep telling y'all this saying, and nobody gives me credit for it. The Manosphere audience is only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. I've been doing this for a long time. I think I know what I'm talking about, and it's sad. And this is what I was expressing the LAR movement. Some little maggot ass nigga will go up to LAR movement and be like, "I don't think you know what I'm talking about."
So who up now?
Know what you talking about? You haven't put it in the work. It's like, bro, you don't even know.
I feel like there's a
void. Say, yo, what pedophiles are running rampant in the Manosphere? Kind of look a little bit deep, Ed.
Come on, man. He knows.
There's like 2, 3 of them, 4 of them. Admitted too. Admitted.
So my question, Kuda, who up right now in the stream game within the Black Manosphere? Because I feel like since
the guys that are up right now in the Manosphere, low key, because it's still underground, because they could be bigger. And I commend them for what they're doing, even though I still think they should have a foothold on YouTube. I just don't know why they did their thing. I would say Ty City and Ramil.
Yeah.
But they shouldn't stay over. They shouldn't stay over at underground. They need to come back to.
Man.
I know they are. I know they are, and it's good. That's a good move. But I think also too, they should come back and kind of give y'all a taste, like 1 or 2 live streams a week, but do the majority of their shit over there. You can't just sabotage, like you can't just sabotage what you're doing on YouTube, you know. And they do give taste. They're like, yo,
well, like they kept getting strikes, right? But when you keep getting strikes, your channel is out of there.
But what I'm saying is that you still gotta do full-fledged live streams on YouTube to bring people over there. You know, what they're doing right now is good because they're bringing their core audience over there. But what's going on right now is that YouTube can still offer you new people, so you kind of still have to do 1 or 2 live streams a week.
They're not doing no live streams. All they're doing are commercials for their underground thing. They're just using it as a funnel.
That's what I'm saying. That's to get their core following over there. What I'm saying is that they should do a live stream or 2 on certain little throwaway topics.
So how about the people that's still here though, who up over here on YouTube?
All they can do is do the throwaway topics and get them to come to their website.
No, I'm saying for people who are I said for people who are still here on YouTube, who is up?
Oh, the new guys are up.
Who?
You gotta know about the Daily Wrap Up Crew.
What's that? I don't know. I don't even know who that is.
I don't know what it is either. Let's see. Daily.
All right, let me do this.
This is Black Manosphere, right?
Shit, if you want to call it, if you want to call it that.
Man, I'm saying the Black Manosphere.
They changed their format also.
I gotta listen. I need to listen to their old content and compare it to the new one to see if they.
You don't even have to do all of that. Bro.
Man, it's a Black Fresh and Fit. What you mean?
Let me tell y'all what's going on.
I'm saying
I can't believe y'all can't be in the. They are the Black Manosphere now. Y'all can't be.
Not.
Oh no, with me, I'm just.
Y'all can't be this behind on content. Yeah, y'all talking to a content creator. I know what I'm talking about.
Everybody content creators. I'm a content creator.
I don't know. Kuda. I'm Black, but at the same time, I don't put Black in front of Manosphere. To me,
you should.
I shouldn't.
No.
You shouldn't. They even got O'Shea promoting them.
Than Black.
Is O'Shea promoting them before he promotes?
Yeah, but he claims that he left and still feels like he holds some
leadership
over this shit.
I'm tired. What?
Daily
I guess I'm the guy to bid on. Y'all just don't listen, man.
That's not Black Manosphere, dog.
This is Black Manosphere.
Oh, it's not. They don't even rep you.
They don't have to. People are gonna call it Black Manosphere.
You just claim it. Look at them graphics. They Black Manosphere.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
That's why it hits y'all so late.
All right, welcome back to another episode of Daily Wrap Up Crew. No book up. I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Keen with us.
Yo, yes indeed, it's your boy Ace, and you know,
all of them got RE20s. All of them. Those are 500.
No, that make them Black Manosphere because they got RE20s.
God, this is why we losing, man.
This
is why we losing. I told y'all gonna take this shit for a joke, and this is why This is why they Bogart is. Never mind.
Great.
I'm just trying to understand the affiliation.
Chiqua and Aubrey, because y'all know certified level boy dropped today and shit. You know what I mean? Your boy Drake, Ace the GOAT. Follow me on the gram.
Okay. Last but not least, we got Jew.
I mean, it's only right that I just repeat Donda 50 times since he going to, you know what I mean? Say certified lover boy. It's your boy Jew. You know what I mean? Do what it do.
All right, and today we got some special guests. Ladies, let them know where they can follow y'all at.
All right, so my name is Aubrey. You can find me at So Aubrey, SOAUBRI, and make it do what it do.
Oh, you stole my shit. You gotta be original.
She's been listening. She's been listening.
What's the affiliation?
My name is Tequin. You can follow me at Beats by T.
What's the Black Manosphere Association here?
You make beats?
I don't see this no different than Sweet C.
Okay.
Right.
She beat faces.
Right.
Exactly.
And I beat niggas up.
Kuda.
Very poised.
Kuda.
You can follow me at
What's the Black Manosphere Association here?
Just listen to the show. Y'all gotta watch the show.
All right, well, we're gonna get straight into it because I understand this question is on the socials, and we want to know why do women get upset with the question? What do you bring to the table?
I hear echoes.
That's not me.
I'm sorry.
Are you poor?
Am I poor? No, I'm asking a question. Like,
I mean,
you gotta be poor to ask that question.
Kind of.
Explain.
What?
Because if you looked at me and you saw me, you knew that you wanted me. You're approaching me off rip. What
Probably
does that,
sexually.
I don't think so. But what does that have to do with what I bring to the table? You knew that you saw me and you liked me. So why do you need to know what I bring to the table? You saw me and you liked me.
If I see you,
let them go. I want to hear everything they have to say.
Yes, because we're being poised and we're taking turns.
If I see you and I like you, that's purely physical, correct?
I mean, it depends.
What it depends on?
It depends on the circumstance.
I'm
You
going
could've
off
met me in
I'm going off what you look like. So
Listen.
that's physical.
You could have met me in the library with a little librarian sweater on.
That
and
don't
been
mean
like, okay,
I
like
know.
my mind.
I don't know nothing else about you.
So because you're in the library, I like.
First of all, I'd like to, if she's bringing something physical to the table, then you know what the fuck she brought to the table. The physical.
Oh, titties and ass.
That you asked it to the table, did you not? That's what she said.
That's all she got. I didn't ask it to the table.
You invited it to the table.
No,
don't say that's all.
Nobody invited it.
This is like people that ask for $20 and then when you ask for it back, they like, oh, you mad about your little funky $20. Don't say, oh, this is all you got. This is what you asked, so you knew what it was.
If I'm seeing ass and titties, I'm invited to the bedroom, not the table.
But
you don't make it to the table.
So then why are you asking about the table? Why you not asking what you bring to the bedroom?
After we get past the ass and titties, now we want to know what else is behind this ass and titties.
But then you should have taken the time to get to know me, right? Figure that out.
That's why we asked that question.
Should we waste our time getting to know you if you bring no value?
Why is that a waste of time? Are you hiring? Like
no, men are the one that's risking themselves in a relationship more than a woman is.
How?
Because we're the one that's spending our time, money, and resources and protecting y'all.
Women have money, women have time.
Y'all
they
wanna
have to
spend
get
your
the
money.
same thing that you have to
No,
spend.
y'all don't.
If you worried about money, then you could dig
It's
up
not
the
about
bones
money,
of
it's about
Benjamin
everything else.
Franklin and sleep with him.
Come on,
That don't-
wasn't it you that said earlier today that women do not pay on first dates, right?
I said women shouldn't pay on first dates.
So that means men's supposed to pay on the first date, correct?
That's what I would
men is paying
prefer.
on first date. Would you?
That doesn't mean
You're not risking.
What does that have to do with what I'm bringing
You're
to
not
the
risking
table?
anything on that
Obviously,
first
whatever you ask to come to the table is what I'm bringing.
Long story short, you approach me.
Okay, so this is just another Fresh and Fit show. Basically.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't see the Black Manosphere
You
affiliation.
saw that you might have liked.
I
You're
don't
already
see
doing
it.
it backwards.
Well, I mean,
we
gotta.
It's like
There's an affiliation because they're gonna y'all gotta watch the episode. They're going to be regurgitating our talking points. They're gonna be regurgitating our stats. Everything that we're using that they're gonna be using to combat what these women say has came from the manosphere, the wall.
hold
You
on,
got
Kuda.
random
Alright,
people,
Kuda.
huh? Go
One
ahead.
second, because I sure don't want your channel getting in trouble again. But did you say fair use? I just want to make sure you.
Yeah,
cover
fair
yourself.
use. I got a fair use
Okay.
banner going
Okay.
here just to kind of show.
Okay.
But what even the wall, you random people wasn't walking around talking about some even now you watching random people, even the feminist channels took our talking points just as much as Cynthia G took Tariq Nasheed's talking points, and
Okay.
Six the Goddess took Tariq Nasheed's talking point. talking about
back to the discussion of that the fact that you don't own this, you have no legal ownership of this.
What?
Kuda,
it goes back to the fact that you guys don't have any legal ownership of talking points and discussions on YouTube. You don't own it.
Yeah, you can say that from there, but it's all of our goddamn. It's all of our goddamn verbiage.
Yeah, but Kuda, let me tell you something. There are people who use the word incels and red pill on
out
Twitter.
Of context.
No, but here's the thing. They use the words, but they don't know what the hell the manosphere is.
And they misconstrue it. That's what I'm trying to say. The stuff that we're talking about is being taken out of context.
Well, I don't know, but
you're using our words with impunity and wrong.
I mean, I don't know what to think about it, but the thing is, I mean, as far as this show, this is it's like
this is look, Rodney, you've been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Who am I, Rodney? Who am I other than DJ Kuda? What else am I?
As far as what?
What else am I? What do I do? What I have a channel here. What do I do?
Okay, basically you're an entertainer and you give information like mics and you play music and you let people on the panel just to have conversations.
Damn, y'all don't even know what I do.
As far as like outside or on.
That's true. I mean, I mean, honestly, I'm not mad at your answer.
Yeah, because I don't know I don't know what you do outside.
I know that, and that's fair also, bro. I'm a content creator. I take what I do here to a certain degree. Yes, I laugh, I kick it, I joke with you guys, but I take what I do here. I honestly, even just with me showing up and what I literally take what I do here seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all may come here, oh, this is entertainment. Oh, this is funny. Say something funny, Kuda. Make me laugh on the drop of a dime, Kuda. Yes, say something fun. I take what I do serious.
Well, the thing is, for me,
this is the only. I'm just saying, this is the only place right now where y'all can literally tell a content creator what he should do and how he should feel.
I don't be doing stuff
or what he looks at. Huh?
I don't do stuff like that.
I'm not saying you do. I'm saying this is a place where that happens. Do you understand? I'm not saying, and I'm not saying this to you personally, bro. I don't want you to take what I'm saying to you personally, because I'm bro. This is another thing a lot of people don't get in this. I'm broad stroking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm broad stroking. This is a problem with the Manosphere, and this is why I was telling them to get gear and all this other stuff, because half the time when somebody has serious production and stuff like that and things of that sort, y'all would get what I'm saying, and I wouldn't have to repeat myself over several times on a panel and stuff like this. When I look at a show like this, I'm not looking at it how y'all are looking at it. Okay, y'all are looking at it. Oh, well, let's see if they're going to entertain us. What are we going to pull from the show? Are we going to learn something about women? What are these women saying? What blah, 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 this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. I could care less. I see something. I see something totally different. Now I see some young brothers doing what I'm doing day in and day out, prospering. But literally somebody like myself, I can go on this show and they'll be asking me questions, wondering why, because I have the answers to those questions. I've been doing this for a long time.
Kuda, that's what I love most about your channel is you can address a diverse group on a whole bunch of different aspects and perspectives, and it all makes sense.
Okay,
well, I tried to, but in the Manosphere, this is the place where audience members can tell you what's going on with you, and it's like you have no idea.
Yeah, but Kuda, I gotta say this, but the thing is, even though you give useful information, it does not necessarily mean that everybody wants to be a serious content creator. Nobody wants that.
I'm not saying that. And even though you are very correct when you say that, that's a problem.
How's it a problem? It's still an option.
Jesus Christ.
It's an option that everybody can want it, but we don't need some.
What's this noise you making? What's this noise? Why are you making that noise?
I'm putting my forehead on my microphone.
Yeah, that shit sound like the Ring.
Jesus Christ.
Why are you so frustrated, man?
Y'all will be frustrated too.
Kuda, because I think you know what it is. You gotta not care anymore.
It's true.
You still care.
Everybody don't care as much as you.
You have to stop caring, Kuda. For real, bro. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, because the more I care, the more I get frustrated for no reason, and I need to. I learned not to do that
anymore.
Then when I stop caring, Kuda, you need to care, man. That's fucked up. You need to care about the brothers, man. You a grifter. You need to care.
Stop caring and grift.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what?
I can't even grift in peace.
I was gonna say. I was just gonna say that.
I can't even grift in peace.
I was just gonna say that shit. You stole the words.
Forget the haters and grift. That's the new slogan. Forget them and grift. They can't stop your grift, Kuda. Dang.
Stop the grift.
Stop the grift.
You can't stop the rain.
This is what y'all niggas want. Y'all want a panel of black men talking to women, asking them the same stupid questions. Shit.
That's
to me, I don't.
Shit.
Well, Kuda, you can't put that on me because I never been a Fresh Fit fan because they're asking question that's really obvious. What we already know what the answer is to the question.
So you don't see these brothers on panels and in places where they're asking the same stupid question and the answer is obvious.
Yeah, but it's gonna be intriguing to new subscribers, but not to old.
I know that, but you don't see old people in these places.
Huh? Yeah, I do see them. So, but at the same time, that's them. That's not me. That's their choice to want to. Me, I don't necessarily be there because I already know the answer. To the,
y'all are supposed to say that. Y'all are the audience members.
Yeah, but I'm not majority. I'm an individual. I'm not collective.
Y'all not hearing me. Yeah, this is frustrating.
I'm an individual, man. I can't think for everybody. I can.
Who y'all think is? Let me ask you a question when it comes to this online space, because we done lost so much touch. Who y'all think is at the top of the totem pole?
At top of what?
The online totem pole. Content creator, audience member, panel participant, supporter, listener that don't say nothing.
Honestly, the person who owns YouTube is the top.
Now I'm gonna say the listener. I'm gonna say
disingenuous, man.
I'm gonna say the top of the totem pole is the listener that don't say nothing, because those are the people that exist the most in YouTube.
No.
Then who, bro? That's who exists more in YouTube.
No.
That's who exists.
No.
Go ahead. Then who?
The content creator.
Well, yeah, of course, because they're the one that they're the one that creates that space for the people to gravitate to, of course. But
the person that listens, all right, Jesus Christ. All right, let me get y'all the game. All right, and I'm rubbing my forehead just to show y'all how fucking
go ahead
irritating this is. Okay, because I don't get it how y'all listen to people, but y'all don't listen to people at all. I don't get that. That's what's perplexing me. The person that listens that doesn't interact, they just listen but don't interact. The person that listens and interacts, They get a little bit more out of it because they can ask questions and get answers. They can get a certain amount of clarity. Is there a certain amount of clarity by listening but not interacting? Sure. But when you listen and interact, or you super chat, or you ask a question and stuff like that, it's good to get that clarity because it's a healthy relationship.
No, but
certain people.
okay, here's the thing. I've been listening.
This is what I'm telling y'all. This is where people that aren't content creators can tell you what's going on about being a content creator.
For years, it seemed like you want people to become content who don't want to be content creators. Who don't stuff like that. I don't want to get.
Y'all are telling what content creators. Y'all are telling what content creators are, or what they should go through, or how they feel when y'all are not content creators.
But why? Okay, so where is the source of your frustration? Like, break it down to me.
Who deals with the space more? The audience members or the content creator?
Oh no, of course, the content creator.
Okay. Who's in the space more, the audience or the content creator?
The content creator, because because we
the
get
audience. The audience is in the space more.
Really, more than the content creator, because the content creator, that's where you get your ideas from.
No, the audience is actually in the space more.
Let me put it like this: an example, right? An example, Kuda, right?
Yeah,
but before you,
let me put it like this in facts.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
As soon as I get off, y'all go to another person.
Of course.
Of course, the content creator is always here, but I got to go to sleep at some point. I got to do. I'm on an 11-hour. I'm on an 11-hour live stream. Do you think this is my first time doing 11 hours?
Nope,
of course not.
I think I know what I'm. I think I would think I know what I'm talking about.
You've been doing this longer than me, but I've done it also, and I know that content creators at one point.
But you're explaining. You're explaining to me that I'm doing it on a different level. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
Because I got game for you too. I'm just giving you the game. I'm not trying to be off some elitist. I know better. Fuck all of that. That don't mean nothing.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Okay. When I get off, y'all go to another nigga. When I get off, y'all are on another fighter. I've seen you on the Peef. You did. What I'm saying is this. And that's not a slight to you or anything like that. Don't take it that way. What I'm saying is,
bro, because I go on damn near.
You go on a lot of channels. It don't matter.
A lot of channels. Yeah.
Right. No, that's not a slight to you or anything. Listen. That's not a slight. Listen, that's not a slight to you. Hear what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm a content creator. I do my homework. My job doesn't stop when I turn off this goddamn camera or whatever the hell I'm doing. Okay? You know, what I'm saying is that I know when somebody else is doing my job. I know when somebody else is going to capture attention. I know when somebody else is doing something. I know months, years ahead before y'all know. I am a source of information. People come to me for information. I bring you information. The same information that y'all gonna turn around and try to use against me as if I didn't taught you the shit. Years ago. I am a content creator. I am the top of the totem pole. If I don't go live for a certain amount, I get cursed out. Okay? Because I didn't spend my time somewhere. Shout outs to Link for supporting the channel. As always. As always. What I'm saying is I know who's next up. I know what moves are being made. There's a whole behind the scenes thing that's pertaining to y'all that y'all don't even know or understand. And it's my job to know this as a content creator. I know right now somebody's playing Madden or NBA 2K. I deal with niggas. I can hear it. I know. Don't pause the game now. I heard it. You know what I'm saying? No, you good. No, you good.
Playing WWE.
Okay, I know it was some type of 2K something, but what I'm saying is this: I'm supposed to know all of this information before I even go live, so I can deliver the information.
Don't pause it now.
Right there, don't pause it now. But you know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: when I say, "Yo, this about to happen," oh, Kuda, that's fake. Oh, Kuda, that's not real. Oh, Kuda, you tripping. You do that. I take that as an insult. How much shit have I told y'all is about to happen, and we done lived through eras of shit that I told y'all that's about to happen. Niggas still don't have the balls to be like, damn, you was right about that. Damn, that was actually true. Damn, that actually happened. Damn, what you said happened and some other stuff is more fucked up now. What should we do now? I said, yo, okay, well, I already factored this was gonna happen. Now that this happened and it's like this is what you should do now. Oh, cool. We don't believe that again. It's deja vu all over again.
At this point, I don't give a damn if everything burned.
Well, I mean, a lot of people aren't invested into it as much, so some people can think like that.
Like
some
there
people
was
can
point, like there was a point in time. Like
some people can think like that, but what I'm saying right now is that with this whole civil war and this Manosphere reset, I'm glad your boy Fantastic is back because hopefully he pulls the card. Y'all, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
There was a point.
We living in a day and age where y'all could just tell the content creator what's going on. Tell me what's going on.
I'm saying like there was a point in time where I thought that the space was on some kind of mission, but once I realized it's not, I basically stepped back and realized, you know what, it's better if the shit just died, and I don't give a fuck at this point.
Now, Ricardo, with all due respect, do you create content?
As far as like Manosphere, no.
What's the longest you've ever done, like live stream wise?
Probably 3 hours, just gaming.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying this because I understand where you're coming from. And this is not a slight to you or anybody else. Like I said, I'm broad stroking. You know. There was no initial investment. Now you've been very invested. Like you've been, the live streams. You've been everywhere. You do contribute. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as a content creator in the space, you understand what I'm saying? It's limited.
But yeah,
so I understand where you draw your conclusions.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. It's
but my where I draw my conclusions as a content creator, that'll never be understood. Okay, it just won't.
Yeah, here's the thing. This goes back to my
cut. What's going on, Let's Troll?
It goes back to my my comment that I made like a while back. You're not going to become successful just by catering your message to only one race of.
That's true, and
people,
that's true.
You know,
that's true.
That's why when I go live, when people is in my chat, it could be other races of people, and I welcome them because they support my channel and they share my shit.
And I welcome, I don't shun white people. I'm not like I'm a people person. You know. But what I'm saying is that, like, I know that that's true from experience. Not saying that you don't, because there's other avenues and things you may have done in your life, and you probably know that from experience. But as a content creator, you gotta know that I'm looking at that like as no matter how true what you're saying, to me, it's still coming from from a spectator. You understand what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that, because honestly, there's people that do have the answers, that spectates, because they get to see stuff, they get to see things and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I get it. But as a content creator, I'm at the top of the food chain. You know what I'm saying? When somebody comes to diss me, they're not saying, yo, I'm about to diss Ricardo. I'm about to do a whole live stream on Ricardo, doxing him and his family, and I'm about to make money off of it. And I'm about to have like 300 people in my chat room that don't know this man talking shit about him.
Yeah,
There is no but, bro. I got other problems y'all don't have to worry about.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not
I
really.
would think that what I'm saying will be honored, and it's not honored.
But the thing is, to me, I'm not really a nobody in this space, so nobody's not gonna like.
Shit, you think you're a nobody until somebody do a live stream on that ass.
I'm really a no. Like really, I don't really like bring like big myself up as if
You don't have to. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but people like I remember people made this assumption that just because I'm in the Manosphere, I automatically support everybody in it. Like I was never a Kevin Samuels.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine what a content creator has to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all listen to us, but y'all never put y'all. Man, let me tell y'all something. I've talked to thousands of people.
Being a spectator and being a chat room.
Y'all not hear me. I talk to thousands of people that goes unrespected for some weird reason. Y'all can't be in my shoes, man.
Yeah, but
the audience. Listen, as an audience member, y'all gotta respect content creators.
Yeah, but
y'all can't be in our shoes.
Answer me this: name one person in the in this space that's loved by everybody, but it's hated by 0 people, and who is hated by most, but
I'm just saying that's unrealistic. As a content creator, y'all have to understand as audience members and panel participants, what y'all doing is part-time. That's part-time. You could probably be a DJ Kuda part-time. Some of the sisters in this space, shout outs to Sister George in the chat, they can part-time be a Sister George or a Concrete Rose and stuff like that. But if you aren't a content creator, there's a whole side of the game that y'all are not seeing. And it kind of, I'm not saying you in particular, I'm broad stroking, mind you, because there's a lot of things that you say that is very true.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a side of the game that y'all will never see.
Like what?
And that's, oh man, where do I start?
Like
where do I start? Where do I start?
Like, wait. Being
like what? Where do I start? Do you really want this type of?
Everybody get hate. Everybody gets hate on.
Listen to me. Anything that I get, but see, you're telling me what goes on, and I'm telling you haven't experienced what goes on. Anything that I can explain. Listen, anything that I can explain to you is something that's being explained to you over air. You haven't lived it.
I seen people go through mad shit. Like I seen people. There's not one person in this space have never get roasted or haven't talked shit on. Like this nobody been loved the most.
No, you're talking about what you've seen and what you've heard. If you've ever been in the captain's chair, that's something different. Shout outs to Corey. Corey said, I've been a content creator since 2015, and I've always understood without the audience, the creators is worthless. That is true. But the audience, no, you're out of your bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. You're out of your league.
No,
the audience can never tell a content creator what they're going through. You can't. It's now that these live streams and y'all can get on panels and voice your opinion and all that. It's now that these live streams been respected. For example, right now, okay, I need you to run the show for the next 10 minutes, be captivating and say something that people want to hear. Go.
I'm not doing that because I don't want that job.
At the drop of a hat. You got to be able to do it.
No, I don't. I don't have to because
why?
Because if I want to, that's what I will center my content on my own channel to do that. But I just choose not to.
Right. You choose not to, but I'm about to put but this is what I'm saying. I'm about to put you on the spot right now. For the next 10 minutes, I want you to be able to talk to the audience. You've been in this space for a long time.
No,
you should know what's going on.
I don't do it. I don't want to.
What's the resistance?
Because it doesn't matter what I talk about. Whoever is gonna resonate with my message.
No, I'm just saying. No, you've been here for a good minute. I just want you to. What I want you to do. I need to go pay a bill or something. I for the next 10 minutes. I just want you to be here. Just sit here for a while. I need you. I don't want. We're at.
You need somebody to hold it down. Like somebody to hold it down while you're.
Yeah, other people are going live right now. Other people are going live right now. So my numbers are kind of going down. I don't need my number to drop below 31. So I need you to be here, just be captivating, be very entertaining, talk to these people and just be very captivating and entertaining for the next 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Can you do that for me?
Nope.
Why not?
I could hold it. I could try, but I don't know if I could hold the people, but I could definitely try.
Y'all could try.
I could definitely do it. I could definitely do it.
Damn.
Kuda, I could try.
Damn.
I don't know. Listen, because I know my people and my space, they bump with me. I don't know if this crowd bumps with me.
Damn.
Kuda.
I just asked y'all to hold down this shit for 10 minutes, and I've been on here for 11 hours.
I could try. I could do it.
Y'all can't give a nigga 10 minutes.
I could give you 10 minutes right now. You could time me, Kuda. I could give you 10 minutes right now. This is not me opposing you. This is me telling you what I can do.
I gotta pull teeth. I gotta pull teeth.
I could do 10 minutes right now.
Give me the Kuda. Give me the goddamn mic, nigga. Fuck that. I'll take the show.
I could do 10 minutes right now. I gotta do 10 minutes right now.
All right, DMT, I tag you. I tag you in. Go ahead, bro.
All right. Hey. All right, so we hear this conversation a lot, bro. I got a question, man. Are passport bros allowed to have constructive criticism of the black family? Are they allowed to have that? Are they allowed to have constructive criticism?
Because I thought you were going to talk about the topic that we were on, but
I ain't here. Fuck, I'll talk.
If they're, I would say, initially what the passport bros was meant for, if they're procreating with black women from other races, for the most part, yes. But even if they're interracial, some of them can have a little jurisdiction over a couple of conversations. But yeah, this is kind of like left. I thought you were talking about the whole content creator thing, but
okay. I'm just saying. You said I can just take over and do whatever I want.
We can get back to that.
Okay. All right. So as far as
I thought you were gonna come in from the content creator standpoint, because I'm really trying to illustrate how the audience are telling content creators what their job is or how they should feel about certain things and stuff like that. And it's like, bro,
well, that's fine. I mean, you got shows where they, depending on how the super chats go and what the analytics like, let's say if that's what niggas want to hear about is child support, baby mama fuckery and shit like that. Some niggas like, damn, I actually want to talk on some deep shit or some conscious shit or something else, but they know the crowd ain't gonna want to really holistically feel that. So that starts getting drained. Like an artist where they did one track and it was hot, but that's not actually what they want to be about. After a while,
but I feel what you're saying, but what I'm saying is the same thing. Like, because I've had this conversation so many times before. I've rapped. I've been in the studio. I've I've done a whole bunch of different things. What I'm saying is that's like somebody saying, "Oh, well, you're just a rapper. Anybody can be a rapper." Little Uzi Vert, exactly. Little Uzi Vert just goes up there. It says "whoa" about 15 times. All right.
Okay, but that's his crowd, and he knows how to he knows how to keep his crowd electrified and entertained. Like, say whatever they want to say about that dude, but he has a following and a fan base that listen. Them people be crying when that nigga be coming on the stage like the Antichrist. Like that boy has a following He makes money. I'm sorry, everybody. It's easy to talk that shit until you the man behind the mic, and then oh shit, like why the fuck ain't they fucking with me like that? Well, that's
the thing. Hard work beats talent when talent don't want to work hard.
Damn, I felt like that was a Future thing.
So yeah, hard.
I feel like that was a
My
Future
bad,
thing.
I'm choking.
Was that a Future?
Nah, that was Jadakiss. That was a Jadakiss.
Hard work beats talent when talent don't want to work hard.
Are we quoting OGs now? God damn! I thought we gave. I thought we threw those niggas aside.
No, this is what I'm saying. When I get up here, it sounds like, oh, it's easy to do. Anybody can do it and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, you do it.
Yeah, anybody can't do it. But,
I gotta go walk my goldfish. No, it's like, oh, it's like you do it. Right. It's like, all right, since you can tell rappers what it's like, because people be like, oh, that artist is trash. Okay, big fella.
But he got signed, you didn't, nigga.
No, so. not even. No, because the black people get away with talking shit to other black people that are in more prominent positions and don't know what the fuck is going on. So number one, go find a beat. Number two, not just some random beat that somebody found on YouTube and stuff like that. Number two, pay somebody for that beat.
Shout out to the baby.
Come out your pocket for that beat, whether it's a lease or whether you paid somebody fully for that beat. Pay somebody for that beat. Number three, listen to that beat over and over again and construct some lyrics from that beat. Go construct some lyrics. Put together some lyrics. Put some words together for that beat, even if it's bullshit. Go construct some lyrics. Number four, go pay for some studio time.
That's gonna hurt your wallet. That's gonna hurt your wallet.
Take that beat, go into that studio, and whatever you had in your head, cadence-wise, how you said it, or whatever, regurgitate it on that beat. Nobody's talking about how you gonna get to the studio. Nobody's talking about the amount of money it might take to get you inebriated to go record that record. Nobody's telling you about how much practice you had to do to record that record and how much effort you have to put in for your cadence and stuff like that. Go record that
vocabulary too.
Vocabulary, whatever your cadence. Go record that record and sit down with that engineer and be like, no, I need it to drop here. I need this, that, and the third. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but if you got a good hook.
Now,
but if you have a good hook,
fuck all of that. You can have a good hook. That's the minor of your problems. You're paying for that beat. You're paying for how to get to the studio. You're paying for the turn up. Taking your time and you're going into that studio and you're putting in the work and the cadence to make it sound like what you heard in your goddamn head. Pay that nigga to mix and master it. Pay somebody to promote it. Or you put it out yourself, right?
That could easily turn into 2 racks for a song, easily, like nothing. Like
that can't turn into 2 racks. That can you can easily spend 2 racks.
You can spend you spend over 2 racks just trying to get a goddamn good beat. Depending on who you getting it from.
No, that's the least of y'all problems. Y'all not being realistic. Do that 4 or 5. Do that 4, 5, 6 times.
Your fellow EP.
Do that 4. Listen. Do that 4, 5, 6 times, and have somebody that never did any of that shit.
Shout out to my boy Jay Production for making amazing beats for BMT.
Y'all not hearing me.
Listen, bro. I love you, bro. Keep making beats.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Kuda. I know what you was about to get at. Go ahead. Continue.
Do that 30 times.
Wait, why you gotta do it 30 times? Why you gotta
fucking
do
4, 5, 6? You're an artist.
Your artist, yeah.
Well, hold on. If your first CD didn't make it, why are you gonna do it 30 times?
Actually, you better do it 100 times.
1 time. But wait, if you're the first CD didn't make it, why did I do it 100 times?
But because Rick Ross, before he blew up, he had an album that no one knew about. before he
it's called dedication. You wouldn't have to ask that question if you did it. What I'm saying is, you don't think somebody that's actively doing that has asked themselves a million times that question? Why do you do it? Why do you got to do it 4, 5, 6 times? The time that they can take themselves to formulate that question, they could be doing it some more. Or they spent that time doing it some more.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I'm not doing something that's not fortuitous.
I know you're not doing it. This is why I can pick up the phone and call a lot of people's bluff. The majority of people don't got it in them to do it, but they critique people that do it all the fucking time.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Kuda? I've seen more than ever. I've seen it now more in this era. In the past,
you know how much people make fun of me for doing 11-hour live streams and before saying, "Yo,
crazy as fuck."
I know I am. I am. I'm nuts, but I kind of see the bigger. I seen the bigger picture. No, but this ain't my first. But this ain't my first time.
Follow your vision, Kuda. Follow your.
But this ain't my first time doing it. You know how many people look at me crazy as fuck, but I know I'm on to something, and later on they're gonna ask me how to do it. These are people that can't even talk for 10 minutes.
Kuda, how many 12-hour streams you think I've done? Be honest.
12 hours? What the fuck?
Listen,
see,
Fighter.
Look, see.
Because I'm gonna have to drop this and do it again. Listen, that's cool. I get where you coming from.
I ain't doing 12-hour streams.
But how many have you think I've done?
That's what I'm saying.
I lost count. I lost count.
Okay, I understand how it's tiring. Sometimes you look at it, you're like, "Yo, what am I doing here? I could be doing something else. I could be messing with a bitch. I could be taking a flight somewhere. I could be working a part-time job. I could be doing anything in the world right now."
Right. But on radiology. Oh yeah.
We're not skipping over that 12-hour. No.
All right, listen, bro. I've done. Listen, I'm keeping it real. I've done numerous 12-hour streams. I've done numerous. One time I did a 24-hour stream, bro. And like,
where? Not on no fucking YouTube.
On YouTube, I promise you, I did.
How, nigga? That shit would have shut it down.
I promise.
No way you did no 24-hour.
I promise you. I did a.
There's no way you did 24 hours.
I did 28 hours on YouTube.
Where? I need to see these videos. That shit would have naturally
after we're almost at 11:55. I did 24 hours.
That's 11.
No, listen, listen. YouTube stops recording at 11:55.
Right, but you're still live though.
So how you did 20? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, wait, hold. How you did over 24 hours and YouTube stops at 11? They will shut you. They will shut you down. They're like, oh hell no, they can break.
No, that's not factual.
Okay, so
hold on, let me explain. I've did 28 hours because we did a marathon live stream. People supported the channel enough. We did a 28-hour live stream. YouTube will keep you going, and that video will not be accessible for about 3 days. And they will put up the video in about 3 days from the day that you stopped. And it's gonna stop at 11 hours and 55 seconds and 11 hours 55 minutes and 41 seconds.
I would need to see that video. I'm just saying
it's already up on YouTube. It took them 3 days. It took them 3 days to publish it.
Bro, I've done.
People were on the live stream. I've done all of that, man. I've done the donuts.
I would have to see that.
I've done it too.
Y'all want me to do a 24-hour live stream right now?
Yep.
But I'm about to go over everything after that is just gonna be
yeah, like half of it is gonna be just deleted. It's just gonna be
like the next 12 hours. Like the next 12 hours is gonna be like
gone.
I'll do that. I'll do that shit. Y'all acting like I can't. Y'all acting like I don't do this back to back. Like back to back.
Doing a streaming marathon.
People go to sleep. People go to sleep, wake up and be like, "Damn, yo, Kuda, you still on?" Yes, and it's still people fall asleep with me in their ears. Wake up and go take a shower, go to work, and still finish the rest of the show, and it's still entertaining.
Yeah, you know,
I don't have that much cognitive
My bitch almost killed me like 3 times because I did this when I was in a relationship. I did this out of a relationship. I do it all the time.
So that's not healthy, Coda. That's not healthy.
I know it's not healthy, but I did
it. I'm telling you that out of someone that kid.
I know
like,
that's not healthy, but I did it.
Okay. And that's not.
I'm not gonna lie. I took a half an hour nap and got right back up and just did it again. I ain't gonna lie. I had some energy drinks and stuff like that. I had to stop turning up.
Taking the Kevin Samuels route. You taking
no
Kevin Samuels
beers
route now?
and shit like. Yeah, I mean, I had to sober up and all kinds of stuff, and because I had some beers the night before while I was doing it, we were celebrating and partying. We did a little bit of karaoke, and then we did the rest of the stream. I've done it before, y'all. Man,
this man gonna be doing speed to keep himself conscious during the stream.
Not really, because I'm a night owl. I'm a night owl. These like nights like this, I usually will be in the studio creating music or doing something. I'm usually up doing something. I'm up when the world sleeps and stuff like that. I'm always up. People call me vampire and all kinds of shit.
I just call it. You know, I mean, you have the late night shit, the adult swim side of people who are like, hey, like,
yeah, people are sitting up there. People are sitting up here talking about some. Well, the Manosphere is 24 hours. Who made that possible? Niggas wasn't streaming for 24 hours. Niggas was taking their ass to sleep.
Some people actually sleep.
Niggas don't even.
Niggas don't even. Computers on.
I don't call that streaming. I don't call that.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean, niggas don't even give the third shift its props, man. A lot of these content creators are listening to right now. Where you think they came from?
Kuda, come on, man. You know I was here from the
I know, so y'all should know what I'm saying is fucking factual. I don't get y'all be getting up here.
I would need to see these.
Let me tell y'all something. I think black people believe in themselves a little bit too much. Niggas be thinking somebody gotta lie to them and shit like that. Listen, you don't have to lie to niggas to sell them no shit. You just gotta give them a reason to buy the shit. Niggas ain't worried about somebody lying to them. They just give me a reason to buy it. Well, hey, that's a reason enough. It's hot outside. Hey, he right. I'll buy the shit. Niggas are an easy sale. You can go on YouTube right now and go look at how to sell to the Negro. There is no video out there saying, yo, how to sell to Mexican people, how to sell to this person, how to sell. But there is a video to how to sell to your black ass. I don't know why niggas think they're so exclusive. It's going to take a lot to sell to me. I don't even have to sell to you. I just sell to your woman. That's good enough. If not even better, if not even more effective, just selling to you. She going to do all the talking to you anyway. If she can convince you to give her money to go buy the shit, she can get you to buy the shit. Why do people think that it takes them a decade? You think it takes a decade for Eve to get you to bite the apple? Nigga, Eve made Adam bite the apple in record time. And niggas gonna talk, oh, it's hard to sell to me. You ain't gonna get me with that trick. Shut your weird ass up, nigga. I don't even have to sell. I can sell to you by proxy. The black people were not that complicated. You're unique like everybody else. I don't know why we think, oh man, this person gonna have to go to the ends of the world to sell to me. No, he doesn't. No, actually, no, he doesn't.
Kuda, hey, I had
what's going on, Taylor?
Oh, okay.
How you doing?
Oh yeah.
You came to save me. Yes.
I had a question about the video because the topic looks interesting. So is this about is this just men talking, or are they gonna have women on?
There's been women on. Mella's here. I think she's asleep. We've been talking about a whole bunch of stuff. This show has been all over the goddamn place. As you know, my shows are literally a staple in the Manosphere, whether credit is given or not. But we were talking about the civil war that's in the Manosphere. There's a lot of stuff going on in the Manosphere. Now people are talking about 3.0. But 3.0 aren't people that's actually in the Manosphere. They're actually some of the people that you see on the screen right now. And there are actually other people that haven't been in the Manosphere, but people that have been in the Manosphere that actually listen to our channels and listen to our shows, know all of our talking points, got all of our verbiage in their mouth, got studio, got equipment and stuff like that. You even have black women right now saying, "Black man, go seek therapy. Don't start podcasts." What does that tell you?
Fuck that.
I gave y'all the game. I gave y'all the game years ago. And I haven't heard nobody in this space give it up the way that I give it up. And I just don't understand how I'm the most people talk the most shit about me and act like I never, or in the space act like they never been warned. I've been telling y'all since 2020, every single month about 30,000 new podcasts get started. Okay?
They quit.
Only a handful of people, exactly. Only a handful of people actually survive that 30,000 number. So most people, they're not as consistent enough to keep their podcasts going because most people can't talk more than 10 to 20 minutes. Even staunch podcasters can't talk to 10 for more than 10 to 20 minutes. So when you have somebody like me that can hold an audience, that can actually do a bunch of podcasting, that can actually talk, and that can actually do something for more than 11 hours,
Yeah,
I
you go
actually
hard.
kind of, yeah, you can watch this whole show. This whole show will get you through a whole day. You know, I literally give y'all entertainment. I literally give y'all, and this is all under supported, mind y'all. I literally give y'all entertainment. I literally give y'all I literally, and shout outs to my supporters because y'all keep the show going, whether y'all know this or not. And y'all know this, and y'all know I'm very thankful for all my supporters. But what I'm saying is that I literally keep the show going. Y'all literally are entertained. We literally talk about a whole bunch of topics. It ain't just one thing. It ain't just me up here blabbing off my mouth about some shit. This is what Romy Peso, this is what a lot of people are fucking envious about. And it's like, bro, why are you mad because you can't do? Motherfuckers can't talk for more than 20 minutes. This is why their podcast fails. And the average audience, and I would know this because I do this, not that anybody cares. That somebody can actually has the receipts and can say and go back on certain shows and be like, yeah, hey, I did that. Hey, I did that. Yeah, I did that too. Hey, I passed that mile marker. Hey, there's a lot of shit I've done they don't have trophies for. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You learn a lot of things doing what I'm doing right now that a lot of people can't talk about. Okay? Streaming for a long fucking time and being able to do what I do, there's no trophies for that yet. But watch a whole bunch of people that's gonna end up doing it, gonna start bragging. I wear it as a trophy because it's like most people can't do it. So just do it. Do it. And do it well. You know what I'm saying? So people are gonna look back and be like, damn, how can you talk for 11 hours? When you're doing something that you love, how can't you talk for 11 hours?
Honestly, Kuda, I play video games for 24 hours while while talking to my gamer friends from around the world. So the video games and interacting with them keep me entertained for me to stay up.
But see, the game lasts that long.
Mm-hmm.
Not you. You're interacting with the game. The game keeps you entertained. What you're saying is that you've been stimulated.
Yeah.
You're not looking at you are looking at a screen.
I am.
You understand what I'm saying? You are, you got your controllers. There's certain exhibitions, there's certain sessions of the game and stuff like that. But you're not necessarily talking. If I was to go quiet right now, what y'all finna do? You understand what I'm saying? You're not. There's hours on hours on hours on hours. Now, granted, some people could be like, "Oh, well, you're reacting to certain things. You're not talking for the full 11 hours." Nigga, I've talked for about a good 7 hours out of this 11, if anything. You said clown shoes, my guy. It says 24 hours on the controller. Yeah, that ain't nothing. I'll just say this, and let me tell y'all something about like callings and stuff like that. If you can do something for a long time and it doesn't bother you,
matter of fact,
or something you're doing. You're following your dharma. That's really what it is.
Matter of fact, sometimes I actually do listen to live streams and play video games at the same time.
I do that all the time. Yeah, I do that all the time. But see, you need somebody like me to do that with.
Cool.
But I know y'all jump live stream to live stream. So sometimes you're like, okay, I listen to the Grinch, or I listen to Angry Man, or I listen to this person, or you catch up. I used to do that all the time and stuff like that.
Cool. You know what it is though? You know what it is though? Is because, for an example, for a long time, I did the little dating thing.
Thank you, Nicer.
I did the dating thing on my channel. Then I hopped on. Then I was on the racial thing, being a Black Hispanic, But then after a while, it gets so tiring, it being so repetitive, the conversations, and then that's why sometimes I go on my hiatuses and I come back, and then I go on for like a whole month. I go hard, dropping videos every other day, dropping pre-records, doing 2-3 live streams a week. There's like 4 or 5 hours long. Right. But then after a while, I was like, you know what? I'd rather go outside and deal with the real world. And sometimes you get tired of it. It's like even you, Kuda, like right now you've been going hard, but you had a little hiatus. You was gone for months, 2-3 months that no one heard of you. And there's gonna be a point where you're gonna burn yourself out. And you're gonna say, you know what, I've been going live damn near every other day doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours. And you're gonna get sick of it. It is like because at some point you get bored with the content because it's like you speak on this every day.
It's the same thing. I mean, why do y'all think I do shows where I'm just up here playing around with synthesizers?
Because you're trying to switch it up. You're trying to give a plethora of topics, right?
You gotta do other things. You gotta do different things. I still have an active dating life. Like I still go out. I go to the clubs. Unbeknownst to y'all, I still go out. I go to the clubs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, RS? RS said dope beats to start at your shows. Keep that. Yeah. I mean, I still go out. I go to the clubs. I still have an active life.
But even that, let's keep it real. Even that sometimes get boring after a while.
All of that shit get boring.
Everything gets boring, so that's why it's like a balance. It's like it got to the point, bro. We're all summer, like I say from early spring up until late summer.
Shout out to RS. Okay, bro.
Early spring to late summer, bro. I was outside, and I was like, damn, you know what? I've been having way too much fun.
But see, you a young man, you should think that. I mean, it's the same thing. But you got younger dudes, and you're actually younger than you now, because you said you just hit what age you just said?
No, bro. I'm about to hit 30 in like 10 days.
I know. So you in a different age bracket. You're not in Austin Holloman's age bracket.
What's that?
He's 23.
Right. That's young. That he just started his life.
And see, when you can call him a young man, and he's like, "Yo, you need to go to Brazil," and he's talking about hoes and tricking and stuff like that. It's like, bro.
No, bro, that's sad, right? Like you didn't even try out. You didn't even attempt to get
the girls in his age range. They 16 talking about something about to be on OnlyFans. They didn't even attempt. Look at Danielle Bergoli. Y'all niggas let that shit slip. Catch me outside. How about that? That bitch done made what, like 40 million on the OnlyFans alone.
She got
can feed her family and do all that other shit. What type of message you think she's sending to these little young bitches? They can't even speak English correctly. Oh, Kuda, don't get on the internet and call these bitches when they bitches. You know, hoes don't like to get called bitches. A nigga that's around you could be around a bunch of bona fide bitches, and a nigga that's around you be like, man, fuck these bitches. Or y'all trying to get these bitches, and a hoe that you seen that ate you and your man's up and some other people and shit like that, and she's a headhunter. Don't call me a bitch and leave.
But they call each other bitches.
Yeah, but the thing is,
y'all don't get it.
I wanted to speak on that.
They call each other, and I get it, Kuda, but they call each other bitches.
I get it.
Don't mean shit.
Because it's the same thing how white supremacy will call us niggas just the same way how we don't like them calling us niggas, but we don't have no mind on each other niggas. It's the same thing.
Right. Go ahead, Taylor. Taylor said, "Hey, I can talk about this." Taylor, what you?
I was just waiting. I was just sitting here waiting. Like, I know I sound so corny, y'all.
Taylor, I feel so bad. You don't have to stick around for stuff like that. Nicer on the panel, nicer. I want you to chime in too. I don't want good women to stick around and hear this. I'd rather good women not hear me talk like this. I'm still a gentleman, well, but jump in. I'm sorry.
I do. I mean, I'll just say this, and then I actually have to go because my dog is literally bugging me. He's got his his face. How's he?
It's a he.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember your dog.
Yeah, his name is Coda. Dog. He's so
cute. His name is what?
Coda. Oh shit, Coda.
What the fuck?
I said Coda.
I know Coda, but it's Coda. Yeah, look, I was gonna get this. Never mind. I was about to geek out and get to his tech shit. His name is Coda. That's funny.
I know. It sounds similar.
Yeah, Coda.
It's like Koda.
Yeah.
Coda.
Okay,
like
because the one that
from Brother Bear, you know.
Okay, because the one that I know is Coda, but okay, Coda. Coda and Coda. Okay, I'm your dog.
That's so funny. Mm-hmm. But yeah, he's the little brown faced one that was in the shot last time.
Yeah, but, I remember him. Beautiful dog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So the calling each other bees, like me and my friend, my best friend, we've been friends for 8 years. We don't do that. We
so something happens, y'all don't be like, bitch.
No.
Really?
No, we don't call each other the B word. Like that's just never been our thing, you know.
So your girl wasn't your girl wasn't like, oh man, I was at this party and they didn't have no drinks. A bitch was thirsty. She didn't say nothing. She don't say nothing like that.
We don't go to clubs and stuff like that.
I'm just saying, like in theory, like if she tells you a story, like
no, we don't do that. We say girl.
Okay.
Yeah, we say girl. You like girl? Mm-hmm. we some corny smart women. Like we don't do all that. Mm-hmm. I just think that's kind of like, I don't know. You could compare it to the N-word versus, you know,
it's similar though.
You know, white
no, that was a good analogy about the N-word versus white people. You don't want to get called an N-word from white people, like Ricardo said, but you know, but we call each other nigga all the time. So I can see that, yeah. Mm-hmm. You know. Yeah.
And so I just think my I guess philosophy or my take on calling each other the B word is I don't think you should do it because it's just like it literally translates to a female dog and
right. Well, no, what I was saying that women that I know that were super promiscuous that act really bitchy and give dudes a hard time just because because I will know women that are like bona fide hoes, like they sleep with everybody, but when they come into contact with certain dudes, I know she's a hoe, but he doesn't know, so he tries to treat her a certain way, and some women will penalize you for not knowing or not picking up on it. And she will be a complete bitch. Like I will see that she's being a complete bitch to him. But he won't see it because he's under the guise of trying to impress her or something like that. And she has on the garb of a hoe. Like she's butt naked for real. Like her clothes are disintegrating on her. She's
like those dresses, those see-through dresses.
Yeah, whatever. It don't even have to be like that. I know she's a hoe. He don't. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to get in her good graces. And me and her, just by proxy, I know that. She knows that. I can treat her like shit. And she's okay with that because she knows I know her and what she does. He don't know her. You understand what I'm saying? And she's throwing subtle signals and he's not picking up on it and she's penalizing him and he's divvying out resources, money, all kinds of stuff. Yo, you could do this. You
That's a
could.
sad state of affairs.
Yes, but if that man calls her a bitch, he's wrong. If I call her a bitch, oh my God, but you don't have to. Well, you understand what I'm saying? Because she knows that I know. And she is a bitch. That's a bitch. Be a woman and you know some dude is a certain type of way, but the people that he come in contact with, women won't have no mercy for that nigga. Women will damn near be trying to get the other girl hip. Like, girl, you know, he just did this. Yo, he just got out of a relationship. He a dog. Like, I don't know why. And y'all will let other bitches fall into that trap, and that's cool and shit like that. But that's what it is as a man. There's men that actually know this. You know? I had a girl, actually, a couple of them. I almost said her name. Shit. Can I say? I was gonna say her name, but nah, I can't even be real with y'all. I had a girl, right? We're gonna call her name. Her name is Jay. This her name starts with. Her name is Jay, and she is very, very attractive. Very attractive. As a matter of fact, I wanted to get with her really bad. That's how attractive she was, right? I took her out one night. And to halfway through the night, I kind of figured out what was going on because I pre-gamed. I took her out. We done went to a whole bunch of other places. But then I realized that I was getting used, right? But she wasn't using me in a fucked up way. Like she used me, but I was getting stuff on the back end. Like I was getting money. I hung around. I met some cool people. I hung around some other people because to a certain degree, she was a networker. So a lot of people liked her, and I got into different spaces. She got me into rooms I normally wouldn't get into. Okay. And this is what happens when you're dealing with attractive women. Not all of them are the same. She got me into rooms I normally wouldn't get into, and I brushed shoulders with people that I normally wouldn't brush shoulders with. Right?
Yeah.
I end up hitting her friends later on though, right? But I wanted her. But when I saw how she actually was, I saw what she actually did to get in these rooms. I dealt with her. This woman was a druggie. I didn't know so many people in my life did coke, all kinds of crazy shit, right? I was like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? But I'm hanging around all these other people. Her friends are bad. I got access to all her friends that are even badder than her. She bad still. Don't get me wrong. She's still bad now. But then I start seeing the type of guys that she goes for, whatever she did and all this other stuff. And it was kind of like, I friend zoned myself. Okay, because I thought she like once I start hitting her friends and her friends like, oh, he cool, oh, I fucks with him, yo, every time she show up she need to be with him, blah blah blah, and she would be like, oh, such and such was asking for you, oh, blah 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 blah, whatever. This is what happens when you're going out with broads and stuff like that. This is just what happens, right? And I was just spending a good amount of my time with this chick, right? She got attracted to me. But it was too late. I friend zoned her. I'm like, no, I know how you get down. I'm not fucking you. Bad as hell. I seen all kinds of dudes trying to get at her. And I kind of hinted towards the dudes like, bro, listen, I'm kind of in a prominent. She not going to fuck you, bro. Just off how you approach, she's not going to fuck you, bro. She probably fuck me. Certain things have to happen. And I know what will have to happen before that happens. But she not gonna fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, don't do that. Hey, bro, if I was you, I wouldn't do that. Hey, bro, don't do that. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You got you a little paper. You a nice, decent guy. You wouldn't want